Hello and welcome to our little seaside town of Portrush for the 153rd Open here in Northern Ireland. Around 7,000 people call it home, as do we, for our third visit to Dunluce Links, which is just a stone's throw away. It was an instant classic in 2019 and crowds fell in love with Royal Portrush in a way that we haven't experienced in the Open in modern times. And the course held its own yesterday with just 31 players breaking par and not a single 65 in sight. So let's take stock. 5 players lead the Open for the first time in over 120 years. Scotty Scheffler tucked in there at 3 under par, as well as Tyrrell Hatton. Lee Westwood impressed out here in the opening round, just like he did on his last visit here. So we roll through a few more pages for you. The likes of Justin Rose, Ricky Fowler, Rasmus Højgaard in there at 2 under par. Justin in the hunt once more, just like he was 12 months ago. Royal Troon. There's our 2014 champion golfer of the year, Rory McIlroy, in the red. He got it to 3 under par through 10, but gave a couple back along the way in on the back 9. And there's Shane Lowry, the last man to take the Open here back in 2019. He, John Rahm, Phil Mickelson, all at 1 under par. And our defending champion golfer of the year ended up with level par yesterday in Xander Schauffele. I'm Alison Whitaker. Alongside me in the commentary box are Sam Torrance and Dale Hayes for the mornings at the Open. Gents, there's always something a little sacred about it, isn't there, Dale?
It certainly is, and already the people are streaming in to Royal Portrush to watch hopefully some brilliant golf in good weather. So far the weather looks lovely, and we got lucky yesterday, I think, with the rain. It didn't rain nearly as much as it was anticipated. And in a couple of minutes' time, our first group is going to tee off this first hole, and it's a very difficult tee shot with out of bounds on both sides.
There's a man who'll be going out first, Stuart Sink. He knows what it means to take the Open. As you can see down on the left-hand side, aforementioned second time only since 1902 that 5 players have shared the 18-hole lead. And that dates all the way back to the likes of Harry Vardon and James Braid. So it is a very congested leaderboard. Fitzpatrick, Haotong Lee, newly minted pro of Jakob Skov Olesen, Harris English and Christian Bezuidenhout. So we've got the world covered in that top 5 overnight. And this is game 1. Stuart Sink, Matteo Manacero and Mark Leishman. Beautiful out there at the moment, isn't it?
Wonderful time of the day to play golf. There's hardly a breath. No rain most of the day. Can't wait.
Sam, when I walked in here a few minutes ago, I thought the wind maybe had changed, but it looks like it's the same as yesterday. Into the wind on the first.
Into off the right.
And quite a starting hole.
Scary. OB both sides, never great. Well, it is great for us.
First look there of the hole location today. Back right yesterday. Back left today. So let's throw it down to David Lancaster, who will tee off game 1.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Royal Portrush for the 153rd Open. This is game number 1. On the tee from the USA, Stuart Sink.
Be nice if it said former winner.
16 years ago, Now, when Stuart Sink, safe to say he broke hearts, but fabulous moment for him. And Tom Watson in the hunt.
On the tee from Italy, Matteo Manassero.
He was, without question, the best young golfer I think the world has ever seen when he was 17, 18, 19 years of age, winning on the DP World Tour.
On the tee from Australia, Mark Leishman.
And he liked his chances coming into the week. Has a great record at the Open. You can see 2015 came so close. St Andrews, 2 over par for him yesterday. Same 2 for Manassero. It's 4 over for Stuart Sink. Will that stay in the short-ish grass? Yes, but just. So we are up and running, round 2 here of the 153rd Open at Royal Portrush.
I don't know if I'm more relaxed now they've hit off.
Well, we've got a fantastic 3 days that still lie ahead. The Open always has held a hand in the past with another reaching for the future.
And the winner of the gold medal, champion golfer for the year.
Winning the Open changes a life.
A hero at 22 and the first Spaniard ever to win the title.
A name remembered, a legacy secured.
Done it again, Open champion, Jack Nicklaus.
But look beyond the champion and you'll see that maybe there's a little more to it. From first swings to final putts. From the back streets to the big stage. From the inner cities to the outer reaches. The Open's impact stretches far beyond the fairways. Every ticket, every fan, every roar drives our mission to shape the future of golf. Removing barriers, protecting the land, honoring the past, leading for tomorrow. So yes, the Open is life-changing, but what begins as a moment for one creates a game for us all.
The reach really is far and wide, and we've got an incredible 3 weeks ahead of us with the Senior Open at Sunningdale next week. A week after that, it's the AIG Women's Open at Royal Porthcawl. So it is the best kind of year if you like watching majors, no matter what age or stage you are in life. Just a gentle breeze out there at the moment.
I didn't like the way, Ali, you looked at me when you went what age and what stage you are in life. That was a bit rude. Leishman looks like he might be okay, but that long grass might catch his backswing. That's the only thing that worries me because of the angle that he's got to play at.
Down calling shots for us at the first this morning is Aaron Oberholzer. What are we looking at, Aaron?
Good morning, Ali. We're looking at probably 420 of the most difficult yards you can start an Open Championship on in this first. And that's right, Dale. He does have a little angle problems. Probably has to swing it out to the right. Luckily, the green and the wind will bring it back to this back left hole location. A little easier hole location than yesterday.
Just for playing out right. There's no chance of getting to that flag from where he was. That's excellent. I think he played that better.
That's a classy shot coming out the rough there and judging the distance so perfectly.
And Mateo can use the wind and the slope if he wants to, but again, I think middle of the green, get it to that back shelf. You're going to have, it's a narrow green, you're going to have a pretty good look at birdie no matter where you are towards the middle of that green.
I'm sure that will hang on.
Oh, this might spell real trouble here. Yes, it is. It's going to find that big bunker about 30 yards short of the green.
And it looks like satin now with all the sand around it.
Five, 6 for Stuart Sink.
Off of a little upslope. And that's going to launch the ball a little higher, so he's got to take care of that. Make sure he flights this properly.
I was watching Harrington on the range the other day, and he's carried to Portrush carrying it over 300 yards now. And Stuart Sink, so he and Harrington the two longest on the Champions Tour now.
2 up. Where he's already won twice the last 2 years. So up they go. A little bit of a hike up to the first green. Big rise from down where they are. Already some crowds out as well. Let's take a look at the conditions for the day. Currently cloudy, 14 to 16 degrees. So I believe that's in the, my maths correct, kind of the high 50s. We're expecting to get up to the high 60s in Fahrenheit today, around 21 degrees Celsius. With scattered showers developing. So we'll watch that space. There were a couple of really heavy kind of bursts yesterday at various times, especially late in the evening.
Adam Scott on the range warming up. Adam, he's going to tee off a little later at 7:08 our time.
Shot 1 over 72 is never a bad score in the Open.
They've developed new access to all the tech on the range this year. You can go and scan a QR code, and you can actually watch the warm-ups of each player's via their data on your phone, so you can see every single shot and how, if they came down steep, what kind of spin rate they had, and you can do that all from the grandstands watching on. It's amazing. The mind boggles.
It is absolutely scary what can be done now. It really is. Fortunately, I'm technologically challenged, so I don't have to bother with any of that sort of stuff. It's either a good shot or a bad shot.
We'll print the results out for you, Dale. All right, Manacero now.
Not the easiest opening shot, or bunker shot for him. No problem with lips or anything like that, just distance, control.
Oh dear.
Okay.
It's been hurting him a bit though, unfortunately.
pan back down to the first. It's all tucked in. You can't always feel the breeze. What there is once more off the right like it was yesterday, but down amongst the grandstands. That's what the flags are there for, to help out players.
Francesco Molinari in this group, just been announced as Luke Donald's 4th vice captain.
This is game number 2. On the tee from Italy, Francesco Molinari.
I love this man's swing. 43 now. Can still play. There's the goalposts back again. It's nice the players can't see that. Actually, we'll probably give them something to aim at. Anywhere between them. That's okay.
On the tee from Sweden, Jesper Svensson.
Really good pair, Jesper. Level par yesterday. Had a nice beard trim for the week. Good swing too. Excellent on the fairway. Good, great angle into the pin.
On the tee from Scotland, Conor Graham.
Who got through final qualifying at Dundonald Links as an ambassador for the Paul Lawrie Foundation. You can see on his shirt there, another champion golfer of the year. He'll stand out over in the US at Texas Tech.
Excellent. There's a lot for Scottish golf, Paul Lawrie. Got a great setup there in Aberdeen.
Clearly some good young talent coming through it.
Leishman's putt here for a birdie off that really good second shot. Might just fall away to the left at the end. It's slightly uphill.
Ricky Fowler, one of the most liked American players over here. A good score yesterday, 69. He's getting back to, he's gone, I think. Butch Harmon's put him back in a good place with his swing.
Quickly back to one for Sink's birdie putt. Could be an opening putt. There's a few that would have bitten your hand off for that yesterday.
Now, Matteo Manassero for his par after being in the bunker on the left. So that'll be a drop shot for Manassero at the first. And he will go to 3 over par.
Biggest score we saw down the first yesterday was a 7. I'm not going to name check the player. Seen 8s back in the 2019 edition. It came from Rory McIlroy, no less. So there is the state of play. Fitzpatrick, the the only major champion of the top 5 who do lead here in the 153rd Open. Charismatic Hao Tong Lee, the newly minted pro this year of Jakob Skov-Olesen. Harris English has been playing some beautiful golf. And it's always surprised me that Christian Bezuidenhout's record in the Open hasn't been better, Dale.
Absolutely. Christian Bezuidenhout's golf is made for links and an Open Championship conditions. And let's hope we see a little breakthrough from him this week. Second tee, par 5.
Help, wind.
Let's be up the right, looking for a bit of help.
Last little way down. Try to be off on it.
I think that's a bunker.
Okay, back to 1 with Jesper Svensson.
Yeah, well positioned on the right-hand side of this fairway to this back left hole location. I obviously saving the 2 front hole locations, which I'm really looking forward to on the weekend.
Yep.
Again, I don't think that's one from this distance you can afford to really be too aggressive. You don't want to get it left of this flag by any stretch. So something towards the middle, if the wind brings it and he's able to draw it in there on the wind, great. If not, you live to fight another day. Wind in 2, quartering off the right. This is aggressive, getting left of the flag.
You can't get anywhere near those bunkers without rolling back into them. Very clever design.
And for 420 yards, Dale, this thing will really get your attention. Most 425-yard par 4s these days are a drive and a flip wedge, not this one. That was well struck.
It's okay. Feeding back down a little bit more receptive the greens this morning than yesterday. They were all bounding up to the back of the green. A little bit of check on it.
Well, Francesco's got to be a little careful with this angle, being on the left-hand side and coming out of the rough. The TV tower, left side of the TV tower is a nice conservative line for him.
It's a fine shot. I'm sure that's pretty much exactly where he was aiming. Francesco Molinari.
First Italian to win the Open back in 2018. Over Rory McIlroy, over Justin Rose, over Xander Schauffele as well, with 65 on Saturday.
And then Tiger in the last day.
Yeah.
The biggest challenge. Leishman the second.
Silence.
He likes that one.
Thank you.
It wasn't far away from where Sink's ball went. That's absolutely perfect.
See the QR code that's going to pop up down on the bottom left. The shop is just on the right of your screen, above the leaderboard. But there's plenty of merch to be had. Some hoodies, V-necks, whatever you feel like. Any fashion, it's in there. So jump online, take a look. Get some mementos from Royal Portrush. I'm sure that you've both amassed quite a collection of Open merchandise over the years.
Not me. No.
Oh, but Sam, you've got something even more special.
Why?
Those badges, those badges that say that you were a player, and a lot of them you've got too.
Yeah, there's a few. It's quite difficult for the players to get in there. I mean, there's time. Once you get here, you're so busy on what you're doing as a player. Going to the merchandise tent, it's not there.
Better go online then.
Exactly, a lot easier.
Svensson can barely see anything from down there, can he?
When they have online in my day. Let's go sit. Oh yeah, that would eventually check. Lovely shot.
Very nice work from the 2024 Sir Henry Cotton Rookie of the Year on the DP World Tour.
30 seconds.
Or more people filtering into the first, and this is game 3. They'll be watching on from overhead, that of Zach Johnson, Daniel Hillier, and Daniel Brown. Global game encompassed in just 3 players here.
Okay, Zach, here we go. Yes, sir.
This is game number 3. On the tee from the USA, Zach Johnson.
Winner of the Open at St Andrews, 2015. Ryder Cup captain, won at Augusta.
Never went for one par 5 at Augusta when he won. Isn't that amazing? Birdied most of them.
Oh, that is a beauty.
On the tee from New Zealand, Daniel Hillier.
The player, the Kiwi, on at the Belfry. In fantastic style. Very solid player. Just an iron. I don't want to put players, commentators' curse on it, but
On the tee from England, Dan Brown.
nobody's hit it in the think rough yet. Sorry, Daniel.
Sam, this man played some really good golf a couple of weeks ago. I think he's a player to watch out for in the future.
Yeah, took the BMW International in Munich. Very emotional circumstances as well. It was quite an amazing win after a recent loss close to the family.
Finished top 10 last year in the Open.
Led at various stages at Royal Troon.
3 perfect tee shots from this group.
It's a mix of shorts, pants out there from the crowds. Hardy folk. It's not too chilly out there as we go up to the birdie part of Connor Graham. Needs to settle down.
Well, that's amazing. That putt looked like it went slightly left.
Love this driver off the deck for Mark Leishman here at 2. Something he does as a drill to flatten out his swing.
was an excellent shot with driver off the fairway. The hardest shots in golf, especially at Seaside.
Molinari. This is for his birdie at the first. Go on, keep going. Wow, he had it on the road.
El Nino Garcia. Wonderful player over the years. I do hope they sort out the live situation, because he would make a wonderful captain for the Ryder Cup, as would Westwood and Poulter. Please sort it out.
Now Svensson for par. From down in that bunker to here.
Well, that definitely turned from right to left slightly. That's a pity. Drop shot at the first. It was a good bunker shot. He moves over par for the championship.
Let's take a look at the wind map of the golf course. Surprisingly, down by the coast in the right-hand side, 5 and 6. That's the weakest spot of all of them at the moment, ever changing.
Downwind at 5. We'll get some excitement there.
Short par 4 that leads right out to that coastline. There's Dunluce Castle.
And the pin is on 41. 4 from the back edge, and out of bounds is 47 on.
And the castle's about 49 on. It's that close. Little sun peeking through the clouds for you down there, Aaron.
I'll take it. 181 yards coming up the hill. It's got to be playing closer to 200 yards easy for these players from this distance. The wind into off the right. And uphill a good, I'd say a good 5 yards, 6 yards.
Just a lovely, simple golf swing. Whoa, we saw a lot of balls there yesterday, didn't we? That front right part of the screen. And just watch when they put the pin there. No, there'll be no balls there.
Molinari at the second. Talking of pins, there's 15 of the pins are within 6 yards of the edge of the green, either right side or left side.
I do think that one just and it's like not the ball's not bonus now.
Oh, that's a poor one for Molinari. Par 5, so just a layup.
Now, Hillier going to be trying to just keep it a little right of the flag. That's probably exactly where he was aiming. It's a good shot. Of course, from New Zealand. That's where the great Sir Bob Charles came from, the first left-hander to ever win the Open Championship way back 1963.
Touch over 160 here for Zach Johnson.
And if anybody can get to this flag alley, he can. He loves to draw the ball, his main flight.
Be good.
Good call, Aaron.
He loved that off the face, didn't he?
How about that little jersey he's wearing there? That's a little tribute to Arnold Palmer. Remember, he used to wear those cardigans?
The king. Second tee. Good start for Graham. He likes this one, I think. Yes, excellent. Oh, good. Perfect layup for that left bunker.
Just from the left of the green here. A lot of green to work with for Manacero. This is his 4th shot, though. Ooh, he's got to stay there, stay there. Got a tough putt there for a par.
Almost looks like mother of pearl, the water out there right now. It is a castle, the home of the Greyjoys, if you're a Game of Thrones fan. So much of it was actually filmed right along this coastline strand beach, which I believe is down in Port Stewart, isn't it? Much was filmed on location there, all around Northern Ireland.
Where did they put the dragons?
Hopefully they're not hiding somewhere on a sand. And a arrow for par.
Interesting way he holds a putter there with his right hand almost kind of flat against the grip. Turn, 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 turn. Yes, well done. Don't you hate seeing a grown man beg?
It's almost like the ball went down a funnel then. Kept on turning. So a good 5 there for Matteo Manassero after being on the back foot. Back to 1.
That putt was a great indication of pace putting. It moved so much at the end because it was dead weight. A long one. Daniel Brown here. 61 feet 8 inches to be exact. That was nice first green to get the perfect yard, distance control. Very precise grip there. Short, not hit it at all.
Let's go back to 1 and see another trio of players out.
This is game number 4. On the tee from Australia, Adam Scott.
That's a very good trio at that, including the 2013 Masters champion.
Okay. Yep.
Who, despite the fact he's been on our screens for decades, Adam Scott, you kind of feel like he's got the best chance he ever has. It's a good day today. One over par for him yesterday.
Three wood off the tee for Scott. And he and everybody else likes it.
On the tee from the USA, Ricky Fowler.
Sam, one of the modern American players that's mastered links golf. He did his winning the Scottish Open over in Gullen on the North Berwick coast along that way, east of Edinburgh.
Also, terrific tee shot. Stay there, stay on the fairway.
On the tee from the USA, Ethan Fang.
First American since back in 2007, Drew Weaver. He was the last to take the amateur championship. Looking forward to watching much of Ethan's play this morning. 4 over yesterday.
I've seen a lot of good shots off the first tee.
Sam, that's one of the very few we've seen down the right-hand side of the fairway.
Good angle in too. Adam Scott only hit 5 fairways yesterday. There's a lot of them struggling in hit fairways out. I said it was imperative, but Scheffler and McIlroy, they hit 5 between them.
Hillier. Just forgot to hit it a touch. Green's a similar speed to yesterday. Right on 11 feet, where they're hoping to keep them pretty much throughout the week.
Now a par putt for Stuart Sink. Nicely done. He stays at 4 over par for the championship. You hit your tee shot into one of these pot bunkers, you're really struggling, aren't you?
Best second shot of the day so far at the first. Oh, Zach Johnson. Beautiful start to his day. 70 yesterday, 1 under today already.
Svensson at the second. This must be say a 3 or a 4 iron. Pin today is 28 on, so towards the back of the green on the right. That's a fine shot. That is a beauty. Ooh, an eagle looked good on the card.
Nice way to get that bogey from 1 straight back, and maybe then some, as we return to the par putt here for Dan Brown.
Shame. Lovely tee shot, slightly short with second. Poor 3 putt, I'm afraid, with Daniel Brown.
Such a miserable way to start, isn't it, Sam? With a 3 putt, it just kind of like deflates you. You walk on that second tee and you're going, what am I doing?
Well, there's so many things at the first that can trip you up, isn't there? From the first shot, then the second shot with the bunkers down on the left, the third. Even if you're on the green, clearly a long way away from it. Bogey's still a danger.
Kind of kicks you into gear though. A lot of great rounds have started with a bogey.
I'm glad you say that too, Sam, because I certainly said that growing up. I know a lot of amateurs back home, golfers around the world.
Even if it's not true, it's nice to think that. So when you bogey the first, well, you know.
All right, first name appears from this morning's play, that of Zach Johnson, who is into the top 10 with that birdie at 1, our first of the day.
77. 6 can't go over the bar. No, can it? It's just a 6 up there, don't you think? Yep. I mean, you just mention this, like, not opening in the stand there? Yeah, just on the right side of that opening. The right side of that. Yeah, I like it on the, the stairs there. Yep. Just a nice one of these. Yep, that's it.
Sounds like they made a decision. And following Adam Scott, Ricky Fowler and Ethan Fang is Karen Stupples for us this morning. Morning, Karen.
Good morning. It's a little fresh out here at the moment, but sure, I'll warm up nicely as I get walking. Interesting there hearing and picking the target in the stands. I think that's one of the advantages of playing the Open, is that you get to use the stands as a aiming point.
A little wide from Andaments. Fine. Such a demanding hole for one that's not that long.
Ricky's got 140. He's kind of resting up against the first cut, but it shouldn't interfere with this shot at all. It's a good looking flight.
Excellent shot from Ricky.
Ethan Fang's just got a little upslope from 129. Really tremendous drive, and Sam, as you were saying, great angle into this flag. Do not want to overdraw it on the wind though. Do not want to miss this left. Very nice.
Magnificent shot from the young amateur. And the difference when you take the challenge of the tee shot and hit driver, it's a simple hole. If to hit a good one.
It's quite an amazing number to get your head around. The consecutive major starts for Adam Scott in terms of active streaks. Longer, in fact, double that of Jordan Spieth. 97.
Amazing.
Leishman, this is the third. Good par 3. Thinks it's left or right. Didn't really move that direction. So subtle, seaside greens are very difficult to read.
The birdie start. This is Johnson's tee shot at the par 5. Yes, he looks happy.
Cluster of bunkers down the right, just the one down the left. It's a touch over 300 to get into.
Graham, third shot at the second, par 5. That's a lovely shot. Hit the pin, go in. What a beautiful shot from the young Scotsman. I know Chippy will be watching. Chippy being Paul Laurie.
Stuart Sink for a birdie to get back to 3 over par. Didn't allow enough on the left.
There'll be plenty of players from this afternoon's rounds watching on this morning. Shane Lowry said he watched a little bit of the early play before he went out. I know Rory McIlroy often does. In fact, Shane actually woke up to watch Porrick Harrington tee off. Woke up specially for it at 6:30 in the morning. So go back to 1. Adam Scott.
And from this part of the green, there's a good bit of left swing in this putt. Downhill as well to start with.
That's a good putt there from Adam Scott. It's a solid par.
A mere formality. So it is an opening par for Adam Scott as we go back to the tee for game 5.
This is game number 5. On the tee from England, Laurie Cantor.
Elvis Smiley making up this trio with Sergio Garcia. Laurie Cantor, who waited 13 years for his breakthrough on the DP World Tour. It came in 24. The European Open. Now he has 2 after a victory in Bahrain earlier this year.
Lovely shot. David Howell, one of our good commentators, teaches him a lot, putting and short game.
On the tee from Australia, Elvis Smiley.
Is that where he got his name?
It is.
Is it?
Yes.
Well, I bet he's feeling lonesome today on the tee.
His mother, Liz Smiley, is now commentates, but is an incredible tennis player, huge sporting star in Australia as well, in tennis. Father Peter, a tennis pro as well, and a big Elvis fan.
On the tee from Spain, Sergio Garcia.
I think the Corda family would take the plaudits for best sporting family. They're extraordinary.
Didn't think the Williams family would have challenges, but they do. Back in the Open for the first time in 3 years, Sergio Garcia. Making his 26th appearance.
First one in the thick stuff.
One under par for Garcia yesterday. 4 over for Smiley, 3 over for Cantor, so 1 in the red as they get their round underway.
Matteo Manacero for his birdie at the 3rd. Up the hill, turn a little. Yes, he's done it. Well done.
That par at the first, Dale. It really lifts you up. And a great par at the first.
Now 1 under through 2. One of his countrymen in Molinari. Oh, like 35 feet or so for his birdie here. You betcha. Back at the 2nd. Beautifully done.
Now Fowler, lovely 2nd. It's for an opening birdie, it's not far away. No, I just hung out there. He knew it, walking. It was 5 feet short of the hole.
We saw that fabulous 2nd shot from Svensson. He's got to just come up this little bank in front of him, about a yard in front. Looking good. Oh, no. Very simple birdie though.
After that wonderful 2nd shot of Fang at the first. Oh, shame. Solid par. Take that. Always take the good stuff in your mind. Get rid of the rest.
It has a little affinity with Ricky Fowler, both Oklahoma State players in the NCAA over in the US college system. Ethan's still there. And here, after taking the amateur championship at Royal St George's down to the southeast of the coast of England, and it's the English flag on top alongside that of China, South Africa, USA, Denmark. It really is amazing to see the globe covered in one very position, all shot 67 yesterday. So we roll through some more numbers, just under 3 hours or so. 2 hours 45 before Rory McIlroy goes out. It'll be Lowry and Rahm later on this afternoon.
It's just a fantastic watch, the Open, isn't it? You just can watch it for 12, 13 hours at least, non-stop.
Bumper to bumper action. Over 50 hours of coverage coming your way throughout the 4 days.
So 12 wasn't bad. It's 48 for 4 days. It was only a couple out.
No, your math's pretty good.
Yeah, the guess was pretty good.
Well, we went over yesterday. Ran in late into the night yesterday, Aaron. All our coverage and an early start today. Early alarm clock.
It's one of the best watches in the United States. late and early. I used to wake up constantly and listen to you guys and loved every second of it. And to be working with you is just as much fun.
Yeah, your house. Yeah. Okay.
And both these lies in the left rough. I have yet to see an actual good lie in this left rough on one. And these are following suit. Not great lies. Elvis is very deep. Sergio's is a little bit better, and they're only separated by a couple of feet. Got to keep it away from that big gaping bunker on the front left. He has done that, and he'll leave himself a decent angle for a third.
He's always seemed a little wise beyond his years, Elvis, and plays the game in a similar fashion. Has a really good caddy on the bag in Brad Beecher, who's won a gold medal at Rio with the Inby Park. So we take a look. We take a look at Sergio, who's still taking a look at his lie. Aaron, what does it look like?
Yeah, it's a tiny bit better than Elvis's. But again, he's going to have to get extremely steep on this to get any kind of ball first. I think it's still going to be almost impossible to get ball first. Wind's starting to pick up just a little bit. Still not as strong as it was yesterday morning at this time. It was a little stronger. Oh, this is dead left. Headed towards that bunker.
Yeah, he has a fantastic short game. Nice to see that bunker shot. Hopefully we will. Can you remember that young boy running, jumping up in the fairway at the PGA in America? Hit it from the edge of the tree.
And Canter.
Yeah, 133. Very aggressive tee shot. Seen a few of those today. Guys taking on these bunkers.
Definitely easier if you hit driver, Aaron.
Always a good ball striker. Sometimes it's whether or not the putt-up lines up as well for Laurie Canter. Up to the eagle putt of Dan Brown here at 2.
How does that not go in? Must have been a beautiful second. Great putt. It's a birdie. Got it back from the first. We putted the first bit.
It's beautiful, isn't it? With the sun breaking through. We hope to see more of that today. But to be fair, even if we didn't, it really is breathtaking. This beautiful country, the island of Ireland. As if the golf wasn't enough reason to come, there's the Carrick-a-Reid Rope Bridge in Ballantoy, 100 feet above the crashing waves below. There's Castle Welland, the world's largest permanent hedge mazes. We've got Dunluce Castle, got the Giants of the Sperrins, Derry and Londonderry, not far from here.
Without doubt the best pubs in the world in Ireland. They really are. They're quite extraordinary.
I think is it the Harbour Pub that's in town in Portrush that they've got a list of rules. If you're first in, it's your shout. If you're on your phone, go home. I saw a great little piece online about it. Quaint in all the right ways, although I'm sure they'll be heaving this weekend. We get back, we've seen some shadows down here at the opening hole for the first time. Should be Smiley to go first. The Australian PGA champion from the end of last year.
got a lovely angle into that flag from there. That flag is up on the left-hand side of the green. Don't know why. I hope he's not thinking his ball might have moved slightly. Don't think so, though.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. You can call the official if you want. Here he is.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
I don't know if he rolled off the spot.
I didn't roll off the spot. 100%. I was looking at the ball.
Hey, guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go.
We'll come back to that. Zach Johnson. That's for another birdie, I believe. No, he's pushed that one. That was for a par as well. Shame. Back to level for the day. Well, if he knocks that one in, it's no gimme. Here we go. This is a cracker. Watch this. That's Sergio. Don't let me down. Oh, it's right. Oh no, Sergio. Well, at least it's in the grass. He thought that was perfect. Look at his face when he realises. It's just a wee bit tight, Dale, wasn't it?
He was actually fortunate it didn't go back in the bunker. So let's hope nothing. There's no penalty or anything here for Smiley. No, that's not his best.
Perhaps a little hard to resettle after that third shot. Of the, I'll give you both some time to think about it, but of the opening tee shots, the opening holes on the open rotor, as to where you'd rank this in terms of difficulty as opposed to other venues. Your time starts now. You get a minute. And I'll give you a ding at the end of it.
It is the hardest, no question. Yeah. Muirfield's a tough one. Carnoustie, not really. This is it,
Not St Andrews. Well, the tough one is also Lytham because it's a par 3. It's a sort of it used to be, you know, when I played it was a 6-iron. It's probably a 9-iron now. But it was a 6-iron off the tee. And that was always hard because it's a par 3 to start. But yeah. I think this is the hardest driving hole.
Garcia, fourth shot. Oh dear. Quite.
Not the start that Sergio Garcia was planning. Move back to the par 5.
How far would you like to pitch this? Yeah.
Oh, it depends on which spot, but you said we have adjusted what?
24.
Ricky Fowler.
Chippy, it's 15.
Yes, sir, Rick. Yeah, that's great. I like that. Trying to finish it just left over.
And if you're wondering how he ended up in this spot, he hit it in the fairway bunker left off the tee. Was able to advance it quite far from there to here.
He judged it very, very well. He kept it just short of that other bunker.
I think that was a little
the top of the ridge
than he thought he was going to get out of
wedge is
it.
19, okay? So I'm just giving you an idea of, yeah, there you go. I like that, Rick.
Great to hear the Caribbean player chats.
But what it's done, Sam Dale, is it's given him a nice angle to that right flag. And he's been up, had a little look, see exactly where that flag is situated, just over a ridge on his green. Trying to get this in low and hop back there.
5 out of 10 for that one.
Yeah, I was
that wasn't his best.
So we'll be working out a little harder than he'd like for it at the par 5, Ricky Fowler.
Smile at the first. This is for par, I'm afraid. Good speed is it going to reach? Not quite. It's a good 2-putt. It's a bogey. It's fine. A lot of good rounds start with a bogey.
They might have to here.
Zach Johnson now at the 3rd. Iron off the tee. There's also out of bounds here down the right-hand side. That's a good tee shot. That's a very good shot.
Breeze looks to be getting up. That flag was fairly blowing. Laurie Cantor. Good second. 3 over. Yesterday. That's a good solid par. Picked up for Garcia coming back.
Nice view from up in the clouds here of Royal Portrush and the layout of the first 5 holes that leads down towards the coastline.
That's where all the players are that are out there so far. St. Maniser and Leishman leading the charge. Important putt for Garcia. Has to stay level in the event. No, that was horrid. Double bogey. Garcia at the first.
Okay, down to Adam Scott with the tier between he and the hole location today. Karen?
It is. So, as you said, with that tier, it's going to be uphill fairly quickly. And then it's going to go downhill as it approaches the hole. Adam also got into trouble with his tee shot, hit it in the right bunker.
Still a little bit of dew out there today, Karen, on the surrounds?
Most definitely. I'm walking with high steps so that my feet don't get too wet through the rough.
Lift at the knees, okay. Just a par in the end for Adam Scott. 2 of them to start his Friday's campaign.
Matt Wallace, a second shot after a good tee shot here at the first. Nice angle actually, because you're playing away from the trouble on the left-hand side. That's a fine shot. He's a guy, Sam, I just feel like he hasn't achieved nearly what he should have.
Yeah, he's got a great swing. Maybe a little hard on himself early in his career. Fowler for birdie. Par start for Ricky Fowler. It's okay.
Right, left off the tee for Mathieu Pavon. Gouged out. How heavy was that? Managed to do okay though, get it up short right for the green today, and it stayed there as well. Often that'll tumble all the way back down.
Fang really got a great read off of Ricky's putt, so he had to move his marker even so exactly on the same line. Yeah. Making the most of it.
And he rammed that one in. Under par through 2. Would have been a few nerves. He was 4 over through 10 yesterday. Ended 4 over.
Now down the hill for Zach Johnson here at the par 3.
Now 49. PGA Tour, Champions Tour. He's a very attractive place for many these days. How's that for Pavon? He's given himself a chance of saving par there, Sam.
Yeah, it's a great chip. Dan Brown, that's a birdie on 3, just missed the eagle at the second. Mr. Brown. Well, he deserved that after the second. Good start there now.
Chris John at the side note here on the driving range. Made that look very easy to do, didn't he? It's not that easy though. Just look at this very, very slow, deliberate swing.
Back to 1. Need to give this one a decent wrap from down there in that lower tier for Andrew Novak.
He and his partner won in New Orleans in the team tournament. One of the great cities of America to visit.
Isn't it,
if you
Justin?
like music.
It's like a country on its own. Yeah, he and Ben Griffin, who went on to win as an individual as well after that too.
They both get the exemptions for that, don't they?
Yeah, it's
The
an
team
official
event.
win, yeah.
Yeah, but both of them get a win. It's cool.
Here we are on the 3rd. Where's the wind today?
It is a cross, almost directly right to left, and every once in a while it'll quarter help. Whole location a little bit more friendly today as we watch Ethan Fang. Only in terms of looking at the line, it's not hidden behind that big right mound as it was yesterday. However, getting it to stop close might be more difficult because of that wind direction. See how it's pushing it away?
Not finished. Come on, boy. No, stop now. Took a wee right turn there.
I do think that with this tee shot, you still want to try and play a hold shot up against that wind. That way, when it lands on the green, it'll sit softer.
Karen, only 7 birdies on the 3rd yesterday. We already have 2. Do you see there being more than that today with this whole location comparatively to round 1?
It's like night and days from yesterday's flag. I mean, where the flag was on the high side of the wind, and at least this way you can send this ball out right at the flag and let it fall to the left.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, much more helping you today, as we can see here as we zoom in on the flag. Back to Adam Scott.
You may even get a hole in one here. That's quite a very accessible pin. Wind helping, slope helping. Just need a bit of luck.
No, Adam.
It started left of the flag.
Gosh.
It's one way to make it a touch more difficult for yourself, Sam.
It is. Karen, what clubs are they hitting here?
I haven't had any signals. I'm standing close enough for the tee to see any as well, so they're all very focused on what they're doing, all the caddies.
Could only be an 8 iron, 9 iron.
Yeah, they look fairly lofted.
That's the Titleist too. This looks a good line. Stay there. Oh dear, dear, dear.
I mean, nearly such a good shot, and now look at it.
Yeah.
When he gets down there, he's going to, I think he might actually get ill.
That's the thing you learn about this and throughout this morning coverage. You know, a gettable flag, and you still see people getting it wrong. So go back to one. Matt Wallace.
Beautiful second shot from Matt Wallace. Par to start. Stays at 2 over for the championship.
Garcia on the fairway, 3 wood. Double bogey at the first. He'll be wanting to get this on the green, give himself a chance of eagle. Just going to get the front edge, I think. Will it stay there? Yes, well done. I could so easily have gone back down to 10 yards short of the green. It would have been much harder up and down. Putting now for eagle.
Pavon for his par.
Five over yesterday, bogey at the first. It's just mindset is just gone. Oh, look at that! Isn't that magnificent?
Just like you, Sam. Rugged. It really is a stunning part of the world here in Northern Ireland. The 153rd Open. Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you're joining us from around the world. Scotty Scheffler will be out this afternoon as well. Didn't seem overly thrilled when people suggested he didn't drive it well. I think it was only 3 fairways, but he was happy with his performance off the tee.
I think he only hit 2 fairways, and McIlroy only hit 3. Number 1 and 2 in the world. Yeah. And I said before the tournament started, you must hit the fairways to score well.
Yeah, things got, from what I could read, a little spicy in the post-round interview, and people said you didn't play so well off the tee, and he said, I thought I did pretty good. He was straight back at the reporters. Scotty Scheffler, as we see the second there from Fowler.
It's a great mindset to have, though. You know, I did play well. I certainly did, 68. These are so difficult, Karen.
It is. The good news is that it's back into the wind. So that's something, and you're pitching into an upslope. But that hole is just teetering on the edge, isn't it, of that slope away to the left of this green. Oh, it's got to stay.
It's just coming back down his feet.
It's so close to that slope, that flag.
Yeah, that's a bad error, Karen, isn't it? I mean, it's just the one thing you can't do. It's a cruel game. It's a great game. Gives us excitement.
Well, it's so unpredictable too, and that's what links golf is so fantastic for. You just never know quite what you're going to get. This lie, I mean, the ball's just settled down. Oh, it only just stopped.
He'd be up there so quick and marking that. Adams not. Doesn't look like the type of man that rushes anything.
Amateur Graham. This is for a birdie at the 4th. Go on, go on. Playing some impressive golf this morning.
Level par through 4 for Graham to Leishman. This for birdie.
Just a fraction hard.
So we return to 3. Fang. He's did well to hang on retrospectively. He did well to follow it up with that. And for a birdie too. And Adam Scott stumbling right next to him.
2 in a row.
All the amateurs just really would be very, very pleased to play all 4 rounds, play over the weekend, play for that silver medal.
You can't win it if you don't make the cut.
Correct.
I mean, it's such
It's
a
a
good
shame,
experience.
really. If you'd all missed the cut and you missed it by 1, you think, well, not best amateur.
It's such a good experience for them too, Sam. You know, because they get a chance to really see where their game stacks up against the world's best in the toughest of conditions in major championship golf.
It's amazing to look at the design of these new putters, Dale. I mean, they work amazingly. There's so much data goes into them.
Yeah, this is the exact opposite to a bullseye, isn't it, this putter?
Yes.
Little downhill here for Ricky.
Can you imagine if Phil Mickelson was using that, it would feel like he was putting with a shoebox at the end of the shaft.
Look like a good branding iron.
Bogey though, I'm afraid, for Ricky Fowler. It's going to be more than that, most likely for Adam Scott, who's coming through the gates. Tommy Fleetwood. Dare say some of those golf clubs might have had a little bit of a dry out overnight. Opening round of 73 for Tommy.
Might be a different set. He worked so hard yesterday, Tommy. You can see the disappointment in his face. A lot of shots, but he's a fighter.
Now, Adam Scott needs us to make a bogey on this hole.
It's uphill, it's going to be slow.
Happens so quickly. Goes from 2 over to 4 over. Sorry, 3 over, excuse me.
Garcia, long putt up the green. It is for eagle. He would take 2 putts right now. Not got the distance. He has got the distance. Excellent putt from Garcia.
Just delightfully done from long range. So that coming for birdie to offset one of the 2 shots he lost on the previous hole. A couple of coffees out. The excitement about coming back to Royal Portrush. We weren't sure it could be matched from 2019. A second appearance here. 237,000 people attended that event. We have 279,000 people that have tickets here for this week.
Laurie Cantor now for a birdie at the par 5. Well done.
Phil, did you say yesterday there was over 1 million people applied for tickets?
Over 1 million people evidently applied for tickets.
Wow. Fine. Karen, driver.
Yes, and well, yeah, trouble down the right with the outer bounds. You've got some bunkers down the left that you do have to try and avoid. He hasn't been quite as long as Ricky Fowler off the tee.
It's down the left side, Karen. Oh, he's carried one, but...
Oh.
Oh. back in.
It's a bit unlucky, but I don't think it's almost impossible to finish between them, isn't it?
They start at 270 and the last one ends at 305, so it's right in range for many. Today down that left-hand side, a little shake of the head there for Ethan Fang. He knows how difficult par's going to be from down there. Now Fowler.
And every single player and caddy that I spoke to have said how well positioned these fairway bunkers are.
Beautiful drive there from Fowler. Fred Daly, named after the great champion.
Sergio for his birdie after 2 very good shots on the par 5. Nicely holed. Gets one back.
Didn't birdie it yesterday, but did this time round. Beautiful time of day for a stroll.
For the horse, she's not doing much walking.
All right, much excitement still left ahead as we get to know what they're up against here in the early morning's play of the 153rd Open. Matthew Jordan in the mix again for a third year running. After a top 10 at his home course that started it all at Royal Liverpool when he hit the first tee shot went on to impress there. Same 2 last year at Royal Troon, getting the exemption for the 2nd year in a row.
Justin Rose was magnificent yesterday. Bogey free, 69. Great player.
Just the 2 dots of red, neither of which came at the par 5, surprisingly so. Both par 4s, one down the 5th, which is coming up next for many of our feature groups, the 11th as well. There's Garcia taking one step in the wrong direction. Got one of them back at the last though, the par 5 second, one of 3 par 5s on this golf course. The likes of the big hitting Dean Burmester, he's one over for the day as well. Tom McKibben had it going at various times yesterday. He's right in there at 1 over, on the same score as the 150th Open champion. And Cameron Smith, his came at St Andrews, where he made near on everything that final day to break the hearts of many Rory McIlroy fans. Roll through a couple more names and numbers for you. Matty Schmidt, one of those 3 that got the exemption into this week, just last week at the Genesis Scottish Open.
Just be trying to get this up the right hand side of the green. I'm thinking about the pin at all. Coming out the Russell, chance of a flyer, will not top spin when it lands. Yeah, a tricky chip.
Yeah, we'll see what he can produce. Shugo Imahira hails from the Tokyo region. So go over to Garcia on the par 3, one of the high points on the golf course.
Good iron shot there from Garcia at the par 3. Try and make 2 birdies in a row. Do either of you ride horses?
Not me, no. Terrified. No.
I used to, yeah. It's pretty hard to do when you live in the suburbs, though.
I was scared to answer that because I know it was going somewhere from this young man beside me.
I know. It's always a dangerous lob from Dale Hayes. We did so with trepidation in our answers. This is from Molinari down at the short par 4.
Keep running, keep going, keep running. Come on. Average. Certainly you can see he's not happy with it.
Sounded a little heavy, didn't it? The contact didn't
Yes,
sound
it did.
crisp. Let's go back to Adam Scott down at the 4th.
Adam's actually found an okay lie.
It's all going weird, but it's slightly damp. It's
Still
slightly
cold.
cool.
Yeah.
Probably need to make the 175 swing to 7.
I agree with that. Yep.
Anywhere on like that Nikon to the tower. Good, and the gap
It is.
actually ideal.
It is. Yeah, I like that.
You comfortable with this?
I am.
Okay. 75.
Yes.
Grass is growing with him. This is a very sheltered fairway, so you cannot feel the wind which is off the right. Ball's a little bit above his feet.
Certainly got the power to get through that grass. Oh, that's a good shot. Just a little unlucky, just pitched into that slope. But a pitch maybe a little shorter, it actually would have run up probably onto the front of the green. Good shot though.
Muscle a little 7-iron.
Right in the gap.
Ricky
Yeah, so
Fowler
it could be, you mean you could play a touch less is what you're saying? Yes, I agree with that.
has a fantastic lie in the middle of this fairway. I mean, pummeled his drive to get it to this point. Good looking ball flight, middle of the green.
Excellent shot from Fowler.
It feels like, Dale, with every single hole location, you've got to think about where it's going to filter from, because often they're tucked so close that the 5 left of it is in reality sometimes 2 or 3. So we go to Imahira from the back edge here at 1.
That is a good touch there. Second shot coming out the rough, just taking big bounces to go over the back of the green.
Love how everyone's got something different to play for, though. For him, it's his 4th Open. He's never made a cut, so that will be, without question, the goal, to give himself a chance to do that today. So we go back to 4. And Fang's 3rd after finding the left fairway bunker.
Delicious. Played so well at Royal St George's, so he has really played 2 difficult and fine links golf courses. These 2 trips to Great Britain, Ireland.
Let's go back to 1. Sebastian Cave, the amateur from Melbourne, but in England, not in Australia, not in Florida. There's one there as well, as we welcome Kurt Byram to the commentary box.
Good morning, Ali, Dale. It's good to see you guys.
Garcia. Not to be. That was for 2 in a row to try and get both of the drop shots at 1 back. Up ahead to 5.
Come on, come on. He's hit a couple of really good putts. He's just left them sort of 12 or 14 inches short a couple of times.
Kurt, with the 5th, the short par 4, do you see the plan changing a lot off the tee? Often it's downwind at that little section of the golf course, but if they move the flag around, do you see players kind of fidgeting with their clubs too much?
I think they're going to still try to get it up as close as they can to the green, but boy, with that hole location in the back and that OB just over the back of the green, we talked about it yesterday a little bit. a couple of guys hit it out of bounds, pitching the ball out of the rough there in practice rounds. So they're fully aware of what can happen.
We jump back to Adam Scott in the pitch ahead, Karen.
Well, I mean, the difficulty when you end up in this part of the fairway just in front of the green, the grass is very sparse. And where this flag is situated, you've got to come up and over the collar of the big mound that's on the left of the green. So you need to get under it just a little bit.
Just hangs on to the top of the slope. So a chance of saving par this time round, Adam Scott. Kicking himself if he really starts shedding shots like he did at the previous. To see Woo Kim for birdie.
Seems like the conditions are a little bit better early on than they were at this time yesterday. That first hole is still a very difficult start.
One pretty consistent direction for the first 4 holes all along one of the boundaries of the golf course. It sits closest to the road. That's where we find Ricky Fowler.
And this 4th hole actually feels quite pleasant with the weather because you're so sheltered from the wind. Downhill putt for Ricky.
Been a little bit of a struggle for him ever since, after he won the Rocket Mortgage a couple of years ago. He just hasn't played great, but yesterday maybe that's a turnaround for him. He played awfully well in round 1.
There is something about links golf sometimes that can kind of pull you out of your head, bring on the creativity that sometimes when you're struggling with your game you can lack.
Less swing thoughts and more just, pick a good target and trust it. And hopefully that's what he's doing.
Play the game.
Trying to decide what club to use here at the par 3 third, Matt Wallace. Pin on the left-hand side of the green.
Having a good old chat with his caddy, Jamie Lane.
Yeah. So
certainly would be doing everything he can to try and make that Ryder Cup team. Came very close last time.
Pretty fiery guy. He'd be good on that team. This 3rd hole looks like it's going to play easier today. That whole location on the right side with that right to left wind yesterday was brutal. There's already been 3 birdies today. There were only 7 all day yesterday. So a little more gettable here.
As long as you're right of the flag. Adam Scott learnt that the hard way.
The only thing I would like to say, obviously, the canopy has only got 2 or 3 left.
Yeah, I know that. But that's into, I'm feeling into.
It's not there, but
it's not comfortable.
Okay.
Coach, you remember the good old days with Arnold Palmer? He didn't used to pick up the grass. He'd just pull out a few chest hairs and throw them up.
He's a lot of legendary stories from him.
Oh, that looks good. Sit down, sit.
8 iron, just a hair too much club.
Seen a few 9s already today. Do you think it'll be in between for a couple out there?
I think so. I think maybe the greens are still, they still have some firmness to them as we watch Fang here at the 4th for par. Boy, what a save that is.
He has made some good putts already this morning. You could see that with the 2 birdies.
Yeah, the kid's got game, doesn't he? Don't win the amateur championship without it. Back to one, John Parry. Testament to those that hang in there in the game. His 2 wins on the DP World Tour came 14 years apart. Been a little bit more consistent, the wins for Adam Scott, and that is an excellent up and down. After the drive, staring 5 in the face. Well navigated.
Michael Kim here, second shot at 1. He has really turned his game around the last 2 years. He's become quite the fan favorite on Twitter as well. A lot of inside information for the fans. It's been good. He's really good at it.
Yeah, he's become a real voice of the game. A lot of honesty as well. How tour on life on tour really feels. To 3 in Novak.
Turn a little more. That's a good shot.
Another guy who's really kind of broken out this year, Andrew Novak. He is on his way. Picked up a team win at New Orleans.
Yeah, if you're going to win and have a breakthrough win, do it in a city like New Orleans as well. Celebrations are pretty special. Not unsure if there was any karaoke like there was when Rory McIlroy, who's in there at 1 under par, and Shane Lowry won. It's a tradition. Well, it depends on the singers as to whether or not we want to keep it going. Step in the wrong direction thus far for Ricky Fowler. His bogey came at 3, the par 3. Shane Lowry, John Rahm. No one hit more greens than John Rahm yesterday. In there at 1 under par. Got a little hot under the collar at times. Crowd were in there nice and close. Lots of umbrellas going as well at various times throughout the afternoon. They were required. That's the 7th. Great view of that little stretch of the golf course. To go to 6, the par 3.
Young Scott. Yes, nicely done. At the moment, looking good to be out here over the weekend.
Tough start here for Bud Colley. Had to go back to the tee. I'm not sure why they didn't signal that the ball was out in the first place, so he didn't have to walk all the way down there and figure that out. Just somehow make 6 and get on with it.
That's got to be the second worst thing that you have to do in golf, is walk back from an out of bounds.
With all the spotters down there, you shouldn't really have to do that, should you?
This team might be delayed just a touch because of proceedings up ahead.
Right, now we've got 30 seconds then. This is game number 10. On the tee, from the USA, Matt McCarthy.
And Matt Corker now teeing off players here at the first hole. Matt McCarthy making his debut appearance, the 27-year-old from Arizona.
The tour winner already. He won last fall. It didn't take long after coming off the Korn Ferry Tour. He's really turned into quite the player.
Korn Ferry Tour, the secondary tour in the USA, where he won 3 times last season.
Saddle. Oh.
On the tee, from South Africa, Sean Norris.
What a difference a yard can make. We've got the world surrounded once more in this trio, the USA, South Africa, where Sean Norris won the start of the season on the DP World Tour down at Leopard Creek, the end of last year.
Plays a lot of golf on the Japanese tour and has done very, very well there, winning a few tournaments. He's just won a few weeks ago.
On the tee, from Spain, Angel Hidalgo.
Mr. Charisma, who broke through for the Spanish Open title to take down John Rahm in a playoff, no less, in front of home crowds in Madrid. How special was that? 1 under par round for Angel yesterday. Good start.
He was a green hitting machine yesterday too. I think he hit 15 out of 18 greens yesterday as well. That's a beauty. A little low cut out there to start his day.
That will work. Short grass at 1. Usually does.
Either in the bunker or just short. I think it'll be in.
Perry putting across the green at the first long range birdie putt. A lot of players are left this short just like that.
Kurt, where do you see the opportunities in the first 4 holes? Are there, or do you have to wait till 5?
Yeah, well, I think they're still the same holes that they were yesterday. 2, 5, 7 is going to have a helping breeze today. So important to take advantage of it because there are some such tough holes. 1, 4, 6 could be if the wind kicks up a little bit more.
Lag down the hill there at the par 3 for Matt Wallace. We'll go back to the 5th of Bud Cauley.
Boy, total grind mode here, Dale. Just trying to get out of here with a 6 and not make it any worse.
After a really good second shot here from Novak, this for a birdie. That putt, a lot of them are missing it, and it almost looks like it's turning up from the bottom side.
Just kind of become an all-around consistent player, hitting it a lot further. Michael Kim now.
The par 1 for Kim. What of the 5th for Dan Brown? Eagle putt.
It's his second opportunity for an eagle. With a putter. That's a good putt.
So he found that little narrow avenue, presumably down to the left of a big kind of a shoulder right in front of the green. This for double bogey for Cauley. It's going to be a 7 to start the day. How quickly it can happen.
And now you're just fighting like crazy. He started the day at 1 over. He's looking at the cut line now. It's just a nightmare of a start.
Top 70 and ties make it through to the weekend here at the Open.
And he's thinking to himself, why did I make this trip all the way from America?
Just to hit it out of bounds in the second round on the first hole.
Whereas this one's enjoying the journey. Beach right by the White Rocks, for which the 5th is named. Back to 1. And Sean Norris in the heart of the fairway.
He played golf at a golf course not far from where we are, and Sean, as an amateur, was a +7 handicap, and his brother was a +6.
Wow.
To 5, Fang.
And that really, we heard Graham McDowell talk about the shot where you've got to land it close to that little mound that's 20 yards short of the green. So that would leave a shot of 320 off the tee if that's where you want to land this. Really tricky hole location today, as Kurt was saying.
Oh, how about this shot right here, Karen? It's going to not get on top. If it stays there and doesn't funnel back down to the right, it's going to be great.
He's really turned things around since yesterday's start.
It's like Fowler looking back towards 4 green, maybe waiting for somebody to hit his second shot in there.
I think the players on 4 are now, they're both kind of watching each other. Who's playing, who's waiting.
There's a little bank up in this section of the course yesterday, so I vote for these 3 going first.
I agree, because the next group's going to be waiting anyway, the ones that are on 4 green. This was high.
And good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 2 from 2 so far in this group, Karen.
Good visuals for Adam to follow. It's amazing how much you learn from playing round 1 in competition as opposed to what you learn in the practice rounds. I know conditions were significantly different, but until you play a course under tournament conditions with the nerves and how your body feels, it's very difficult to make those adjustments before you actually do it. And so that's why I think we're seeing some better shots today on this hole. Players are learning.
All right, well, at least down the left-hand side, so we might have an avenue to that back right hole location today. It's a great view there of just how close it is to the OB over the back. So we return to Hidalgo at 1.
Doesn't seem too happy with that, Hidalgo. Now at the 7th, Leishman to get back to level for the championship. Nicely done.
Yeah, chipping away at it, isn't he? 2 under par on the round. He grew up on the Victorian coast down in the south of Australia at a place called Warrnambool. There's plenty of wind he's built for links golf.
Very, almost an old-fashioned golf swing. That horse must be in its element.
She's just hoping it doesn't go any deeper. Back to 3, Hoshino.
Boy, aimed well right here. That wind from the right. Oh, good shot. Yes, hang in there.
Might come a little back off that slope. Keep going, come on.
Brilliant to see so much talent, male and female, coming out of Japan. Mao Saigo just won her first major championship in Texas a couple of months back.
Good shot there. That whole location just on top of that false front at 6 today.
Hidalgo now. This is a long one. I would Yes, this is all of 50 feet. Just trying to get down in 2. Keep going, keep going.
Hard to take a big enough swing from back there. We'll see many more come up short than long to the tee. And the Ryder Cup captain for the USA, and Keegan Bradley.
Maybe the captain, but he's still playing some good golf himself. May make the team.
Do you think he'll choose to do so?
I think the other players have a lot to say in that. I think if they say, hey, you have to choose yourself, you're playing too well, we need you, then I think they may persuade him to do that.
And then the assistant captains become very important, don't they? Not that they aren't already.
Sean Norris. That's a good putt from there. You wouldn't want to argue with this man.
I hear that about a lot of South Africans.
Even you wouldn't want to argue with that man.
Maybe even you back in the day there, Dale.
That's not true. I've never been a fighter.
Back to 5 and Adam Scott.
I mean, he's found a decent lie, but has a load of green to use.
I agree. Yeah, I do.
But it's still not easy, just because of that nasty little ridge that's in the green, sort of middle right, because that really makes things difficult.
That, and if it just comes out a hair hot, I mean, those stakes back there are right there. Those out of bounds stakes.
Too far left. Gosh.
It's going to be okay. But he knew it. I mean, it'll leave a decent putt from there.
Been fine margins, just been a little off like he was at the 3rd, and then errors compounded. Hasn't quite clicked in yet today, but we know he can.
Now McCarty. And this is his par putt from off the green. He'll do well to get down in 2 from there. Not bad. Dean Burmester, originally from Zimbabwe, moved to South Africa.
Another guy you might not want to tangle with.
Nicely holed. Playing some very good golf on the Live Tour.
He's so strong, hits it a mile.
Hits it out of sight.
He came runner-up in Hong Kong earlier in the season, had a top 5 in Riyadh as well. When he's on, his game is certainly good enough. What a view from behind the 5th tee here. Upon which is Sergio Garcia.
Good driver, that should be plenty of club. Still so far today, only 1 birdie here at 5, which is going to change. We've got a couple guys up there on the green that are going to change that stat, but early, only 9 players have gone through here.
Go.
Go.
Another beauty.
Just covered that mound, didn't it? Short of the green. Very busy little section of the golf course. Doesn't look at it from that angle, but you look the other way and it's chock-a-block with crowds. Tees all very close to the greens down there too. So we go back to 1 in Hidalgo.
This is his par putt. Oh dear. Miserable way to start. Drop in a shot at the first.
to level par.
Saw Hoshino, good tee shot here at the third. Oh, good try.
Quickly back to one. The distinctive setup of Keegan Bradley.
That old school swing that he's owned for a long, long time, and it's worked awfully well. Excellent ball striker throughout his career.
How flat do you reckon his irons are? They've got to, how flat do you think his irons are? They've got to be down a degree or two. The toes always standing up.
Yeah, possibly. I have never really just taken his iron out of the bag and looked at it, but he's got it figured out. This guy's played some high-level golf for a long time. As we check out Sung Jae Im also in the fairway, his second shot.
Very deliberate backswing, almost stops. There's almost like a little stutter, doesn't he, in his backswing?
Well, I mean, it's cold. It's definitely not like this is cold.
No, I know. I'm just
It's a nice little duo of swings, isn't it? It shows you that it doesn't have to be classic to work.
Yeah, I love it. Same again, still finishing on the middle flag.
Daniel Berger, nice comeback this year for him as well after being out about 2 years with a bad back. I mean, a real struggle. Had made a Ryder Cup team. He had won a couple times. He had a really good career going. Made 3 cuts in the 3 previous majors this year. Done some nice work with Mark Blackburn on his swing to take the pressure off that back and try to save it so that it doesn't flare up on him again. It took a long time to get well.
I think he missed pretty much the entirety of the 23 season, wasn't it? Yeah, nice to see him back to Fowler after driving the green at 5.
Slow down. Now the amateur Fang.
They would have learned a lot from watching Ricky's putt. It is uphill, but then it's going to do sort of a slingshot effect off that right mound, round down to the hole.
Well, now we're seeing why there's only one birdie. That putt, even if you drive the green, Karen, is brutal.
Up 1 to 6 for 2 here. Dan Brown.
This is a player to watch.
Been playing well, right?
Got a really good golf swing. Good player. Did well in the Open last year.
I was going to say, right there all week last year.
And won a couple of weeks ago in Germany.
Yeah, that was his first major as well, so that made it extra special 12 months ago. Right on top of the cliff edge here at 5 for Adam Scott.
And the reason why this is a good place to putt from, it is uphill. There will be just I mean, looking at it from the side here, I don't want to get right behind him with the out of bounds and the cliff edge right there. I think there is a bit of movement to the right too as it gets to the hole, but not much. I mean, I think this is not a bad spot to have a putt from.
Good effort there. I love his pre-shot routine. Gets in, no practice stroke, gets over it and goes.
He had to find a birdie close there. I'm sure it's coming for Adam Scott. So go back to 1. We're getting ready for game 12. Son of Rasmus Højgaard, one of our 5 overnight leaders in Christian Bezuidenhout, and Romain Longasque, who had level par yesterday.
This is game number 12. On the tee, from Denmark, Rasmus Højgaard.
One half of the Højgaard twins actually has more wins on the DP World Tour than his twin brother Nikolai. 5 the way of Rasmus. His most recent of which came at Royal County Down just last year. And he went toe-to-toe with Rory McIlroy and won.
Both of them serious talents, aren't they? Just long hitters.
On the tee, from South Africa, Christian Bezuidenhout.
Become a very steady player on the PGA Tour.
He's been such a good putter, Dale, for a long time. He's worked really hard on his ball striking, and he said that was really the key yesterday. He's just hitting it so much better here recently.
All right. Get up.
On the tee, from France, Romain Longasque.
The Frenchman who now calls Bordeaux home, lucky him. One of 7 amateur champions in the field this week. Experience they always rely on coming back to this part of the world. This was in 2015, a decade ago now. And in Scotland at Carnoustie, driver.
That was kind of cool. Just a little chip swing with the driver to get that ball in play. Really well done.
That's a cool shot to have up your sleeve. Now, what does the day hold for this trio?
Back to the first with M. So many shots we've seen down this right-hand side of the green, putting across the slope. It'll start off turning to his left. And that's a superb putt.
Will be good enough for a par at 1 for M to the 5th. And Fang, can he find a birdie after driving the green?
Boy, has he got that putter working today. I think that's a 4th really good putt he's holed in the first 5 holes. 3 under par today. Well done.
All of them assertively done as well. He's not holding back, so already back to 1 over.
Well, this would be a great way to start the day if Berger could get this to go. And does, right in the middle. And it's just such a great way to start the day on a hole that's right now playing a stroke average of 4.4.
Can Fowler follow Fang in? Yep. His first birdie of the day comes at 5. He's back to level par.
Keegan Bradley at the first for his birdie. Putting cross-handed. And oh.
Much to look forward to this season, don't we? Come September at Bethpage Black as well. This the final men's major of the year. John Parry now at 2, and he finds a birdie at the par 5. So back to level par for the week.
Where'd you get him so quick?
The trajectory on Langasque there, so much lower than the other two. Højgaard hit iron, of course, off the tee, but Bezuidenhout, I can't imagine that he has any shot out of that right rough. It's got to be a layup.
Sure didn't look like it.
Okay.
We're talking Afrikaans to each other. Look how long that rough is there. Wow.
Hold on.
Just a wedge out of there. That's all he had.
Right rough, left rough, both bad.
That's the thing about links golf. It will test every part of your game, won't it? It tests your drive in, your play out of trouble, out of bunkers, out of rough. Everything.
The mental side. Bad bounces.
Patience.
How do you handle all that?
I always found that the interesting thing about links golf is how many choices you have to make comparatively to golf courses around the world, especially around the greens.
Bobby Locke used to say you've got to use the 15th club, the one that keeps the hat on.
I like what a lot of players had to say, though, before the tournament started. They love the golf course, first of all, and they said it's a ball striker's course. You have to be really good tee to green if you're going to have a chance this week. If you're going to play well at all, if you're off tee to green, it's going to be a long week.
Such a good golf swing there. And a great result. Well, it's going to be actually a long week. Or it could be a short week.
Yeah. You drive it in a few of these fairway bunkers, it's going to be a short week.
Going to save money on caddy fees.
Yeah.
Well, good start at least for Rasmus Højgaard. Now Langasque.
Langasque got a lot of flair. When he gets going, he can really play some golf. That's okay. Long birdie putt, but it is a putt.
Who's arriving now? That man.
How you doing? How are you? Good. Thank you.
Just under an hour and a half until the tee off of Rory McIlroy in the red yesterday. Got the momentum going and then gave it a little bit of it back on the back nine in round one.
I like the fight, though, to the finish, and got it into red figures to end his day. That was so much better than 6 years ago. He shot that big number on round one.
Yeah, the birdie at 17 yesterday, crucial.
Yeah.
Par down 18.
Yeah.
Bearing in mind his tournament started with an 8 back in 2019. Started with a 67 yesterday for that man, but this is going to be his third down at the first.
The way he putts here, I mean, you want to give yourself a shot at making par here, but don't lose this to the left. Don't start your day with another big mistake on this third shot. Anything there to the right, 10, 12 feet, be a good look. Yeah, there you go.
Sam Torrance back in the commentary box, giving himself a chance at par there, Sam.
Yes, Ali, thank you. Yes, lovely. What rhythm that man's got. Beautiful swing. Saw his tee shot into the thick stuff out and then up to 5 feet. Great chance for par.
See what Bezadenhout does in a few moments. Quickly to the 6th, putting back towards it, Ricky Fowler for birdie.
Can't go back-to-back birdies, but par's not a bad score at the 6th.
So the real opportunities on the front nine, 2, 5, 7. We've got 3 par 5s on the golf course.
30 seconds, gentlemen.
2 of them come before 10. So we go back to 1. There's a lot of numbers. It's game 13.
This is game number 13. On the tee, from England, Aaron Rai.
2 under yesterday, played really well. He's a great worker and he's a great player. Just 3 wood today. Maybe that might be a wee bit bigger than 3 wood. Maybe a mini driver, the actress.
As straight as he hits it, I don't blame him for hitting driver. This guy is so accurate off the tee.
He's got wonderful repeatability, if you know what I mean. He does the same thing every time. His follow through is always the same. He called it, Kurt. Lovely.
On the tee, from the USA, Sahith Theegala.
Kind of a weird season for Sahith. He had a neck injury that kept him out for a number of weeks, so just kind of getting back into it right now. And really talented guy, creative player.
He's a breath of fresh air out there. He's wonderful to watch. Oh, that's his left. It's not far enough left for the white post, but it's close. Wow. Can you imagine if we cut all the rough down on the left, Kurt?
How many balls would end up out of bounds? You're right.
On the tee,
Sam.
from England, Harry Hall.
Man who hails from all the way down in Cornwall towards the southern tip of England. Making his debut performance here.
What a character. Great player too, strong player, driver. That's a beauty.
His journey started back at final qualifying, which he made it through. Sure, plenty of friends and family made the hop across to the island of Ireland. Maybe even a ferry. Although I think the ferry comes from it's a little further north than Cornwall, over on that side of the strait. Separates it all up to Longask.
One putt down the green for birdie at the first. Doesn't come from the left, I'm afraid. That's okay. Should be a solid 4.
Fang per par. Trying to keep that momentum going. 3 under on his round. Boy, he's feeling it with that club today.
Starting to see why he won the Amateur Championship. 3 under on the day.
It's Rasmus Højgaard, one of the twins. They all thought he'd be the first to make the Ryder Cup out of the twins, but Nikolai jumped in there in front of him. Now it's the other way about. Rasmus looks like he's going to make it, and Nikolai has to make it.
I dare say one day they'll do it at the same time. Norris from range. Oof. Wasn't far away.
Zayden out. Great third shot at the first. This for par. Off the right edge, just outside right. It's just bad read there. Mind you, we've seen it 20 times, so it's easy for us. And bogey for Zayden, back to 3 under.
It seems pin high or further. It does break down to the left, but from short of it, kind of hangs out to the right like Rasmus's did. Things you can glean from early coverage. How about that from down in the dell for Mark Leishman? Into the red for the first time today. 3 under on the round as he journeys to the back 9 to 2.
Hidalgo, that's a good save. He 3-putted the first green for bogey, so he needed something to turn it around. Maybe that'll do it.
He might be the most demonstrative player I've ever seen, but he is Spanish. Oh, Langast. Goodness gracious, what a miss. Not the way to start your day. I think he had it 3 under yesterday as well, finished level.
On a bit of a roll yesterday. Started with a bogey like he will today, though. So there's hope yet for Romain Langasque. Went birdie eagle at 11 and 12. And then found 14 onwards to be a little bit of a different story. As Aidan Hote back to 3 under par after that opening bogey. That's what happens when you miss the fairway at 1. A big run from Mark Leishman, already out there into the top 20.
Let's hope in better conditions today. The speed of play is a little better. Players were talking about how slow it was yesterday. 5 hours 30 for a lot of the groups, up to 6-hour rounds apparently. Get around a little quicker today.
Really, Constantina didn't it in various sections of the golf course, including the one that many of our players are in at the 5-6 with the call-ups.
Yeah, it's got that room past it as well, mate.
Big log jams.
That wind is pretty equal, yeah? Yeah, then you have to compare it. Just hold it so it flies straight, yeah? Yeah. Perfect.
Is Aaron Rye back there?
162. Middle right of the green. Don't even look at the pin. It will feed round. Excellent. Stays there, it should do.
Part of his game that really impressed, especially on the front 9 yesterday. Had it 4 under through 8, Aaron Rye, and has an early look there at 1.
Yeah. It's fine just through, like at the line. Yes.
Got to be a hack out here for Sahith. He's strong. I don't know if he can get enough ball to get it to the green. Let's see. Trying.
He was aiming right at it, Kurt, wasn't he?
What a shot. No matter from where, that's one of the best shots so far today at the first hole. Boy, he is strong.
Sheer power that was, wasn't it? You can hear on the strike the thickness of that rough. What a great shot. What a start.
I mean, 2 yards left to where that landed, and he's making bogey for sure.
160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 160. 1 Daniel Berger, a new hairstyle there. Kurt, great
No
player,
hat.
isn't he? He's a great player.
Yeah. Oh man, is he ever? He's a tough competitor, Sam. This is going to turn out pretty well, this second shot at the par 5. Tough competitor.
Yeah, big heart.
Yeah, he's contended a couple of times this year, hasn't he? In the Waste Management Phoenix Open was Thomas Dietrich's nearest challenger, albeit 7 shots back, I think it was. Again at the RBC Heritage. He's the champion golfer of the year from 2 years ago. Hoylake, Brian Harmon.
He was magnificent in the last day. Everyone, well, not everyone, but a lot of people thought tough for him to hold on. He played beautifully, just beat them up.
In some pretty tough conditions too. It was rainy, windy that last day, and he just took it to him.
He's got a great game, though, Kurt.
Oh man, does he ever. Picked up another win at the Valero Texas Open this season as well. Rasmus at the second, got to avoid those bunkers, and this appears to be a really good line right here. Had a good day off the tee last week. You can see he gained almost 2 shots off the tee, and this is pretty much ideal down the right side.
The wind is up. You see, it's just changed a bit on the 5th. That was straight downwind about half an hour ago. Now it's left to right. It kind of suits the shot you want to hit. I just go straight to the 5th every time because that is some hole. With that pin today, 41 on, 3 from the back edge. Oh.
Back to the second, the par 5 for Zadenhout.
About his ball striking better yesterday, but that's really been a work in progress for him, and he said he just needs to be more consistent with the ball striking to then sort of match up with how good he is on the greens.
Gonna give himself more chances. 3 birdies, an eagle, 1 bogey in yesterday's round. And ball striking was solid along the way as well. Back to Harry Hall.
Glad there's a bit of difference in height between Harry and Aaron because they both dressed identically today.
This guy putts the ball well, Sam. He makes a ton of putts. He's really been playing well here lately. Consistent, good golf.
Quite normal for Hidalgo, no?
Yes.
Must have nailed it straight down the middle. Well, body language. Just knocked off the edge of that bunker there, and that is perfection.
Not quite that little low bullet we saw at one from Romain Longasque. Could put that on a postcard. It really is a joy to return to Royal Portrush in perhaps the most anticipated 4 days in men's golf every year. It is Open Week and the 153rd Open at that. I'm Alison Whitaker. Alongside me in the commentary box are legends of Sam Torrance and Kurt Byram watching on the early morning's plate. Seen plenty of red already out there today. Just a gentle breeze off the right for the opening 4 holes. All these things lurking, waiting for you on this golf course, Sam.
Absolutely. I'm delighted that the weather's been reasonably seasidey, if you want of a better word, and not too wild, just so you can see the pure beauty of this golf course.
A lot of praise from the players, too. Berger here at the second hole, up and over that rise right there. See if he gets the speed right. Little quick coming up and over the top.
I think the answer to that was no, Kurt. He didn't get the speed right.
He did not.
So quick over that hill, wasn't it?
Wasn't it, did it?
After the excellent second two here at one for Sahith Theegala. Yes, for an opening birdie. Can't believe it. It will, from where he's standing, almost look like that's broken up the hill.
He would have taken 4 where his tee shot finished, even after that great second shot. You can see his shirt, it's really windy out there now. It's getting up all the time.
Then the really thick rough down the left, gouged to there. So we go up to 2. Eagle putt here. Excellent second in from Keegan Bradley.
Yeah, be a little back uphill. Get it there. Oh, yes. All right, into red figures as well. So a little early momentum for Keegan.
I think we need to stop calling him Ryder Cup captain, Ryder Cup player.
This whole location's been a tough read at 1. That's a good second putt there for Hall. Is it considered his first putt? He was off the green for the first one, but a lot of players misreading that putt from all different directions at the first hole.
Birdies very well found at the opening hole, let alone when they use some of the front hole locations, which are often considered to be the more difficult ones here at 1 as we go back to the first tee for the next game.
This is game number 14. On the tee, from the USA, Justin Leonard.
One of 16 past champions in the field this week. And in the red yesterday, round of 70, 3 birdies, 2 bogeys for Justin Leonard. His open came at Royal Troon.
Never lose it. It's beautiful.
On the tee, from South Africa, Tristan Lawrence.
Saw a little draw out of Justin Leonard there. Tristan likes to peel that cut. Let's see if he tries to hold it up against this wind from the right. Oh, how about that? Head high cut. How cool was that? And effective.
On the tee, from France, Antoine Rosner.
Great call there, Kurt, for that drive. That was very good. Now Rosner just with an iron. Just how you feel on this first tee. Almost got to take the challenge with the first shot. You're going to hit 2 hard shots running if you go with an iron. On left into the fix. Oh, goodness gracious. That's evil there. Oof.
We'll see what he can salvage. Great shot though, fun shot from Lawrence. Both he and Antoine Rosner got one of the 10 PGA Tour cards on offer at the end of last season. So we've seen a lot of each other this year. Up to 2, the second, Bezuidenhout.
Great view here, great angle he's got. Oh, 4 left, I didn't want to hear that. Sitting up okay, kind of okay. Chipping back into the wind, so a good chance of his 4.
Leishman, his second at the 10th after a good drive. Oh, yeah, this should spin. There you go. That pin's tucked over a little ridge right there, but when you drive it down there and have wedge left, you can still attack. Good shot.
Putt will be coming to get within 2 of the lead. How quickly that's happened. Back to 3. And Keegan Bradley.
We've not had the hole-in-one yet. I think there'll be one here. Like the 16th at Augusta. And that pin's down that left side.
The man, the myth, the legend. Porrig Harrington.
If you follow him on one of those mediums, he's got such great tips and stuff going on. He's a great thinker of the game, Porrig.
Said he got a little emotional, kind of almost more in the lead up as he was walking to the first tee, the reception he got yesterday, hitting the first tee shot here. And he's such an honour at the Open. Now Fowler for his birdie at 7 at the par 5. That'll sting a little bit, short in the jaws. So pars at both the par 5s today for Ricky Fowler. Level on the round, 2 under. Is to get to that number for Leishman.
Well, that's just a perfectly played hole. Driving the fairway, wedge in there to about 10, 12 feet and knocked it right in the middle. He's got it going out there today.
Graphics just amazing now. From the crowd view to their view and our view of Antoine Rosner up ahead.
Obviously this is difficult, but it's the fear of hitting it through the other side. You've got to hit it so hard to get it out. And he's done well. Good escape.
Don't have to turn it much. Yep, it's going to move.
Watching this trio and a couple more come through the first for us is Aaron Oberholzer. What's ahead of Justin Lennon here, Aaron?
Well, definitely the wind has picked up a little bit. Still from the right. This man's swing hasn't changed in 30 years. Very aggressive line getting left of this flag.
Be all right back there. Saw Harry Hall back there a minute ago. 2-putted from that position.
Tristan Lawrence. Just on a little bit of a downslope in this fairway. Kurt, that drive of his landed 10 to 15 yards into the fairway and ran 70.
It was a thing of beauty, I know that. Sam and I were admiring how low it was, how far it ran, and how under control and effective it was, Aaron.
Barely got above my head. 147. He should be able to flight this pretty well off this downslope.
Boy, that stopped quick. That second shot's uphill a little bit. Plays 3 or 4 yards uphill.
A little bit of work ahead of him today to work himself back into contention like he did at Royal Troon 12 months ago. So we go up to the third. Green side at the par 5, Bezuidenhout.
Plenty of room. Always played a pitch and run, as he always played it. Just magnificent shot. Great touch. Great touch there. That would, I don't know, a 9 out of 10 would probably throw that up in the air, into the breeze, uphill. And he played it into the bank and played it beautifully.
First spot of rain, Kurt, coming out here at the 8th.
And this is back into the wind, so that rain coming right into their face right now at this par 4. Hang on just a little bit. Now, and just on top, there's a pretty steep slope right there. That would have fed back had it come up a couple of yards shorter than that.
Been told by a reliable source it's more of an Irish mist than rain out there at the moment. Here's the third after the hack out from Rosner.
Contact with a lot of spin on it. They've got it up the right hand side. Spin now. Yeah, good chance of his par. Grandstands all full up. The Irish just love their golf. They're wonderful supporters, just behind the Scots.
Yeah, it should be said that anytime we come to the island of Ireland, the crowds are always fantastic. The weekend sells out for the Irish Open in advance every year. And they've come in their droves to the 153rd Open as well.
The Irish used to be the week before the Open for many years at Portmarnock, and it was just magnificent, the crowds there. And the golf course too, Portmarnock. Desperate to get the Open there. The course is certainly up to it, and it was up to it for the Irish Open, which had huge crowds, so why not?
Well, the turnout and the support for Royal Portrush certainly makes a valid argument for more in this part of the world. Højgaard here.
One of my favorite things about links golf are all of the different kind of shots you can play around the green. These guys putting from off there, bumping it into the hill, occasionally a flop shot.
There's no reaching for the 60 straight up, is there? Degree wedge. Where's this going for Keegan Bradley?
Oh,
around the back.
That would have been 2 in a row. Identical types of putts that had gone in and had that gone in. Made the beautiful eagle at the second hole. He's off to a good start.
Very nearly 3 under through 3 there. Millimeters away. To the view from up on high, and it is up on high. The first green, well elevated from the second shot, where we find Tristan Lawrence. He was one off the lead going into the final round last time round over at Royal Troon.
Left hand below right. It's a slow putt, this one. He's not hit it. It's so hard to get it up to the hole from anywhere on that front level.
Bezuidenhout for birdie here at the second. Good bounce back if he can get it to go. And does. Bogey at the first, birdie at the second.
And with that, rejoins the lead at 4 under par.
Tommy Fleetwood working away with the sticks there to keep the plane and the swing in the same position. Maybe disappointed yesterday, but he worked so hard to shoot 2 over. Great wind player. Has all the attributes to win anything.
Justin Leonard should be able to start his round with a par after shooting 1 under yesterday.
And just right of it to here for Højgaard. For birdie at the par 5. Just like that, he's within one himself. Early doors here.
There's the man, a grand slammer. 3 fairways he hit yesterday. Fought like a tiger. No pun intended. Did well. Got it 3 under. And back to 11. Made a great birdie at 17 to get 1 under in the red. What a player this man is.
Rosner has this for par at 1. Just drove it in a horrible lie off the tee. Had to hack out.
Fair effort, just not enough after the drive. So an opening drop shot for Antoine Rosner. And back on the tee at 3. It's Rasmus Højgaard.
Stay there. Tight for the left side. Oh, almost flew it in the hole. Doesn't want to come down that slope because it will go off the green. That's fine. Lovely shot from Rasmus.
He's another like Bezuidenhout, whose open record, a touch surprising, missed the cut in 23, tied for 60 in 2024. Wonder where they're going, Sam.
West of Scotland.
Maybe
It's
to
just
the
over there.
Yeah, might come back to the shop as well.
The shop.
Yeah, see the little QR code down on the bottom left. It was in, then it was out. We weren't quick enough.
Ah, that. Sorry.
Not the corner shop.
No, that's
not
what
for
I said.
not for groceries.
Shop's a shop. Lawrence for par. Well done.
Back where he started the day at level par at 4 under par, Bezuidenhout.
Not a long hitter, so probably an 8-iron for him here. We're seeing some huge first bounce there at the 3rd green. They're landing in a good spot, and it's just taking a huge bounce.
Looking at Adam Scott there. I think it's his putt first. That's a tough pin to get at. He's got a good angle for this putt, just off the right-hand side.
0 birdies here so far. Not a lot of plays gone here, but to your point, Sam, to get to this thing with those mounds on the right-hand side is so tough.
Like the 3rd yesterday, the par 3. He wields this weapon so well. That's okay.
Go to the par 5 7th and Sergio Garcia. All pars since we saw him last. Started with a double, then a birdie. Just to add to the tally. Low side.
Fowler had been a wonderful putter, wonderful player. He's a wonderful putter, great hands, lovely stroke, give it good release through the ball. It should be just outside right. Go on, go on, go on.
Not to beat. Kind of middle right hole location at the 8th today. Right side bunker might get a touch of a workout as well as we go back to the par 5 second. Justin Leonard on the tee.
Try to take it down that right-hand side and draw it with that right to left breeze, but he overcooked it. Actually sitting pretty well over there. I'm not sure he's got the length to get there in 2. We'll see.
Policeman at 11. Great hole, this one. Quite get his second right, but Studs looks pretty special. What a beautiful day he's having. He's 4 under now.
Down the hill ahead. Par 3 for Zadenhout. Side chance to take the lead on his own.
Talked about how important speed was in the practice rounds leading up. He was hitting a lot of long putts trying to dial that in.
Tristan Lawrence, will he have the same flight? No, that was a beautiful one off the first. That's a good one there too. Totally different. Seaside Links really calls for all the shots. That was a beauty. And the best shot maker out there might be that man there. I didn't know he was coming on the screen, but it's either him or Lowry. They can draw or fade the ball at will, and you don't notice the difference in their swing. They just do it so beautifully. Great asset. I was never able to hit a fade. Can hit plenty of draws and hooks, but fades, no. It's necessary now. Greens were a lot easier in my day. They're firmer now, faster. Coming in, landing soft.
Said he felt like he had the support of an entire country behind him out there yesterday, buoyed by that. Rory McIlroy will be out in a couple of games' time. Look at the start from Mark Leishman, though, creeping up the leaderboard here at Royal Portrush. He is 4 under through 10 and blemish-free. There is McIlroy, so just over 45 minutes away. Good start as well from Keegan Bradley. He's 2 under on the day, courtesy of an eagle that came at the second hole. Small steps, but important ones for John Parry and Daniel Berger there. 1 under for them. He's the winner of the recent European swing, Norway's Christopher Wrighton, out later on this afternoon. The same number as the likes of Justin Thomas and the member here at Royal Portrush, Tom McKibben, who wasn't actually in the country, as I understand it, for the 2019 edition, was over in the US as a 16-year-old playing the US Junior.
Speaking of 16-year-olds, McIlroy shot 61 round this course when he was 16.
Still the course record, as I understand it, as well. I don't think that'll be beaten. I think as a tournament record, it was Shane Lowry's 63, but the course itself, I think, still have that on the mantelpiece.
This is game number 16 on the tee. From the USA, Brian Harmon.
Past champion Harmon, a couple of years ago, won it in great style. Driver. He's as straight as an arrow, this man. And when you hit it that straight, you don't even see, you shouldn't see out of bounds left and right, that's just in your head. Focus, as Sebi used to say. Wins a lot more off the right now, it's almost straight right to left. Lost trackman for a second, and that's perfection.
On the tee, from the USA, Maverick McNeely.
Who's good play for various times throughout the last 12 months. Has crept him into the top 10 now. 17th in the world, but has made big strides.
Flies his own plane, doesn't he? That'd be pretty neat. And it's short tracer, not trackman. Sorry about that. There she is. Straight down the middle.
On the tee, from Chile, Joaquin Niemann.
I like how the players all have a choice here at the first tee. We've seen everything from drivers to irons, long irons off this tee today. Obviously, Niemann going to go with the driving iron here. Wouldn't be surprised to see him play a lower trajectory draw to try to run it out there as far as he can. They overcooked it. Uh-oh. That's OB. See the white stake right there.
It caught that guy on the leg too. I mean, how does it not stop?
Or go the other way? That is
no. It's out. You'll come.
Nightmare start. It's exactly what McIlroy did 6 years ago on Thursday, first swing of the tournament.
88, shot 80, then 65 second day. Almost made the cut, missed it by one. And if he'd made the cut, you never know what would have happened. Yeah. My dad used to say, if at first you don't succeed, don't bother. Slightly stronger words than that. Now this is a tester.
More like it. That's what he intended to do the first time. It's a nervy shot. There is OB down the right as well as the left.
Well, the only trio, the only game to all break par yesterday. We'll see how long that lasts.
Very good. That was the only group that all three broke par. Amazing. You do your homework, eh? Harry Hall, this for birdie at second. Obviously in a bit of trouble, but it's looking like a good putt to get the job done. Nice birdie.
Up to the third. I've seen this putt a few times from various angles. It's down the hill for Rasmus Højgaard.
Putting aggressively. That had a good chance to go in. He's off to a good start today. Boy, look at the crowds making their way in here today. Sold out every day. No surprise there. It was 6 years ago as well.
The Guinness stand looks just exactly like that too.
Tastes different here, doesn't it?
Mother's milk.
Right, up to two. Wind off the right, we saw from that graphic once again, as it will be really from one all the way through four.
Yeah, Chris Kirk loves to draw the ball, so he's got to sort of challenge those bunkers down the right-hand side. He doesn't look like he's setting up for that draw. Maybe going to hold one. Well, could be left rough. If that's far enough over there where the people are walking and it's all trampled down, he might get lucky and catch a lie.
Rasmus Højgaard, third. fourth, sorry. Great driving hole, the fourth. There's hardly a flat area on this green. Oh, that's okay. Didn't quite reach the thick stuff. Dangerous hole. OB all the way up the right.
Let's keep an eye on these bounces. Front left quadrant is launching as Harry Hall's on the tee here at 3. That's how you do it.
Finally, a soft bounce on the front part of that green. Well done.
Maybe just a touch into the upslope. There's that shoulder just front left today.
Flag is right here. So 170 on top, 179 total.
And I mean, we can land pretty close to it.
Pretty close to it, yeah.
Double short.
Probably 76-ish. Wind is right to left, a little bit of hurt.
This is more hurt just there.
Yeah.
I think 7 gets there.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, starting it at 1, using it a bit. I love that shot.
170 on top.
170 on top.
Yeah, I gotta do the wind then.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
Beautiful.
Talking that through, making sure they have the same target in mind, same type of shot here at the first hole. There's some pressure on him now, though, after hitting it out of bounds. Don't want to walk away with worse than 6. Got to make par with this second ball.
It's definitely hurting more at the first to win. That's a long way in because he hit that second one really well. It's going to be a tough 2-putt for his double.
Less troubles off the tee for Maverick McNeely. So 172 left ahead.
All parts of his game have gotten better the last couple of years. Been a good putter, and his ball striking's gotten better. Really good start for him. 2 really good swings.
He's made all 3 major cuts this year. Doesn't have the best record in the Open, but will be buoyed by the confidence of plenty of major golf play in the 25 season.
This will be interesting for Harman. A lot of iron shots he likes to draw, which would mean he would be holding a draw back into this breeze from the right. May just try to let it drift in with that wind. Oh, that's a beauty. It's the best I've seen since I've been in here.
It's the best anyone's seen at 1 today. It comes from Brian Harman. So an opening birdie perhaps on the way. The champion from Hoylake. And we have Rasmus Højgaard on the front page of the leaderboard. I'm off for a cup of tea. Sam, you want one as well? White with 1 sugar, is it?
No, thank you.
No, thank you. All right. Okay. Well, I'll make one for myself then. Shortly, you'll hear the smooth tones of Steve Sands as he comes into the chair. And I'll leave you in his very capable hands.
This is game number 17. On the tee, from the USA, Russell Henley.
Good morning, everyone. Sam, Kurt, nice to be with you guys.
Stephen, you're awake?
We are awake.
Nice lie in this morning, Steve. Nice relaxing
Oh, get
morning.
out of here. Listening to you. Are you kidding me? Wake up early. Russell Henley getting things started after a 1 over par first day.
Heading left, not gonna, will it? Oh, it did. So it's just going to hang on.
On the tee, from England, Tyrrell Hatton.
Always fascinating, Sam, to watch Tyrrell play. When he hits a bad shot, he smiles. When he hits a great shot, he usually grimaces. It's tough to tell whether he's happy or sad.
Yeah, kind of. I think you know when he's unhappy anyway, that's for sure. Wonderful, wonderful player. Great wind player. On the Dunhill, it's Hernandez, a couple of times. Perfect tee shot. I think it's just going to hang on. Yeah, that's fine.
On the tee, from Australia, Minwoo Lee.
A guy who's got some serious speed. He can be right around 190 ball speed with the driver. He's going with an iron here, which should be plenty. He's just trying to get this in play. He's very capable of the lower trajectory shot with this club. Wow. That was lower than I thought, and not what he was thinking.
He's 30 yards short of the fairway as well. That's going to be a long second. It'll be a long layup.
Not an ideal beginning for Minwoo Lee as the second round of the 153rd Open is underway.
Neiman his only tee shot out of bounds. He's here in 4. 2 putts for a double in reality. He's left a little tester there. Not many have reached the hole from that front half, and the putt up was very slow.
Another sold out day, 48,000 here. They were so fired up in 2019, and they backed it up again, Kurt, 6 years later. This place has been rocking all week long.
It didn't take long to get it back here, did it? 6 years. Lawrence, his third at the second, up and over this, and it's really quick on the backside of this ridge. Oh, how good is this? Wow, I thought he made it for a second. That is so good speed-wise.
Let's go back to 1.
McNeely for birdie. Chance, just, no, not quite. I think the reason it's back so quickly, Steve, is the quality of the course.
It is a fabulous venue. Really is.
Players have had nothing but good things to say. Go out to the 4th, and Højgaard, long birdie putt. He's off to a really good start today. That's one of the tougher par 4s on the golf course. So if you made 4 4s there this week, you'd be doing really well.
Now, Joaquin Neiman, big time struggle here at 1. Not only is it a worthy venue, but the players, Sam, have all said this needs to be a regular stop for the Open Championship for years to come.
Back and tie it on his way to the first tee, left-hander, one of the Scottish heroes in Canada.
Then the home open last year. That was exciting for you guys. The home open last year in Scotland. After winning the Canadian Open, he goes and wins his own country's Open.
Especially after losing it the year before to McIlroy with that incredible shot at 18.
Yeah.
To come back and win it showed a lot of heart and a lot of class.
Can you get 3 iron through that?
I'm in with
Hey,
Lee.
grabbing.
Aaron, this one didn't make the fairway.
No, sir, it did not. The lie's okay, though.
I mean,
No, I'll try and I'll go like towards the right.
That's
I mean,
fine,
if I hit it right edge of the green, that's not going to go all the way out.
no, it comes right back down the front. I'm thinking that, yeah. I mean,
That's why I think that if that comes out like kind of dead, like it still might have a chance of getting up,
yeah, no, I hear you. Okay.
But I mean, I can hit this hard and hopefully it comes out wiry. Just think more challenge.
I agree. All right.
Just favour a bit right.
Yep, thanks.
Oh, don't forget that, Bo. You might need him later. So he can get a club on the ball and advance it a decent ways up there with his speed. Got to keep it right. Oh, this went dead left. And it did not clear that fairway bunker.
No. That's what happens, that long rough. And even with his speed, he was thinking he could get it up close to the green, and not even close.
Christian Bezuidenhout trying to separate himself a little bit. Let's go back to 1 and Russell.
Yeah, his lie's not great either. It's just so tough to judge exactly what it's going to do in certain lies. This one needs to go.
Don't come back.
Oh, it just got hung up above the bunker. It's going to be a very awkward stance for his third.
Somebody call Freddie at 12 at Augusta in 92. How did that stay up?
You might need clamp-ons to stay there to hit it. That's a severe slope.
Good. Grip down.
Now Tyrrell.
Probably try and flight it a bit. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's not the greatest angle, but he can kind of send it back up into this wind and kind of hold it towards the center portion of this green. Lie's good.
I think he thought that was just okay.
Yeah, exactly. It was where to miss it, wasn't he? He's probably in there, aiming there, trying to draw it.
Robert McIntyre. What a cool walk that must be. Enter the fray at the first. Over at the 12th with Mark Leishman, so close to winning in 2015 at St. Andrews.
Need that to get to 6 under on the day. He's going to go 5 under.
At the 5th, Rasmus.
Well, we've seen some good drives here already today onto the green. This might be just a touch to the left. He needs a bounce to get it on the green. A lot going to depend on the lie there, how much control he'll have, but he's got some angle.
It's our first look at 5. I've been desperate to see that hole today with that pin. He has a tough shot from where he is. We'll get to that later.
I was watching the coverage early this morning, guys, and they were saying that maybe the most difficult starting hole of all the courses regularly in the rotation for the Open Championship. What is so challenging, Kurt, about 1?
you're already a little nervous, and then there's OB on both sides. And even if you don't hit it out of bounds, if you miss the fairway into the heavy stuff, it's almost a guaranteed layup.
And that's it in a nutshell.
Kind of like Oakmont, the U.S. Open. Not an easy handshake to say hello here at the first.
Bad day for DeChambeau yesterday. Shot 7 over, 78. So
he has struggled in Open championships, DeChambeau. Got to wonder, Sam, if he's figured it out yet.
He's very aggressive, and it's kind of not really an aggressive play. Unless it's flat calm. St Andrews, you can be aggressive because you've got so much room.
So they're getting ready to get this second round started.
This is game number 18. On the tee, from Scotland, Robert McIntyre.
The last major championship played, he was second to J.J. Spaun, and Kurt, he made a lot of fans at the end of that day because he was sitting in the scoring area waiting to see what J.J. would do, and he gave that nice polite clap, and I think everybody really enjoyed that sportsmanship from Robert.
If you're going to get beat, that's the way to get beat, the way J.J. did it. Good start here for McIntyre as well, putting that ball in the fairway.
On the tee, from the USA, Bryson DeChambeau.
You talked about his spotty record at the Open Championship. This is his 8th start. He's only made 4 cuts. He missed the cut 6 years ago here at Portrush. 1 top 10 finish. That came at St Andrews when he tied for 8th.
Wide open. I love what he's done to his persona. He's loved all around the world. Does some great stuff, and that's a beauty there.
On the tee, from England, Justin Rose.
So popular everywhere he goes. A gold medalist in 2016, a U.S. Open winner in 2013, lost in the playoff earlier this year. At Augusta, has been a runner-up here twice at the Open, Carnoustie, and a year ago to Xander at Royal Troon.
You see, he can't outplay these youngsters now or out-hit the youngsters now, but he can outthink them. Wonderful experience. A real sweetheart of a man. Does a lot for charity. He would. Beautiful.
Talked about that experience, and he didn't have any gray hair in his head back in '98 when he came onto the world scene at Royal Birkdale when Mark O'Meara ended up winning the Open that year. 44 years of age now, Justin Rose. His quest to win a Claret Jug is off and running here on a Friday morning in Northern Ireland.
That was one of the loudest cheers in golf when he held his third shot at 18 from
Amazing.
about 70 yards. Young Englishman was just magnificent.
Now up at the green at 1, Tyrrell Hatton putting for birdie.
This is that angle that we've seen all day. Guys leaving it short. It's just really, really slow. I mean, that was a little even closer to the hole on that angle, and Tyrrell couldn't get it there.
Ah, the 15. Was 8 in the hole. The line's good. Oh, it didn't carry the trap. That's a bad miss. It's not plugged, we can see it, but what a bunker shot that is now.
A little bit of trouble back at 1 for Min Woo Lee.
Well, that was was a mistake trying to get more out of that second shot than he really could. Remember, he ended up in the cross bunker up there. Just adding to the toughness of this first hole, the scoring average just going up. 4.4, toughest hole on the golf course here early in round 2.
It's a 6 to begin the second round for Min Woo. Brian Harman made a 3 at 1.
Well, he's got a good chance to knock this on in 2 at the par 5 as well. Brian Harman's going to get off to a good start. Just needs to slow down just a touch. What a shot. I mean, he is right on top of it here through the first couple holes.
Danger man this week. He was always going to be dangerous, straight as he hits it. And as good a short game as he's got. Iron play. He has all the attributes.
Back to the opening hole where Russell will try to remain at 1 over.
Am I right in saying he's 5 in the world now?
He's
fantastic.
tough.
Yeah, he is tough. Doesn't miss many shots, that's for sure.
He played great in the President's Cup this last fall. And played with Scheffler. He was Scheffler's partner, and he played some great golf. Scheffler was loving him as a partner.
And remember, everybody kept raising their hand saying, I'll take Russell if nobody else wants to play with him. Now Bazet note from that bunker, short and right of the green at 5.
See the flag away up in the right-hand corner there. He was going nowhere near that. And he has got some putt left for his birdie. If it stays on the green, the way he's watching it, must be still moving.
Ideal tee shot for Justin Rose at the first. And we say good morning for the first time to Karen Stupples. Hi, Karen.
Good morning, Steve. And
Good. The wind, the green behind it too, yeah? Mate, without that. So probably 2, you spend on cold, rain, 88. Okay, cool. All right? Yeah. I love this club. Well done.
more pleasant start to the day. Today, not raining. The breeze off the right for these players. And Justin's found himself on an upslope. I think this is a dangerous hole location. If you're certainly going in with a longer club, because how close it is situated to that left side of the green. Plenty of room to the right. Absolutely nothing wrong with a 4 start on this hole. It's a 6 iron.
Good shot right at it. There's only been 3 players that have made birdie here so far today. It's early, but it's still the most difficult hole on the golf course, playing about a half a shot over par.
A little bit of trouble off the tee for Mark Leishman, hottest man on the golf course.
We're hearing it was unmentionable off the tee.
Look at this shot. Wow.
It's the hardest shot in golf, Steve, the one after a shank.
Robert McIntyre, no shank for him off the tee at 1.
No, I'm not sure he could be more on the centre of the fairway. Perfectly flat lie. It's just drawing away from the flag.
That's the putt that the guys have been having trouble reading. It just doesn't do a whole lot. We've seen both misses at right and left. They found a kind of a funny spot in the green there for that hole location. Tough to make putts.
I don't think we didn't know that when they put the pin there.
They did their research, didn't they, Sam?
Oh, they know. They always know. Let's see what DeChambeau can do here, Karen.
And he's got a bit of an upslope too. So I expect this to go pretty high. Just a short club in his hand. I mean, just a tremendous drive, but he really doesn't have anything to lose today.
You saw that stat there, the strokes gained approach in round one. He lost almost 4.5 shots to the average guy in the field. And that is just awful for the caliber player that he is.
Oh, there, look at that out of bounds post. Look at the flag. I mean, it's 8 yards, 9 yards from out of bounds. You've been very lucky there, Rasmus.
That's why you want to see 5 today, Sam. See
Yeah,
how they handle
it's
that whole
so
location.
Exciting. I mean, you really could. From where Bezedna his bunker shot, you could put it out of bounds. Coming up 3 slopes to get there. 2 slopes.
The practice putting green adjacent to that first tee. Rory McIlroy goes out at 10:09 a.m. He hung in there yesterday, Kurt. He battled.
He battled hard. I mean, he showed a lot of grind out there today. There's a list of the Grand Slam winners. McIlroy, of course, joined that group at the Masters this year. Yeah, Steve, he was grinding. It was good to see. You know, he just didn't quite have his best stuff. He went through a bad stretch there on the back 9 at one point, but kept it together and birdied 17 coming in.
He hit 2 fairways.
Yeah, that tee shot yesterday was 6 years in the making. Looked like he steered it a little bit, but he ended up under par for the day.
This is game number 19. On the tee from the USA, Jordan Spieth.
What a record Jordan has over here on this continent at the Open. This is his 12th start. He's never missed the cut. He was a winner in 2017 at Royal Birkdale, which will host the Open a year from now.
The speed on it up! Yeah, a little bit.
Well, yeah, he was worried about that bunker right there, but it is fine now. Light rough.
On the tee from Sweden, Ludvig Åberg.
One of the young stars in the sport, number 9 in the official World Golf ranking. You think of all the things, Kurt, he's accomplished at such a young age. This is just his 2nd start at an Open. He missed the cut a year ago.
Super talent right here. He did go through a stretch this year, though, even after winning it early in the year in San Diego. A tough stretch, but he looks to be getting it together now.
On the tee from Norway, Victor Hovland.
Broke through earlier this year on the west coast of Florida on the PGA Tour's Florida swing with a first win in a few years. Came close at Oakmont in the last major.
He's a real perfectionist. He's never quite happy with his swing, it seems, but it still produces good results. Like he said sometimes, it doesn't feel great, but when I look up, the ball's going at the hole.
Perfectionist is the great way to put it. He is a grinder, all-time grinder. He's an incredibly bright young man, and he thinks his way through step by step. That's the way he goes about his business. Robert McIntyre. Is this the spot you were saying, Kurt, that it's a little bit tricky for these guys?
This is exactly, most of them have missed on the right. Let's see if he gets it correct. Just exactly like that. It does not quite break to the left as much as they're seeing.
I've heard you say this for years. Guys who play later should watch early coverage because they can see what these guys are doing.
I mean, there's guys today that still have 5.5 hours before their tee time. You might as well.
The Zade note now for that long birdie putt at 5 as we welcome in the great John Cook. And John, what a difference a day makes. The wind's a little bit different. Golf course is set up a little bit different than day one.
Yeah, looks a little more forgiving right now. We'll wait and see as the day goes on, but certainly more receptive.
This is for the outright lead for Brian Harman.
Heck of a second shot. Oh, man, that's back uphill going that direction. He had it read correctly, just forgot the speed part of it.
Birdie start, Kurt.
Yeah, it's a heck of a start for him.
For the winner at Royal Liverpool a couple of years ago. Back to one green. And Justin, so you're saying this is a more favorable position, Kurt, to putt from?
If he can get it to the hole, everybody's left it short on this angle, but it's a pretty good, simple read. That's a good putt. I shouldn't say it's a simple read. There just haven't been many putts made here at the first hole, John. Tough hole location to get the correct read.
Yeah, good pin in that back left for sure.
Hear you guys say it all the time. Birdies and eagles are great, but these par saves are what keep the momentum going. Here's Leishman. Nah, unable to do it.
Just ran out of steam right there.
Might have came out of the heel just a little bit.
So that's a shank off the tee, and it leads to a bogey. His first one in the second round.
Such a harsh word.
Huzzle rocket. I didn't see it, but I can feel it.
Zade note to remain at 4. Okay.
Oh, that's a battle right there at the short par 4 fifth. Had it in that right front bunker, nowhere to go from there.
You will take a 4 at the 5th when you hit it into that front right bunker.
Yeah, that bunker's no good.
To Shambo.
I think at some point for him to embrace the Open Championship, he's going to have to do some things a little differently, like just to adjust his game a little bit, like everybody else has to. You just can't play one. You have to have a little imagination and a little more acceptance of what's in front of you here for him to play well.
Right before you came on the air, John, we had a stat up. He lost almost 4.5 shots to the average guy in the field on approach game yesterday. So his approach was completely off.
Yeah, you can drive it the way he does, but you got to play some different shots, and I don't think he has that in his repertoire.
John, you saw a lot of Rory McIlroy yesterday. What'd you make of his first round?
It was a little bit of everything. There was a lot of great to it. There was a lot of ugly to it. There was a lot of battle to it. He just was all over the map. Yesterday in the afternoon wasn't easy. It was a little easier than maybe in the morning or the mid-morning times. But he battled in and kept himself in there. I kept saying to myself, he's making some bogeys, but he's only 1 under. He's only even par. He's only a couple shots out of the lead. And that quick turnaround, I think he's finished strong. And then the quick turnaround, I think, will help him.
This is manager, good friend Sean O'Flaherty. Rory staying loose there with a smile on his face as he walks into that arena. Kurt, it'll be fun to listen to the reception.
One of the things I liked before the tournament started in his presser, he said, 6 years ago, I didn't embrace all of the adulation, all of the attention I was getting. This year, I'm going to eat it up. I'm going to embrace it. I'm going to use that to my favor rather than sort of hide from it. And I think that's going to be good for him.
He changed his outlook going into Augusta, trying to win that career Grand Slam, and it worked out. Perhaps the new way he's doing it this time compared to 2019 will work out for him to win his second Clara Jug. Let's listen to this warm reception. Not easy playing at home all the time, isn't it, John?
You know, I was thinking yesterday, he was really in control through 10 holes. The 11th hole got him, then he bogeyed the 12th hole. But he kind of battled his way in, birdied 17 on his way in.
Oberg at 1.
Going to hang on. You don't want to miss left. That is, I think, pulled slightly. He did not intend to be left of the flag, but it turned out really good.
Now Tyrrell Hatton just a little off the mark, off the tee.
And over there where Rory drove it yesterday. He laid the ball up and ended up making a 4. Let's see if Tyrrell can do the same thing.
Now Victor Hovland.
See what type of shot he wants to play in here. Take it out to the right, draw it back there. A little something like that.
An approach there for Victor. On the tee at 6, Højgaard.
That hole location just on the right side there over the false front. This needs to hang on. Oh boy, did he get a good break there. Wow, used the slope over there. I don't think he meant to, but he did.
Now back at 1 with Jordan.
Looks like more guys are taking out drivers, I think, today at number 1 with that wind blowing right to left.
I think it's quartering in a little bit more
So
from the right, and is why we're seeing a lot more drivers there.
That's a bad miss right there for Jordan. Drove it way down there.
If he gets that to the hole, he'll be the first player from down below there that's gotten it to the hole with that putt.
It's tough to be aggressive off the tee at 1 when you have OB left and right, huh, John?
Yeah, even for straight drivers. But I think the wind is favorable, like Kurt said. It's in and out of the right. Gives you a lot of options.
Kurt, can imagine how nervous Rory was yesterday, coming off of what took place in 2019. Are the nerves a lot different on a Friday than a Thursday, or are you still feeling it a little bit?
No, I think you're still feeling it a little, but you've scrubbed away some of those nerves after round 1. You've kind of gotten over that a little bit, and like we said, he's embracing this. I mean, this huge gallery is going to be following him around out there. Put a good swing on it here. Get it in the fairway with that driving iron. All these guys, just get it in the fairway is what they're thinking.
So it's McIlroy, Thomas, and Fleetwood ready to get things going here in round 2.
Hey, Rory. All right. Play well, boys.
This is game number 20. On the tee from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy.
Everywhere he goes here at Royal Portrush, he receives a massive ovation, and once again he has an iron in his hands on the tee at 1.
Yeah, just watching him play yesterday, he could have shot a lot lower, could have shot quite a bit higher, but I think he knows where his game is. See what type of shot he wants to play here. Hold it up against the wind, maybe. It's pretty low and it's drawing. Stay in that first cut. That's okay.
Justin Thomas.
On the tee from the USA, Justin Thomas.
When guys do what he did right there, where they use the club to just kind of pop up a little bit of the turf like that, they're trying to hit sort of a knuckleball down there. Rather than putting it on a tee and have a normal spin, they're trying to hit something kind of knuckly down, keep it down a little bit, and have it run when it lands on the ground.
Yeah, the club choked down there pretty good. So yeah, just trying to chip it down the fairway, like you said, Kurt, with a little bit of overspin. Yeah, that was a really nice shot.
On the tee from England, Tommy Fleetwood.
Tommy making his 11th start at the Open. His best finish came right here in 2019 when he was a runner-up to Shane Lowry.
He battled yesterday, and some really unlucky things happened to him with a buried lie tee shot at 4, and then drove it in that right front bunker at 5 with a horrible rake job, which. But he kind of hung in there.
Another one of those monster ovations for Rory McIlroy, Northern Ireland's own. Let's see how he handles his business in the second round. It's like there's a little bit of an allergy to the fairway for McIlroy here at the first. He keeps tugging it just a little bit.
That's what's deceptive about fairways hit, the stat. At this golf course, Scheffler talked about it after his round. He said they were asking him about, oh, you only hit 3 fairways. And he was like, yeah, but I felt like I drove it pretty good. So if you're in the first cut, you're fine.
Yeah, as long as you don't hit those foul balls.
Yeah.
So hard to hit a lot of these fairways because they're off camber and they go a different way, or they go across the wind.
Well, you don't think they're meticulous over here with the
awesome.
R&A? Little haircut at the 18th green.
Just trimming the edge.
I got to take a video of that and send it to my son. He's a superintendent. He would love that.
That is awesome. You can see the whole location. Those cavernous grandstands surrounding the 18th. You've made that walk, John. It's special.
It is special. Absolutely. It's you get so appreciative of the Open Championship when you're here and you compete. I think the first time I came over, I didn't embrace it great. I loved it in 1980, and I didn't come back until the 90s, and couldn't wait to come back. And the fans are so appreciative, and they are to this day. They remember 1992. A lot of people will say, "Oh man, we were pulling for you."
Ooh, Ludwig. That was a nasty way to begin this second round. McIntyre now.
Get up. Go hard. Go!
Trying to knock it on the par 5 and asking for it to get up, and it does. This gets all the way to the top right here, and it does. Boy, what a look he's going to have for eagle.
He didn't have to beg that hard.
No, he didn't. I think he
was
caught
just
it.
torched.
Save the begging for later.
Exactly.
Came in
too early in
low.
the round to be begging.
Victor to get things started in the correct fashion.
A rare birdie there at the first hole for all these players.
You get a 3 at 1, you're making up a lot of ground. At the 6th, the Zadenote again trying to grab the lead to himself.
Get it there.
Now back to 1 and Spieth.
Good 2-putt from the front of the green after a really poor wedge shot.
Mark Leishman trying to avoid back-to-back bogeys. And he
had
cannot.
a good round going and just kind of letting it go now.
Højgaard for his birdie after that good bounce off the side of the hill there at the 6th.
7 players now tied for the lead.
And he's got it going today. 2 under through those first 6 holes.
Now back to the first, and Aaron Oberholzer has joined this group. Tommy Fleetwood first to play. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, Steve. And same conditions as the day started here. Pretty much a southeasterly breeze just off the right for these guys. tough hole location here on the left. Cannot miss it left. A little bit of an upslope for Tommy, and all three of these guys need to kind of clean up their ball striking from yesterday's round.
Saw the bottom of the club there. This is a 7-iron for Fleetwood.
Very aggressive line.
Nicely done. Aaron, I was listening to you early this morning on Peacock. Have the conditions changed at all? What is it like out there today compared to yesterday morning?
The wind's about the same. It's changed direction ever so slightly from 10, 15 degrees here and there, but the conditions are much better, I'd say. Just no lack of rain.
Aaron, you and I were on the call yesterday with this group, and he was a little scrappy with his irons yesterday. Hit a couple good ones towards the end of the day, but he drove the ball actually decently and missed wide with some of his iron shots.
Yeah, the golf course also firmed out, I think, John, yesterday in the afternoon, and the ball was really bouncing. Very difficult to get your numbers right. This one out to the right.
Now, Aaron, the man who has all the eyes on him, Rory McIlroy.
Yeah, 160 for Rory, coming up the hill about 7 yards, I'd say. And with that wind, he's got to throw it back into, probably playing close to 180. And it does not spin coming out of this first cut. This safely out to the right.
I like that play for him. That angle was not a good angle from there. And if he attacks that hole location and misses left, he's just almost a guaranteed bogey from down below there.
Made a 5 here yesterday. Looking to make it 3 today. Now, Justin Rose, can you see the golf ball, Karen?
You can, but there's some grass that's in front of his ball that's kind of laying a little bit over the top of it. So he's had a really good close look at it, at this lie. Plenty of green to use, though.
Tried to help it up the slope a little bit. Well done. See him hold that face open right there. Kind of holds that face right there. Doesn't try to flip underneath it. Just kind of use that loft.
Goes 8 note now on the tee at 7.
With the helping breeze, this huge bunker though on the right. It might even miss that. It does. Okay, there's a spotter right there. No problem. He's got it. But very reachable par 5 with the helping wind.
Burmeister from just off the green at 9.
Down in a low area, up the slope.
Oh. Hello. As we go back to the first, huge gallery gathered around to see these 3 world-class players, but especially this man.
I think it's completely stacked from the rope line all the way to the second tee box behind me.
Yeah, it was 3 and 4 and 5 deep yesterday up both sides, Aaron. You could tell who they were rooting for, no doubt.
Now Rory, with Justin Thomas going first here, Rory's going to get a really good look at the speed, and he's going to get a decent look at the line. They're not, he's not an identical line from Justin, but he'll definitely, it's always good to pay attention to how that ball rolls around the hole, especially this one. I haven't been up here yet today, standing in the fairway. But I've been hearing you guys talk about how tricky the breaks are around this hole.
He's a little farther away on the line that's been tough to read. It might have more right to left in it, but most of the players are definitely missing on the right. They're seeing more break than's actually there. Now that one broke early, so had a great look with that low angle view there.
Tyrrell Hatton putting for birdie at the third.
A little more accessible hole location today in the front left. Yesterday was just a wicked one on the right side.
And dials it up. Put another man at 4 under par. Make it 8 players now tied for the lead. As we head back to the first.
I think this is the angle you're talking about, Kurt, because when I first walked up here, there's definitely going to be some left early in Rory's putt, but I think if he gets it too far out there, it will hang on the right.
Yeah, this is probably just a touch short of that hole high putt that we've seen a lot of, but still, I agree with you. He can be pretty aggressive, though. This is uphill enough that he doesn't have to worry too much about it getting by the hole.
Great chance to spark the round right here and get this crowd going.
And it will.
Just as you called it, it just kind of started to break and hung right there, right in the middle.
Normally, when he gets off to a fast start with a birdie at 1, things usually pile forward in a big-time way for McIlroy, Kurt.
He's got a par 5 the next hole. If he drives it anywhere in the fairway with his length, he'll be able to knock it on there easily.
And we saw Glover yesterday late go birdie eagle to start his first round. Let's see what McIlroy can do here. This putt looked beautiful from the get-go, John.
Sure did. It started just on that right edge, hung right there, went right in the middle. Great read, great call.
Now Tommy Fleetwood trying to follow Rory home. And he does. A couple of birdies.
Good momentum.
Wow.
That's exactly what Tommy needed. He didn't have any of that yesterday.
Number 1 has played so difficult this morning, but not for Tommy and Rory. Look at him. Look at him wheeling it in.
And they all feel they had a part of that.
Yeah.
They all feel responsible for that.
As they should. At the second now, McIntyre for his eagle putt.
After that nice second. Just wanders off.
You know, after playing poorly at the Scottish Open last week, McIntyre was really fired up to get it together and put on a good week, put a good performance here.
Boy, did he play well yesterday. Harris English, huh, Kurt?
He sure did. He's got his putting coach on the bag this week. His regular caddy, Eric Larson, could make it over here. Good start.
Let's fast forward up to the second and Justin Rose.
Had it just left of the green, pitched to here. I think that started left of his line there, Kurt, and just didn't really have enough speed.
It wasn't his best stroke, I don't think. Yeah, gonna think about it a little bit.
Now Harman.
What a birdie this would be. This hole is 504 yards, par 4.
And not the longest hitter in the field, but oh man, what a good putt. That looked good for a long time.
Now McIntyre coming off that birdie.
Type of shot he wants to play in here. Be a little cut for him. Nicely done. You don't want it swooping across your line and miss left here.
There's the whole location at the par 3, Karen, for Bryson.
It is, and I was out here first thing this morning with one of the early groups, and it appears to me that the wind has died down just a little bit since then. Still off the right, hint of help. And what I learned from watching this morning's group is you just can't go left of this flag. Falls away so quickly.
Got it going right at it. Always the scientist. Or they did an interview just recently and said he's working on a golf ball that doesn't curve as much. He wants it to go straighter.
Take any physics classes at New Mexico, Kurt?
The Harvard of the West, you mean? No, I didn't.
Hoygaard now with his 4th at 7.
Yeah, pretty fortunate there.
Had trouble off the tee there, so making this easier par 5 a difficult one.
To the left of your screen is 1 green. Bottom right would be the 2nd tee. And McIlroy has driver in hand, Aaron.
That's the only club of choice right now. 308 to the bunker down the left-hand side. Wind off the right. 3 bunkers dot the right-hand side, and the fairway slopes a little bit from right to left. So he's got to start this down the right-hand side or hold a cut.
He made an adventurous 4 here yesterday, didn't he, Aaron?
Yes, he did.
All right. Set. Set.
Only 2 fairways found yesterday, and his first one he tugged it a little bit left with an iron, and now he hit it a little bit right, and it is close to those OB sticks.
We talked about fairways hit yesterday. He wasn't hitting it in the first cut. He hit some foul balls yesterday.
He may have trouble. I mean, they're on top of the ball and they still can't see it. He may have trouble just getting this back in play.
The fans are all pointing inbounds.
They're showing
but they
him,
still haven't
and
found it yet.
And those guys are on top of it and they still can't see it.
Fleetwood now.
Yeah, it looks like less than driver for Tommy. He's going to try to take that left bunker out of play. Should stay short of it.
Yeah, he laid it back here yesterday.
Thanks.
That's got to be my only thought here, John, is to make sure that you take that left bunker out of play.
Yeah, he still hit it just short of the green in 2.
Looks like that might have been the mini driver for Tommy.
Yeah, the wind isn't as strong off the right as it was yesterday, and maybe it's a little more right to left. Yesterday, a little more quartering into.
That bunker down the left side, right at 305 to that bunker, and that's what they're a little bit afraid of there. Something at that right bunker and turn it with the wind.
And Justin looks like he's setting up down the left-hand side, maybe going to hold one here.
He hit it just in the right rough yesterday and had a pretty good lie. Went for the green, missed it left, but ended up making 4 anyway, but not today. That was perfect.
Good call there, Aaron. That's exactly the type of shot he hit. A little cut back up against the breeze.
Yeah, it's okay. Perfect. Thanks.
Well, they're saying the ball's okay for Rory McIlroy. They found it all the way on that right side. It is in play.
Okay is relative.
True.
We'll see.
Now on the tee at 3, Justin Rose.
Left side of the tee, wind blowing in from the right. Trying to turn it in there. Yeah, 3 nice golf shots.
Now Harris English back at 1.
Just out to the right there, trying to let the wind drift it in a little bit. That's where I would guess probably 60–70% of the players have been right at this whole location, somewhere out there 20 to 30 feet.
Off the green at 14. Svensson. The speed. Oh, yeah.
For just
okay.
How you drew up your making par when you're standing on the tee.
3 straight. Justin Rose for birdie at 3.
Saw that nice tee shot just behind the hole. Go to the right, does.
Double breaker, nice read.
Justin Rose suddenly just 1 back of the lead.
Down the slope it goes, a little left and right to back to the right.
Tyrrell Hatton just kind of slapping it out of there at 4.
Just hacking it out. And you try to avoid the bunkers, but like John said, when you do hit a foul ball here at Royal Portrush, you're going to pay the price. There's some really heavy rough outside the first cut.
Let's go back to the first. Harris English trying to get to 5 under.
Pretty good breaker from right to left. Just trying to squib it down there, and might have to put a mark on that.
Wind hasn't been quite as much of a factor yet, but it has changed a little bit.
Just slightly more out of the south, so quartering in from the right at the first hole today instead of basically straight right to left yesterday. Again, the fans out in force.
A little slice of pepperoni and sausage at 10:30 in the morning, Kurt?
I had a good breakfast, Steve. I'm just fine.
Okay.
It's been done. It's been done.
Oh, man.
A little cold pizza in the morning.
You can eat pizza at 24. McIntyre for another birdie.
Listen, that's not fair. You all are making me hungry.
We don't have any in the booth. We're just looking at it on TV, Karen.
As I said, it's not fair. I could probably hunt around for it out here. There's lots of concessions and things for where people can find lots of good things to eat. McIntyre, he has a good idea on what this putt does. Rose's putt was on a similar line. He looks so in control of his game. I mean, it's very measured, everything he's doing.
Looks like Rory is going to take an unplayable here at the second.
Yeah, that is correct. Stevie just hollered over to JT, Justin Thomas, that he is going to take an unplayable. That's how bad it was. I didn't even want to get close to it because I was asking the marshals where it was. It was so buried in that grass, which is taller than his knees. They couldn't even see it, nor could Rory. He had to dig around with his hands just to find the ball. There's no chance he could have gotten a club on it.
Not much of an option to drop it either. It's going to be in that long rough no matter what.
In the old days, it would have been worse if you were dropping shoulder high, huh, John?
Yeah, pretty fortunate that he took his 2 club lengths, and it looks like it might be in a little bit of a trampled down area. So now he's looking for Any place that he could possibly drop it, it doesn't bury again, but I don't think the chances of that are very good.
While all that is going on, Aaron, Justin Thomas is going to hit his second.
Yeah, I got the 5-wood out. Should be plenty of club with the bounce. Got it slightly back in his stance off a downslope. Starts right at it, moving just a little left.
Needs a big bounce.
Oh, he was unlucky there, John. Hit right into that upslope.
Carries like 5 yards shorter or 5 yards farther.
Yep.
It gets all the way to the flag.
That's a tough putt, too.
And it looks like the ball has been dropped, and you can see most of it, Aaron.
Dropped that from pretty high above his knees, didn't he?
Tell you what, I think he dropped it in about as good a lie as he could have hoped for right there.
I'm a good 20, 30 yards away from him, man. I walked up in that area where he's dropped it, and there is some grass laying towards the hole, so that will help, but I can't imagine it being a good lie.
Do you guys actually practice dropping? Ever?
No, not anymore.
Never in your life, right?
Remember, we used to drop it behind our shoulder before we went out to the side.
Yeah.
Now they're down to the knee.
Tell you what, this is not an easy shot right here, just getting it back into the fairway, Aaron.
No, this is pretty aggressive. He's got a pretty straight-faced club. You better hang on for dear life here with that left hand. I'm trying to keep it down that right-hand side. Just depends on the bounce.
Boy, that is really well done. Look at this ball chase.
That was awfully impressive.
It is awfully impressive.
Darn near got it to the green.
Now McIntyre on the tee at 4.
Well, we know there's trouble down the right. A couple of bunkers that are really well placed on the left.
This is a new tee this year. They've added 20 yards to the 4th hole, playing 504 today.
365 with a big upslope right front of it.
Rasmus trying to stay in that group at 4 under.
Yeah, coming off that nice birdie at 6. You hate to give one back at the par 5.
That'll be a 6 on the card for Højgaard. Now Hatton is 3rd at the par 4 4th.
Do you use the backstop and try to bring it back, or just fly it on the green with a little bit of spin, maybe? Oh, what a beauty. How about that pitching action?
The audio on that was just perfect catch.
Tommy Fleetwood trying to reach this par 5.
Taking it in there low, trying to run it all the way back. Oh, get to the left. Get up further up that hill.
I don't think that's going to be bad, John, because that's an uphill. Once you get to the green, that's uphill right there.
Yeah, he could probably putt that if he wanted.
Ricky Fowler is on the tee at 13.
200 yards today. Plays downhill 10 yards.
Yeah, just beyond this flag, it goes off the back of the green. Look at this.
Oh, Ricky. What a shot at 13 for Fowler.
Probably no more than a 7-iron for most of these guys. Maybe even an 8 if that wind keeps kicking up.
Back at the 7th with Christian. Again, attempting to get to 5 under.
You know, Harris English got to 5 under yesterday. Will anybody today?
Hatton for a beautiful up and in. Oh, that was world class there.
There's an Open Championship par right there. Drive it out of position. Just take your medicine, get it back in position, hit a nice pitch shot. Nice 4.
A lot of people liked his chances coming in here this week.
I heard you guys and, Brandel Chambly over on Live from Ball Strikers this week. Ball Strikers here at Royal Portrush.
You're going to get rewarded if you're good from tee to green. This will not be a putting contest.
7 players are tied for the lead in the early stages of round 2. And Aaron, that was some kind of third for McIlroy.
Well, I don't think he could hope for any better than what he just did out of that after that drop now. Not exactly a straightforward pitch shot coming up over this hill where this flag is located. Good nice break from right to left as you get deeper into this green.
He's got that last ridge to deal with.
Needs a skip.
And there is that ridge.
Oh,
that is brilliant.
That is so good. Easy to run that 15 feet by.
That'll be a big par-saving putt for McIlroy after that tee shot. That's the tee shot we were just talking about from McIlroy on 2T for Harris.
Harris less than driver. With his length, he could still reach. Just need to get it in play. Okay, right there. Yeah, that's fine.
Tough for these guys not to hit drivers on par 5s, but that's probably the right play.
Justin Thomas, front of the green here, Aaron, at 2.
Yeah, Tommy Fleetwood's off the back, but Justin Thomas is definitely away. And he would have gotten a great read off of Rory's putt, especially the last 10-12 feet. Big break coming up over this rise. Same rise Rory had to chip over.
Okay, that's pretty well done. Well judged. It goes downhill once it gets on the back side of that slope.
Justin Rose, how much trouble is he in over there, Karen?
It's not too bad. Grass is growing towards the hole, so shouldn't be a problem. There is a few dandelions around him, but it's not that thick. Ball will be above his feet. There's a little kind of twiggy piece of that will potentially could grow up into be something a lot bigger and thicker, but it's got a thicker stem to it that he will have to avoid. But a steep angle of attack shouldn't be no problem.
So soft.
You can use a little slope out there to the right. Didn't quite get up there, but pretty straightforward pitch shot.
How far? 60 front.
Go 1030.
Now back to Tommy Fleetwood behind the green at 2.
I love all these choices around the green. Putter here for Fleetwood, up and out of that low area, and then slightly uphill the whole way. Oh, and it's just not his best effort right there.
You know, he putted a lot from off the green yesterday from same spots that, like Rory chose to pitch the ball, so not real comfortable, seems like to me, chipping the ball.
Zayno with the ball above his feet.
Boy, tough hole location on the right-hand side. Bunch of mounds there. This is going to end up well short here down in this area, and now he's going to have to avoid the little divots down there from guys. Yeah, it looks like he did practicing down there, and then yesterday's round there were a number of players in that area.
Brian Harmon has raced up to match everybody else at 4 under par.
Tough little pitch shot right here. Can't even go at the flagstick. Had to go to the left.
Settle.
And there's out of bounds right there. It's all he had. Just a tiny bit out of position will get you having to use your imagination.
Fleetwood is now even par. Birdie start for Tommy.
He might have it together a little bit better than yesterday. Pretty scrappy yesterday as we go to the 4th and McIntyre.
I don't think you could have placed this one any better. I mean, it's a nice flat lie in the middle of the fairway. Really a great opportunity to hit the fade towards that right flag. I'm trying to figure out the wind because it's very sheltered, this fairway.
Yeah.
That little wind to the left will help push this fade.
Get up.
Back at 2. This is one of those par saves you could see a slight fist pump early from McIlroy.
What a save that is. I'll tell you, that has to make him feel so good.
Huge. 2 early putts made for McIlroy. Birdie at 1, par at 2. That was big.
Boy, this had a ton of break on it. I mean, he really had to send it out to the right with perfect speed.
Yeah, he knows how big that putt was.
At the 8th, Rasmus Højgaard now 1 back.
Like that pin is in that right side, kind of like what the 3rd hole was yesterday. Almost impossible to get it close. Downslope. Well, just as I say that, these guys are really good.
We haven't seen a lot of approaches there, but that's the best one we have seen. Very aggressive.
Hasn't been a birdie made yet at 8th.
3rd green for Ludvig Åberg. Is he going to race one in? Yes, he is, to get to even par. Back-to-back birdies for Åberg.
To see him make a nice run, get into the red by the end of the day.
Justin Thomas, he too trying to reach level par. And does. Feels like they've loosened the screws just a little bit here today.
It was a little tight yesterday walking with this group. I'm not going to lie. I was rooting for them, but I think my cooler status had them cooled down yesterday.
Justin Rose trying to do what Tyrrell Hatton just did, get it up and in from around this position.
We've seen lots of chips from this spot. I mean, the grass is a little sparse in this area, but players doesn't seem to bother them too much. He's on a little upslope. So much green to use. Just got to get the trajectory right and the spin you want to put on it.
Going to accomplish what Tyrrell did.
That's a really tight lie right there. He took just a tiny little divot. Really good action.
Great shot.
He made that look awfully easy. I mean, that's a fairly thin lie right there.
Harris English just a step inside that fairway's edge.
Going at this green with an iron. Oh, got a wicked kick. Get over that. Oh, that's going to be an awkward little pitch shot right there. Up the hill, off the backside, down the slope. That is not an easy pitch shot.
There's 3T, short par 3. What do you see here, Kurt?
The difference between round 1 and round 2, that's the difference. I mean, that's what I see. Huge difference. Tough hole location yesterday on the right with the wind out of the right. Almost impossible to get close to. Today, we've seen a lot of good tee shots here.
Tommy with a tremendous start. Birdie.
Trying to take it in there from right to left. Use some slope. Slow down now. Nice shot. This group has some lot different energy so far today.
The Zaid note. Huh, look at that touch.
Again, these guys make it look so easy sometimes. Look at how steep that slope is. Had plenty of green to work with, but not exactly an easy spot.
A little uncomfortable when you cannot see where the ball is going to land.
It's amazing, Aaron, when you see a 166-yard par 3, these are the best players in the world, and it's really, really difficult to get it close at this third hole.
It's just so firm. I've never seen a golf course so green, yet so firm. It's kind of a fooler, but this should fit Thomas's eye really well. Wind off the right, and there's a little more help in it today than I remember from yesterday here at the third. He could hold one up there and get that nice little soft bounce first. Do not want to get it left of this flag. That's where the trouble begins.
Just saw Oberg make it from there.
And Aaron, now McIlroy, we talked about that birdie at 1, but heard you say it many, many times. When you make those par saves, that keeps the mind clear as you move forward in your round.
Oh, especially after he bogeyed the 12th, the par 5, which is the easiest hole on the golf course yesterday. He did not want to bogey another par 5 in the first 2 rounds. And he just got his miss yesterday was left, so you got to be careful here and don't get it riding on that wind. Just a wedge.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a pitching wedge out.
No.
This is really aggressive getting left.
And will it stay up?
Just barely. Oh, it's trying to work its way into that bunker. Looks like it's going to stay in that frog here.
That's potentially very awkward stance right there. We'll have to see how he plans on playing that, but that'll be interesting.
Not ideal for a right-handed player like McIlroy.
McIntyre now from the center of the green there at the 4th. Nice approach putt. Tough hole.
Rasmus Højgaard at 8.
First birdie of the day, maybe, here at the 8th. Finally, take the cover off the hole at the 8th hole.
And he rejoins the group at 4 under par, leading the way.
Nice bounce back after that bogey at the par 5.
Feel like that water's a little warmer today, Kurt?
Did you go for a swim this morning before you got out here?
No shit. Although we did see people swimming this morning on the way in here. And my goodness, there's some hardy folks here to get in that water. Harman for birdie at 5.
I'd have that 4-3 wetsuit on in a second. I'm not going in there bareback. No way.
How about just take the dog for a walk on the beach?
I'm good with
There's
that.
no real reason to jump in. Højgaard now fresh off that birdie.
Just trying to get it in the fairway here. This fairway's tough to hit at the 9th, and he doesn't like it.
Get that wind blowing that way. This is just an uncomfortable tee shot. There's no real aiming spot. The wind is coming from an odd angle. The fairway slopes left to right. Wind's blowing left to right. Hole goes right to left.
Oh boy. Here we go, Aaron.
Yeah, decisions. I think he'd much rather have it in the bunker, quite honestly, because he's going to be tiptoeing here, or he's going to be swinging at it like a baseball, which would make the either way you try to do this, it's going to be a very difficult pitch shot to get the right weight on it.
Would you ever contemplate hitting this left-handed?
I don't think so, but boy, that shot, if he's looking at doing this right here with that ball that far above his feet, this is...
It's so easy to catch the heel and have that thing just kind of horked left quickly.
Well, you can see the heel was the only thing touching the ground, it looked like right there.
I mean, you could almost, as baseball is, he's swinging at this. I guess in this part of the world it'd be cricket.
It might be, you might consider left-handed if there wasn't that big hump right in front of him there. It's just going to kick this ball hard right if he gets a little bit to the left.
I mean, if he really wants to play conservative, he could almost putt it, honestly. He could take like a straighter face club and like a putting stroke and just kind of get it on the green 15 feet.
He's choking way down there. He caught it pretty good. A lot of ball.
Pretty flush. Probably the first time he's ever hit that shot in his life.
Justin Rose just kind of waiting things out here on the tee at 5.
Yeah, he knows that there's going to be a ripple of applause for the group playing up into the 4th green. In an ideal world, there's the applause. You're looking at a shot that's going to carry about 310 essentially. That'll put you over that mound that's in the middle of the green and at the front middle of the green, and then carry and release through without risking going out of bounds. And 310s with everything adjusted, the downhill and downwind.
This is close to the good line, maybe a hair left. Let's see. Get the kick. Yeah, that's a good spot to leave it.
I think that'll be fine.
Yeah.
That's how close 5 green is to the cliff down to the beach. It is an awesome sight. Walked out there on Wednesday. It's just so tight.
Start one at the pump. Yeah, perfect. That's the clear on your shot. What's the cover on that right one? The white one is cover from 2.
Bobby Mack might play a different kind of a shot here with this 3-wood. Maybe send it out to the left with a draw and try to just fit it in the slot there. Just left of the bunker down there that's on the right side. This is a really good line if he gets the right bounce. There you go.
That is so impressive.
And so well played.
Perfect. You can't draw it up any better than that and put it in a better. You can't get it in a better spot.
An eagle putt at the short par 4 for Robert McIntyre.
And he's on top there too, so he's not going to really have to deal with the ridge on the putt. It does break a lot from right to left as we watch DeChambeau now.
I really think with Bryson, you know, he talks about playing by numbers. I would love to see him one time get an opportunity to play a links golf course with just 3 clubs, no yardages, no anything, just go out and try and figure shots out and realize that you don't have to play by numbers out here.
There's another really good one, John.
Yeah, perfect. I mean, that you can't draw, you can't put it any better spot than that. You can't get it any more to the right. So those two are really well played.
Now Justin Thomas from that Ludwig Oberg spot on 3 green.
Same putt Ludwig just made. He was slightly to the left.
Oh!
Wait a minute.
Hang on a second.
Wait a minute.
They went around the hole.
On the back side.
Oh, Justin can't believe it.
Didn't it feel like it looked like it was moving. Oh, it's
none of them can believe it.
No, they're all looking at it like, come on.
Rory, sneeze.
That is teetering on the edge.
They're just waiting for a gust, John. Any type of gust.
Anything.
How about
from any
puff?
direction
Just
would
a
move
puff.
that ball in. Oh, man. That's so disappointing.
Now Bezaden note from the right rough at 9.
pin today in the very front of the green. And he didn't even take a chance at it.
And John, we're joined now by one of their own here at Portrush. Graham McDowell, good morning to you.
Morning, Steve.
Good morning,
John.
G-Mac.
Good to be with you boys again.
Yes.
Some good scoring so far this morning, and Tommy Fleetwood makes another one. Tommy with a birdie start in round 2.
Saying, Graham, yeah, I followed this group yesterday, and there was just nothing. No putts being made, no incredible shots, and now all three have started out exactly how they wanted.
I mean, the greens are just ultra pure here this week. I mean, obviously, blustery conditions yesterday made it difficult for the guys to kind of get off and get the scoring boots on, but slightly more benign this morning. Similar wind direction. It's
Højgaard.
Trying to hack it up, laying that ball up at you're gonna lay the ball up, lay it in position, not into that bunker.
McIlroy for another par save. This one rather lengthy compared to the one at 2.
Definitely moves to the right. Boy, got a little energy boost there.
As we check in on Harris English, trying to grab the solo lead.
And just short right of the green with an awkward pitch shot, but gets it up and down anyway. That pitch shot was not that easy from short of that little slope up and down the backside. That was really nice up and down.
If you were with us on USA late last night in round 1, Harris had it at 5 at one point, dipped it back to 4, and now he's back in the solo lead at 5 under par. Rory McIlroy did make his bogey putt, so he's back to 1 under par. That's where Tommy Fleetwood is, and he has the honor after 3 straight birdies to begin this second round, Aaron.
Much different vibe to start the day with this group, as John Cook will attest. These guys are all playing well. Not bogey notwithstanding for McIlroy. They're all playing well. Keep it up the right side. Let the wind bring it back. Oh, this one's pulled, and he's begging already.
Yeah. That ran in there and disappeared.
Oberg for another one. No, he didn't like it from the jump. Kind of gave that one away early, Graham. He didn't like that at all.
He was up and out. He knew what was going on quite early there.
Back on the tee at 4 with Justin.
Yeah, also a very good start. I think this is the easiest win for this tee shot. I would not want to see a left or right wind here with a border boundary on the right-hand side. Can't feel.
Definitely a good call there, Aaron. I think hit this at the out of bounds fence and let the wind just bring it back.
That's definitely what he's trying to do, kind of cut it back up in the wind, but this should be perfect, Graham.
It's actually a really smart hole, number 4 here. The further right, the tighter you get it to that out of bounds fence, the better the angle is for the second shot. It's a really smart hole, but this is a big tee shot for Rory, regards confidence moving forward.
Needs to find a fairway here.
Yeah, the driver has not been good the first, I'd say, 20 holes. Trying to squeeze a cut against that wind. Needs to just miss that bunker.
Like what bunker? I'd like to see him go to that shot, actually. I mean, when his best tee shots yesterday were kind of little squeezer hold tee shots, not the big looping draws he was trying to hit.
Victor Hovland. Chance to get to 2 under. Bezadenot's 3rd at 9.
He needs to fly this most of the way here just to try and take that little front left slope out of play. Otherwise, he'll get a big shoot. No, beautifully done.
He's hit some great wedges. Up at 6. Brian Harman.
Great little front right flag position here. Probably suits the left-hander draw in there. It's a tough one to get close to, but I think he liked that one.
He was all set to join his good friend Harris English from the University of Georgia. Boy, he didn't miss many at Liverpool a couple of years ago when he became the champion golfer of the year. What a view that is. Now Rose.
Had a late last-minute club change, so just didn't quite feel it with the one he had out. Awkward hole location to get close to. Tucked on that right side, and there's a big slope out there that will kick the ball to the left as well.
Careful. Until that slows down and stops.
Sam Torrance said earlier, you could putt it out of bounds on this hole.
Yeah, there's not a lot to stop those balls at the back of the green. They just find that out of bounds trench quite quickly.
The leader's on the tee at 3.
See what type of shot he wants to play. Draw one in there. Yeah. Popular spot. It was a popular spot yesterday. Popular spot today.
At the 9th, coming out of that bunker, see what Rasmus can do here. Quick knee bend. Højgaard has oscillated between 4 and 3 under for the last half hour or so, but he's one back of Harris English. The American birdied the par 5 second to get to 5 under par, and he has a one-shot lead over a host of players, including Brian Harman, who's also under par today. 2 early birdies for the 03 champion. Lucas Glover, what a start yesterday. Birdie eagle for Glover. Lee Westwood trying to turn back time. North of 50 years of age, 2 under par heading into this second round. There's the United States Ryder Cup captain, Keegan Bradley. I think it'll be loud at Bethpage Black, Graham?
No, not at all.
Be nice and calm.
Be civilized, right?
I think it's going to be an absolute epic.
Yeah. 33 players currently are under par at the 153rd Open, being played at Royal Portrush for the 3rd time. And at 9, Højgaard sneaks it in there. What a save for Rasmus.
That was a fantastic bunker shot there. As you can see, that slope front left of the green. He, really going to see a lot of balls shooting away from the flag there, but quite the save. The fist pump keeps the round moving.
I was splitting the guy in the white and the floor.
And Justin Thomas all the way on the right side of that fairway. Pretty ideal, Iron.
Oh, you're not going to get a better look at this green from the right-hand side than from the right-hand side of this fairway, that's for sure. Just what Graham said.
See it.
And he's got that entire slope to work with on the right-hand side. So if you don't want a flyer at this flag, you don't have to by any stretch. You can use the slope on the right to gather the ball towards the middle of this green. That would be the safer play. Wind still kind of pushing down now and off the right. You can barely feel a thing over here on the right side of this fairway. Trying to use that slope to the right.
Yeah, that'll just get better and better there, Aaron. Really well done. Perfect tee shot yesterday and kind of whipped it over to the right, got it up and down, but that was a great play.
Bezaid note. Trying to do what Rasmus Højgaard just did and save his par, and he does. There's a couple of really good pars at 9.
Huge saves and great rolls. You can see how well these greens are rolling this week. They're just beautiful.
You can hear the pride in your voice, too.
Well, my little brother's on the green staff. He's been there for 30 years. So
There you go.
it's a subtle shout out to my little brother.
There you go. There you go. Give him a name. Let's hear the name, Greg.
That's Gary. Yeah,
There you go.
he's my younger brother. Been out there. He's working hard this week, as Graham Beat and his whole staff are. They've done a fantastic job with the presentation of this golf course. I think Tommy's going to have to aim at that right side. John, just as Aaron described, the contours will really bring this back into the middle of the green if he hits the right spot.
Up a little bit. That's kind of been the popular miss from the left, is pitching it up to the front part of that green.
Which kind of surprises me. I saw a lot of guys miss short yesterday, which wasn't
A lot.
great to yesterday's flag, especially with the sideboard and the backboard at the back of this green. To me, you want to fly this into the middle of the green at the very least.
Best drive we've seen probably in the first 2 days from McIlroy, Aaron.
Yeah, that was a missile off the tee, and it hit the right contours and brought the cross bunkers almost into play, just ahead of him. Yeah, he had one iron. Looked like he had one wedge, and Harry Diamond brought him another wedge. But this is attack mode all the way here. Good looking.
Well, yeah.
That's more like a wedge shot there from Rory.
Well played hole thus far for McIlroy.
That was normal service resumed there, kind of what we expect from Rory's, the way he plays the game. Missiles off the tee and gives him an opportunity to attack flags just like that.
Let's head up to the 5th green. Looks like Robert McIntyre surveying this one.
He is. And it's going to be uphill. And you've got that big slope to the right as well. It's going to want to send the ball to the left. It's just awkward because the higher you hit it up that slope on the right, the more it's going to want to break left. Judging the speed as well, it's a bit tricky. We're just getting some more wind now down by this green. I mean, Graham, you've seen this putt many times. It's not that easy, is it?
No, Karen, it's got that little sort of infinity effect to it as well, just as the green disappears over the back into the beach. And, like you said, should break quite a bit from his right, a little up the hill, and really a tough putt to dial the speed in.
Oh, he's going to be pleased with that. Back to English. Already 5 under par. Looking to make it a 2-shot lead.
Good place to putt from right here. It does gently go to the right. Just lost speed, went right across the hole, but good effort.
Harris seems unaffected by things that happen to him on the golf course.
Yeah, you get players like Harris that look, like you say, duck in the pond, underneath that cool demeanor. Does he really feel as cool as he looks? But yeah, I think he's got the right demeanor to potentially make a run deep into the weekend.
Tommy Fleetwood's 3rd here, Aaron.
Yeah, pretty basic pitch shot, Steve. Coming up the gut of this green. Might move a little left early and then back to right early and then back to the left. Tried to take the right out, and he did a beautiful job of it.
The birdie streak will end for Tommy. He'll have that par save at the 4th. That's Justin Rose. He's on the green, and he's about 5 steps from being out of bounds.
Yeah, you don't want to have to go too far behind your ball to read the line.
A little opportunity missed there for Justin.
Tyrrell Hatton. Good look here at 6. Yeah,
Beautiful tee shot in there.
He's just got such a nice, short, brisk stroke, you know. It looks like there's so little, bit like it's full swing, you know. It's a very kind of compact and under control move. It just looks like there's so little can go wrong, and he just continues to play so well this year.
That's where they stand on the leaderboard early in this second round of the 153rd Open at Royal Portrush. Aaron, here's Justin Thomas.
And just a gentle hooking putt from right to left. This is a great opportunity. Little downhill, doesn't have to worry about hitting it hard.
He was a little careful on that one. You can see it run out of steam and break to the left, but good 4.
Mark Leishman's in the fairway at 18. He had it really rolling. 5 under par on the day before back-to-back bogeys in the early part of the second 9.
Yeah, good hole location today in that front right.
Has a chance to close out the second round in style, however.
Mark's such a brisk player. I saw some of his comments post-round yesterday. He was a little kind of concerned with the pace of play, and obviously out there early this morning, got after it and got into a nice groove.
Rory McIlroy for a birdie here at 4.
It has to be a nice bounce back. And once again, get absolute charge into this crowd. Every putt this guy makes, the crowd is just erupting.
They roar with approval. Second birdie of the day for McIlroy. He is back to 2 under par.
That was certainly more like it there, and this is what we expect from one of the greatest players to ever do it. 370 down the middle and laser-like iron wedge play.
How big of a rock star is he up here, Graham?
I mean, there's Bono and Rory. You know, it's it's kind of surreal what he's achieved in the sport. You know, the people of Ireland love their golf. They're proud of their golfing heroes, but this guy's just different level.
A child prodigy meets all those expectations as a professional, wins the career Grand Slam earlier this year, and now he's put himself in the mix on a Friday at the Open in his home country. McIntyre for birdie.
Yeah, for a 2-putt birdie there on the 5th. Takes advantage of a great tee shot.
Tommy Fleetwood, his first par putt of the day. Okay.
It's a nice 4 from the, that's one of those Open Championship 4s from the left rough. Put it back in position. Nice pitch. Good 4.
Sometimes you just get in those situations in the fescue, John. You just kind of got to get it back in position, give yourself a chance to get it up and down, and did just that.
Now McIntyre coming off that birdie at 5.
Play a little draw in there for the lefty. Front right pin. Seen some good shots.
He is dialed in this morning. Rasmus Højgaard has been dialed in for the first day and a half of this Open.
Get a look at this flag on 10 today. 40 yards back there yesterday, a little shorter, but you can see the mounding around that flag. It's really going to be a difficult pin to get balls close to.
Up at 7, let's check in at the par 5 with Brian Harman.
Good tee shot here for Brian. Not one of the longer hitters in the game, but very efficient, straight hitter of the golf ball. Getting that right front bunker. And today in the left side, so good angle there.
On the tee at 6 with Justin Rose.
Oh, looked like he fanned it out there to the right. Oh, bad spot.
Yeah, anything short or right of that flag today is going to cause some serious problems. Accessible flag, but you have to really fly it back there aggressively.
5T with Rory coming off that birdie.
Interesting strategy here for Rory going with iron, but I guess he's long enough where he feels like he can get that up there 20-30 within the front edge.
Oh.
Oh my God.
That is a brutal spot to be in.
Yeah, that's going to leave him probably 70, 75 yards to that back flag. That's an intimidating bunker shot.
Tommy Fleetwood ready to go now, Aaron?
Yeah, playing about 12 downhill and almost straight downwind right now. There was a little wind out of the right yesterday. Now it's straight down. Looks like he's got the mini driver, which should be plenty of club.
Just saw two good ones on the last hole, in the last group from McIntyre and Bryson. That needs to go. Now that is not a good spot. Out of the rough, downwind, pitching on a downslope. OB just over the green.
Zaid note at 10.
That pin is really, really well protected today by that little undulation just short of it. Going to require a little bit of fortune just to pitch that ball in the right place today to really get tight to the flag.
Aaron, Rory, and Tommy didn't actually give Justin the greatest visual here at the tee at 5.
No, they didn't, but this is what this hole does. This is why it's such a brilliant little hole, is that you have to be so precise if you're going to go for it. Heck, if you're going to lay up, you better be precise. And he's got to be precise with this 3-wood. That knob is a great line, and just let it bounce the way it's going to bounce. You get it right of that knob, you can have some problems. This starts left of the knob, needs to cut.
Cameraman is a bit. Oh, look, we go.
Three tough ones there off the tee at 5.
Yeah.
What a cool, short par 4 that is.
I'm not sure Harry Colt was envisaging 185-mile-an-hour ball speed when he put that together in 1933, but, you know, maybe he was. I mean, because it is such a smart hole.
Højgaard. We'll have to wait a little longer to get to 500. You are looking at the golf ball for Justin Rose.
And you can actually see it, which is good. It doesn't make this any easier. The ball is above his feet. Has no green to work with. The only saving grace is that it is into the wind. It's such a fine line, though. You've just got to pop this up and get it to land on the very edge of the green and let it trickle down to the hole. Just so difficult. Oh, you got so much height on that.
Yeah, needs to be careful. That'll go off the front of the green.
Looked like it just popped out a little soft on him.
Kind of high on the face.
Yeah, a little high in the face. It was one of those shots he needed to fly that nearly all the way to the flag and kind of take that downslope out of play.
The Zaid note. He has a birdie putt.
Looks like she'd have a few feet of swing coming off this slope here. This looks like a tough leave.
Pretty well judged. It's not that easy.
Harris English is in the rough, but you can see a lot of the golf ball.
Pretty fortunate here to see that much golf ball, but he does have to shoot it out to the right, a lot like what Tommy Fleetwood just had.
Let's see if he can get it there. No.
Same spot.
Popular spot right there. Maybe just expecting a little bit of a jumper, didn't quite get it.
Well, let's see what Justin Rose can do this time, Karen.
Well, I mean, this is such a steep slope that he's got to negotiate. I think you've got to get bumping into the bank and hopping up and on.
That was
player
pretty
B.
sporty right there. That was not that easy of a shot.
Mark Leishman. Birdie putted 18. Well, just kind of ran out of steam there on the last 7 or 8 holes.
Had a nice pace going this morning, like Graham said. He gets going pretty quick, and they were first out, so let him go.
We saw a lot of that yesterday. Racing out to a really good start and then trying to hang in there on the last, say, 10, 11 holes.
Yeah, certainly the way the golf course set up yesterday, lots of opportunities in the front. Back played pretty difficult.
Well, if you ever get a chance to come here to Royal Portrush, please do. It is magnificent. Right up against the coastline, and there's the wind factor. It certainly can get windier here, Graham. It's not huge factor just yet, is it?
I mean, obviously, as we saw yesterday, very similar wind direction to this, but it was very gusty at times, 20, 25 miles per hour at times. But I think today's forecast, slightly more benign, similar direction most of the day. But as we get into late afternoon, we may see some flicking around of this breeze, which will really change some strategies and some of the way these holes are playing.
Brian Harman out of that bunker at the par 5 7th.
That's some green to work with on the downslope. Pretty well done.
What a tough, gritty player Brian has been all throughout his career.
It's like the modern day Corey Pavin, they're just gritty. They will wear you down, and they'll bite your kneecaps off if they need to.
Harris English, his third at 4. Familiar spot here, short left of that green.
Much better leave today than it was yesterday, but still, I really feel like with what's riding behind this green, that guys are not playing this second shot a bit more aggressively. But like I say, it's a slightly easier pitch shot today from short there than yesterday's flag location.
What a cool look that was. High above the 5th, and now McIlroy. This is something else here, Aaron.
Completely blind. I can't imagine him trying to clip this. He's got to be playing a big explosion shot. Just get it to the front plateau of this green, Graham. You don't want to take any part of that going long here. You got to take that out of play.
Totally agree. He looks like he's got gap wedge, maybe even pitching wedge here, Aaron. So like, if he gets this past the center of the screen, I'll be really surprised.
Boy, he took a lash at it. There you go.
Just hang. It's going to come back. It should stay on the green. Oh, easy.
Yep.
Yeah, like Aaron said, though, there was just no way he could play the clip shot there. I mean, the sand's a little softer here, but also with that steep lip in front of him and what was behind that flag, he really had to go with the long splash. That was the only option he had.
Maybe more so than any other event in the world. Take your medicine at the Open and move along. Just a stunning view out there on 5 green and 6 tee. As we go back to the 6th hole now, and Robert McIntyre.
Tee shot right over flag stick now. Good look at it. Go. Oh, we've seen a few of those just hanging on the lip.
Just ran out of gas at the end. We actually saw that happen to Justin Thomas a little bit earlier in this second
of the
round.
hole.
Now here's his second. What's it looking like down there, Aaron?
Well, good news, bad news. Good news is he's got a great angle. Bad news is that he's got an awkward stance, ball well below his feet, and the rough, the lie is not great. It's okay, and he's got this wispy little bush or starting of a bush right behind him that's going to interfere with maybe potentially with a little contact. Definitely his swing, so getting contact is going to be an issue.
It's one of those go, whoa.
Get up, get down. That was pretty well done there pace-wise to get it that far back.
Justin Rose to limit the damage. And does. Gives one back. Harris English now for his par save to remain the outright leader.
Seems to be quite a lot of slope around this pin position. And definitely to his right, we've seen a lot of putts from the right side of this hole being very slow, so it's a tough little flag to putt to.
So the lead dips back to 4. However, it could be 5 if this goes in. And it does. So Brian Harman flip-flops with Harris English. And Harman now has the lead.
The Georgia Bulldogs fighting it out here early on Friday.
Hunker down. Tommy Fleetwood at the par 4 fifth.
Oh, he's got nothing here. I mean, if you kind of get too fancy with this shot, you could actually roll off to the right near the hole location. There's a dip there. He's got to play this left, towards the back left of the green, and that's exactly what he did. This is a brilliant par 4, Graham. It's a brilliant short 4.
It really is. It's just so dangerous over the back there, and when you get out of position ever so slightly, you just have nothing, like you said, Aaron, and you have to just take your medicine, give yourself 30 feet, try and get a look.
5 is quickly becoming the most memorable hole here at Royal Portrush. 7 with Hatton.
Beautiful tee shot here for Terrell. That left corner, about the middle of the green. That's going to leave an awkward little pitch shot. And it's getting a little better, but still. Little mounds, little slopes to go over.
Yeah, number 7 green, one of the newer greens here at Portrush, and definitely, got some undulations around the edges and humps and hollows, and really makes the chip shots, quite tricky and difficult.
The second of the 3 par 5s here, Karen, at Royal Portrush.
Well, and it's a good one to take advantage of with this wind direction. There's a little bit of help off the left. So I think if you're a left-hander, it's a nice wind direction for you because it's more on your chest and not on your back.
Yeah, he's got it on the left side of the tee. Gonna hit just a nice high bomb draw. He can get it way down there.
I mean, it just sets up nicely for that, doesn't it?
Certainly does. A little unsettled.
It's such a busy part of the golf course. I mean, we're packed into this area. I mean, it's so fantastic to see so many people out. They're so deep, and it just doesn't take much. Somebody moving slightly behind you and can throw you off. That'll do nicely.
Yeah, what bunker?
Yeah.
See ya.
Good start at the par 5 for the Scotsman.
Beautiful positions right there, just to hit that power draw.
Kind of Justin Thomas-ish. Kind of gets that kind of trail foot up in the air quite early on the downswing. Very powerful player.
Fine. You all good? Yep.
The Zaydnote laid up at 11, just short of the green. Now Højgaard hitting his second at this par 4.
Just to get it in this fairway is rough because there's nothing to aim at. We don't really know how hard the wind's blowing, or you have places that you can aim, but it's just so hard because you can't see the landing area. It's just a very difficult tee shot.
Yeah, I saw the ball dispersions from yesterday on this tee box. I mean, they were all over the place.
Højgaard hoping, praying. Oh yeah, that's
slightly more generous pin position here on 11. If you do get it in the fairway, you can actually potentially attack this back left flag location. Very flat green, but that hole is all about the tee shot.
Justin Rose lining this one up off the tee at 7, Karen.
Well, and if you want to carry that bunker on the right, it's about 316 carries you all the way to the fairway. Do have that help.
Grab a piece. Grab it.
I don't know if it got down out of that stuff or not.
Seemed like pace of play got really sticky. 5, 6, 7 yesterday. It appears to be maybe moving a little smoother this morning.
Yeah, rounds started really creeping late in the day, close to 6 hours out there. Tyrrell Hatton.
Yeah, that just was going to be a tough ask right there. That pitching on a down slope and just an awkward position.
McIlroy have a wedge there in his hands on the green?
I thought this was a possibility, but I was like, nah, no way. He's going for it just because he wants to take some of this breakout early.
Graham,
your brother getting nervous over there.
Brother getting nervous right there.
Yeah, I think the whole green, the course maintenance shed were holding their breath there, but he picked that beautifully clean off the top.
By the way, your brother, one of 30 green staff members here at Royal Portrush, but this week they bounced it all the way up to 50 for the Open, and they have done a spectacular job.
No, they really have. Graham beat the superintendent here. Has been here for 11 years. He's got an amazing team, and the presentation of the golf course is just pristine this week, and they should all be proud of themselves.
See those folks? It's one of the reasons they came back here right away after 2019. It was so well attended. Not a lot of people knew exactly what was going to take place 6 years ago. Graham, you're from here. You know what it's like. They came up big, and they got rewarded immediately.
For sure, and I think second time round will be all the more sweeter. Like you say, you know, first time round, you're really not quite sure, you know, what it's going to feel and look like. And you know, in a funny way, 2020 COVID kicked in. They didn't really get the economic impact and the financial gain that they deserved to get after 19. So as Tommy leaves that one in the middle, just short. But you know, great for the R&A to bring it straight back, and hopefully this area and the whole island of Ireland can really kick on from you know what the Open Championship brings, and tourism and all of the above.
Brian Harman loves coming over here to the Open. He's a champion a couple of years ago at Liverpool, and he has the lead all to himself here at Portrush.
Good tee ball there at the 8th. A little wide left, but tough hole location. Much like we're going to see at the 10th hole. Just so protected by little humps and bumps and slopes.
The views in and around here at Royal, I know you have a huge smile on your face, Graham. The views are sensational from the beach.
It really is. It's I spent many an hour of my life standing on that green and that tee box, and you know, it never gets old kind of looking out there at the north coast. It's a beautiful place, and you know, when the sun peeps out, it looks like it's doing right now. It's you know, it really is God's country, and it's a special place to play golf.
Thomas to get it back under par. Did you allow yourself as a kid to dream that the Open would come back here?
You know, obviously, you know, we always heard the stories of 51 and Max Faulkner and the history, and it wasn't really until kind of my, you know, when I got out and saw and the Irish boys started to win majors that we started to dream a little bit.
Yeah, that Darren Clark win in 2011 and a few years before that, Padraig Harrington winning the Open in 2007 and 2008 really kind of ratcheted things up here, didn't it?
Yeah, the wave really started to build, and Peter Dawson was the CEO of the R&A in those days, and the joking and the ribbing kind of became a little bit more serious as the guys started to win more major championships, and you know, really, you know, like I say, giving them a bit of stick, putting Portrush back on the radar, and it was amazing to kind of see it all come to fruition.
You think Darren Clark had any fun with that claret jug for a year?
There might have been a few beverages of some multiple descriptions in there.
My goodness. Another par save here. Big one at 5, Aaron.
Yeah, needs to keep the momentum here. Can't keep giving it away after he gets it.
Yeah, just lost his speed and just flew across the hole there. So like Aaron said, he gets the momentum and kind of gives it back. Kind of what he did yesterday.
Appears to be a very slow putt, that one.
Yeah.
So McIlroy keeps trading birdies with bogeys. He's even par on the day with 2 and 2. At the 6th, Jordan Spieth.
Jordan making a little run today. Gotta go, go, go. Didn't we just see that's just an instant replay of what?
Absolutely. Jordan
Bobby
trying to keep that run alive. Never missed a cut at the Open Championship and hanging in there.
Tom McKibben, one of the local guys from Belfast. And gets his second round started with a birdie.
Yeah, yesterday's 6:40 a.m. tee time. They got a little bit of a sleep lay-in this morning. This will feel late compared to yesterday's 4 a.m. wake-up call.
What a start in the second round for Brian Harman. 3 early birdies, and he sits atop the leaderboard at 5 under par. Tyrrell Hatton also under par today. Lucas Glover is back to 3 under par. Scotty Scheffler, the world's #1 player, goes out later this afternoon here at Royal Portrush. Justin Rose hanging around, even par in this second round. Tommy Fleetwood, what a start, John. 3 consecutive birdies in the second round to open it up.
Exactly what he needed from yesterday. Just was kind of behind the 8 ball all day long and just didn't look comfortable, looked a little unorganized. Came right out today and got exactly what he needed, a quick start.
And you saw the name Shane Lowry on the second page. He was the winner here 6 years ago in 2019.
I thought Shane looked like he played quite nicely yesterday as well, so, excited to see what he has in store today.
A lot of people rooting for Tommy Fleetwood to break through here this week, Aaron.
He's on to a proper start, that's for sure. This is a tricky hole location, though, just barely over that false front that he has to carry. Must keep it left. Oh, this is going to come back. And that will be a very tricky pitch shot.
Looking to avoid what happened with Justin Rose a little while ago. Up at 11, most difficult hole on the golf course 6 years ago. It's a brute again today.
He drove it out of position, got it back in position, and gives himself a reasonable chance to get out of there with a par.
What a look from behind. 6T.
Just an absolute sea of people watching this group, as we suspected. And you have to keep it past this flag. You cannot try to get too cute with this and land it short. If it happens, great. You got lucky, in my opinion. But the proper shot is to land it at least flag high and get it to release towards the middle of the screen.
Yep, he's got it on the left side of the tee, so he's opened up a nice little alleyway. Going down to the left.
And slightly hurting.
Almost sounded like he caught it a groove low. Easy.
This has got to be careful. Well, it looks like it's going to stay. I don't know how it's staying there.
I'm not sure that was the strike. Maybe a groove low. It sounded a little tinny.
A little tinny, maybe trying to kind of hold a little fade up in there to that front right flag and, back into a little bit of wind. You're fading it. You're upping the spin rates a little bit, and you can just kind of balloon it just a little bit.
I don't think they feel as much wind as I feel that's into them, Graham, right now. That might be part of the issue.
Yeah, you got 10,000 people out there blocking the wind, which makes it tough for these guys to feel it.
Good shot. Hole high. Doesn't feel like he has the weight of the country like he did in 2019 this go around.
Yeah, I think yesterday was a big day. You know, I think the weight would have felt a little heavier the afternoon on that first tee. I think today, it's always going to feel a little easier as he kind of acclimatizes to the challenge. And yesterday was a big day, just to get out of there at 1 under par and set about his job this weekend.
Bobby Mack there, second shot there at the par 5, just will wander off into one of those pitching areas. That could be a little awkward. Really close to being a good shot.
Yeah, we saw how difficult Tyrrell's pitch was from a similar spot. That one looks like it'll just be as tricky.
cool looking shot right back into that cloud. Trying to hit a little cut in there, maybe overcut it just enough.
Lucas Glover off to another good start.
Let's see if he can get this one there. This is a slow putt. We saw a few guys kind of come up and out of this one and low and slow.
Let's see, we have back-to-back U.S. Open winners there. 09 at Bethpage, and then our man Graham at Pebble Beach in 10.
Yeah, Lucas, my name sits just below his, which is always nice to look at.
Brian Harmon looking awfully steady out there in this second round. Now Justin Rose, short of the green at 7, Karen.
Yeah, he tried to dig out a fairway wood from the right rough. Managed to get it to chase quite well, but not quite enough to get it onto the green. Just very firm under his club, but does have quite a bit of room to use once the ball gets on the green. There's lots of undulations in between him and the hole and the start of the green, so expect this to land on the green and not try and bump it short.
That was a bit of an awkward pitch. Got away from him just a little bit.
Looked like he was just hanging that face to try and spin it a little bit, John, and that just kind of popped out a little right at target on him.
Here comes that awkward shot at the par 3 for Tommy Fleetwood.
Oh, he went upstairs with it.
Oh, he handled that one nicely.
Done.
Up at 11, long ways away for birdie for Rasmus.
One of the flattest greens in the course here. A little bit of left, right in that back left corner. And decent, good speed, nice aggressive putt.
Let's slide all the way back to the green at 6. Justin Thomas is putting for birdie.
Yeah, kind of coming up and across the slope, so slow to start with. A decent sized break from left to right. Wind also left to right and pushing the ball.
Check in on Ricky Fowler. A little one here for birdie at 18.
Another one of the early starters, kind of making some birdies and quietly making his way up the leaderboard.
Harris English was sitting atop that leaderboard for quite some time, but he's drifted back. He's one behind Brian Harmon now.
There's that big breaker from right to left there at the 5th.
Nicely judged. There they are, intently, intensely watching their hero, Rory McIlroy, on the green at 6, Aaron.
Well, are we on the Rory coaster right now? Which are we going to go up or down here?
He's got 2 birdies and 2 bogeys, so here we go.
A little left to right. He would have learned a lot about the speed from Justin Thomas, but very different lines.
Maybe just an overreaction to JT's spot a little bit.
Let's check out the hands of McIntyre at 7.
Oh, this is really tricky. Hit a little low cut spinner in there. That was really nice.
Oh, that was crafty. Ah, when these guys use their imagination, it is so much fun to watch. Tyrrell Hatton just off the fairway.
We talked about this pin on 8 already. It's a really difficult one to get close to, protected by that right-hand bunker, but also a little mound coming in off the bunker, kicks balls away. Really difficult to get within 20 feet of this flag today.
Yeah, like he stuck it in the ground a little bit.
issue. Not an easy shot.
In the fairway, and I'm not playing for it to come out spinning.
I gotta love that.
You always know where you stand with
running commentary. I love that.
Mic him up. Bezaid note for his par. Oh, another one on the edge. Back at 7 with Justin Rose.
And this one back uphill. Very disappointed with his pitch, but
Tommy Fleetwood stays at 1 under par. Boy, it's been a really good first 6 holes for the Englishman. Gorgeous cliffs just adjacent to the golf course here, Royal Portrush. The scenery around here, Graham, is spectacular.
It's an amazing coastline. It never gets old. I love these overhead shots here. It really kind of reminds me just how beautiful home is, and yeah, it's beautiful to come back.
Ali is stepping back in. We'll see in a little bit.
So the mark's been set so far by Brian Harman. Headed down the 9th as we speak. 3 under on the day, 5 under on the week. With his head just above the rest here in the 153rd Open. There's John Rahm, just over 3 hours until he and Shane Lowry tee off. 1 game apart. Jordan Smith, level par for the Englishman out there yesterday. Ball Strikers golf course certainly suits his game, whether or not the putter lines up. There's always the question, when it does, he's rather deadly. In the end, it all added up to a 71 level par for Matteo Manacero. Cam Smith, about 5 minutes away. As we get back to the action with Tyrrell Hatton, call it 45, 50 feet ahead here at the 8th.
Showed a little frustration that he can't get it into the fairway, so he's able to control his spin a little bit more. Coming out of that first cut is always a little bit more unpredictable.
Be this time, but he'll just keep on knocking on the door like he usually does. Really tidy little chip up and over. The rise to here for birdie for McIntyre. Good up and down. That's his 3rd of the day.
Yeah, that was a nifty little chip shot he hit there from that low area. I thought he was going to kind of go a little higher, but he ended up hitting like a little clippy, little low spinner. It was a fantastic little shot.
Impressive today, Brian Harman. Barely put a foot wrong. And that's going to be the first fairway I think he's missed all day.
I'd say this was probably one of the toughest tee shots of the day yesterday.
Yeah.
Number 9, left-right wind coming across the dog leg. Even more difficult for a left-hander.
Oh, didn't sound right, did it? That was a ground first, then ball. In rugby, they'd call it a drop kick. Sounded horrendous, and yeah, easy to do out of the fluff with a firm ground underneath.
To the 8th tee, Robert McIntyre.
I always find this tee shot a little bit awkward just because of the angle. Starting at the first right bunker, now fading to the middle of the fairway.
Ali Whittaker in the commentary box. Graham McDowell, Tony Johnston's joined us as well for the first time today. We'll see you through for the next little while. Watching these feature groups amongst others as we catch catch up with Harris English here at the 6th.
What a pin they've got here today. And that is, I mean, that's just the smart play.
Yeah, that has to be the miss, right? We've seen some balls come up short of that green. It's just an awful leave. That's the disciplined, smart play there from Harris.
7, second ahead of Hovland here.
Oh, it's a beauty. Using the contours, and it'll get ever closer. Lovely shot.
Oh, wonderful. We've seen some balls short and left of this green. Definitely a better leave taking this right side of this green on at number 7 today.
Where are they going? Maybe to Royal Birkdale. Getting a head start on all of us, where the Open next year, I should say, will be. And including the practice day tickets in your ballot application will apparently give you a greater chance of attending the Open next year. Scan that QR code. Gosh, the water's just beautiful out there at the moment, isn't it? Albeit, I'm guessing slightly chilly. Although it's probably as warm as it gets.
I'd say 50s, and like you say, it's probably as warm as it gets. It's like, I think it's 18 miles to the Mull of Kintyre from the north coast of Portrush, so maybe they're heading to Birkdale via there.
Not a bad journey. This on its way as well for Tommy Fleetwood.
Yeah, anything on the short grass on any hole is acceptable. Great start today from Tommy, wasn't it? Birdie, birdie, birdie. Rasmus Højgaard.
First look at this pin location on 12 today, in the back right corner. That shouldn't be a bad leave at all.
Justin Thomas. Find the fairway here, you're thinking birdie or eagle. The trick is to find the fairway.
Always think there's just that little bit of extra pressure when you know you're standing on a tee with a great opportunity like the 7th today. You know, you gotta get the ball in play.
Oh.
Stay right there.
Did it listen? That's the big Nelly bunker. It's big, it's deep. And good luck getting out of it forwards. Isn't it weird, GMAC, how bunkers like that, they just have a magnetic mental attraction. I mean, there's one massive bunker staring at you. You've got the whole of Ireland left of it, and it just drags you in.
Yeah, these links bunkers have a way of, just like you say, taking balls in. Catchment areas are so big, and typically if they're heading in that direction, they will end up in the sand. That looked great from Rory, though. Really good.
It helps when the bunker's 296 to carry and you're carrying it 315 or 20. Makes it slightly easier.
What bunker?
It's there for the mere mortals.
Man, he won't be going in with much from there, I can tell you, to the par 5.
2-8, Justin Rose.
Well, the Marshall started it off with the bat straight up, and it slowly keeled over to the left. Maybe got it on the wind a little, but he's found it and it's visible. And he's disgusted.
Going to 12, Bezadenhout. Here at the par 5, the only one on the back 9.
Such a nice rhythm to his golf swing. He just looks effortless, and you know, he's a reasonably powerful kid as well, but was trying to keep that up the left half of the green, kind of overdone it a little bit. That's going to be an awkward enough little up and down.
Ricky Fowler always had great short game, great touch, and I tell you what, he made that 100% easier than it was. That was a tough shot. Beautifully played.
Yeah, like you said, always had great hands. Kind of has that wristy kind of chipping technique, a la like a Pulsar, or, you know, it's a really nice way to chip a ball, very efficient.
Harris English with a chance to get to 5 under and a decent try.
One of each for Harris English so far today. Level par on the round. He's got 7 coming up next. The gettable par 5. Off he goes. We go to Brian Harmon, our leader.
Sweaters are off and the sun is out. Multiple seasons here in Portrush continue for the weekend.
You know how dangerous he can be when he starts to play a game of catch me if you can. Last time they couldn't 2 years ago at Royal Liverpool. His margin is 1 in the 153rd Open as it stands. Nice day so far from Bob McIntyre. 3 under through the first 7. There are some moves being made to 7 for eagle, for a big one here for Victor Hovland.
It's amazing, G-Mac, when the greens are a uniform colour like this, how flat they look on TV. You know, on bent there's always a bit of grain, and you can see what's going to be down, what's going to be up. You really don't get the true impression, do you, of what these greens are like in terms of slope?
Absolutely, and this number 7's one of the newer greens put together for the 19 Open, and actually has quite a lot of undulation.
Yeah.
And they actually came back and flattened it back out after the 19 Open. They felt like it was just a little overdone, and they've done a fantastic job, Mackenzie and Ebert.
Second on its way for Justin Rose from the left side of 8.
I think he's happy that came up shorter. I think he thought he had really missed that pin high to the right. I mean, he's going to have a really awkward third shot, but I think the fact that ball came down a little shorter gives him half a chance.
It's been steady today and good from Keegan Bradley. Just the 1 eagle. That's the first birdie of the day. He's already 3 under par on the round. Blemish free as well.
I mean, what is going to happen at Bethpage Black with this guy? I mean, he's clearly going to be playing, and he's going to have to be a vice captain with slightly more responsibility than normal.
Ludwig Oberg trying to get it into red figures. Keep going, and he does. Had a fairly quiet spell this year, Ludwig, but look at that. How's that for an opening 7 holes? Boosts himself into contention.
Into the top 20 with that putt. Another who's trending nicely today into the top 10. He's made his way. Robert McIntyre. Beautifully done. The side of his first Open Championship here at Royal Portrush back in 2019. Always a memorable experience. Played great as well. Rasmus Højgaard short of the 12th here.
Choosing the low road there, Tony. It's obviously pace putting is such a key element when you're playing links golf. You 40, 50, 60 footers, really dialing that pace in is such a huge thing.
And you can get them all day long even playing well. Fang. Oh. Didn't seem overly excited at first, but a great putt.
Gets the young amateur back to 3 over. Could be there or thereabouts. I'm thinking cut maybe 1 to 2. Just really depends what the weather does today.
Currently looks like maybe 2, but again, we know how quickly that can change around this part of the world. on links courses as well. Off it goes for Tyrrell Hatton.
Oh, that was beautifully played. Just waiting for the wind to just push it back into play, which it did.
It really is an awkward little angle, that 9th tee shot, but that was beautifully done. Coming out of that low area there, just left of this 9th flag. Decent for speed. A little frustrated with himself.
Looking down 7.
Yeah, Tommy Fleetwood hit a fantastic drive in perfect position. He's got a great visual right up this hole because he's on the left-hand side of this fairway. Up about 8 yards to this green, 4-iron.
Chasing, and it is fantastic from Fleetwood.
That'll be a fantastic look for eagle for Tommy there, straight up the hill. Wonderful shot.
Rory playing very quickly. Blind though. Some humps in his way that he cannot see this flag.
I think he likes it. Yeah. Softish bounce, and it's going to just feed back off the front. To be honest, I think he'll be disappointed. Oh, little kiss of the 2 balls. I think when he hit that, he hit it exactly the way he wanted. He was walking and he thought, oh, that's going to be good. Not as good as he expected, though. Oh, G-Mac. Oh.
This is pretty awkward. Wow, that's a great effort. Really, really good. Like I said, he was fortunate on that second shot that the ball didn't kind of get too far to the right-hand side and really have absolutely nothing. He was just about had an angle there to get that within 6 feet.
See what Tyrrell can do at 9 here. That front left flag today.
Little sawn-off follow through there, trying to get some spin on it. Beautiful shot.
Number 28, McIntyre for a 3.
That's robbery. It was an excellent putt.
I don't think we thought it could miss.
No.
I don't think he thought it could miss.
All right, how does the day end for Ricky Fowler? With a 4. A round of 72 with a lively back 9 comparatively to the front. Still in the red, still in the top 20 as it stands. Eagle putt here for Romain Longasque. Eagle putt in for Romain Longasque.
Obviously, it's early on in scoring today, but the front 9 playing about half a shot easier. It's actually the back 9 giving up nearly a full shot more than it gave up yesterday, just playing that little bit more benign with the wind conditions.
He's piped down there from Harris English. Yeah, the back 9 was where many got caught with the bad weather yesterday as well. The majority of the field on that section of the course when the really heavy stuff came through.
Bizarre notes pitch out the left-hand rough came out fairly well short. Didn't look like a great lie, and we'll have to be satisfied with a par. Might be the fastest boat tour in history. I mean, take about 3 minutes for 5 miles and back to the dock.
There's the fan zone. Right in the heart of the golf course as well, so you can break off in any direction.
Wow, that putt from the fringe was cleverly done. I tell you what, he didn't have to get it too wrong. He could have ended up in the bunker, actually. Had to hit it over a coin at the top of the hill at the perfect pace.
Yeah, that's a great save. Obviously, left of that fairway is not particularly great leave, but you know, managed to get the ball back in an okay position, and that was a wonderful 2-putt coming across the slope.
You know, this is about as basic a chip as you can get right up here up the green. Maybe a couple of soft rolls on the way to the hole, but nothing he can't handle.
Ball just finds some speed when it's coming from that front or slightly left of that flag. It's definitely an easier shot from right of that pin position on 7 today.
Hatton, after an excellent approach, follows it with a lovely putt. A birdie, and he joins the leaders.
Up alongside Harman at 5 under par now. Striding towards the back 9 is Tyrrell Hatton. We return down to Justin Thomas at 7.
Let's see if JT picked anything up from the way Rory's ball reacted here.
Yeah, identical shot, Graham.
He learnt well, didn't he? Yeah, Gino, that is so fast the last 10 feet, isn't it? Almost accelerates down there. Two good
Incredible.
shots.
Yeah, I thought Rory had played a beautiful shot and had found 6-8 feet from nowhere.
Excellent opportunity here at the par 5 for Rasmus Højgaard to join the fray once more alongside Harman and Hatton at 5 under par. His 4th birdie of the round.
On the tee from Denmark, Jakob Skov Olesen.
An amazing new talent that went through Q School to get on the DP World Tour this season, his first full year as a professional. Burst on the scene last year when he became the first Danish winner of the Amateur Championship. One of our 5 overnight leaders. Now trails by 1.
Oh dear.
Obviously, out of bounds right and left on number 1 here. I think as a left-hander, the tee ball on 1 looks a little tougher. It kind of requires that cut off the right side and double cross there. I mean, he's been looking at that leaderboard for the last 24 hours as leading the Open, and not the greatest start to his day at all.
Into the 9th. McIntyre just down that left-hand side. Imagine the complexion of those first 4 holes with the wind direction as well, slightly different for a left-hander.
Yeah, as a righty, it's over your right shoulder, and you can kind of hang those draws down the right side or hit a little hold-off cuts to control it. But as a lefty, I think the first 4 or 5 holes maybe play slightly more difficult for that side of the ball.
Nice try for eagle there. Tommy Fleetwood, after a superb second, will settle for a 4.
13. 200 yards dead today. And it's getting better and better.
Flag a little bit more accessible today on 13. That right-hand flag yesterday was really difficult for the boys to hold it up enough to get close, but back left flag on 13 today. We'll see a lot of good shots there today, I'd imagine.
Right, up and down from the front, no. For Rory McIlroy.
Yeah, that feels like a bogey all day long, doesn't it? Really, off that drive, he was miles down there.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful drive. I think he was licking his chops on his second shot as well. Just kind of soft bounce and hit a nice chip, and it's amazing. You know, he mixed 5 on the second, playing it the way he played it, and he mixed 5 there. It's an amazing game sometimes. Hello.
He had every chance, didn't he? Was Aiden hurt? Yeah, he liked it.
We might see one there today. All roads kind of lead into that back left corner. You know, we could see something cool today there. Just a, who knows, premonition.
Grab yourself a seat at 13. To 10 we go, Hatton.
Sit down, sit down.
Will it? Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty sparse over there.
Yeah.
I mean, that really is the side of the fairway to miss it on. I mean, no commentary required when you've got Tyrrell talking you through every shot he hits. But
put us out of a job. Neiman at the 10th. Oh man, what a golf shot that is.
Managed to get some lovely amount of cup spin coming out of that first cut. And
beautiful. It got off to the worst start to hit an iron out of bounds off the first, but he's fighting back. Oh, ouch. He's a very good putter too. Christian Bezuidenhout. Breathtaking. Very nice. Brother Nikolai gets to 3. I think a Hoigar playoff with the twins.
They're both in the top 8 now after that birdie from Nikolai.
That'll test our engraver down the stretch on the claret jug.
You are not wrong. To Rasmus now to go up ahead of all of them. Get to 6 under par.
Should be a little down the hill and moving slightly to his left. Pace shouldn't be an issue here.
Back-to-back birdies.
First man to 6.
Looking very cool, calm and collected out there today. All right, let's take a breath, because there's been plenty of movement on that front page of the leaderboard, especially the last hour or two. Wonder what's going to happen to Jakob Skov Olesen, though, our leader's fellow Dane down the first. He'll be 3 off the tee and chasing his tail a touch after much went right for him yesterday. Matthew Jordan in the mix for the 3rd year running. He's inside the top 20, top 10 in fact, and will be out a little later on. Good moves from Ludwig Oberg and Victor Hovland, both 3 under on the round. It was a nice round as well from Mark Leishman out early on, which I'm sure he liked after talking about the pace of play overnight, how log-jammed it did get for those afternoon waves.
Very much so. Leash is a brisk player, likes to move along, and obviously pace of play was pretty slow yesterday, just with lots of 2-shot par 5s and drivable 4s. Just one of those days.
What a surprise. Tommy Fleetwood right down the middle. Man, he's a flasher, isn't he? And he's so good at links golf.
McIntyre with his second shot in at the 9th. Ball is a little bit above his feet from that first cut, so it's sitting down just a bit. There's a lot of quick fall off to the right, so a little bit right of this, sorry, left, a little bit right of this flag would be great. There you go, just like that.
Been saying that a little bit with him today, just like that, because it's been good to the ninth for Bob McIntyre. 3 under, blemish free. Over to Harris English.
Big drive, just the iron. Okay. Now if it stops around about there, with a green to work with, would be expecting a birdie.
Yeah, similar position to Rory and JT a second ago, so we'll see how he can handle that one here in a few.
McIlroy.
We haven't seen the 3-wood very often from Rory, so
Get right, Rory. Go.
that'll be just fine in the first cut. Great angle to that right-hand flag.
Yeah, these guys are not just thinking about hitting fairways, are they, G-Mac? You know, they take the pin into account, which is the best angle in.
Nice runner-up. Justin Rose in the Open, on the way at 9. It looked very good from where he was standing, right over it.
Just looks very in control of his golf ball. He's got all the shots, he can draw it, he can fade it, you know, he just very under control.
Harmon. Looks like he's becoming a league specialist after winning the Open Championship 2 years ago. Wow, that is proper control. Oh, so hard to get close to that pin.
We find the short grass. It's leaking a touch for Jakob Skov-Olesen. And from out of bounds into the left rough. Par's no piece of cake from there either with the second ball.
Yeah, disappointing start to his day after sleeping on the lead for the last 24 hours, but lots of golf ahead. Hopefully he can reset and get back after it. I like that play, iron off the tee on 14, takes that left bunker out of play. It's such a difficult second shot. It's really important to get it in the short grass to give yourself a chance.
And keeping us honest here to Nikolai.
They're definitely keeping us on the toes here, the twins. We have to pay attention.
He's going to have to pay attention to that one coming back. That was a rush of blood. That'll be to stay at 3 under. See the Valley course over on the right-hand side. That looks pretty nice as well, Graham.
Yeah, they've just, the RNA and Royal Portrush have just done a complete championship redo on the Valley Golf Course, which I haven't had a chance to see yet. I'm so excited, and they've really kind of restored that back to its, you know, its deserving championship status.
And they've named a hole after you, haven't they?
They did. They named the 7th hole the Valley. They called it McDowell's after some lad. I have no idea who.
It's a great honour.
Yeah,
Congrats.
absolutely. I'm very proud.
Brian Harmon rolling that one in there at 10, so he's joined Rasmus Højgaard.
Tell you what, he's going to do well to avoid a triple bogey. Just get it somewhere up there. Oh. And as you said, Graham, he's had all night to think about it. First year on tour, it's so much pressure, isn't there?
It's a lot of pressure, and you know, it is an intimidating tee shot. I'm sure that's not what he had in mind, unfortunately, but
really high in the
he's
face,
young and
go.
resilient. I'm sure he'll figure it out. Yeah, Tyrrell with a nice angle there, but looked like it was kind of a wispy little lie.
Yeah, he said he caught it high on the face. Worst places to be, though, to that pin. Look at the difficulty of getting close to that flag.
McIntyre on the green at the 9th. Birdie putt coming up. It is downhill though for him. But I think where he was situated on the left side of the fairway, not a bad spot at all.
Yeah, that was a pretty good read, just slightly lacking in pace. Don't think any par at Royal Portrush is that disappointing.
No, he bogeyed the 9th yesterday. In fact, it was 3 under through 8, similar to today. Blemish free, but gave all 3 back from 9 onwards. So we'll hope for a different ending to today's play. Down to the 8th.
Roy's got a good angle at this flag, but a bad wind for this right flag with the wind coming off the right. Got to be a little careful not to lose this too far right. First cut, lies good.
Smart play. I think when you've got the skill and ability he's got, sometimes it's actually hard to hit away from flags because you just feel like you can do anything with the ball.
Slight bend around to the right for Brian Harman here at the 11th.
Certainly one of the most intimidating tee shots in the course, number 11. It was very difficult yesterday, but that's just fine for Brian. Left semi, that will give him a chance to have a iron shot into the screen.
Rose. Hello. Hello. Rosie's in it.
Just came off the putter face with nice authority, had great hole speed. Always great to see Rosie rolling out like that, always dangerous.
Devilish pin. G-Mac, that one? Man.
Yeah, very well protected there by those little humps and hollows just short and right of that flag. Again, another green that was redone for the 2019 Open. It was kind of narrow and flat back in the day, and they've just added a little bit of movement to it on both sides, and I think they've done a really nice job here. And like you say, well protected today.
He's always had good long-range putting touch, Hatton. A little tear early on, and then perfect for speed. It's okay, Tyrrell, it's okay.
His reactions are so complex compared to his very uncomplicated golf game. I mean,
yes.
To me, it's such a simple action.
DeChambeau just saw Justin Rose roll one in from the same spot, indeed a bit further back. He's matched him there. He's 3 under on the day. After a disappointing Thursday, safe to say 78 in the opening round for Bryson DeChambeau.
Hoigar, type R. Our leader. Come on. Oh.
That will be an awkward lead. That's our first look at that flag on 14 today, all the way in the back right corner.
English. Gets to 5 under. Beautifully done. Just strolls along, doesn't he? La-dee-da. I'm 5 under. I'm only 1 behind.
I like that song. To 14.
Had the pleasure of watching Christian come up through the ranks on the Sunshine Tour. What a delightful man he is. And I'll tell you what, he's got steel in his veins. He's not scared of too much. He's going to need a bit of imagination for that, though.
Yeah, I think it's a better leave than Rasmus. They're closer to pin high. You'd be coming straight up as opposed to coming across that kind of runoff area.
It almost doesn't look real through the clouds. From our pictures in the sky, Rob Gunter, the pilot up there, is incredible at what he does. So are these players on the front page of the leaderboard here at the 153rd Open, including Højgaard and Harman, who lead. Look at that, 15 deep on the hill behind Tommy Fleetwood. Here at the 8th, opportunity for birdie if he can find it. Just nestled it on down. McIntyre at 10.
Just going to run through the fairway into the first cut, but fantastic angle to this front right flag, and that'll be no issues.
Let's jump back a couple to McIlroy. Good look from the side angle of what's ahead, Aaron.
Now he needs a jump start. He's been kind of stuck in neutral since the birdie at number 4. And this is a fantastic opportunity across the screen. Not a lot going on here. That was not a good effort.
It's been a bit of a bizarre day so far for Rory McIlroy. He birdies 1 and 4, 2 of the hardest holes in the first hour on the golf course. Pars 2 and 7, the par 5s. Bogeys the 5th, the short par 4. He's got the momentum, but never when expected, and never in the amount that we're used to seeing from him, at least yet. To Harman.
Just came up short right of this 11th green, but kind of hung up in the rough, which actually made the chip a little easier rather than running back down into the low of that front fairway there on the 11th hole.
Great view from behind the tee here at 8 as Kurt Byron joins us back in the commentary box. Another fairway found for Harris English.
That 3-wood out there to try to keep it out of the bunkers. That's good position. Is this the most uncomfortable tee shot on the golf course? I think it would be for me with that crosswind.
I think it always was growing up here. This was always a par 5. It is a par 5 for the members. This is definitely the most intimidating tee shot on the golf course. Trouble left, thick rough, and very thick rough to the right as well, as we saw yesterday.
Potential lost ball sometimes on that right side. If you didn't have spotters down there, you'd see a lot of lost balls. Great drive there for
It's definitely grown up very healthily there over the years. I never remember those ferns and the kind of really tall stuff, but that was a wonderful tee shot from Tyrrell.
He's swinging the golf club really well right now.
He's been managing to make much of his score despite not being on the fairway much. That'll help. Down 11 to 14. Rasmus Højgaard, one of our co-leaders.
This really is an awkward little angle here. He has to decide how much of this runoff area he's going to kind of pitch out. I'm going to imagine he's going to pitch this, you know, most of the way to the top of the slope in front of him. Try and check it. Probably playing this with a little bit more loft than he'd like to, just because he wants to chip some of this runoff area out. Went a little lower than I thought. Awkward angle.
Yeah, not too bad from down there, actually. Such a brutal second shot into that 14th.
All right, let's get you up to speed if you're just joining us from one of our 5 overnight leaders. That is how the day began. So, 1 out of bounds. His opening shot of the day. Guess what? There was more. One we didn't see the first time round. So 1 outright, 1 out of bounds just down the left. We saw the iron, which was actually his third go at it. And so this is for an 8 up ahead at the green.
I mean, that first tee shot, if the ball gets up in the air, it's curving left, that wind gets it, it's out.
Yeah, the fairway accuracy yesterday, so many these fairways, crosswinds, sitting across you, just so difficult to get onto the fairways at times at this golf course.
Yeah, so a big step in the wrong direction for the Danes. Straight out of the gates at Royal Portrush. This golf course can do it to you, though. Seen Rory McIlroy make an 8 down the first. Actually seen a 10 out on the golf course today as well. Brutal. From down in the Dell, Bezuidenhout.
Boy, that's well played from down there. Judging it up that steep of a slope out of that low area, that's really, really good.
Let's see if Rosie can feather some kind of little cut shot into this front right flag. You can see him just kind of holding it off, holding the club face open, trying to spin this thing in from left to right. It comes up short and just kind of backs away, so it's going to leave him a tricky little putt coming across the shoulder there.
The second shot's been long yesterday with this wind too. What do you do?
No lip reading.
50.
To 8.
Harris English, he's comfortable hitting a cut, but this is a tough flagstick to get to. Into right to left wind, slope on the right side of the green.
It's kind of not a bad way to play that hole.
That's
Bob
actually
McIntyre did something similar, pitched it quite deep, and it's actually not a bad leave at all.
Take a bit of the trouble out.
Yeah, for sure. It kind of makes that target a bit larger behind that flag, and I'm not sure if that was something they'd looked at yesterday and decided that that was the correct play.
This might actually be okay coming out of that light rough. A better angle here for McIntyre at 10. Got away from him a little bit. That's just fine, just off the edge of the green.
You can see how steep he was getting on that, trying to get grooves on, trying to get as much spin and control on it as possible.
Little par save required for Rasmus Højgaard to stay at -6, to stay in the lead. Not this time. I think he hit the putt he wanted in that reaction. Maybe a touch of a misread. So back to -5. He will go.
Difficult tee shot this 9th hole. Rory trying to challenge the left, and looks like he's bitten off a little too much. Really depends on the lie. Ooh, looks kind of nasty. Got a little bit of that left shot in him this last couple of days, Kurt.
I think that left to right wind's really uncomfortable for him right now for some reason.
Nikolai. 10 holes behind his brother.
I'm sure you can tell them apart, right, Allie?
Well, apparently Nikolai is going to grow his hair out a little bit more just to make it harder for us. He was jealous of Rasmus's flow, he said, so it's very kind of them. So to our sole leader now, Harman.
Win.
Was asking for a bit of that left-right breeze to push his ball back into the fairway, but just kind of held it off a bit too much. Very rarely see the ocean that calm. I guess the south breeze makes the Atlantic nice and peaceful on the north side here of the north coast.
So it's Brian Harman who leads at the moment. Just a tick past 12:40 local time in the afternoon. What time it is where you're watching. I'm sure some of you are staying up late, maybe even waking up. We've all got our own rituals to watch the Open, we golfers. Over to Tyrrell Hatton at 11.
Not often we get to see this second shot, and normally lots of hack outs and layups, but Tyrrell with a beautiful drive, and we get a lovely look at it. A smart shot, middle of the green.
Yeah, and that flagstick all the way in the back, you don't want to miss long. This is 9th. Oberg has a birdie putt here. Up the hill. Oh, nice catch right there. A bonus birdie.
That was motoring. He's making steady but quiet progress. He's inside the top 15 now. Watch that space to 10. And Justin Rose for his birdie.
Oh, fantastic effort. Big breaker coming in off that shoulder, and nearly made another long range.
Really is amazing how the likes of Justin Rose, Adam Scott, both former world number ones, managed to still find some of their best golf at the ages of 44. It was Adam Scott's birthday the other day. I believe he's 45 now.
You guys put up a graphic earlier this morning before I came in here. 97 straight major championships for Adam Scott. That's crazy.
Incredible record.
More than double the next active streak, which I think is Jordan Spieth. I think he was at 48.
Do the math. That's a lot. Almost 25 years worth.
Smiles there for Rasmus Højgaard. Headed down 15. Great view of just how narrow the 10th is from overhead.
Yeah, it's a sliver of a little green with a lot going on, actually. A lot of movement, a lot of humps and hollows down both sides of this green. And Bob coming out of a slight low here, coming up on top and moving a little bit to his right once it gets on the green. Could do with getting Bob's caddy a new towel there. That thing's had better days.
Maybe it's their lucky towel.
Were either of you superstitious? Lucky markers, things like that?
I think most golfers have their little weird things, right? White tees only and lucky markers.
I still don't use a number 3 ball, no matter what. And I don't really care what I shoot anymore.
I gotta hear that story. Or is it just a three putt thing?
I got DQ'd once for hitting the wrong ball. Another ball in the fairway. It was a 3 ball, and we just didn't have them marked very well way back when. And that was the last day I played a number 3 ball. Let's see what Fleetwood can do here.
All it takes is once, right, Kurt?
Yep.
Coming into the wind at this left hole location. This one drifting left.
Bin it from down there, but they were on the green. Just off it for Fleetwood.
This lie was not quite as bad as it looked from the overhead camera, Aaron.
No, I think he can do something with this, Graham. At least get it up onto the green somewhere. It needs to be careful drifting right on the wind. Oh, that's really well done from there.
That was a good break there, finding that lie. I mean, that left of that fairway is typically not a good spot. You can see to his right there what could have been, but those are the breaks that you need.
Harris English now for his birdie at the 8th. He's got that aimed out to the left. Should be moving to his right. A little bit, not nearly as much as he thought, but that'll be a good 4 there at the 8th.
So just the par down the 8th. Still under par on his round though, Harris English by 1. It's got to be fish and chips, doesn't it? In this part of the world.
Fish and chips and a Guinness.
Maybe a little ice cream to wash it down.
Ooh, a 99.
99, yeah. A little raspberry sauce on top, maybe.
Ooh.
It's a beautiful day. So nice to get some nice weather for these fans to enjoy. They've came out and they're thousands and thousands and so well attended, sold out for the weekend. They're so proud of their golf here.
It's really turned nice out there. Walking back from lunch, I mean, people have taken the jackets off. The players are pretty comfortable out there right now. The wind's still blowing a little bit.
Summer does show up from time to time, I promise.
Boy, this would be a bonus right here if he happens to make this putt for birdie. This is traditionally the toughest hole on this golf course.
Just keeps giving himself opportunities, doesn't he? Tyrrell Hatton.
He's just becoming such a complete player, you know, gets zero weaknesses in his game, drives it fantastic, and you know, really the confidence starts to grow with the weeks like Oakmont, and he just continues to put himself in position, keep knocking on the door.
Rasmus from the fairway at 15, trying to find a way to get it close. Tough to do with that front right hole location. There's not much room to miss there either.
Yeah, playing straight downwind, Kurt, not really a lot of room to kind of pitch that ball short. Anything short's probably going to kill and come back, so probably a pin that's going to be difficult to get close to today.
Yeah, this putt here for Rory, Graham, it's a little complicated. It's coming downhill, little right to left to start, and then where this flag's located, it almost goes away from him on the right, or toward the right, kind of over where Tommy Fleetwood hit his ball. So really got to marry the line and the speed real well here.
Yeah, it looks like a putt. If he gets it too far right, it kind of might stay out there. Judged it beautifully.
One thing he's done really well this year is putt the ball. He had that bad stretch kind of after the Masters with the letdown, but other than that, he's putted the ball tremendously this year.
Yeah, 5th on the PGA Tour, I believe, in strokes gained putting. I mean, that's when you put that on top of the way he drives the ball. Typically, that's a potent combination.
Heard the swishes. This is where they came from. Tyrrell Hatton on the tee at 12.
A couple bunkers down that right-hand side on this par 5. If you just avoid that, kind of a little bit of a blind spot there on the left that you try to start it with that wind out of the left.
Yeah, try and pick a spot in the background and try and commit to it. Let that wind drift it back into the fairway. Tyrrell's natural shape, a little bit of a left-right, and obviously exasperated a little bit by this left-right breeze as well.
Oh no.
Bunker, I believe.
That bunker gets a little bit of action.
A lot.
That'll dictate how 12 looks for Tyrrell Hatton. 3 shots for Brian Harman, playing it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, missed it in the left rough here, and obviously laid it up to the spot, found the short grass, which is half the battle. Gives him a chance to get some spin and check on this pitch shot. Nicely done.
And his low round of the day in the second round at Royal Liverpool. 12. Certainly looks to be headed in that direction at the moment. Leader by 1. Back to 9, Fleetwood.
Something about that angle. They're scaring it from down there. We saw Rosie hold that putt. Bryson. Tommy thought I had Tommy's attention for a long time.
Hates it. Harris English.
Is he going to get lucky?
That could be McIlroy territory, or maybe a little worse.
There's just nowhere to bail out on some of these holes, especially that uncomfortable left to right wind for these right-handed guys. Uh-oh.
This could be a problem for Rosie.
Oh, boy. I mean, that's Brooks hit a couple over there yesterday, and they had a hard time finding them.
And they landed a yard away from them as well. Maybe someone saw it there. To Bezadenhout. Crafty really made it from down there at 15.
Nice 2-putt. He'll be happy to get out of there with a 4 after that tee shot. Nice break, and he'll take it and run.
Let's go back to the first tee and see out Darren Clark.
This is game number 34. On the tee from Northern Ireland, Darren Clark.
Lived in the town for many, many years. I used to drive by his house on the way home from school, and what car is he driving this week? Ferraris. He was always one of my heroes growing up. Lovely little chip cut driver down the first there, holding it off.
I imagine there would have been some pretty decent celebrations in this area in 2011 when he won his Open Championship.
Yeah, Darren certainly knows how to enjoy himself and how to celebrate. This game's hard enough, you know, you got to enjoy the good times.
See what Bobby McIntyre can do off the tee here at 11.
Gonna have provisional here. Just in case, yeah.
Probably a slightly more comfortable tee shot for him, being able to hold it up a little bit rather than
number 4. Checking out Fairway.
Hooking it back into that left-right breeze.
I think for a right-hander, these tee shots at 9 and 11 especially are just really uncomfortable. There's just nowhere to bail out. There's all kinds of trouble on both sides of the fairway.
Something that Bryson DeChambeau spoke about, trying to kind of almost hit into the wind a little bit more because he was scared of what would happen if it rode the wind. That's a classic example. So we go back to the 10th and Tommy Fleetwood.
Pretty much straight downwind right now off 10 here. Just trying to pick a club, keep it down the left. That's not going to go through, so you get a visual of the green.
Let's swap over. It's Rory and Tommy coming up.
DeChambeau, by the way, 3 under on the day. He's probably 2 off the cut mark at the moment at +4. So needs to keep chipping away at it. He's in the back 9 now. So we've got Erasmus Højgaard for birdie.
Well, he's potted great this week, but that is not his best effort. Lost track of the speed.
Yeah, a little bit of a sort of optical illusion, that green. You know, you feel like you're putting down into that corner, but the green nearly tilts a little bit sort of from right to left as you look at it from the fairway, so slower than what the eye sees.
Brian made a switch to this putter right before he won at Valero earlier this year.
Looks like a small car on the end of that shaft.
There's a birdie though for Romain Longas. Come on, he likes. Naturally, they're all good around this place, but that gets him to a -2. Look at the back nine. He's producing 4 under since the turn.
Aaron, is the angle of the wind slightly different today? You're saying slightly more straight down here on 10.
It is, Graham. Yeah, it's changed a good 10, 15 degrees. It was definitely more right to left. It was still helping yesterday, but more right to left help.
Sorry?
Fairway's hit stat can be sort of deceiving here because we talked about it earlier today. If you're in the first cut, you're perfectly happy with that here, and it's a pretty wide first cut.
Yeah, for sure. It is a generous first cut, and like you say, hitting across a lot of these fairways, getting the ball in play has been an issue. And like you say, some of these fairways hit stats may be a little misleading.
Yeah.
Search continues for Justin Rose's ball, though. Down there at 11.
3 minutes.
Hatsong Lee here opening up his Friday campaign after a very solid day yesterday. Bogey free. Burns the edge there on 1. Good to see him back playing so well.
When it's good, it's great for Hao Tong Lee. He's got that kind of talent. A little up and down in between sometimes. Can Hovland find a birdie at 10? Not this time round. He's had 4 of them today, though. It's been more good than bad. 2 under on the round.
Challenge here for Rasmus to try to knock this 6-footer in. He left it well short on the first putt. Can't get it to go. That's 2 fairly short missed putts now in the last couple holes.
It was number 2 in strokes gained putting to that point for the tournament, but like you say, a couple slip away real fast there.
I'm trying to see where this ended up here.
Looks like it just got swallowed up there by those ferns.
Yeah, I think they're in the right area. It's just deep in there.
Yeah, right about.
Right back where Bob McIntyre is not too far from where it was. It looked like to me, but who knows?
Yeah, you can see them kind of looking as fast as they can. Obviously, the 3 minutes is so, it ticks away so quickly. I mean, the old 5 felt like it was fast. It looks like the 3 minutes is up. I mean, finding that ball would have been huge, even if it was unplayable. It just saves you that half stroke rather than having to, you know, go back to the tees. Obviously hit a provisional ball, but looks like they've given up search there.
Little heavier lie, but from a similar spot to McIlroy for English.
Exactly, yeah. Ali, he's fortunate here to have some kind of a shot from there. Again, 2 yards right of that is potential lost ball. Very fortunate.
I mean, he felt like there was only a few feet between his ball and Rory's ball. They're right beside each other and both incredibly fortunate.
Meanwhile, down the 12th, third ahead of Hatton here, so from the fairway bunker out.
That was an 8-iron for his 3rd shot there. Remember, he drove it in the fairway bunker. The fairway bunkers here, for the most part, are just pitch-out bunkers. 40, 50, 60 yards is about the max.
To 16 we go. On the cliff edge, the par 3.
Fortunate enough there to stay up on the top shelf of the calamity there. Rasmus off the back of a couple of bogeys there. You can see the frustration.
So this will be the 4th ahead of Justin Rose now.
Did a decent job on his provisional ball. We saw Brooks Koepka yesterday hitting provisional, and so hard to just give it enough attention. You know, you're in the back of your mind, you're thinking, well, maybe I'll find my first ball, but the provisional ball requires so much attention, and getting that in play was obviously key here for Justin.
Oh my God!
This one's gone to the right. Looks like it's sat up. Won't be the worst leave in the world, but the struggles continue a little bit here in 11 for Justin.
Second shot here for Justin Thomas. This is a blind shot. He drove it in the middle of the fairway, and it's still a blind shot. It's just uncomfortable, and you don't want to miss over there to the right short. That leaves a pretty tough shot.
Yeah, you get rewarded on that 10th hole for kind of taking the tee shot on and getting it nearly through the fairway. Gives you a much better angle. Exactly where Tommy's hit this. As you can see, he can see the flag. Justin was nearly completely blind, and Tommy gets a little peek here.
Yeah, he's the only one that can see the flag fully. That's pitching wedge on the way. Wind hard off the right now. It's kind of blustery. Just in the last 5 minutes, guys, it's kind of picked up out here on the 10th.
Yeah, and this pin's really tucked just in over the top of a little knuckle, and to get close in this right-left breeze, you really have to get a lot of left-right English on it.
Or you got to start at right of this green and take your chances with the wind.
Well, the good news there is, Aaron, he finally has it in the fairway.
He does, and he doesn't even have a clean look at the flag. He can just barely see the top of it from where he's standing. Very awkward shot with a wedge. Trying to bring it in high and soft.
Whoa!
So difficult to get any side spin with a short iron, which made that, like Aaron said, made that shot just all the more difficult.
Like he was trying to hold it up into it. Hard to execute down to Bob McIntyre here at 11.
It's a decent angle to come in from here. He's getting a good look at this back left flag. Looks like someone might have moved behind him or made some noise and got his attention. Decent leave though.
Noise just carries so much in links golf. Down to the little plateau at 16 where Huygen ended up.
He's fortunate to be there and with a decent lie. I mean, he had green to work with. I know he's upset, like Graham said, you know, a couple bogeys in a row, but he needs to keep grinding here. He's right in the middle of this thing. If he can get this in the hole for par, that would stop the bleeding.
I feel like Harman's routine looks a little sharper than it did. You know, he was obviously getting a lot of attention for all those looks at the flag, but looks a little cleaner. Looks a little kind of brisker.
A touch more reactionary. She taps into the inner athlete. Nice shot there for our leader, 13. Opportunity to extend his lead to 2 coming next. So we're going to Harris English in the meantime. Another down in that little bowl on 9.
Let's see if he gives it a good run like some of the other previous players have.
Looked like a tougher angle Harris had there, much more break coming across the slope.
Nice viewpoint up there on top of that dune.
Worth the trek up there. It's steep.
been up and done that doing a few times myself.
For exercise or just?
Yeah, there is kind of a little workout doing, you know, where you can kind of do the hills, do the kind of like the stairs, you know. I could probably do with spending a bit more time on it.
Up and over for Hatton to join Harmon.
His pace has been awfully good as well. Kind of has everything going right now. A little unlucky there. He drove it in that fairway bunker, so no chance to knock it on in 2, but still, he's pretty much in control right now.
Yeah, obviously a lot of golf left, but you'd expect Tyrrell to hang around for the weekend. He just kind of has all aspects of his game working beautifully.
Tough spot there, up in that taller grass, straight downhill. Tough to make good contact.
Nice little line released to here for Brian Harmon. Birdie putt ahead at 13.
Yeah, down the slope. Should move a little to his left. Much more accessible pin position than yesterday's. We'll see a lot more birdies and such to this one today. Right in the middle.
Just like that, the lead's now 2 for Brian Harmon. His 5th birdie of the day.
Just looks so comfortable on links golf. Really curious to see what he's figured out. You know, it's obviously suits the way he plays. Avoid the bunkers. Keep the ball kind of down below the wind, and obviously putt the way he putts.
The penny's dropped on how to play exceptional golf in this part of the world. Now leads by 2. See if the rest can keep up. Keeps moving the mark ahead. One of McIntyre at 11.
Fantastic roll. Nice speed again from Bob.
Would have got a couple of skins for that, I think, had it dropped. Tough hole. Get a little relief with the 12th coming next, the par 5.
It's got to be so difficult if this wind keeps up to access this flag and actually give yourself a good look at birdie here at the 10th, especially where this hole's located. This is about as good as Rory could have done from where he was in that fairway with a wedge in his hand, coming across the green right to left, up the hill.
About 1,000 hearts watching, urging that in. It stays up for McIlroy to Justin Rose for his double at 11.
Made so few mistakes to this point, Justin, and oh, that's a tough one to suck up.
A sage reminder of how costly one bad swing can be on this golf course. And he pays the price. Tumbles back to level par with the triple bogey.
Kind of a big putt here for Rasmus Højgaard. This is to avoid 3 bogeys in a row, and they've all been this length. There you go. That's a little better now. Stop the bleeding. Maybe get 1 birdie at 17 coming in.
He's fighting for it. The cut line to Shambo.
His approach game yesterday in round 1 was so poor that it just cost him big time. Shot that high number yesterday.
Yeah, he's been struggling with his short irons a bit this year, spinning them too much, and I'm not sure if he just overreacted coming here to the Open this week, knowing that he had to flatten things out. As we watch Tommy, great up and down there, great save, coming off that bank. Yeah, I'm just interested to see if Bryson made some sort of a switch this week, golf ball or lofts or something, but he seemed to lose his touch and feel with the spin off the short irons yesterday.
Harris English, less than driver here at 10. Trying to fit it into this dog leg, hard dog leg to the right. That is pretty much ideal right there. He's going to be able to see the flag stick. He's in the fairway. If you're going to have control of your ball, well, I spoke too early. Just into the first cut.
Exactly like we were talking about, though, Kurt. I mean, you know, these fairways hit really. I mean, the first cut is so generous, and I mean that was a perfect tee ball, and it just runs into the first cut, and that will be a 0 fairway hit.
Harmon looks like he's going to be in great shape here. Yesterday, the players hit this 14th green in regulation around 30% of the time is all. And we talked about how brutal it is, so we'll see how he does here in a minute.
Yeah, it's toughest hole in the golf course this morning so far. 4.52, so half a stroke over par on average.
Back to the par 5. Elevated tee down to the fairway. McIntyre on it.
I didn't see it down. Did you?
It's perfect, Bobby Mack.
Right in between both of those right-hand bunkers. He'll be very happy when he sees that.
From the par 5 to the par 3 with Tyrrell Hatton.
200 yards, 10 to 12 yards downhill, and trying to pitch this ball probably 15 yards short of this flag, and you'll see the first hop's big. It's a vicious first bounce. Tyrrell managed to get some nice grooves on that one. Beautiful shot.
Flusher, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just got that really nice kind of downward attack angle, you know, spins his irons a lot, and you could see that he was able to control that first bounce beautifully.
This is not an easy tee shot. This is such an elevated tee here at 17. Down the hill with the wind kind of in out of the left.
No, I totally agree. It's an awkward little tee shot, especially when you can't get it over the top of the plateau. So, you know, back into the wind a little bit. You're trying to position it right up to the top, and left miss is not good, and right's very blind, and it's just a really, really awkward tee shot.
Patong Lee's found the fairway after a par at 1. Second on the way at the par 5 second hole.
Well, he was afraid of that bunker there, just short, but this is going to turn out just fine. Challenging putt, but a good shot.
You can see those flags atop that grandstand. The wind does look like it's freshened a little bit.
Lovely night. Should be good.
Give him some credit there after hitting that foul ball at 11 to get up and hit a good drive here at 12. He kind of put that all behind him, the triple bogey at 11, and he's off to a good start at 12.
Yeah, it's amazing how the game can ask you the question again real fast.
Sometimes a touch cruel to do so. In such quick succession. So that's how it looks at the 153rd Open. Brian Harmon by 2. Hatton and Harris English all tucked in close at -5. It's a host of players, 29 in the red. So 2 have made the step the other way. It's 31 overnight. So although we're seeing moves up the leaderboard, still some to be taken. In the other direction, ask Justin Rose, Maverick McNeely, who are both 2 over par for their round today. As we lean into the afternoon here in round 2 at Royal Portrush. Roll through a few more numbers. 1 under will be safe. Cut-wise, top 70 players. And ties make it through to the weekend. It's looking though it might land at 2 over par at the moment, much to the delight of Matteo Manacero, Dan Hillier. Round out there from Makuya Hoshino, who had the honour of hitting the first tee shot at the Tokyo Olympics a few years back. Will it be enough? The rounds of 70 from Elvis Smiley the Australian PGA champion and the amateur champion Ethan Fang. So they've got a weight on their hands this afternoon.
Rory with the driver yesterday was not a good drive here. Found a buried bush with his ball and just had to pitch it down the fairway. Wind off the left. Might need it to come right.
That's going to be okay. Any second shot into 11 here that can get up around the green is a good opportunity.
Second on the way for Harris English as we welcome Nicholas Colsarts into the comms box with us.
Thank you, Alison. Love watching Harris English play golf. He's such an elegant golfer, club in hand, isn't he, G?
Yeah, elegant's a great word to describe it. Just a good rhythm, languid. It seems like the demeanor's a demeanor that could last the weekend. He's a cool customer. Looks like fun out there.
Well, it was.
For a second.
Question I'm asking you, do you agree with that? Flag's irrelevant. Guy in the white under the 12 shot. 260 finish.
Fooch giving Rosie some precise advice there, trying to tell him pick a target. The flag is irrelevant. Trying to find something in the background to really take his attention. Picking one of those flags in the grandstand, going to rip it at that, let the wind do its job.
Oh, shame, just a little bit to the left. Still coming from the right side from Justin Rose, trying to bounce back from the nightmare on 11.
Looking at McIntyre now.
From 226, using the wind. How good is this? Now sit down, sit. Stay there, will you? Oh, please. Oh, talking inches from having a very good look at Eagle 3. Now it's come down to an awkward spot for Bobby Mack. Beautiful iron shot, just a little too much. Oh, shame. The execution was almost perfect.
Back there is Brian Harmon, just under 180 left, ahead here at 14.
Man on a mission. I reckon in the back of his mind it's, you know, I've got an Open Championship under my belt and I'm never going to have people say that it was a fluke or just a one-off or an outlier. I think I'll do it again.
Certainly looks that way. We've lost Graham McDowell. We've gained a Tony Johnson. Up to you what you make of that trade. But it is how it is. To Victor Hovland.
Beautifully hold. These greens, I mean, the putting surfaces are just billiard tables, aren't they? If you can get the short stick working, you're going to make a few of those back to even par. Great work.
Yeah, Tyrrell hadn't. He's also a client on links. He has history. Grew up playing a lot of links golf. Has his moments, but overall he's a very well-liked individual.
Yeah, still the only 3-time winner of the Alfred Dunhill Links Championship. Good time to pull that stat out as we see Hao Tong Lee from down at the bottom at 2.
Yeah, also somebody with a little bit of links result back in the day, finishing 3rd, shooting 63 at Birkdale in 2017 with David Lindquist on the back.
So still a birdie putt to come for Hao Tong Lee to get to -5 back there at the par 5. This for the save for Oberg at 11. So that is a bogey for Oberg, back to -1 for him, to Rasmus at 17.
That's not an easy one, this. With a funky lie and a green that sits about 10 paces below you. That's nicely done, finding the green there. Wasn't easy.
So hard, Nico, into the wind off that upslope to make it travel the full journey. Harris English. Just strolling along very nicely. I don't think he'd be disappointed with 2 putts here. One would be a huge bonus, and he had the line.
I have this thing, Tony, you always got to be careful of a golfer that has the same putter in the bag for 15, 20 years.
Yep. You know they're good putters. You know. Were you a chopper and changer of putters?
I have become lately. Just to give you an idea where the state of my golf game is. Now Lee for his birdie on the 2nd. Yeah, nicely done. Found a front edge for 2. Nice 2 putts. Gets him at 5 under. The only player in the field without a bogey so far.
He's back within 2.
Yeah, beautiful drive for Tommy. Great angle, this back left hole location. Wind kind of starting to freshen a little bit and come into him off the left. So club change, went with 1 more, I believe.
It's turning a little left into the wind for Fleetwood. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. It's good anytime you inside 20 feet for 2 on 11. It's one of the difficult par 4s on this back 9.
Stick here for Rory McIlroy.
Yeah, the lie's good. He's just got to be a little careful and just kind of play for the jumper here. This could come flying out of here, no spin. Trying to flight this down with a little draw to that back left. This is a great looking shot if it hangs in. Just wasn't enough, but safe play.
So unlucky into that false front. Just killed it. Had no angle and played it well.
Well, now Bobby at the back of 12 after hitting an amazing 4-iron. It nearly hung up the back of the green. Bit tricky this in the bank. Just standard Bobby McIntyre finesse.
A few better around the greens when slopes involved.
It was a delight, that chip, to behold. Brian Harman, birdie putt. Ran dead straight, but a good effort. Maintains his 1-shot lead.
Oh, now Bryson. Trying to slide an eagle in there, long range. He's got to make a push if we want to see more Bryson over the next couple of days. Could this be the start of it?
Can't believe it's missed. Standing on the tee, all he could think about was an eagle, and man, did he deserve it with that effort.
Keep on chipping away at it though. Still has 6 holes left. He will pop that in for birdie, get back to +4 within 2 of the current cut line. This for birdie for Højgaard at 17.
Yeah, it's a good try. Good try from one of the twins.
14th tee, and Tyrrell Hatton with the driver. Beds down to collect the peg. It's always a good sign. Unconcerned. Well, that's an absolute ripper of a drive.
Rose, no birdie. Par 5, 12. So he's going to feel like he's let a couple go. Last 2 holes of reality. He has triple bogey at 11. And
Yeah.
5 at 12.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I mean, the triple's going to hurt very badly, but this one particularly, because he knows it's an opportunity to get back in this. Now Lee on the third, 166. Pin on the left. Very lofted club into the third today. Most of the guys would hit a pitching wedge to about here. Oh, that's perfect reaction, perfect height, perfect spin. Not taking risk of the left-hand side.
No, that's clever golf from Hao Tong Lee.
Justin Thomas cruising along at even par, needing to up and down it to stay there. And that is good touch too. Wouldn't have minded it a little closer, but well played.
11th hole, dog look left to right, win off the left. Yeah, that looks just about perfect. Carrying the corner. Oh, yeah, perfect. Actually, 10 out of 10 from Harris English.
Hurt out of left, huh? Yeah.
Half the battle won, finding the fairway down at 11 to go up to the green.
No birdies for Rory since 4. No birdies for this group since 7. Someone's got to take the lid off this thing, but it's been very difficult. These guys haven't had a lot of great chances. These flags the R&A has set today are stuffed in corners. Very difficult to get to them. This one up the hill, left to right.
From that range, that's a beautiful putt.
Now, Bobby Mack trying to clean up for his birdie on 12 after a beautiful chip. Yeah, these are the good ones. Rewarded for such a good iron shot into there with a beautiful chip. Men from Auburn.
Romain Langasque. Oh, the delayed drop, but it's in. Look at that back nine.
He's clearly enjoying himself. You can see the fist bumps. Ryder Cup captain. Second shot into 18. Short right pin. Oh, this is good. This is good. Masterly managed.
Championship leader. Unanimous approval by everyone on the tee. And why wouldn't there be?
Touch of the right.
Yes.
There is plenty to like from that golf game today. Bogey free, 5 under par. See Keegan Bradley, they're in a share of 8th alongside Scotty Scheffler, who's out in hour and 40 minutes or so. Bradley has a chance to post the low round of the week should he make that putt on 18, the Ryder Cup captain. And himself right up into the thick of it in the top 5 here in the 153rd Open.
Tyrrell Hatton, second shot, 14, 115 yards, downwind, sandwich. Oh,
Don't
come back down,
do
Tony.
that.
Of course it will, you know it. Bit of a wide.
Yeah, with that club.
Sandwich, downwind.
So we're looking at 90 at max now. That's planned. That's planned 90. I think it's
Oh, isn't he entertaining?
He's such good company too, away from the golf course, but he's so hard on himself, but at least he gives us the odd laugh. McIntyre. Swing is looking pretty tasty, isn't it? His rhythm, his timing, his accuracy. Oh my. Oh my.
It's all coming together for him, isn't it? Out there today to McIlroy for his par at 11, which he'll take and stride to the par 5.
Or in his case, just a very long par 3. Because he will be thinking eagle.
Lee Westwood. So good to see him at the Open Championship again.
Feeling good about his game, says he feels very in control. It's been good for a while, it's been trending. So we go down the last iron off the tee for Rasmus Højgaard.
168 miles an hour ball speed with an iron. That's most people 3 with ball speed, Tony.
Does that bring back good memories for you, Nico?
I can still do
wouldn't
that,
have a
Tony.
clue.
I'm not quite there yet. Come on. Now back to, moving it along to the green. 18th, Keegan Bradley to finish with another birdie. Oh, that reaction. As in like, come on, mate, just hit it a little bit harder.
But matches the low round of the week thus far with a 67. Not a bogey on the scorecard. My word, he's playing some good golf this year.
Another step in the direction of maybe playing in his own team.
He might not give himself the choice if he keeps this up. Out to 13, DeChambeau.
Using the contours, Tony.
Oh, beautifully played. I tell you what, he's so determined to be here tomorrow. Fighting tooth and nail.
That's a good angle of the camera here. See what's ahead of Tyrrell Hatton.
Yeah, Nico, from the high cameras, you lose a lot of this, don't you? You don't really see the undulations, the upslopes, the hollows.
All right, little preview there of Hatton's putt ahead to Justin Rose on the tee at 13.
Playing downwind off the right. It's a lofted club on 13. Par 3 playing down the hill. He's had 2 good examples in front of him of how to bring this ball near and close. And he's doing exactly the same thing, if not better, Justin Rose, inside of Bobby Max.
How about those 3 shots? This hole's called Featherbed, and I can't find out why. Maybe it's because it's a little softer and gives the guys an opportunity, but wow, 3 fabulous shots.
He saved the best to last. Over to Tyrrell Hatton with the rise ahead at 14 here.
From outside the green, slow early. Needs to settle a little. He would have liked that a little bit closer, I think, Tyrrell. Look, he's surprised of how far past that's gone.
Yeah, challenger had to stay within 1 of Brian Harman. Speaking of, that's where we go now, 15.
Well, that's the other thing. I mean, you know, if it lands on a green, I mean, it's going to be probably 20 or 30 feet fast.
Just like, I don't know if I need to try and spin it. Like, if you want to hit a 90 shot, I think you just hit it normal.
You got a what?
You just try to hit like a normal. Because if it lands up into that hill with a spinny, it's going to hit and come backwards.
Correct.
If it lands on the bottom, it's going to get all the way up there.
Yeah.
My question is, like, do you just hit, you know, a spinny one over there left of it?
Yeah, like between the bunker and the flag. That's what I want to do.
Okay.
Yeah, you take the best advice you can, but the bottom line is it's all down to the player, how you feel it, how you feel the wind. What's your comfortable shot from a particular lie? They will have worked it out.
It's a tough shot. It's a short flag. You can't miss short. It's downwind. Might only be 107 yards, but it gets your attention.
Oh, you dirty dog.
At least we didn't have to apologise for the language.
You dirty dog. I like that. That's very well controlled.
Well navigated. Fighting for the cut line. This time round it's DeChambeau. It was McIlroy 6 years ago. Good birdie, a timely one at 13.
Man, he is fighting hard, isn't he? 5 birdies today. Hard to do after yesterday's performance.
Rory with the driver on 12. Went off the left. Is that going to slide right enough to find the left edge of the fairway? The arms are up. Not sure exactly what type of lie he's found.
But it was launched. We do know that bit. So we go to McIntyre for his birdie. Can he follow in DeChambeau? He's to -5.
Man on a mission, Bob McIntyre. Got his emotions under control, staying calm.
The elegant Harris English. With the mid-iron, second shot into 11. Win of his left, flag on the left, and another one. How good is that? Oh, laser-like.
That's one tasty golf swing, isn't it?
Now to complete the birdie fest of that group on 13. 3 twos. Nice little bounce back from Justin Rose. Back in red figures.
Being treated at 13. That for par for Tyrrell Hatton, though, at 14.
Coming with a wedge in his hand. You know, he's pesting at leaving that ball right there, and 3 whacking it from outside the green. Hatton Lee.
Not to beat this time.
He'd be a man to watch. He's good when he gets hot.
Finishing on the cringe, mate. I can hit this off from this guy. Yeah, correct.
Now just an hybrid off the tee for McIntyre on 14. Down off the right. Hit this good with a good bounce. You can leave that just shy of 300 yards. Perfect. He's had the ball on a string today, Tony.
Absolutely striking it, isn't he, Nico? You know, when your distance control is as good as his has been today, you know he's catching it right at the sweet spot every time.
That's another player that doesn't miss the sweet spot very often. Ludwig Oberg. 5 birdies today, 2 under par. ticking along nicely.
And on an upward trajectory for the Swede. Let's go back to one. Matthew Jordan starting his day.
What an honour it would have been when he was the first one to tee off at his home club at Royal Liverpool a couple of years ago. I can't imagine the emotions.
He's been doing his homework around Royal Portrush as well. You know, in the infancy of his Open career, you don't always see the venues. Came out 3 weeks ago to have a look. To the last. Højgaard on the way with his second.
Yeah, take that to that very difficult flag, downwind and off the right-hand side. Won't mind that at all. Harman. Over the fringe, up a little rise. All about speed, and he's judged it perfectly.
Should keep a clean scorecard, Harman, as he taps that in. Now Justin Rose.
Different club here. Justin Rose hitting the driver. Taking a bit more of the hole on. Right in the middle. Also perfect from Rosie.
Darren Clark. He's 4 over par, but he's trying to get one back and does. Okay. Off and running. Good start. Doing so well on the Champions Tour over in the States.
It's like an amusement park ride, isn't it, from overhead?
How good is this shot with this new Spider Cam on 18?
Oh, it's amazing technology. Nick, we were watching them do a little test run of it on Wednesday, and they've got these 4 huge towers so they can go over any part of the green, and they can bring it almost down to ground level or take it all the way up to 50 feet. Absolutely loving the shots from it.
Now long ask from the back of the green. Just shy of 70 feet, unfortunately for par. So a good 2-putt bogey would leave him in red. It's got a little bit of meat left on that bone, Romain.
I don't think you'll ever see a straighter putt from 67 feet, though. It didn't move an inch either way.
And after that majestic iron shot on 11, there we go. A very rare birdie on 11. Goes to 6, solo second. Classy American.
Back we go to the 18th.
Bizarre note. For the birdie. Only had 1 birdie today. On the second, 3 bogeys. Birdie would be nice. 2 putts would be fine. You know what? It's going to be 2 under par and still in the hunt.
Back we go to McIlroy. 2:07 left at 12.
Oh, that looks straight at it. Oh. High, soft, hardly moving in the air. I think we can call that a strike, Tony.
I wouldn't know what to call that. I don't think I ever had one of those with that sort of length of iron.
You must have, but it's just a long time ago, Tony.
It's a very long time ago. Oh, those hickories felt different too. Great shot there from McIlroy, wasn't it? Right, Rasmus. Same story. 2 putts is fine. Go and enjoy a late lunch. 1 would be beautiful. A lot of break in it. A lot of break in it. Oh, wonderfully done. Ha! Back to 5 under after bogeying 14 and 15. Great way to finish the day.
The kind of note that is always very pleasant for the rest of the evening to end on. And a big bonus down the last for Rasmus Højgaard.
Look at the turn on the end of this putt. Great reads. Oh, look at the reaction from the crowd. Isn't there an atmosphere and an audience on earth that likes their golf better than this one?
He's all done for the day. That round of 68 has put him back within 2 of the lead.
McIntyre, dead centre of the fairway again. Flag up back right. There's a little drop off right of the flag we've seen. You don't want to mess with that. He's on the green, but he's going to have to contend with that ridge and upslope.
On the tee over on the right hand side of it. And they hit back a touch more into the wind with the angle. Harris English.
Gotta be careful of that bunker there, Tony. I think that since yesterday, that is the bunker that we've seen the most action in. A lot of balls have finished in that bunker on the right hand side of the par 5 12.
Sure, a few carts have as well. Don't drive backwards on links golf. 15.
Just playing for position. Get it on the cut stuff, tightly cut stuff, this links turf. There's nothing like it to hit off it. It's a dream.
The type of grass he knows well. He's got a Nikolai here at 7. The par 5 to get to 3 under within 2 of his brother. Within 4 of the lead.
I wonder what's it like when they see their brother's name on the leaderboard. You know, what does that really triggers inside of them? It must be pretty cool, I'd say.
They've talked about it a touch over the years. It's a healthy competition, I think, between the two. They're both just as happy to see the other succeed. All right, Calamity Corner. And our leader is on the tee at 16, Brian Harman.
222. Now, that looks like almost the longest iron that Brian Harman is carrying in his bag. Went into off the left. He's a drawer of the ball, so it's not an easy shot for him. Anywhere in between those 2 left flags is his line. There's a couple of mounds there on the left-hand side. Oh, and it's coming back down of him. That's a good break.
Oh. That's an early Christmas present right there. That was a... I mean, if it hangs up in that thick stuff, he's got an awful chip, and now it's pretty straightforward. McIlroy. Eagle. Can he? Can he? Oh, great try.
I was going to say, get ready to get your earplugs out if he makes this, because that would have been the biggest roar so far at this Open Championship with Portrush, local hero. Almost making a long one for Eagle on 12. the reaction. They're the best. I've been waiting there a long time to see him.
DeChambeau. Quite a difference, just that little 3 inches in the rough. Over how much control you can get. The lie did look pretty sweet though. Oh, thank you very much indeed. Didn't really struggle to control that, did he? That was an absolute peach.
And that's for 3 in a row. Coming next for DeChambeau, over to Hatton. Up 1 at 15.
Never a good sign. And the hand comes off the grip. Yeah, I think, you know what, I think he was trying to hit the high little soft fade in there, and he knew as he hit it, it'd just come out straight. Feel it straight away. Through your fingers.
Yeah, Tommy Fleetwood was also having a fine day. 3 under for his round. Long birdie putt on 12. Close. Shaving the hole. It's only going to be a par on the very birdieable 12th hole.
A day that started with so much momentum, 4 under through 7, birdied the first 3 holes for Tommy Fleetwood's just fallen a little bit flat from 8 onwards. It's to be anticipated given some of the holes in that stretch, so he's just off the front page of the leaderboard at 2 under par, 5 back from Brian Harman, who's just got a very lucky break at 16. McIlroy inside the top 15, having a very different campaign here at Royal Portrush than what he did 6 years ago. After making an 8 at the opening hole, said he kind of underestimated how emotional that he would feel on that first tee, and it got the best of him. He was much better prepared for it. I think this time round he was trying to block it out. This time he's embraced it. And naturally the crowd has embraced him. 15 and Hatton opportunity, albeit an outside one, to get within 1.
Down the green. Well, this has got a chance. Hello. Oh, just in the jaws.
Jordan Spieth. Haven't seen a vast amount of him. And they still love him. Back-to-back birdies. Good work.
Bobby Mack. Little bit of undulation to manage here. It is rather quick when the ball gets to the top there. It's going to come a fair bit from his right-hand side. And it's going to sharply turn left and gather a little bit of speed. You wouldn't know that, of course, but we do, because we saw Tyrrell Hatton coming from that side of the green, and it was a bit surprising.
I'm surprised there wasn't more break in that putt. Like you, Nico, I thought it would break quite a lot. Just a bit boisterous with the speed.
Oh, we saw a bunch of good shot into 13 already today. Wind is down. Like a nice,
yeah, I'm just waiting for him to pop. Okay.
Nice, easy little pitching wedge.
Wow, McIntyre, DeChambeau and Rose showed us how to play this hole, didn't they? 3 twos in the same group.
It's a great little set of par 3s. Reward maybe at 13, risk at 16. Which will it be for McIlroy?
Oh, ball. Oh, ball. Nice.
Stops just at the right time, stays on the back edge. Maybe a 9-iron actually for Rory. Looked like an easy 9-iron.
because he was hitting it. Flag now.
Harris English. Got that same leisurely swing and walk as the Big Easy, only else his swing sort of matches his personality. Smooth.
All these guys know each other's game really well. They would have had a peek into the other player's bag to know what they're hitting. See, just to give you an idea of the elevation change here. Tee way at the top. 200 yards. It's probably playing about 30 less than that. Now everything from that right hand side is going to kick left, so I think we're good. If that settles just about there.
So chance coming for the 5th birdie of the day for Tommy Fleetwood there, nestled in close at 13, up 1 to 14. This for par though for Justin Rose.
He's held out quite nicely this week. He's made a few good ones at the end of his round yesterday, so he's feeling comfortable inside those 15 feet ones.
And he's having to fight for it a little on this back nine, isn't he? To Harmon. 16.
We saw this when he won 2 years ago. He's got a great selection of shots around the green. Justin Thomas. He's been shown the way. I think that's even more directly at the flag than the other two. And the feed right to left, it will get closer and closer. Excellent.
A good putt ahead here for Chris Goddard, our leader and winner last week at the Genesis Scottish Open. Is for a three.
The fairy tale continues on the links of the British Isles by the young American. Won in such a convincing manner last week as well.
Throughout a 61. The Renaissance Club, impressive golf.
It's always something to remember, isn't it, when you've stood toe to toe and eye to eye with Rory McIlroy and seen him off.
They were tied through 9, weren't they, last week? And Harris English was 4th at 12.
Maybe just a bit too much loft on that club, Tony, no?
Yeah, 100% agree with you. You've just got it on the ground and running a little quicker. DeChambeau. For the birdie, this is a fantastic comeback, isn't it? He's had 6 birdies today, just the 1 bogey. He's gone from 7 over yesterday to 2 over. Great work.
Back inside the cut mark at the moment as well. 3 in a row to Harmon for par.
That's a good 3 on 16. Nice little chip and a putt from short left of the green.
It's a fleet, Tony.
Fleet of seagulls. There's obviously something in there that's caught their attention food-wise.
Seen a fleet of birdies out there today. Much different round 2 to that which preceded it in round 1 when they were fighting the elements. They're fighting each other out there today. Brian Harmon, the best of those out on the golf course at the moment. Bob McIntyre's matching him, both 5 under on the day. 7 under the mark here in the 153rd Open. As he chases his 2nd Open in 3 years. Big move up the leaderboard for the qualifier and Harry Hall. A man from Cornwall, which is right down the southwest tip of England. He's 4 under on the day. Went birdie, 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 par on the way in for a 67. So great finish for him.
Well, the first player in that group putting for birdie on 13, a par 3, Rory McIlroy. Up to the hole, a little bit from his left. Oh. So close. And 3 wood for McIntyre off 15. That's the perfect club to cut the corner. Is that going to sit down there and stay on the fairway? Just finds the first cut.
Breeze still having a say out there. Around about now, I think the wind's going to, it was predicted to start changing direction slowly from southeast to northwest, which will certainly get the later guys thinking. Fleetwood for the birdie. No, almost like he read it completely the wrong side of the hole. Expected it to go the other way, maybe.
Hole, Tyrrell Hatton, long iron, 222 into the wind off the left.
Move it.
Should come a little bit from the bank there. Oh, just finds Bobby Locke's ball on the left-hand side of the 16th green. Justin Thomas played a exquisite tee shot to 13, short one for birdie to move into red figures. A little bit of left to right, Tony.
You would expect so, wouldn't you? Greens are very subtle, and he's nailed it. Well done. Big cheer. Indeed, making a bit of a move. That's what he wants to do today, doesn't he? Just get himself back in the mix after a run over par yesterday. Look at these crowds. It's stunning.
Justin Rose with the fairway wood off the tee. Taking the corner on. And that TV tower just left of it is actually ideal with today's wind. Helping the players. That's perfect, right in the middle. Full wedge distance.
Brian Harman. Just like the last time he won the Open Championship, looking totally in control, unflappable, unconcerned, and rather good at the game, to be honest.
Yeah, fairways, greens, hole putts. That's the Brian Harman method. Works so well on the links. Eagle attempt, Tony Finau. Nice card. Opening with a bogey. Since then, a couple of birdies and the big bird. here on the 12th. Yeah, 14th in 2019 was just about the most difficult hole, I think just behind the 11th, but it's always tricky. It is the most difficult this year.
Yeah, 3 wood for Justin Thomas. Oh, it probably looks like a mini driver actually. Trying everything for that ball to go a little bit left to avoid the bunker, but it doesn't. That's going to make this second shot very difficult.
Harris English to save his par on the 12th hole, and that is costly. That feels like 2 shots gone, certainly a shot and a half on that easy par 5.
Where's the driver? And that looks absolutely smoked.
Where's that one been, Nicholas? Where's that one been? Look at this.
Can you split the fairway more than that, you think? What a tee shot from Rory McIlroy.
Oh, don't. I thought I was going to get a divot as reward for a 400-yard drive down the middle.
Tyrrell putting from the ball just left of 16. Oh, hello. Oh. How close was that? Asking for 1 putt to drop.
Justin Rose, yardage chart straining at the pocket.
It's not an easy shot, this downwind short flag. Oh, that's perfectly managed. Pitched exactly where it needs to be. Couple of paces on, a little left. Good birdie look coming up for Justin Rose.
Top of the hill, top of the leaderboard, Brian Harman. And he can really go at this flag from this position. Slightest of breeze into, but the flag's hanging pretty limp.
Punchy shot. That's where he was so good at Royal Liverpool, controlling his ball, his golf ball into the wind, doing exactly the same thing here. Knows his way around a links course, past champion.
So this is Andrew Cotterin with Nico Colsaerts and Ken Brown as well for the next spell.
Thank you, Andrew. We're on the 13th tee with English. With English. Go on, right on line. Superb shot. 12 and 13 do offer birdie opportunities after that slip at the last.
Nikolai Højgaard. Second shot into 9. Oh, nice. Nice control of the distance there.
Oh, Harry Hall. Big figure. Plays on the PGA Tour. And this for 4 birdies to finish. Gone!
Started his golf at West Cornwall, a little tiny short course, and developed a wonderful short game. He's putted beautifully today to be round in 67, 2 under par. Currently just inside the top 15. Sort of lumbers around very gracefully.
There we are, the top of the board. Brian Harman in that group. Just behind him, or a couple of shots behind him, Harris English. They were college roommates, Harman and English. Rasmus Højgaard, 68. And the man in the clubhouse in front. So we are getting close to Scotty Scheffler within the hour, and even closer still to Matt Fitzpatrick and others. Now here's a guy who has been hitting it beautifully. The putter not quite as warm as the rest of his game.
It's funny how that's usually the case. I mean, you have the ball on the string and you don't really make any putts, and sometimes you score the same. But today Bobby Mack is making a big leap on this leaderboard. 5 under so far. Could have easily been a few better too, Ken.
Yeah, he's driven exceptionally well today. If you find fairways, you can have half a chance of getting close to these things. Well, today the tuck flag, some of the really awkward spots, little postage stamp areas right at the edges of greens.
Yeah, this is just getting the ball back in position. It's a deep bunker, the one on the right-hand side of 14. Yeah, you were talking about tight pin position. This one on 14 all the way back, 35, 5 from the right on this little shelf at the back there. Not an easy one to get to.
Yeah, it's 5 from the right and 4 from the back. In fact, probably 2 the way the slopes are. As we get to Bryson DeChambeau, what a performance he's putting up here. Run away. Wind slightly helping off the right. Pin on 35. Good angle for Fleetwood, but middle of the green's a great shot.
I said some kind of days I was thinking shoulder days. I just let it really move up a little bit, but 49 probably not stuck dead, is it?
Can't go right, can't go long, can't go far left.
I think it's going to go on those spin it, or it's not spinning, is it?
Fantastic, links golf.
Hey? Chip the 8th. See what sets up like over. When you start this, you have to start it right, aren't you? And finish it right, you go shot.
Okay, let's go with it.
I like this. Don't use it hard in this right to left wing like I've not at all before. Still a little hold on shoulder, yeah? Not sure, I'm sure to show, yeah?
Balls are far along wherever we think.
Well, just want hooking, I mean, once it gets hooking, it's going to go in it. Yeah?
It's not often you say you've got a 9 in your iron in your hand and you're happy to hit the green. Hardest hole today, the 14th.
Ball slightly above his feet, wind off the right. Everything will want to send this ball left in the air. I think he knew at the back of his mind, couldn't allow that ball to move left, because if it goes long left, it's really bad. But this is not a great spot either for Tommy Fleetwood. Big mound to navigate in front of him, Ken.
You're always better a bit short, because at least you're chipping up the green a little bit. That's an awkward little pitch.
'15th and Justin Rose for his birdie. Popular man as ever, Justin Rose. Look at that 7, that scar on the card at the 11th. Again, that is the hole that can really do that to you, but he's coming back well.
Nicolai Hogard. Birdie on 9, just slides by. Gives himself so many birdie looks, Nicolai. Can't make them all.
Lee Haotong Lee, depending on your fancy, but this to get to 7 under.
He's left that a little bit short, Andrew.
Where would I drop? Would I be here or would I go there?
Oh, that looks like a walkway there, Ken, doesn't it?
And what he's hoping to do is he can go to the left. If he can get there, he'll drop it. I think if he's got to go the other way, he probably won't.
We'll come back there and we'll have a guessing game on how far McIlroy hit it down the 14th there. We'll see who comes closest. Justin Rose on the 16th.
Big bounce now. Big bounce.
Almost had the big bounce he was after. That's okay there. There's a little bit of mound to navigate, but it's not too bad.
Well, Tony Finau off the back of an eagle on the 12th.
Eagle the 12.
DeChambeau, the 16th, wind left to right, slightly into.
Oh, wow, I hit that so good too. Sit down.
Nailed it to the middle back of the green. DeChambeau currently 5 under for his round today. Started the day at 7 over, back to 2 over.
I mean, it might be good enough. I think, though, he might need one more if it's calm this afternoon to make the cut. Harris English to get within 1 of Brian Harman.
Seen a bunch of 2s on 13 already today. Oh, this is a great camera angle. Oh. I don't know if he just slightly pushed that or if he was maybe expecting this to move a little bit to the left.
McIntyre, what shape is he going to hit this one? Looks like he's setting up for a little cut to hold it into the breeze. Chopping across it. Ooh, that could be, there's a big clump there. If he's got that bull tucked in behind, that's going to be very tricky, even for the master chipper.
The man who masters the open conditions, Matt Jordan, just knows this game, understands this game. 10th the last 2 years with his home club Hoylake and Troon.
Tong for his birdie on 5, the driver ball, par 4. Yeah, nicely done. Nicely done. Moves to 6 under, 1 behind.
Justin Thomas, he's just dropped off the walkway. No.
Yeah. Maybe not. 52 degree wedge, just chopping in after a glorious long drive. Sit, sit, sit. Oh! The lights went red just at the right time for him. Another 18 inches, and that's down the bank, and then you've got such a difficult job to get down in 2.
No, we talked about the length. It wasn't 400. Disappointing. 380 yards, but comfortably the longest of the day. That drive just hasn't been with him so far in this championship, but there it is.
It's an aggressive play off this tee, because look, if you look at where that ball is finished, this is where the fairway is its tightest.
And although it's a short shot, it's not a dandy easy one. Easy to knock it in the middle of the green, give yourself a 25-footer, but tricky to get it back there.
It's almost like he hit that drive too good. Now he doesn't have a full shot in. Just waiting for these people behind the green there to get out of the way to give himself the better visual on what needs to be done. 94 yards. I say that's good, Ken.
I say that's very good. He pitched in a little upslope. He just, the ball had pitched where his ball finished. It would have been very close to going over the back of the green, but good shot, well played.
There's a great sound off this. And here's a look at the technique.
That's such a crisp contact. You could tell by the way that that ball came to rest on the green. Now we move to Torbjorn Olesen. One eagle on the second. I'd fancied him making that.
Brian Harman currently 7 under, a chance to go to 8 under, extend his lead to 2. We're at the 17th. A little down the slope, Brian. Ooh, good effort. Such a lovely touch and feel, really has. When you're growing up as a junior and you're a little fella, can't hit it too far, you have to develop talents to compete with the big boys, and in golf it's your short game.
Fleetwood's third and 14. Nicely managed. There was a lot of stuff in between him and the flag there. Wasn't easy. Perfect weight.
Well, Ken was mentioning this clump behind the ball. So it might be getting away with it here. We'll see.
Needs to hurry. Yeah, the contact was going to be the difficult thing, and he had to be aggressive out of that long grass, but he knows he can't go long, otherwise it goes into that ball the other side of the green. A little bit of a foot fault from Bobby Mack on 16.
Quite a neat card, McIlroy's. A couple of birdies early, a couple of bogeys, and got a nice birdie at the 12th, so currently 2 under. Not a bad angle to putt from. Generally up the hill. This is the area. He just takes a bit more time than he did in the past, and then slowly moves behind the ball. Keep coming. Keep coming. Oh, huge roar. Tiptoeing up the field. McIlroy knows the leader's slightly getting away from him. Birdie, par birdie.
What's incredible, Ken, is that McIlroy's in contention in this with his B game off the tee.
Yes, so far. Oh, yesterday was dreadful off the tee. This was such a perfectly played hole. Oh. Perfect place, right in the centre of the cup. Don't you just love it?
His game's kind of flipped around from that which we know he's putting well, he's not driving well, although boomer of a drive there. Reduced the 14th, which is a pretty fearsome par 4, to drive, flick, birdie.
Once he gets his driving going, he can bully a golf course. If he doesn't here, he certainly won't do it.
Now Justin Thomas, for his part, found the fairway bunker, hacked it out. Beautiful wedge to here. This is to stay at 1 under. Very meticulous. Oh. It's a bogey 5 for the American.
DeChambeau, long birdie attempt on the 16th.
Ungainly looking putting action, isn't it? All shoulders, no wrists.
Might not have the right weight, but he was coming nicely.
There's this quick rhythm, strong figure Tyrrell Hatton. A quick rhythm. I mean, it's a beautiful rhythm. It's one of these sort of bustles through it, like a Peter Senior back in the day.
Yes, it's that slow takeaway, then a gradual acceleration through the ball to the 16th.
Yeah, Justin Rose, nicely done. Difficult to find the right weight from the ball on the left-hand side of 16.
Just about to set off Hideki Matsuyama, Ryan Fox, Matt Fitzpatrick, and Fitzpatrick comfortably the best of this 3-ball after day 1. A lot of people were saying very positive things about Matt Fitzpatrick coming into this week, and he's delivered on his first round. Can he take advantage of some gentle conditions? But look at the black skies, not too far away.
This is game number 42. On the tee, from Japan, Hideki Matsuyama.
Had a great finish in 2013 at Muirfield, but he's a high ball player. He's never really felt too comfortable in the links. Calmer conditions today. Let's see if he can get something going. Watch the slow rhythm.
Yeah, the trademark stop at the top of the backswing. Very unlike any other golf professional, but it's worked incredibly well for him.
On the tee, from New Zealand, Ryan Fox.
.67 yesterday for Matt Fitzpatrick.
On the tee, from England, Matt Fitzpatrick.
Talking about the different rhythms of swings, you see the pause of Hideki Matsuyama. Matt Fitzpatrick, he's a quick, strong hitter of the ball now.
Yeah, he's come around nicely. Come around the corner nicely the last couple of months, Matty Fitz. Was up there the whole week last week at the Scottish Open. Played well yesterday.
A perfect opening drive, finding the fairway. The flag a bit more accessible than it was yesterday on number 1 on the left side of the green.
Now Ludwig Aubert second to the 15th. He's got it going nicely today.
For his par, has he? A little lacking in pace. It's a little slower. That left-hand pin, you're putting generally up the slope. So a stroke going off there. A slightly lackluster iron shot.
Now Rory on the 15 with the iron. It's plenty of club for him to carry the corner downwind. That's not even his driving iron. His driving iron's got a graphite shaft, so that would have been a 4-iron. It's plenty enough to give himself a good look at this 15th green.
Well, he could hit driving iron in the same sort of distance ballpark as this man here. Harman, 18th with the driver. Missing shot. He's just, he's left it out there a little bit. No, it's fine. Sniper off the tee, Brian Harman.
Bit of an awkward stance here for Tyrrell Hatton, trying to chop this in the right line to find the green. It was always going to be difficult to find the right weight, considering you can't go long.
Unsighted to the landing area with a tee shot the 15th. There's always a little bit more room up the left. Oh, be lucky. Ideal.
This is Carlos Ortiz in the final hole. Is he left of the green here?
Hang on, he's on 4 over, playing his third shot. That could be a shot that matters. Oh, hello. Now, will that be enough to play on the weekend?
Don't want to dampen his enthusiasm, but possibly not. Great way to finish, though. Short of the green, not side of the green. Pitching in, beautiful. It might be. Projected cut at the moment, 2 over. But you fancy, unless the weather really starts to change, that might be one too many.
Oh man, what a shot from Houghton. Big cut, landing softly. The flag is only 4 yards up a very steep front bluff.
Matty Fitzpatrick's second shot into the first. Went off the right. Pin back left. Oh, that looks like a nice swing. Very much controlled, taking a little bit of yardage off. Oh, textbook.
It looks good, doesn't it? It looked very good yesterday, very controlled. Nice opener.
Oh, it's going to take a good touch. From the right, downhill all the way for Hatton. Good touch it is. He looks to be in real command of his game, does Tyrrell Hatton.
Harris English second shot into 14. Coming from a long way back with a mid-iron. Guys, we're hitting wedges into 14, taking a bit of the fairway on. Oh, it doesn't matter to him. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, what a shot from Harris English.
Yeah, this beautiful second shot into the 15th, looking out towards the sea. But McIlroy, all eyes on the pin.
Go, lad. Go. Go.
Yeah, going for the full gas lob wedge from 114 yards. I know it's downwind, but there's always going to be the risk of that spinning off the front edge. Just lacked 5 paces on the fly.
You heard him say pushed it, and perhaps some other words. Harman second to the final hole, the leader.
Can he draw it into this right pin? Wind helping him do it. Oh, unbelievable. What a shot. What a way to finish on a piece of string. Wunderbar.
He is something of an artist on the links at Hoylake. He just blew the field away and really took control in the second round with a 65 and led from the second round to the end. And he's joint leader at the moment, but this, the control, the feel, and the accuracy.
Where it landed, if you just pitch a little short of that, there's a pinging bounce. It just carried onto the green. Green running away from you. He's left himself, if there is an easy 4.5, 5 footer, easiest one on the green. Terrific, terrific.
Now Justin Rose with the driver on 17. Trying to use the wind from left to right. And a bit of tall grass there. Oh, it's on top there. Ooh, that's a long way back for Justin Rose. Wonder what he's going to be able to do from there.
Where that flag is coming down, Breeze, if you go straight at it, I don't think you can hold it. You've got to do what Tommy was trying to do. Feather it in slightly from the left and see if you can get it pin high 12 feet to the left.
McIntyre, after Rose has pushed his right. It's been a bit of a smoke show, as the kids say, with his driver today. Just been piping it down the middle.
Yeah, he's been incredible. He had the ball on a string, hardly missed a shot. He's 4 under for his round, with just a single bogey on 16, the last hole.
I don't know if the kids do say smoke show, but it sounds like something they might
Yes,
say.
it does, yes. Something that Action Man might have said. It's got some spin on it. Oh, and it's got some accuracy on it. And oh! Foxy.
See, when the wind lies down just a little bit in a links, these players can show what they've got. We've seen so many birdies, eagles today, and this man has collected his fair share. Win or 2 years ago, and making his move today.
It's a bit further away than it looked from the low camera, isn't it?
And with that magical club, he seldom misses. 65 2 years ago at Hoylake to take control of the championship. It's a 65 today from Brian Harman. He's alone at the top of the board again. What a player he is in the links.
It was quality all round. Every department was sound. Plenty to smile about.
Now Rory from short side of 15. Putting through the ball. Hello. Oh, wow. What a good try from the Northern Irishman.
Darkening skies. Hatton on the final hole.
If anything, it makes it easier to see the ball in the air.
Oh, it's beautiful. Sunshine, dark skies, white ball against the clouds. Beautiful. Still not happy.
There's a view down to 17th. Robert McIntyre split the fairway. Can he pick the right club? It's quite an inviting pin.
Not too happy with it, but very, very happy indeed. Brian Harman. Again, it's got a feel about it. I feel that he showed us at Hoylake with that 65 on the Friday, and he took control and was never bettered after that day. I'm not sure that's going to be the case this year because there are so many players going out and looking low this afternoon, but what a statement he's made, Brian Harman, with that round of 65 today. So let's round up his round, and there was a neatness to it.
Straight out the gates on the first. Short iron in. And with this coming to a kicking distance.
Quickly moved to 3 under, and at the second this was an eagle chance. An eagle chance. And he did well to miss another birdie. Moves smoothly to 4 under.
Did find a little bit of trouble, but when he did, got himself out of that trouble. This was in the par 5 7th. And that putt would drop for another birdie. 3 on the front 9, no bogeys.
And the 10th hole. First hole of his back 9, just a wedge. And also very close and very accurate from the American.
Oh, pars and birdies so far for the round. This was for 2 at the 13th, and another one tumbles centre cut.
And then, as we've just seen, this was feel, bringing it into that front right pin position. draw for the left-hander. Staring it down. Wandered on a little bit further than we thought, but again, the putts he rolled time and time again at Hoylake, and he's got this club dialed in again.
Yeah, 3 birdies at the front, 3 birdies at the back. You have this set of American players, American classy players. It seems like they have played links golf all their lives. He's certainly one of them.
You know, word for Justin Parsons, the man from County Down, near Dubai and now out in Georgia, who coached Brian Harman and Harris English, the 2 Georgia men. So there is a Northern Irish connection, and Brian Harman sitting on top of the board at the moment.
For another good spot, Tyrrell Hatton. Can he produce a crowd pleaser? Is it? A little more cagey. It's a little harder for him to work it in with. Well, he had to cut it into that flag. Okay.
Now, sizable figure of Tony Finau folding himself over this par putt. Yeah, and if Tony Finau gets the putter working, he can be dangerous.
.15th. Off a good tee shot, not that close to the cup with his second.
I think it's just extremely difficult to hit this shot close to that pin position if you don't have a full shot in. Rosie. Long birdie fed on 17. Fair bit of left to right at the end there. From just about here. Is it enough? Oh.
He's played this hole beautifully so far, Matt Fitzpatrick.
Well, it's the perfect start. It's the perfect start. Right in the middle of the fairway. Perfect 3/4 shot. All high. And a perfect putt right in the middle for Matty Fitz.
Bob McIntyre for his 3 in the 17th.
Up the hill, Robert. What a roar for McIntyre. Got to stroke at the last, comes straight back. All those cherry red numbers. 6 of them, and 1 more to go. Watch the grandstand. They're all quiet. All wishing it in. And in she goes.
Rory McIlroy, 16, calamity. 222 into the wind off the left, trying to squeeze a long iron in, asking for this to go. Yeah, that's perfect. That's going to stay just about there. Good shot.
Forged by nature. Wish it was that simple. But he makes it look simple.
See if Harris English can get within 2 of his old Georgia teammate.
He's got the driving iron in his hand. Again, just a little peek into your partner's bag. You would have known that Rory hit a 4-iron, so that's definitely not enough for Tommy.
And if you push it and just take a club enough to reach the flag, you get gobbled up some extra carry on the right there by the hollows. Got to favour that left side, and you've got to get a low trajectory.
That's perfect, Kent. In the heart of the green. It's a fine struck shot.
Very upright style of Bryson DeChambeau. Another birdie putt. Getting the what a round he's putting together here, Bryson DeChambeau. A few American fans in the crowd, but this is tremendous. He looked all at sea yesterday. 8th birdie.
Justin Thomas, the only player in his group using the 5-wood. Just to give you an indication of how much longer this shot suggests it compared to the yardage. 222, playing about 250.
Stuck between clubs, I think. He went a long way down the shaft on that shot, trying a little sort of low punch.
Tyrrell Hatton saw a similar putt to this from Rasmus Højgaard. Break at the end from the right. He could take down in 2 from here.
Good pace, very good pace from the Englishman. And a smile there for you, Andrew.
He's still a bit upset. He's not. And he's in a great position. Roll that in 5 under after 2. Just needs it to hang on there if he's gone through the fairway. No, he's fine. I gave him an extra birdie. He said that was his 7th birdie of the day in the 17th. 6 under for his round.
Delicate shot left for Haotong Lee. It's not bad, sort of spinning, just didn't quite get up the little rise in the green. Have that for a birdie.
Harris English on the tee on 15 with the driving iron.
Oh, and indeed further. Oh,
very surprising. Hardly missed a shot all day, and then a driving iron off the tee downwind, nothing complicated, and completely missed it.
Yeah, we can't see how it's lying, but there is some awful stuff up over there. Might get lucky. He's putted beautifully both the opening 2 days. This is a little testy, teasy one from about a putter length, about a yard. Yeah, beautifully done. Full of confidence. I can't see him not being there or thereabouts at the weekend. He's playing so solidly. Gorgeous round of 69 with 3 2s on it, and 3 2s a 6.
give me your things, please, as you leave the green. There we are.
He was one of those one way back at Wentworth when he was one of the little boys saying, "Give me your things, lads." Probably playing myself.
I tried a couple of times to catch that one. Finally, it's up there. There we are. Oh,
that's nice, isn't it?
Oh, good right hand there, stretched out to grab that one from his former friend. Tyrrell Hatton, as you say, Ken, it's he's looking really, really solid. And he's a player who now he plays on live and he comes back and plays in the majors, and he's kept his ranking up there because he's played so well when he has come back to play in the majors. Real force to contend with.
Trusty 3-wood off the tee for McIntyre on 18 into the wind. That's going to lose a little bit of yardage there, floating in the wind. He's going to have a little bit longer than most. But it's coming from the good side of the fairway, Ken.
Yeah, that bit of fairway there, short of the bunkers, is well nearly 60 yards wide.
That's a big swing off the right here for Fleetwood for a rare, very rare 2. He needs to hurry a bit. Tracking, but a sneaky little downhill right to left coming up, safe par.
Aiming down the left, touch of fade.
Just about perfect. Driven it low, marrying the dog leg left to right. Nice little cut in there from Rosie.
I was just looking at the flags on the 18th. It looks to me as if the wind is changing direction.
This is difficult. Can't see a thing. There's a long way back, long grass. There's a lot of movement in front of that 15th green. What's that going to do? And more trouble coming for Harris English on 15. Poof.
Par 5, reachable in 2, certainly today. Now he should kick right from there if he's carried it far enough. Not quite, yeah, not bad. Finds the dance floor, par 5. And a fairly simple 2-putt up that slope. Not much slope to contend with.
Now Haotong Lee to join Harman.
Rory's birdie putt on 16. Up the green, left to right. It's very slow early. Oh, he had a tracking too. It was very slow all the way. Into the wind.
Might be a little shower coming in shortly. It's supposed to pass through. Just feel the wind's just picking up a fraction. Here's Matt Jordan to get to 5 under. Come on, break, go. He's just very comfortable on the links. It's so impressive.
Those spiky things are sort of stunted dog roses. So you get tangled up with those there. They've got, you can see how thick the stems are. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, and still not on the green. Let's see where these flags are. Remember when Brian Harman was hitting his second shot? It was from left to right. Now it's almost straight behind. The wind is switching direction and got a little stronger.
You got it.
If anything, Ken, that's going to make this second shot even more difficult to control.
Wow, that's only 15 minutes. It's almost gone 180 degrees.
Thanks, guys.
Settle down, settle down.
From over 200 yards, that's still a decent shot to have to hit. Pin in line with that Rolex clock.
Smidgen.
There we are. They called for a smidgen. They got a bit more than that now. Roll back. Yeah, great result from that distance. The flags are a bit confusing in the stands around the 18th because they seem to suggest a different distance. Now, Bryson.
16 green out of 17 today for Bryson DeChambeau. What a shot. What a shot. The difference with yesterday and today for him is day and night.
What a difference a day makes, that's for certain. Terrific stuff, really commendable.
Yeah, 78 yesterday, he's got that for a 64. And the flag protected from the wind by the stands, but it's there. Nice for yesterday's pin. And 3 good second shots in this group. Yeah, talk about the turnaround. I'd love to know, and he will talk about it afterwards, no doubt about that, what has been the difference, because he just couldn't get it worked out at all yesterday. A familiar tale in the Open Championship for Bryson DeChambeau, but today he has been superb. And people, you know, he's won the fans over, a lot of fans over as well. People love to watch him.
I know one that fans like to hit a golf ball. McIlroy, a little bit left on 17, whatever that's going to catch the rough. Gets all the way down there. There's a bunker here, and he just dodges. Oh, it's perfect now. All the way down, Ken. Long way down.
That's a big hit.
Oh, Harris and his bothers on the 15th. Okay, might just drop one. Beautiful bunker shot.
I think we're straight away in damage limitation mode after that tee shot for Harris English. Now Matty Fitz for eagle on the second, up a tier. Big break from the right when it gets to the top. It's looking good. Ooh. A little bit heavy-handed.
So the next group, the defending champion Xander Schauffele, JJ Spaun, the US Open champion, and Jon Rahm. And it will be Xander Schauffele to get us going. Again, he's found some form of late. But again, just needs to find a few birdies today to put himself in a fine position to challenge once again for the Claret Jug over the weekend.
This is game number 45. On the tee, from the USA, the defending champion, Xander Schauffele.
A few oohs, bit tight down the right. It's okay in the pin position, play up the left.
On the tee, from the USA, JJ Spaun.
His first Open Championship appearance. This year's US Open champion. I think he has the perfect DNA to play well at Open Championship with that very neutral ball flight of his.
Don't need much club here anymore. It's pretty much straight downwind with that southwesterly.
On the tee from Spain, John Ram.
A very solid, sound opening round of 70. A man on a mission.
That familiar, quick rhythm, powerful man, and that is splitting the fairway. Beautiful. Settle down just short of that divot. There we are, there are the dark skies. They've sort of been hanging around, threatening to come in, but still very, very pleasant conditions, and off they go to challenge the Dunluce links. Not too far away, on the 18th green, Justin Rose first to try for his birdie.
Oh, big putt this. Just to drop the one stroke, it's been a right adventure. Well done. A super up and down from the front left bunker. Not easy to just drop the single stroke.
Now Robert McIntyre up 18. That will be to be 2 behind. Oh. That a good try. It's a 5 under 66 for Bobby Mack. He said his one tournament is the Scottish Open, but I'm pretty sure the Open Championship is right up there.
Yeah, he loves his country, but I'm sure the Open Championship would take precedence over the Scottish Open.
Oh, well, you never know. That sure would. Terrific round of golf. Drove a bit better today. More control of his game and gets the benefit of a round of 66.
Now, what a round for Bryson DeChambeau. Is there one more? Oh, it's just the pace. I mean, look where that's finished. It's come looping around from right to left. But he knew as soon as he hit it, he's jiggling with the knees, he knew he'd just given it a fraction too much. That projected cut has come down to 1 over now, so actually Bryson might have to hold that. Remember, Rory McIlroy shot 65 in 2019 to miss the cut by 1. Bryson DeChambeau for 65, hopefully to make the cut.
He was quickly in the ropes yesterday in the windy conditions, but what a way to come back. What a way to come back. What a champion. 65, 6 under.
You'll just wait and see. I think so many people would love to see him here at the weekend because he is he's entertaining.
I wasn't expecting that. Birdie at the first, just the par at the second, 3 putts. And apart from one hole, it was a good round for Justin Rose. Really ugly 7 at the 11th, the par 4, long par 4. Has to be satisfied with the 71. He's a battler. Quite a 3-ball. 66 for McIntyre, 65 for DeChambeau, and 71 for Justin Rose with a 7 on his card.
You see the 17th, and once you get to the top of that hill, it's all the way downhill to the green. However, everything feeds down to the left. Rory McIlroy, though, big drive. Again, the longest of the day on this hole. And this is a gettable pin back right.
Now, what's he going to do here? We're going to get a good contrast of the ball in the air here in this dark sky. Taking off a little bit right of the hole. I'm pretty sure Rory McIlroy would have liked that a little bit closer.
That's an old school shot tracer, that one, against the dark sky, isn't it? You just see it beautiful. Look at this, watch this. I wish you could stay with this longer. Watch the ball against the sky. Oh, I enjoyed that. Let's enjoy Scotty Scheffler and his walk to the first tee. When you're heading out, Ken, when you're heading out, you see these clouds gathering.
Yes, yeah. Fingers crossed.
Well, wasn't one of the worst ones was Turnberry one year, wasn't it?
Turnberry wasn't very good. It was a terrible day at Muirfield on the Saturday.
2002 on the Saturday at Muirfield.
Oh my goodness! I shot 71 that day, which was a phenomenal score. Anything under 80 was a goodie. Sandy shot 70, and they really. There was a group in front of me. So Sandy Lyle. All right, he means business. There's our man Rahm. Perfect tee shot.
It's the right weight for Jon Rahm on the first. A little bit right, but a decent opening couple of shots.
Okay, let's listen for the noise. And watch the putt of Rory McIlroy. Can he get to 4 under?
See a little bit of disappointment. He was hoping to have a birdie putt a little bit closer than that, Rory.
From the very popular little hollow at the left of the 16th green. Harris English with the putter. The fringes around these greens are just greens with slightly longer grass. That's still very smooth.
Tommy Fleetwood coming from pretty much the same line as Rory McIlroy on 17. This is to move to 3 under. Oh, he's putting a nice round together. That just slides by, unfortunately.
You wonder how much he was affected there by seeing McIlroy missing low. So he just goes a fraction the other way. Ten pars in a row, but these players, they're all birdie seekers. Here's Finau. Look at this putting grip here. So it's one of the most contrived ones, but it works.
Yeah, what do you call that, Ken?
Not sure. I've seen it somewhere before.
It didn't work on that occasion, and a little bit of something left to do. Now to the short par 3 third. Sharp drop-offs around this hole. A bit of a loose one from Fitzpatrick. So what a group to follow. Again, the flags fluttering straight downwind at the first. And this group of Shane Lowry, Colin Morikawa and Scotty Scheffler. We've seen Scotty Scheffler, his round of 68, 3 under par yesterday.
This is game number 46. On the tee, from Ireland, Shane Lowry.
But of course, it will be this man taking most of the support. 1 under to start his campaign. Deep breath. And away he goes again.
On the tee from the USA, Colin Morikawa.
Lowry's ball above ground. Colin Morikawa needs to get something going today. 75 for the winner at St George's 4 years ago. Bunker bound.
On the tee from the USA, Scotty Scheffler.
Winner of his last major championship he played in, at Quail Hollow, the PGA Championship.
It's coming back nicely on the fairway. The most incredible thing about Scotty Scheffler is that he didn't seem like he was doing anything fancy yesterday, and he still gets it around in 3 under. The best in the world at the moment of navigating golf courses wherever he plays.
He stayed so calm as well. That brilliant finish, birding the 16th and the 17th, par in the 18th. It was a cracking round.
So Lowry, Morikawa, Scheffler underway. It's just hanging to the south, that weather, to the south and to the west. It's creeping this way. John Rahm to open with a 3.
Just a bit shy on pace for Rambo.
It was an angry looking sky. There's seen some rain in it over there to the right side of the picture.
Wind. Left.
Yes, it sneaked past one of the 2 bunkers down there.
Hatong Lee. Lengthy birdie putt on 8 down the green. Good offensive pace past the hole there.
Snug, no. Okay, just makes the carry. Yeah, that club's been fine off the tee again. The driver occasionally misbehaving. Sunny over there in Causeway Head, but I think we're about to get a little bit damp.
I was speaking to Harry Diamond, his caddy. He said this was last week. He said he's got this nice new 2-iron. He can get it out there 270 yards, but usually gets 30 yards of run.
Yeah,
300 yards with an iron.
We can all get that with a 2-iron. No, Fleetwood.
I was going to say, talk for yourselves. Fleetwood. Given up on that very quickly, taken by the wind to the right. Oh, right of the people. None of them actually has any idea that that's behind them. The famous double barrier fencing the 18th hole at the championship.
What does that mean? No, I think it crosses. They haven't got it.
Yeah, just checking. It's not out of bounds, but anyway. Ludwig Aubert to close with a birdie.
For a 67. Sorry, it was for a 66. Finishes with a score of 140 for his opening 2 rounds, 67 today. Just cruises like a car with a big engine.
Hao Tong Lee to save his par.
Scottish shot for the second shot into the first. Oh, wow. What an opening shot into the green. World number one.
I think he is reloading. He has made the out of bounds over there. You have to go a long way right. That's been a painful finish. Where's he off to in a hurry? Ah, look at him go. Here's the left-hand low chipping style of Matt Fitz.
Lovely sound. Beautifully played. Looks quite easy, but he's only got to hit that 2 yards too far and he tipples off the other side of the green, so quality strike. Well judged.
Shane. Getting really close to finding that fairway bunker. 160 yards up the hill. Ooh, that's just going to come back down a little bit. Needed 5 more paces on there. It would have been perfect, Ken.
They've levelled out that little area, just a fraction, so they can get a pin in there sometime over the weekend.
It's all got a bit dark, but this is the test. There'll be a squall come through, and they'll just have to survive for 2 or 3 holes. Hopefully no more than that, but it might be longer.
Tell you what, if you're heading out on the course this afternoon, you don't want to, I was going to say, you don't want to forget about the waterproofs. The brollies will be up.
I mean, it's part of the Open. You just look at the draw and you look at the weather and you hope you're going to get the favourable side.
Or it's even Stevens anyway. It'd be a huge difference. He couldn't, could he? Surely not. Really glorious touch from Matthew Jordan at the 5th.
Now Fitzpatrick tee shot on the 4th. Out of bounds, tight down the right-hand side. Yes,
low bullet.
Absolutely fizzes it low. Look at that, it's just a few yards away from OB. You have to come up a little bit of a rise to get there under a hedge, but yeah, confident drive from Matt Fitzpatrick, and everybody taking shelter as the umbrellas bloom and blossom around the course.
Takes a bit of organising in the grandstand to have everybody's brollies up in it, not to make sure you take someone's eye out.
Yeah. There's a little bee flying for shelter as well. So Brian Harman with that 65. Again, we mentioned it at 65 in the second round at Hoylake 2 years ago, on his way to victory. What a position he's put himself in. Once again, Hao Tong Lee just a shot behind far earlier in his second round. See Sadam Kanjana, he's in the last group out today, so if he gets going, a lot of people are going to be hanging around right to the end to see if he can challenge. And we will go out to Hao Tong Lee.
Slightly fluffy lie. Pin front left. And whenever you're coming at that fluffy stuff, it can come out with a bit of a pop, particularly if the grass gets a bit wet. So, okay. A very likeable man. Even in his real down days, you could always go on the practice ground, he'd still be smiling, as if he was enjoying the battle.
I think he's got an inscription on his wedges that says Hao Tong Lee is the most handsome man in China.
Yeah, I'm not sure he still has those, but he certainly has. He's got a sense of humour as well.
You've got to have a sense of humour out there today. This is it's such a mental test. You've got to say, okay, this is not going to be here forever. The wind's maybe picking up a bit. Caddies come into their own here.
Not only it's a challenge to stay dry, or as dry as you can, but it also changes the reaction of the ball on the ground, especially on links course where the ball would fizz and skid a bit more than usual.
And the reason you've got to be mentally strong as well is because you've got to switch off the fact that feeling, oh, this is unfair. They've just come in, they've had perfect conditions, and I'm heading out now.
Yeah, it's particularly difficult if it hammers down on the first. If you get a few holes under your belt, at least you think I've got my round going. Off a little downslope, struck it well. As Nico says, you just get a bit of grass, water on the club face, and it lands with the green above you. It just skids a fraction.
And again, because of just the very, very long days and the changeable weather and links courses, it plays far more of a factor at the Open Championship than any other tournament, certainly any other major, forged by nature and its whims.
Yeah, you'd certainly be happier in the Players' Lounge with a good score in now, wouldn't you?
God, not half, yeah. Who knows though, the wind, I've seen it many times before, in an hour's time the wind drops, the sun comes out and you think, oh, we're in gravy now.
And that's why you've got to just believe that that is going to be the case, because otherwise you could get very, very down on yourself. Harris English is in the chewy stuff once again. Right of the 17th.
Just depends on how much club he can get on this. Pitch is anywhere at the front edge, it has a chance to release a bit like that. Oh, what a shot from Harris English. Oh, hang on, yeah. That's a little bit of excess.
Yes.
Package on the shoulder there.
In for cover, ball's still out in the rain. There, another one skidding a little. Okay though, and an excellent shot. If you can drive down the right, you can just about get at this back left pin at the fourth, completely unsighted from where the player hits it.
Yeah, so I don't think his first one would be out of bounds, so this is his second, and grass sort of lying across it, but he can get this some way down there. Get to the front edge.
That's thick grass. Yeah, where's that finished? Did it get stuck into that hollow there? Just 15 minutes too late for these guys to finish in the dry.
This is the time you've got to gird yourself and keep concentrating. Don't have any mental daisy picking. Just better see the top of the flag. He's so far right here, McIlroy.
Is it tight left? A little bit. No, he's okay. Good for distance as well.
Look how clear these raindrops are on our screen. Tell you what, if he was aiming at that 18th logo at the back there, he pretty much started there.
Tricky one here for Justin Thomas in the upslope. Tendency to go A high, B left.
Very nicely controlled. A little down the shaft, club down a fraction, don't lose your balance. And well played.
Shane on the first green. He knows this putt because that's pretty much where he was putting from on the final round 2019 on Sunday.
It just gives you that less certainty of the pace of the greens. You think, I've got to give this a bit more, then you overdo it. It's just difficult. Head for cover. Head to the shop if you want, or scan away. Scan. Keep dry. Just scan the QR code, and the shop, as if by magic, opens up to you.
They're in the open arms.
Well, we'll talk about the weather, the difficulties of it. There we are, opening with a birdie, the world #1. Great start. Again, that'll give you the confidence. I made a birdie in these conditions. He's got a great man in the bag in Ted Scott. All is well.
Any shot you gain in this weather will feel like a bonus. Now, following this group, we have our beloved Jamie Spence. Is it chucking down really heavily there, Jamie?
It's incredibly heavy. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, the three players took their time, put on the waterproofs. That's what pros do. But yeah, it's pretty heavy out here. And the wind's changed as well.
Nice roll though, run for cover. Darren Reynolds, very experienced bagman. Gives him the brolly. Caddies don't get brollies, they just suffer for their art.
Oh, this is a good one. Got it up quick enough. Got a good contact on it. Must have been a bit.
Thought it could spin a little bit more then.
Yeah, so did I. It's one of those ones you could have gone zipping back with. Bit of moonwalking. Hard to clap with an umbrella.
Yeah, it's kind of the sound of 2019, isn't it? Because everyone holding the umbrella, so it's just roars and cheers. Clap with the umbrella, you take somebody's eye out. Nobody wants that. They're all going to be jockeying for position at those corners there where the youngsters gather to ask for gifts, because this guy has the most treasured gifts.
Harris English birdie putt on 17. Played a beautiful shot from a long way back into the rough to here. What a birdie. That's a bit of a bonus in the rain. He probably wasn't looking at making 3 when that ball flew right into the rough on the right.
Now, the most handsome man in China.
Extended follow through. What happened there?
Matt Jordan is still in the drive. This for his par.
Now, who's going first? Justin Thomas. Making sure your caddy moves out of the way before you make that stroke. Aiming a fair bit off the right. Okay, just maybe because of that rain the last 20 minutes. Green are going to get a little bit slower.
Second tee, Scotty Scheffler, well up top. Struggled with this club yesterday. Just avoid the bunker. No, not avoiding the bunker. Oh, it's painful in a par 5.
Back to the 18th and Rory McIlroy. In the hole, just lacking a little bit in pace. Golf's ultimate crowd pleaser these days, Rory McIlroy. Bit better off the tee today. In fact, much better.
Huge encouragement in that, and he's not too far away. A sub-70 round, 2 under par today, 3 under for the championship. He's some way behind Brian Harman, but well, much better position than he was at this stage in 2019.
Just looked at the computer. 2 fairways yesterday and 7 today. You'll be in the dry in a minute, Rory.
Now Shane. Off the second with the driver. Just about fine, somewhere on the fairway.
He's got the hoodie up, Scotty Scheffler. I'm looking at the radar in front of me, and it is going through very, very quickly. It should be dry if the radar is to be believed. And who knows, as we look at the swing of Shane Lowry. Lovely sort of drag on the way back, and then a wonderful feel. The radar says it's moving through, and it will be clear shortly, so just keep the faith, everyone.
A bit of moisture on the greens does obviously slow them up a fraction. Oh, just enough pace. He thought it was going to dive left on him. And a pretty rare birdie at the 4th for Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, great start. And again, in these conditions, you get a birdie, you feel that's one against the head. But anyway, like a little ray of sunshine, David Howell has come into the box.
More like I brought the weather with me, sadly. Tommy ties up for a bogey 5. That is closing hole. Rather bedraggled.
Yes.
You can give it a good shake when he gets into the dry.
He's got that Cocker Spaniel ears look, hasn't he? He's a really good shake, and it'll go down his cashmere jumper. Good round for Fleetwood. To this group, Rory round is 69, Justin Thomas 69, and 68 for Tommy Fleetwood, all under par. Fleetwood promised more, having opened with 3 birdies. Quality golf.
Yeah, they will all be here for the weekend, all in the red figures. Now John Rahm, eagle attempt.
Putts starting to straighten with the moisture on the green. Need a little bit of a firmer hit as well, which once again means they travel somewhat straighter than the break you might have read into them.
So John Rahm just setting out. All the umbrellas are up, but again, we expect the rain to slip through in the not too distant future. But there we are, Brian Harman safe and dry in 65, and yeah, beautiful round today. And then Rasmus Højgaard there on 5 under par. Nikolai not too far away, just on the second page. Scotty Scheffler with that birdie at the first, moving to 4 under, but in a bit of trouble on the second. There is Nikolai Højgaard, 6 holes to play. And Rory McIlroy, that's 69, 3 under total, just outside the top 10. So what can we say about Rory McIlroy today? Well, beautiful start.
It most certainly was. He dropped one at the first yesterday, but a different story today. Birdie at 1.
Dropping at the 3rd, this was at the 4th. Very awkward back pin, much sunnier conditions, more pleasant than it is now, but this was a pin pepperer. Big roar as always for Rory.
Bogey in the 5th, and then treaded water for a while. Eagle attempt though on the short par 5 12th, not a million miles away. That birdie got him going again.
The 14th. It's been a bit of a beast today, but it was no match for Rory.
Yeah, 380-yard drive there, set up the birdie, and this was how close he came to a birdie on the last. So yeah, he wanted just another couple of birdies out there and been a bit closer to Brian Harman at the halfway stage, but I think he'll be reasonably satisfied at that that face says, I'm reasonably satisfied.
There's been a little bit of everything over the opening 2 days. There's a lot of sparkle. That's 3 under par. 139, he's right in there.
So we bid farewell to Rory McIlroy for the day. And all the big names heading out this afternoon. And again, once again, they tee off right up until 4:15. Late finish last night, slow round, almost 6 hours for Rory McIlroy and company yesterday. He was a little bit disgruntled about that, but not so long today. You see, it's dried up.
Managed to get a little piece of the ball there, Scheffler. A little spin now and find its way to the middle of the fairway, so safely recovered. Of course, the second an opportunity to reach the green in 2 on the par 5, but that has been shunned for Scheffler.
Shunned for Scheffler, I like it. Taking a couple of big bounces, sort of slightly slushy line, very well judged. It's so difficult to get the distance and the line right from those soggy lies with sort of lush verdant grass, but not long.
Second of Lowry to the par 5. Needs some cut. Didn't quite get it.
Ball control just somewhat lessened in the rain. The moisture on the club, nothing there. There's the little pinky that always comes off his right hand grip there. Such a relaxed swinger of the club. Kind of Shane's weather. He hates saying that, but it's true.
Well, some players sort of enjoy playing waterproofs. To the third tee.
Anthony Wall is going to be following this game. They reached the par 3 third.
Yeah, thank you, Andrew. It's a bit miserable out here, but I think it will pass. Looking into the distance, mid 160s for John Rahm at the third. It's a tight flag. Something through the middle of the green should do the job nicely.
You can see the flagpoles on the left of your screen showing the wind from the left. The complete opposite as that for the morning starters, where it was just gently pushing in from the right hand side. So it is safe to say a different challenge.
Scotty Scheffler here on the second hole. Just over 200 yards for his third shot. He found the bunker off the tee, so he laid it up to here. It's quite a good layup, actually. It wasn't easy. The proper bunkers here at Royal Portrush. I think 7-iron for Scheffler. 9-iron at the first, 175 down the wind. That's a big 9-iron. It's a little bit more across than down. It has actually died down the wind with this rain now. It's only 170 the front, so he's got to pitch it sort of 15 on. It should skip up with the water. 7-iron for Scheffler.
Half a club shy, if you're going to be picky, but these are tough conditions to be pinpoint accurate.
Where's the swing? Where's the pick up of the club? Oh, look at that. Just 10 feet off the ground. He's a player of great feel, Tony Finau. And then it still took a little bit of grab there. Marvellous. Or a miss-hit, one of those two things. I prefer to think marvellous. I'm a glass half full type guy.
Benefit of the doubt comes to mind.
Go. Let's go. Go. Hard.
it's a narrow target at the best of times from the fairway at the 10th, and Houghton leads in the left rough. A decent lie.
Perfect on lie though. See the distance.
He thinks it's decent. Oh, it's certainly decent. Oh, what a shot! How on earth did you get it to stop like that? In the little upslope, that was decent.
Perfect on lie though.
I love the commentary.
See the distance.
Just be the distance. Yeah, to that pin, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Couldn't see where he was going. A pin cut over a little mound in the putting surface, and one of those shots.
He's missed it in a good spot here, Lowry. Just didn't come out of that lie, squirty with the rain. But it's a good spot here. It's a good angle to attack this pin. I think he's going to fly it about 10 short over the mounds. Get a bit of grip. Oh, he's good at these, isn't he?
Tried to grip, but it's still a wonderful shot. Picasso with a pitching wedge. He really has got all the shots. Lovely. It's gorgeous to watch.
He says this is what he used to practice. You know, people love hitting drivers when they're young, smashing the ball. He just loved hitting wedges all day long around the green and from this distance. You know, such feel.
Matthew Jordan, a bit of an Open Championship specialist. Third to the par 5 7th. Yeah, not his best. But you know what? Keep your patience. Sometimes you wander up and roll one in from 40 feet and all is well.
Interesting putting style. Every time I see him, he's got a slightly different one, but working this week. It's working this week. Good effort. Terrific round of golf. You wouldn't lose him, would you? That bright red top. Like a float for fishing.
So true.
68. Right in the mix. A kindly, gentle man.
And there's Colin Byrne on the bag, as we mentioned yesterday. Irishman. It's his usual bag man. Xander Schauffele for a 2. What a putt from that distance. It's all drying up. It's getting better. They've been through the worst of it.
Scheffler for his birdie. Well, he'd take 2 putts only up this slope. It's very difficult to judge once it climbs up that slope. It's just the other side, this pin.
I was about to say, most have missed low. And the world's best player made the very same mistake as all his peers.
Commercial tee shot for John Rahm. Couple of putts just been lacking fractionally in pace.
Morikawa up the slope and from the right. He's already dropped a shot today. Yeah, he's going to have his work cut out to be here at the weekend. Harris English for a closing birdie. Big break from the right at the end. We're talking, David, about Justin Parsons. You mentioned him yesterday. Northern Irishman who has coached Harris English and Brian Harman.
Yeah, he's got a wonderful stable. Eldrick top heater as well. The young South African star. So he's, yeah, a keen, interested onlooker this weekend.
Yes, I should say. A little bit of a cut of the action too.
Indeed.
Lowry for the birdie off the left.
Birdie on 2 for Spawn. And a nice tee shot here. And a splendid putt. That's a wonderful start for the US Open champion. It's somewhat dank conditions. His game is anything but that.
So Scheffler to save par after finding the bunker off the tee. Yeah, very good par to back up that birdie on the first.
At 4 under par, Matthew Jordan, 7th green, the par 5. Birdie chance. Spot on line. He reads these links greens so well.
So Akshay Bhatia for a 4th birdie in a row here.
Down the hill from the right. Not quite to be. But a par on the par 4 4th is never a bad score at Royal Portrush.
In she goes. So Haotong Lee joins Brian Harman on 8 under par. That's just such a wonderful card. No bogeys, 4 birdies. It's all good. Look at the crowds gathering in the village. There has been a bit of shelter there over the last few minutes while that rain went through, and the players seem to have seen their way through in pretty fine fashion. A few birdies even with that heavy rain coming in. So a tie for the top at the lead, and Matt Fitzpatrick closest to those two after 4 holes of his second round. And then Rory McIlroy in with that 69 in very decent shape. A very interesting second day. Beautiful conditions for the early starters. Not so early on for the afternoon starters, but I think it's getting a bit better now. Third hole, this little tabletop green. And in round 2, you see that left-hand pin position.
A little easier the left pin than the right pin.
Yeah, it certainly is. It's certainly easier when the sun comes out, Kenny. It's starting to peek through. The hospitality unit to the right of this is quite incredible. Looks out over the whole golf course. And they're all out on the balcony watching the world number 1. 166, smooth 9 for Scotty. Don't think Wedge gets there.
News on the breeze?
It's gone. Okay, gone.
Splendid. Can't miss this green to the left. Many did this morning, and it cost them a bogey 4. So, as ever, always the safe side of the pin, Scotty Scheffler.
JJ Spawn. The bunker's waiting just about there.
No.
Ooh.
Bit spawny there, wasn't he?
Hey.
Go right at this pin, just the green softening a fraction. The wind has laid down. Yeah, beautiful.
Delayed spin of the slightly wet green is seriously satisfying.
It's lovely that floating pinky.
Yes, yeah.
Well, the right hand's hardly on the club.
No, it's Eamon Darcy was a bit like that, fellow Irishman.
Vijay Singh as well used to have a...
Yeah, those are soft hands. Look at the hands, look at the hands. Alexei used to say.
Now Morikawa, not a pin for him with his little cut. Going to try and hit a straighter ball flight here. Morikawa, 9-9.
Yeah, just a tiny little evidence of a slight fade when that ball came to a standstill, just moved to the right. Nice straight hit from Colin.
Narrow fairway the fourth. Jon Rahm trying to dodge the two bunkers down the left. As Jamie Spence mentioned, there's no help in the breeze at the minute.
Can just have to avoid those bunkers.
Get a lucky bounce somehow.
Okay.
That's okay, inbounds. And we'll move forward one hole to the drive ball fifth, Matthew Fitzpatrick. Good energy in the backswing. Should be a driver required now, one would think. White Rocks, it's called. Didn't miss her by much.
Hands up. Not to say there's the ball, but I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm still standing.
Left! We're left! Well done. Good job.
Well, you can see it.
Somewhere there is Haotong Lee.
Some of the lads on tour are.
Oh no.
You would accuse of being a bit of a drift, but Haotong's not one of them.
Might get lucky with a lie. Down the left.
Good flight to get it to run out a bit of draw on it. A nice flat lie. There's one or two hollows in this fairway. If you get unlucky, there's a lot of divots in them, and that's okay.
Seems to be playing in his own sort of microclimate. It's just been dry the whole way.
I'll tell you what he does play with. He plays with the most gorgeous set of bladed irons all the way through the bag. No hybrids or cavity backs for Matthew. It's just strict blades.
Old school.
Aesthetically pleasing, impossible for mere amateurs to hit.
3 good chances for birdie here. Morikawa just a gentle slider from the left.
Watch, this is an interesting shot he's going to play. See where the flag is in the top right corner. And he's going to try and use the bank over there. Got to get it far enough up the bank though, and he hasn't. Okay.
I was overly cautious, I think, was it not?
Yeah, possibly, but he doesn't make many strategic errors. Oh, look at the little hut there. I wonder what that's for.
Shelter from the storm. Or a tunnel leading somewhere.
A little bit closer for Scheffler. He's had a good read off Morikawa. Lowry gets right in there.
How about that? To the John McEnroes.
I've been watching the football last night. What a penalty shootout it was. If you haven't seen it, check it out. Extraordinary. Scheffler in for par.
I know what I'll be doing in my break. Look forward to that.
It was England against Sweden in the Women's Euros. See the ball just.
Stay right.
Stay down.
God, how did he get that much club on it? I felt that one could get tangled up one of those ones. Maybe the ball was a bit further from that clump behind him, but you won't see a better shot than that today.
Lowry for a birdie. This hole's really cutting a slope, and it's going to get away from him. Just got to determine what speed you want to hit. I'd say dribble, keep it left. If this goes in, you'll hear the cheer in Portrush High Street.
Beautiful two from Shane Lowry. It's under par for his second round.
Straight at the number 4. No need to do anything else. Bit of help from the ground. That's on landing.
Sit. Sit. That was such a flyer. Sit.
Oh, it's all right.
Sit.
It was all right. No stress, John.
God, it was really good where it finished.
Jordan Smith playing with Hao Tong Lee. It's a beautiful swing, Jordan Smith. Wonderful ball striker.
Here to grip nicely. He's starting to impress Luke Donald as a possible captain's pick, but a good week here would make a lot of difference for the Ryder Cup.
I think sometimes it's just a bit of a, about the putting, but he's such a good player. So again, a reminder of how things stand. Sort of midway through, a little bit more than that, midway through the second round of the 153rd Open Championship, and Brian Harman has 65. Hao Tong Lee, they share the lead. Bit of a slip from Christian Bezuidenhout today. 2 over 73, 2 under for the championship. There we are, you come prepared for all weathers and get them all within a few minutes. But it's improving now, and everyone looking forward to this afternoon's golf, and a lot of people following this group in the champion from 2019.
Fourth hole, and what a tough hole it is. 504 today, par 4, bunkers. Down the left, OB tight right. He's heading right a little.
Uh-oh. Oh, man. The luck of the Irish, within 6 inches of out of bounds. Little level bit at the top there. If it made it over the white line, it was going to stay there. Oh, shame.
I see Tarn Reynolds just saying that there's a camber there. I think there's a bit of a slope, saved it.
Just watch how close. The white line is the out of bounds, or where the stake is. I thought here it was destined for the hedge. Ooh. Shane Moore would have been pleased with that one.
Let's hope he doesn't complain about his lie.
It's a big hit over these left-hand bunkers. That's why they're going down the right a little bit. Scheffler aiming left. No breeze hardly behind them. Hardly anything out here. Looking anxious.
Oh, this group, the sun shines upon them. That's perfect now.
Don't tell anyone how it got there.
Fourth green, show flag, right on the front. Had a pretty good lie in the left rough, actually. I thought he might have done a little bit better, but he managed to get it through the little chute, which is only 7 or 8 yards wide, so that's a plus at 50 feet. Bit of right to left early. And the rain has gone, the wind has gone. This is perfection right now.
About par from there for a top professional. Just about 10% left of the total distance he had to start with.
Matt Fitzpatrick has plenty of distance left at the 5th. Yeah, you'd probably take that from there.
It's a crafty little hole. We've not seen anyone lay up yet, but you know what? You wouldn't put it past someone hitting a 5-wood and an 80-yard pitch closer than most are finding after the driver.
It's a great course for tactics.
Tidy player spawn. A couple of beautiful pitches already, stone dead. On a tough week, it's so nice when you chip and pitch close. It just takes the pressure off completely. Outside chance with a seam playing partner. Get it inside 4 feet, but more importantly left it short. So the golfing computer will say this is slow. Not a huge amount in this, just a little bit right to left towards the end, but not much. It's all pace, this.
Very good start for the US Open champion. Couple of birdies, couple of pars.
Oh boy. Yeah, it's not the hole to be dropping a shot on.
Been past the flag 3 out of 4 holes. Rahm's got one thing on his mind, birdies today. I have to say it's enjoyable to see that putter back in his hands, put it back in the bag just a few weeks ago in June in Dallas. 2.5 cups right. Slightly down the hill.
Skirted the bunker, avoided the flyer. Didn't get the birdie, but 4 is done and dusted for Jon Rahm.
11th green, putting well. This to take the lead. This to take the lead. How did that miss? How, Tom? Great effort. I thought with a yard to go it couldn't miss. After a brilliant approach, has to, you think, yeah. Oh, if the green hadn't been wet, it'd have finished right in the centre of the cup, but he'll take a par.
Xander Schauffele to save his par on the 4th. That's the putter that worked so well at Troon last year. See if Nikolai Højgaard can join Rasmus Højgaard, 5 under. The lesser of the twins at the moment. Not bad though, is it? 5 under, 4 under.
It's remarkable. I watched them in practice on Wednesday, and they were just sauntering around on the two of them on their own. It was just, what a wonderful story.
Lowry from a heavy lie, 200 the front, 220 all up. Trying to chase it from that lie. What a shot.
Just far enough up that he hasn't got to contend with the mounds. Good recovery.
Oh, it's raining again.
What's the little pinky finger? It's a good angle. It's just on his right hand, just hangs. Semblance of old Irish player, Christy O'Connor Senior. He had that lovely lazy action, and Sam Snead to a certain extent. He all seemed to have time to hit it.
Go! Go!
Morikawa urging on. Didn't really go. Chipping contest between those two. Oh, hello. That's rather rude.
Replace Shane's ball, I think, on its lie will be the ruling there.
So who's your money on getting closer with the pitch, which will just about be identical?
Go on then, I'll take Colin. If I have to.
Yeah, so they'll just decide where Shane's ball was, which is pretty much exactly where Colin Morikawa's ball finished, and they'll both pitch from there.
I'll take Lowry then, Howler.
Thought you might.
Yeah. You've just sucked me into that, haven't you? It's into the breeze now, you know. It's turned. This wind. 183 for Scheffler. Big 7 to this breeze. Got to carry that mound. Should do that. It's only about 165 over that.
Here you go. Jeff. Come on, Scotty. Keep him dialed, Ted. Let's go, Scotty.
Keep him dialed, Ted, says somebody. Whatever that might mean. Keeps him dialed in. Scottish Heifer looking good in the first few holes.
It was a very ungainly follow through. He knew he'd lost it a little bit right, but I've seen that happen so many times with Scotty, and the ball goes straight at the flag.
As opposed to watch the hands, watch the feet, watch the feet.
Well, when it's wet, it's even easier to slip and slide. We used to have sort of metal spikes. It was less likely to do that now, but of course the game's a different game.
It's extraordinary, extraordinary. There's Sam Burns. We haven't seen much of the American in this championship so far, having a cut.
Changing conditions, it's barely reachable now, this 5th hole.
Yeah, that was a decent nudge in pitching in from 60 yards or so.
2 iron for McIlroy this morning. That being said, he was 40 short. Haotong Li trying to avoid bunkers down the right-hand side
right.
with his mini driver.
Let's go, Lee.
Way right of the bunkers. Could get lucky with a lie there.
Looking at the face to see if there's any moisture on it. Sometimes it just, if you get unlucky, it can squirt on you.
Great ball strikers in the last 30 years, and it was right, Lee. It was an excellent shot. He's run close before in this great championship, never quite the victor.
Front pin, that flag not moving much.
Go.
170 yards, and has a bit of an adventure to get there, but does.
Okay, so Morikawa against Lowry. Closest to the pin wins a hat.
Up the hill, has he got it there? Morikawa, it's skipping, it's running. Oh, it's very good. Not much room there.
I'm feeling pretty good, Jamie.
Don't count your chickens yet.
I think I'm in trouble, Brownie.
We'll go to actually Batia. Started with 3 straight birdies. Par on the 4th. Yeah, what a start to this round.
Okay, come on, Shaney. I need you. It's got to go, it's got to go.
Wow. Nobody predicted that, well, except for David Hull, but
Drive it in there.
drive it in there. That's what he should have done.
He doesn't change loft very often, Shane, with his short game shots. It's magical to watch, but sometimes there's a lower maintenance way of playing his shot that he often shuns.
I've got to find a hat for Colin Morikawa. I don't know, I promised.
Last week's winner, Chris got her up. Genesis Scottish Open. It's spinning, it's tiptoed over the hill, it's got us danced to a standstill. Excellent. Gets everything with a fade, sort of chops across it most of his shots.
Now Matt Fitzpatrick to get to 6 under par. Beautiful too, walks it in. Up to within 2 of the leaders. So matching coats for mother and daughter, if indeed they are that. Scheffler.
Off the right this for Scheffler. 30 odd feet, go on, go on. It was a bit low, wasn't it?
Calamity corner for McIlroy. Let's hope it's no such thing. Needs a birdie somewhere to join his brother. Set up a potential matchup on Saturday of the Open. That was a sterling shot into the heart of the green.
It's a brave man to aim it way right and hit a big draw into that flag.
Okay, Lowry for the par. It's uphill.
Oh, 2 beautiful putts in the row, right into the centre of the cup. Nearly going out of bounds. Walks off the 4th with a par. Oh, there's a little bit of a shamrock somewhere.
Great energy. If he can harness it, which he is doing at the moment, you never know, he might run close. Thousands here. The 2 main men, Shane, Rory. Either will do.
Fifth tee, a little bit of weight as the wind has just picked up a fraction more into out of the right, so completely different. What was a drivable par 4, so players possibly looking a little further left.
It's not an easy pitch up that green to the pin perched at the back, but getting what the hole's giving him. John might just be able to sneak to the front edge, Anthony.
Yeah, possibly, David. He's discussing something. Yeah, I just feel like the wind's just moved a fraction.
No, I mean it's a good one and a little luck, but I don't know if we're going to wait or they're just putting.
One of the players has sort of decided to go ahead and play front left, and John's just a bit worried that he can reach that front of the green, but it is really his go. They should be waiting.
If I hit a good one, he could bounce and go up to. I'll just sure he's putting on that. At least wait for this guy.
Let's go to the 10th. Lee Westwood putting for birdie. Nicholas Colsarts, David Howe. Nice to be with you, gentlemen.
Nice to be with you as well, Steve. Now Westwood just a bit shy for pace.
We got Zach Johnson played well. Lee Westwood played well. Phil Mickelson played well yesterday. Ageless.
All that experience coming to bear, perhaps. Just a little tap in for Scotty. He used to miss the odd one of those. Not so much in the last 18 months.
Winner last week at the Genesis Scottish Open, Chris Gotterup. Keeping the momentum going here this week.
Yeah, the love affair with links golf is continuing.
Fuchs Koepka. A long-range birdie effort, which will fall away on the low side.
John Rahm's ready to go here on the tee at the short par 4.
Itching to get on with it. Not much left behind this.
Cut.
Needs to keep cutting.
Cut. Come back.
Oh, just an unfortunate bounce off that mound. If it slides a little bit right, it would have catched the front edge for John Rahm. Opens up the greens nicely though from that left-hand side.
That back hole.
Right. Yeah, back right pin.
No, that back hole location, guys, is so cool. Watching it this morning. I mean, you have guys standing on the back of that green with a 7-foot putt, and they're 5 feet from being out of bounds. It's amazing. It's a very cool short par 4.
I was saying just before you gentlemen joined me in the box that I'd just love to see one person pop a 5-wood down the left, wedge a sand wedge from 80 yards to a couple of feet, and then stand and watch while the others mess around by the green side, making a hash of things.
What do you think, you're David Toms in 01 at the PGA?
That would do nicely.
It's just not the game anymore.
Now Burns. Fair bit of swing from the right.
We haven't seen anyone putting for birdie from inside of 20 feet in the last half an hour since I've been here.
Make sure you don't spill anything there on the left side. Be careful with that open container there. Don't want to waste anything.
Westwood with the driver on 11. If anything, it seems like the wind has calmed down a bit after this shower about half an hour, 45 minutes ago.
Definitely not.
If you had to pick a driver of the ball in the last 3 decades to pick, you wouldn't go far wrong with this man. 300 yards, 2 yards of fade, time after time.
Well, Fitz with the driver on 7, par 5. Yeah, that's coming nicely. Through the throat of the fairway, avoiding that bunker.
Nikolai putting for birdie here at 16. What a week so far for the Højgaards. If they get paired together, could you tell them apart tomorrow? If they wore the same clothes and they were in the same group tomorrow, could you tell them apart?
Well, it depends if they're swinging or not.
Yeah, the swings are quite different. Still no bogeys for Hao Tong Lee, last man in the field to be a blemish free, and boy, that was satisfying. Some late spin.
Yeah, it's one of the coolest things, especially when the greens get a little bit damp like this and you've got this aquaplaning last bit of zip.
They started just after 6:30 a.m. local time, and now the last group is on the first tee. Hao Tong Lee's playing great from China. He's tied for the lead on 12, and Samson Zhang right there, the last man to put the peg in the ground on 1 in this second round of the 153rd Open. They're playing quicker today. It's not nearly as long as it was yesterday.
Yes, that wouldn't be difficult.
I mean, they got close to, what, 6 hours yesterday afternoon?
Yeah, it's an awkward course, isn't it? There's a lot of shots being hit. There's a lot of hold-ups with the second and the fifth as well. But it is what it is.
The 153rd Open back here at Royal Portrush in Northern Ireland. 1951, 2019, and now here in 2025. The third time hosting the game's oldest major.
Matthew Jordan there, the Open specialist. 1 under for his day today, through 8, 4 under.
I saw Keegan Bradley when he was coming off the golf course after that 4 under 67. He's in the mix. He's going to make that team, isn't he?
He surely is.
It's wild. 63, right? 1963, Arnold Palmer was the last captain who played in a Ryder Cup.
Yeah, the job has certainly changed since the 1960s and now, though.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to have a lot of questions to ask himself whatever he decides to do.
Yeah. Back at 12, Hao Tong Lee trying to grab the lead all to himself. And he does.
Well, we see him go to double figures today. There's a good chance, actually, because when he runs hot, he's extremely hot.
Well, it would feel like all these players have weathered the storm, and now it's calm, and it's tranquil. Maybe it's time to make some birdies.
Let's go back to the fifth.
That's the only reason why I think you can with the thin line, with height. I mean, with height.
I just want to go see that drop off.
Anthony, you love a short par 4, don't you?
It's the best thing in the world.
And then there's a little ramp.
Every 18 holes of golf needs one.
Yeah, exactly. Behind you have that little ramp. But I think with height and this little bit of hurt, I think you can with that clean of a lie.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right here.
I mean, that gives you 20, there's what, 20 paces to the pin from the top?
Yeah, there's a lot. You fight up top. Yeah.
Especially with it falling right, fighting that slope.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got the lot. It's got the lot. It's got the view, the green, the dog leg, the rough, the penalty. Perfect. Green's going to skid on him here from this line. It's all about the tier.
Treating this with a bit of caution, like everyone else would.
Understandable. Easily done that, Nico.
But that whole location, Anthony, you've got to be so careful.
Yeah, you want to be able to nip it, don't you? You don't want anything coming off hot. The perfect spot. As I mentioned earlier, JJ's already hit a couple of beautiful pitches. Makes such a difference when you're good round the greens.
Early this morning, Sam Torrance said that perhaps someone today might putt it out of bounds.
It's gone high, loads of spin, needs to get going.
It is difficult to be aggressive to this back pin. It's always going to be at your back of your mind.
Par 5, 7th. Matt Fitzpatrick, nice drive.
Nothing to fear up 7. Green end. A bunker up the right side, but it's not all bad. And kind around the green. Eh? Get the putter on that if Matthew chooses.
Go back to the 5th now with John Rahm.
He's got that sparkle in his eye. He's looking for 65, I think, this afternoon. He wants to mount a challenge. He knows he's putting well. Golf looks good. Swing looks good. Pot Geiger's just on the 6th tee, so he's just giving it 5 seconds. Fully aware of his surroundings. That's the way to get it done. Can he get it to the hole? Not easy. Only 6-8 feet behind this. Lie's good enough, so he should get some purchase on this.
Yeah, he went high to get rid of that ridge. Was probably hoping for a bit more of a reaction of that second bounce there.
Just caught the downslope, Nico.
Bravely played, wasn't it? I was expecting it to come in low to start with, and it shot up into the air.
We're old school, David. That's why we like to use the ground.
Let's slide up 1 hole to the 6th. Akshay missed the green, so this is a par save to remain 2 under. That will sting. Back to 5 we go.
There's actually not too many birdies on a drivable par 4. When you look at these numbers, you would expect these red balls to be a lot more. There'd be a lot more red balls on this green.
Well, it was only a 3-wood this morning to reach for many, and no more than that. So yeah, a little surprising. It's a crafty little hole, no doubt about that. See where John Rahm is standing there. That's a little runoff as well. So not only long is problematic, but just 2-3 yards to the right of that pin. Not easy either.
Certainly further than Spawn would have wanted. He wanted half this distance. There's not many holes out here you earmark for a birdie chance. This is one of them. Moving just right to left, down the hill a hair.
Anthony, this is nothing for JJ after that long one he made at Oakmont.
Oh, he's misread that. Put that in the diary.
What a finish that was at Oakmont.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. You're going to win a major. Shane. He'll be aiming at that bunker, just trying to leak it. Needs every ounce of power to get somewhere near the front edge.
That looks on a pretty good line, David. Oh, just catching that, just catching that upslope and dead.
Now on the green with Xander.
Yeah, and they're carrying on. They're not waiting for the tee. Now it's changed breeze. It's a harder par 4, so there's more flow to this hole, more this group. Little straighter looking putt, but still should just move a little through the midsection.
Scheffler with driver. Flat fade would be perfect, like a no spin fade.
USA for some.
It's on a pretty similar line, and Shane. Oh, it also catches one of the big mounds. Players are struggling to carry that mound.
I don't think it's the play. I'm going to stick my neck out. 100 yards, they get closer in 2. There you go, I've said it and I can't take it back.
You're dying for them to wedge it in there, David.
We won't let you forget it. This should just move a hair right. Just all about how it comes out of the fringe. Golden chance, but needs to be hit this up the hill for Rahm.
I was really dying for John Rahm to make this to prove you're wrong, David.
What would you do, Nico?
We all were.
Oh, come on, stupid question. Of course I'd go for it.
I know.
Yeah, well, if you've only got 260 in the tank like I have, you might have got a choice.
Never a stupid question. You never ask a question, Nico, you don't know the answer to. It can't be a stupid question. Just wanted to hear your response, that's all.
Matty Jordan Another very good showing at the Open Championship from the player from Royal Liverpool.
What I'm hearing, just to clear this up, is that I'm still right at the moment.
Well, did you ever play Riviera?
I have.
What'd you do on 10?
I've done both.
Oh, you have
and
not.
I've messed it up both ways.
Oh, come on now. The newly minted leader off that birdie at the 12, Hao Tong Lee. Boy, he looks like he's in complete control of his game.
Yeah, listen, I mean, it's somebody, if you have the chance to go watch him on the range, like you think, how is he not in the top 10 in the world? I mean, we're talking about a guy that flushes the golf ball like no one other, and when he has it on a string, he's incredible.
5 under par on his round today. The best round we've seen so far in the championship, David. Earlier today from Brian Harman, 65. Strong.
Yeah, former champion knows exactly how to get round a link-style golf course. Mark Leishman, he was in the first group this morning and got round just over 4.5 hours, I think. So that set the pace for the day.
He was 5 under at one point, and then had back-to-back bogeys, kind of slid back a little bit, but he kind of proved what you can do out there today. Brian Harman ended up closing the deal with that 65.
Hovland 2 under. Yeah. To see his way safely through to the weekend.
Another former champion. 1997 Royal Troon, Justin Leonard with a 73. Where will the cut lie at the end of the day? Dustin Johnson hovering. So right now, +1 is the number.
Yep, you wouldn't be packing your case if you're on +2. Well, you certainly wouldn't be leaving Portrush, but we'll wait and see. Much will matter with the weather on that front.
Got her up from the wet grass. Oh, it's nicely played. Nicely played. You could hear how wet that grass was when that club went through it.
Now Shane Lowry.
That's from 75. It's got to come down, I think. He's saying go. Pretty good. This will test your short game.
Was that a wedge to about 10 feet? I'm just checking there on 5.
Well, we've
Shane.
seen players closer to that lately, David Howell.
There is no one on the planet who wants Shane Lowry to make that birdie putt more than David Howe. To wedge his way to a 3 at the 5th.
I almost thought we had the wrong hole up there because it looked like a fairly full second.
I think Morikawa is next to play. 72 yards, I make it. Good angle for Morikawa. There's a bit more room over that bridge, actually, than it looks on TV. Coming out here live. It's just convincing yourself to get it up there. You're going to go up in the air, or I'd go low, try and spin it up, second bounce here, I think. What's Morikawa going to do? More importantly, no, he's got the lobber out. This is going high.
Another wedge for David. Oh, David's so happy.
Have you ever heard about the saying that the cat that got the cream?
David is so happy. Nicholas has left the booth. He's done. That's it. Now Scotty Scheffler. Fellas, the last 3.5 years, what are we seeing from this guy? Is it enough of a sample size to look and go, uh-oh, this is outrageous?
Well, I think we were kind of warned by Randy Smith of how good this guy was going to be. So, no surprises.
While we wait with Scotty, we go to John Rahm at 6.
Mean flag, front edge, 170 for Rahm, 8 iron. Got to be looking past this flag. JJ Spawn has spun it off the front. He's all the way down the bottom.
Oh my.
He's just as surprised as we are to hit that.
Yeah, just picked up that breeze all of a sudden, helping out of nowhere.
Now back to the world's #1 player.
With a fairly full shot to the 5th.
Well, I'm sorry, David, but all these guys have hit driver off the tee, so your point doesn't stand.
It does make you wonder if they're about 7 or 8 out of 10 with a wedge in their hand, why they don't do it more often.
Yeah, well, it's the spin off the fairway with a wedge. They are deadly accurate.
Analytics has slid itself into the game, perhaps in a negative way.
And there is some breeze there all of a sudden, just a hair, maybe half a club can make a difference. Took the safe option.
Let's go up to 11. Lee Westwood putting for birdie.
Just the left-hand side of the green. That's a really good look from Westwood on the difficult 11th.
Needs to hustle.
Oh, just short in line.
Kind of sums up Lee Westwood's amazing career, those last 2 holes.
And how Tung Lee get to that 10 under mark you talked about, Nicholas?
If it's not this one, I think it's just a matter of time. Bit of a misread here. Yeah, end pace.
Not easy to lead the Open Championship. Yes, it's only Friday afternoon. You see your name at the top. Yeah, your heart flutters somewhat. Not easy to carry on playing exactly the same golf as you just have been.
Was literally just about to ask you, when you see your name atop the leaderboard, it's got to be a little jarring, doesn't it? Got her up now? Remember Bo Hostler at the 2012 Olympic U.S. Open was leading like a 17-year-old kid or something. And then he went 5 over the last 3 holes or whatever it was. And I said, what happened there at the end? He goes, I looked up at the leaderboard. Pretty honest answer there.
It's the oldest story in the game. Nikolai trying to just propel this one down the 17th. He's done it beautifully. Yeah, some are ready, for sure, and expect and want their name at the top. And the Højgaard twins are certainly 2 of those.
Oh, Matty Fitz. Left hand low. Bumping it in the bank just in front of him. Go! Nicely done.
It's a trend, isn't it? Left hand low, and he was maybe the trend setter.
The amateur championship on the line for Adam there. So after that bogey, he's now tied for the silver. And well, 3 over is not gonna be there over the weekend.
Oh, JJ Spawn from below the green. Anthony.
Not a bad lie, just visually quite intimidating, really. Just got to feed it off his right. Try and get it spinning if you can. Yeah. Just wasn't the miss short of this green. Take your medicine, just give yourself 40 feet.
Yeah, you're going to come across those shots where you don't really know what to do, and you make sure that you get it past the hole for it not to come back at your feet.
Hideki Matsuyama at 7.
Pigeon-toed, as always, with the putter. Yeah! Now, one long strike sees him pick the hole, the ball, I should say, from the hole. What a start.
Let's go live to the 5th. What a cool scene it is out there, Jamie.
Yeah, it's amazing. I'm standing right on the edge. I've got to be a bit careful here, Steve. Looking out to Dunluce Castle in the distance. And what an opportunity for Lowry. Just off the left, just a little bit.
It's always hard to hit the ball to the right near the back of a green, a right to left putt. Most greens slope from back to front. And even though you see it, it's just hard to bring yourself to trust your line.
John Rahm flew it over the hole on 6. About 40 something feet, if not 50. Very good lag.
Just making sure everything is in order down there on the beach, up above the cliffs, the 5th green. Jamie, you're looking at Colin Morikawa.
Yeah, there's not a soul on that beach. It's absolutely gorgeous. Morikawa, this does come from the left. For Morikawa, that beautiful pitch shot deserves this. Not that much.
Just overdid it.
Houtung cleaning it up here. Okay. What a personality this guy has.
Yeah, he's great. He's a great lad. No doubt about it. Well liked on the tour. He's a crazy one. He's Houtung. He's made his mark on the DP World Tour, and I'm sure well liked at home.
Somebody, Jamie, better make a putt here, or else David's going to be very, very upset.
Oh, won't he be? Do you want to get Howell upset? This should be straight. I think with the moisture, maybe they're not just turning as much. Should be straight in for Scotty.
See, that's how you play it.
Yeah, conditions forcing him into a fuller second shot. That's just the way it was. Bit of spin, and the birdie comes his way.
As in the show fleet. 1 putt on 6, par 3. It's kind of tracking. I had the right ID.
Matt Jordan at the 10th for his par. Oh, I could hit a wall there just before the hole.
That almost looked like they came backwards.
Yeah, what was that? Let's head up to the 6th. Check in on JJ Spawn.
Well, it would be a tidy save, wouldn't it? He's got half a chance, but not to be. Went pin hunting perhaps with the tee shot, which wasn't the wisest thing. Precariously placed that location.
Matt Fitzpatrick to get within 2.
Yeah, he's got it. That's so nice to see Matty Fitzpatrick being back to his potential he's shown the last couple of years.
Nikolai trying to get a little closer to his brother. And he does. Rasmus at 5. Nikolai's now at 4.
Luke Donald smiling somewhere, probably.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
14. Aggressive play off the tee. Yeah, just a little bit too much cut on there. See, there was a lot of curve on that.
Gorgeous look from high above that 6th tee, and Jamie, you're down there.
Yeah, I am. 170 flag on the front. It's a sucker pin, can't be short. He's got to be a little late here for Scheffler. Can't see 9 quite getting there. It's a big one if it is.
Beautiful sky. Just about a shot to match.
You have to fight your battles, don't you, in a tournament? And this probably isn't one of them with this pin. It's perched just on the very top of the hill. The breeze is helping them a little bit, but off the left, but it's not really going to touch it. To be honest with you, it'd be the same club for Shane. Probably a full one for Lowry.
Go
Go.
He couldn't resist trying out a bit of cut spin to try to find that pin position. Carries the mount, so it's on the green, it's fine. It was a bit risky from Shane there.
The pseudo-defending champion of the Open this week, the man who won the Claret Jug 6 years ago here at Royal Portrush.
Eight iron, just leaving that blade open to the path, trying to slide it in high and from left to right.
Hala Morikawa now giving it a go at the sixth.
He's got a chance with his shape, hasn't he? Morikawa aiming in the middle, just trying to fade it in.
Perfectly played. Like Jamie mentioned, that will be his favorite type of pin position, tight right.
Now Fitzpatrick coming off of 2 birdies in a row has found the fairway at the 8th.
Cut a bit.
Slope's got me.
Oh, no.
That's 2 slope that's got him on this hole. The one that he was standing in. Brought the ball left, up to lie. Classic.
All the way around those people. We're on the 7th tee. The second par 5 of the 3 here at Royal Portrush for Jon Rahm.
296 up that right side. John's got the beating of that bunker. Hair of breeze helping. Slightly elevated tee once more. So you can flight it, shouldn't be a problem. Just needs to not turn this one over. A good chance for a birdie.
Should be good based on yesterday.
That's perfect bounce. Flew the bunker right inside the fairway. Anything left to right, Jon Rahm's always going to be pretty comfortable.
This one will be interesting.
Why do you say that, Anthony?
Well, I just think can he flight it over that bunker? It's playing probably 295 in the air quality. It's quite chilly out here. We're sort of in between showers. Watch him on the range. You definitely see he's playing better, but he's not really flighting the driver like he can. It's cold out here. Coming back from injury.
Yeah,
He's happy enough.
Yeah, so he should be, Anthony. That's a cracker.
184 ball speed coming back from injury. That's pretty good.
He has a lot of power, sneaky power. People don't realize it. He can pound the ball. Akshay for eagle here at 7.
Don't see a lot of balls really racing at the hole for the last hour and a half, huh?
Half a foot slower. Maybe just enough of change to make it difficult for these afternoon players.
Shane Lowry, all those folks there. Watching him, Jamie?
Yeah, it's packed. Wherever he goes. Speaking to his dad before went out, he said he's trying to stay in his bubble, but everybody wants a piece of him. This wanders its way down to the cup, but I think at the very end it goes to the left.
Problem for Shane is he's trying to stay in his own bubble, and 40,000 people want to be in his bubble.
How tongue now? Let's see how nasty that rough is for him.
Gotta be a bit careful here. It's a tough flag. It's a small entry coming from that right hand side there of 14. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Good chance.
There's the 6th green there.
Yeah, great chance here, Steve. Just a little bit to the left at the end.
Oh, a little bonus there for Scotty, and the #1 player in the world is suddenly on the move, making his presence felt here on a Friday.
2 in a row, Steve. 2 in a row.
Steven Jaeger from Germany told me earlier this year, he doesn't intimidate you with his demeanor. He intimidates you with his greatness. He's such a nice, congenial guy, but he also wants to rip your heart out on the golf course. He's so competitive.
Yeah, it's an intimidating game, and not so much the man.
Yep. People want to compare him to Tiger or everybody else. Tiger intimidated you both ways. Scotty just intimidates you with his name on the leaderboard. Morikawa now needs a bunch of these if he's going to play the weekend.
Oh, that's one of them here.
Oh, early call from Colsart.
Yeah, but I don't know if you noticed, but we could tell that that ball was going to come gently to the left from Scotty Scheffler's putt. So Morikawa finds one. 4 over par.
Now Haotong short of the green, David.
Yeah, doesn't have to go far wrong here to make a Horlicks of things. Oh, I'd have that. Yes, he's missed the green, but 10 feet from there, that's well played.
Now Shane trying to clean up for him about 5 feet for his par. Yeah, what a confidence stroke. Back of the cup, never a doubt.
That was really rattled in, wasn't it?
Yeah, he does that from time to time. Good old Shane.
Got her up now at 12. About to hit his second shot after a 360-yard drive. You guys ever seen him hit the ball on the range? It's incredible.
He certainly seemed like he has that flashness and also displaying good skills finding this big position on 12. That was a short one for Eagle.
Also a bit of evidence of the changing wind. Left below right, as always, for Fitzpatrick here. Plenty of green to work with. Almost too much.
Haotong Li trying to remain the solo leader. No.
Finally, everyone in the field of the 153rd Open Championship has dropped a shot.
Now from Norway, Christopher Reiten. What an incredible run he's been on in this 2025 DP World Tour campaign. Oh, he makes a long one.
Well, that was a colleague of mine, Denny Lucas, is his golf coach. And boy, has he been playing well.
He's a 5-time major champion. Is 5 over par, Brooks Koepka. Now Fitzpatrick to stay at 7.
Coming from the left-hand side of the green, chipped it to here. Agonizingly close. He's missed a few today already.
At one time, he was nigh on the best putter in the world just a year or so ago. Left him a little in recent times. But things are better in the Fitzpatrick camp of late.
So Brian Harman now has the lead with Haotong Li after that bogey at the 14th. Scotty Scheffler, there he is, the #1 player in the world. Just 2 back along with Fitzpatrick. It's a ball striker's golf course, right, Nicholas? So you would expect a guy like Tyrrell Hatton, a guy like Keegan Bradley to play well here.
I think it's no surprise that there's a bunch of these ball strikers, like you mentioned, that are up there. You know, the fairways are difficult to find, a lot of dog legs on this golf course, and you know, prime on ball striking. And I actually wonder if now, with this little shower that we've had an hour and a half ago, the greens are becoming a bit more tender. We might see a couple of shots a bit more aggressive to holes. And a little less wind than a couple hours ago as well. It's all going to play in these players' favors.
34 players in all are under par, including Lee Westwood, who is at 1 under par, looking to get to 2.
Short from this range a couple of times of late. Come on, Lee. More energy in the putter. Still not quite. What a curious game it is we play.
I think it just shows that we're all very fine, you know, fine machines. You know, we all just a little bit of difference in how the ball reacts to the ground, and we're all very sensitive to that.
You never know in this sport. Always remember, golf is a 4-letter word.
No.
Isn't it just?
Got that?
Right-hand side at 7, Rahm, 250-ish the front. All the way 266. So you can cruise this there, you can flight this up the hill. We'll need a bounce. Wind has picked up to nearly a club. It's just starting to get back to sort of what it was.
This spinny. Cool.
Just a little spinny from John Ram, but still finds the green.
Yeah. Talk about high expectations.
Yeah, sometimes it's amazing to watch, isn't it, how determining some of these players are. A little bit of weight going on out here. It's just sort of ground to a little bit of a halt, so they're trying to keep nice and warm. Spawn from the left side shouldn't be a problem. Angle slightly compromised.
In 2 at the par 5-7.
This also needs a bounce.
Go, go.
In between clubs, nearly picked the wrong one, but safely green side in 2. Chip and a putt, and a birdie will come his way.
Now Lee Hatton, mini driver on the 15, heading towards the TV tower on the other side of the fairway. It's all good. Right hand side of the fairway, perfect position to come from.
Let's go all the way back to 7, and the defending champion.
In good shape on the upslope as well, Steve. It's a nice little spot. Maybe ball just slightly above him. So can sort of work across his shape here, Schauffele. Having watched the other 2, you know it's going to get a bounce. It's damp out here.
Leave it.
Not quite what Xander was after. What's Nikolai got for us to the home hole? An absolute flush. Sadly, right over the flag rather than next to it.
Now got her up, 4x eagle on 12. After having just a flick into this green, this will be to move to 5 under par. Oh, never a doubt, never left the middle of the hole. Last week's winner of the Scottish Open is making a move.
Taken to links golf like a duck to water. Chris got her up.
They move the tee back a little bit at 7. Make it just a little bit more on the challenging side for the world's #1 player here, Jamie.
Yeah, 602, but they can still reach. There's an elephant bunker down the right. Should be able to get over that. Heading a bit that way, should carry that though. Ooh. The arms are up, I'm not sure.
Semi-rough, Jamie.
Semi-rough, can't see it, David.
Nellie's bunker. High hands at the top of the swing for Scheffler. Hardly any wrist break whatsoever. That's partly what creates his consistency. Forget the feet, it's just the way he does it.
It's incredible to be that good in this sport and play on ice skates. Morikawa, 21, Royal St. George's, was a winner of the Clare Jug.
Yeah, and if you can win round there, you can win anywhere. That's heading a little right.
Please.
Carry, carry, carry.
Well, he said please.
Said please, but that has caught the downslope in the heavy rough right behind that fairway bunker.
They were carrying it easy yesterday, Nico. Yep. Not today. It's down breeze, but nowhere near as much. It's quite heavy. It's knocking the ball out of the air. Now Shane. Go down the left, Shane. You don't think you reach that bunker at 320.
It's a pearler. Down the left, cutting back. Now with a hefty bounce, that will bring the green into view for Shane Lowry. He'll wander on and take thousands with him. Nice tee shot for Fitzy, as he's known. Just 1-3-1 to 9. Not the easiest of holes. Well, you wouldn't know it the way Matthews played. Man of the moment, last week's winner, got her up, strong grip, glove open, hammers down into the wall, and sends it down the hill. Half a club shy, if not a whole club on that occasion. Changing conditions constantly. Højgaard, the Nikolai kind, looking to finish with a flourish, and he nearly does. A wonderful round of golf. He'd just be giving bragging rights to his brother Rasmus, who's safely tucked away somewhere, probably in their rental house for the week. Feet up in front of the telly. Packet of biscuits on the go, perhaps.
Tricky it is for Xander. Just sort of caught the knuckle. It's hard to really get this one spot on. He's almost messing around with the left side. Too good.
Seaside pins. Cost him one there. They're thick, you see, at the bottom to deal with the wind. What a beautiful pitch from Xander.
First birdie today for Xander Schauffele. You're having a look at this. Just picked his landing spot, visualized it, and it played out just about as he intended. In his visualization, he saw it dropping.
Yeah, you have to be careful what you visualize, don't you?
Left to right for Rahm. Perfect leave, really, just straight up the hill. It just moves away from the left edge of the green. Knuckle not really in play like Xander's chip. Easy.
The joint leader, Hao Tong Lee. for strokes gained approach, he has been on fire. There we are, a little bit of delayed spin. Just soften the edges of the course, the rain that came through. Players are getting that little bit more control.
9th green. Another birdie chance for Fitzpatrick.
And a big thank you to Hideki Matsuyama's caddy there for keeping it all a secret.
Currently 6 under.
Christopher Raitan going for 3 in a row. A couple of birdies on the 8th and the 9th. There we go. That's when we talk about the control, because that pin's tucked away, but able to go at it.
Having the year of his life, Christopher Raitan. JJ gets the birdie on 7. Back to par. Couple inside the cut line. Oh, he'll have his eyes on bigger prizes than just a weekend's golf.
The new 7th green. Lassoed by a group of spectators. Milky shadows now. It's been a funny old afternoon. Heavy rains for these players when they started. It tipped down for a little while, but the wind's changed direction. It's warmed up. It's brightened up. Taking a long time looking at this one, David.
Yeah, he ran it past, so he's had a sighter as it's made its way past the hole first time round.
Pick the right line, simplest of birdies in the end. 5 behind.
Now Hao Tong Lee, opportunity to lead on his own.
We chat.
We do, we chat over some golf. Yeah, that's what we do. And over some leaderboards like this one here. Scotty Scheffler and Matt Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick with that drop shot on the 8th, but yeah, the world number 1 Scheffler again. You can hear his footsteps moving up the leaderboard. Bob McIntyre after that 66. Fine work from him today. And Justin Rose just treading water, level par 71. Christopher Raitan, what a year it has been, as David was saying. That win in Belgium in the Soudal Open, where he shot 62 in the final round and then waited around, had the playoff, and the win over Darius van Driel, Ewan Ferguson. You see Scheffler carrying Little Nelly. That's the bunker which is a bit of an homage to Big Nelly, the bunker that was on the right hand side of the 17th, the old 17th. 283 in the feet slide.
Ooh. Just the first kick, not quite right, but the rules do it. Ooh, down she goes. Test his chipping ability. We know he's got a lot of that.
On the flag, huh? Yeah, I like that fence. Alrighty.
Good place to look at the swing of Shane Lowry. He sort of drags it back. He's got that lovely sort of flailing action. Wonderful. Soft hands.
Miss it.
But leaks it out right. There's a lot of pleading with golf balls today. Usually they instruct them, but today it's just on desperation.
He asked very nicely, didn't he? Watching his P's and Q's, pleading. Yeah, didn't quite strike it right. Club twisted, a little bit low, groovy, I think.
Here's Dustin Johnson. Look at the projected cut of 2 over. In she goes. Hey, everyone says. Why not? Very popular figure, Dustin Johnson. Again, don't see so much of him on the regular tours these days.
Upfield tee shot, the 10th. Yeah, good position. One of the many wonderful greens. This number 10 green, narrow and thin, like a sort of straightened out sausage.
Straightened out sausage. Chris got it up. Long attempt to get to 6 under. I was noticing that I don't know when they changed that every group used to have a bunker raker, dedicated bunker raker, but it's the caddies doing it this year.
Colin Montgomery told me at lunch that it was this year, and that was when the change was made.
Yeah, I was just wondering why. Summer will tell us, and we'll pass on that information.
Morikawa 159 iron up the hill. It's beautiful and warm now.
The gathering areas.
Westy, they call him, Lee Westwood. Through his own shadow. Looking for his birdie. He's been shy of late. And there you go. A bit more pace. Then you get your prize.
52 now. Looks pretty darn fit for it.
This is, I think it's the final group in the course. It is. This is Kikwanjana, who gets back to 4 under par. Went so well yesterday. Last group out today. So I wonder what time he'll finish at, because they're finishing after 10 last night.
What a glorious light that is, isn't it? Wow, what a shot, what a picture. What a photograph.
Gentle puff on his back, which is helpful. It's oh so helpful. It's a cracking iron shot from the leader.
So Lowry just fanned his second shot out to the right a little bit, so time for Lowry loveliness here. That'll do.
Nice flight for Links Golf, penetrating low with a bit of run on it.
It was a great feat by Lee Westwood, because they were playing in Dallas in the Live Tour just before qualifying at Dundonald. They came over, it was so hot over there, came over, very different conditions, and came through qualifying so impressively. Looking down on the 7th green.
Both balls are resting next to each other, so Scotty's just marked his. Placed the ball down so he doesn't accidentally move any bits of grass up or anything like that. This is very difficult for both players. You could putt it, but very difficult to control the pace. You've just got to try and kill it in the bank, but it's sort of up a ridge as well, which could throw it left or right, so incredibly difficult shot. I'm looking forward to seeing both players play it. This is where they're so good, where they save their shots, but this will test the best of them.
have a question to which I should know the answer, but the rules official would, if your ball were almost on exactly the same mark and you took the first player took a big divot, would the second player get relief from that? But that divot wasn't there beforehand.
That's a brilliant question, and do you know what I'm thinking? I only wish I knew the answer.
Ah, dear. Yeah, I mean, it is a niche question. Fitzpatrick.
I think you're due the lie that you've had, so maybe nearest point with a similar lie. That's what I'd go
Impossible
with.
to hit that shot off that slope.
Oh, what a break. Go and buy a lottery ticket, for goodness sake.
You know how often the players complain about bounces they get that go against them? Do they ever consider that and think, okay, there's one in the credit column. I'll be quiet the next time I get a bad bounce.
That was a very good question, Andrew. Shame there wasn't two experienced professionals to give you the answer.
Which was?
I don't know either.
A trifecta of nonsense.
Oh, he got some grab. That's a lovely shot from there for Scheffler. Didn't do much more.
It was such quality, wasn't it? Look, when he hit it, I thought it was going to go miles past it. Had a little bit of chubby checker on it just at the right time.
Oh, Schauffele in deep.
Yeah, it's doable, this, off the downslope. I think if he hits the green, he's done well. The lie's good. He just needs to load that left knee and just stay there, really, and just shove it forward. He should get some strike on this.
Look as if it might have been a little bit left. Yeah, there we are, down there.
All in all, I'd say fairly well played from there, with room to work with on some short game skills.
Morikawa, similar line to Lowry, just up the right. This is for par, though.
Much needed. And that cut predicted at +2, as you can see there on your bottom right of your screen. It won't be any higher than that. It needs to get a wriggle on.
Spawn just managed to negotiate the tee shot between the bunkers. 145, so can have a go at this, looking long. Almost needs this floater fraction. Gets it. Oh, man.
No, just a couple of feet further. Just died on that shoulder.
That's the fine lines out here, Andrew, at the minute. There's chances, but you've got to be spot on.
Just had a chat with the ref walking around, and as I predicted, he can reproduce his lie. Thought so. So Scheffler up the right for the birdie.
Really encouraging, because it was right in the middle. He's got the measure, the feel of these greens, which he sometimes hasn't in past years. Within one of the lead.
He senses an opportunity here. The weather has laid down. His game is as good as ever. Impose himself on this championship in the next couple of hours if he continues like this.
Well, you wouldn't believe it was the same day, would you? They started, it was lashing with rain, the clouds are black as soot.
It's a tough place to pack for, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. Now it's absolutely ideal for playing golf.
Oh.
I think that spectator spoke for us all. Real missed opportunity. A fairly straightforward putt. Well, the contours of the Dunluce links at Portrush. So walk up to the new 8th hole from the new set. I say new, I mean new for the 2019 Open. So Give it a bit of time to bed in.
Our leader, joint leader, is to be in the lead on his own. It certainly turns from there. Oh, unlucky.
Fitzpatrick, 3 practice strokes looking at the hole. One quick look. Back you go. And in. That's the routine that we're used to see from Matthew Fitzpatrick. And his 5th birdie today has come his way as the sun shines down.
Well, he's rolling them in, Scheffler's rolling them in, and actually a man has historically struggled with his putting. He's over 4 strokes gained in the field in putting, Scotty Scheffler, so far in this championship, and that is not what you would usually say about him. So he and Fitzpatrick within 1 of Harman and Lee. Chris Gotterup as well, the winner at Renaissance. A couple of eagles in his round today as we look down on the sun-kissed links, and here is Chris Gotterup.
Maybe just first cut. And it's narrow, this green. Long and narrow. And it's one that just shuns the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, that was exiting at a rate of knots.
A driver.
428, back into a bit of breeze off the left for Scheffler. A couple of bunkers down the right. No bunkers there. That's absolutely perfect.
Just below that, there's a couple of little ridges. If you just get below those, there's a lot of divots. A lot of balls are stopped in the same place, but I think it's okay.
Sorted out his driving today, Scheffler, no doubt about it. Matty Jordan.
3rd to 12, the par 5 from the correct side to have missed. And he's made a jolly good job of that. 2 under. 6 back of Harman and Lee. Maybe 5 in a moment.
Nice pitch by Schauffele from a nasty spot left of this 8th green. Spawn just coming across the ridge a little bit right to left, so quite hard to judge this, almost flirting with the edge of the green.
Lowry back on the tee here at 8. Morikawa's found the bunker down the right. Just caught the wind. I think Lowry striped it straight down the middle.
Was a little bit unlucky, just hit into a slight upslope. Lost a good few yards of roll, but beautiful drive. The big beasts of golf, Scheffler and Lowry and Morikawa. And here's Matthew Jordan for his 4.
Yeah, no problem. Shirt sleeve order again. Amazing.
Par putt for Rahm. After visiting the bunker off the tee. Right to left. A couple of cups.
Lovely flow to his putting action. Finishes his stroke, then cocks the head to have a peek at the result.
Couldn't be, could it? So 4 in a row for right hand at number 11.
I've just Googled you, David, and you've been superseded in a Google search by a chess player called David Howell. Comes up before you.
There's a Lord as well. Yes. I have arrived at airports before with a sign saying Lord Howell. Unfortunately not with the car to match, just outside.
Seen a few drivers down here. It's 300 yards to the very top of the hill at this par 4 17th with a driving iron.
Good swing. Shot.
Good swing. It's a slightly hogs back fairways. You've got to get it down the middle, and he's just finding the downslope. Be lucky.
Wandering Marshall.
Be lucky. Be lucky. Be lucky. That's pretty good, actually. They've got a reasonably level spot and a good angle to the flag. When you see his swing, you think, how does it ever go wrong? But at times he hasn't known where the ball's going to go, left and right. But when he gets in the groove, he's full of confidence and he's not frightened of winning. Lovely shot.
Schauffele to save par.
Tidy player. Oh, that's not his only positive as well. He's one of the best in the world, but doesn't give much to the course, which is exactly what the good players do. This one's a little tricky. Bump into the bank, perhaps.
Oh, from one side, watch this. Once you go over the back here, and you've got to give it a bit of a thump, otherwise it comes back to your feet and you just hit it a fraction too hard and you're off on the other side.
Now Fitzpatrick on this very tough par 4. Just a little bit easier today with the lack of the wind in the afternoon. Make that carry. Yeah, the wind has been into and off the left in this hole, but the player's getting a lot further down.
Different strategy, perhaps wisely, for Chris Goddard this time. Might just escape with a bogey 5.
He got her up.
Well, he got her up the first time.
We saw fine tee shots for Shane Lowry and Scotty Scheffler. Morikawa was in the sand.
Yeah, Morikawa's come out, but Larry's going first. Into a bit of breeze here, 140. Keeping it well left. Larry needs some spin.
So scared.
I think as long as you're getting distance right, which Scheffler does so often, you go left a bit, right a bit, but you're always going to have a decent birdie putt. He was scared of going at that pin, he said.
Tough old pin here, Jamie.
Very much so, Ken, isn't it? It's a trap for the unwary. I think Scheffler was keen to go here and give Morikawa a bit of a break. His caddy's just raked the bunker. Caddy's overworked this week with a bunker raking. 127 for Scheffler with a little bump with a wedge, keep it down. Have to chop this into this pin, but it's dangerous.
Well, as you see, just spinning to the right. Evidence of the cut spin from the centre of the green out towards the pins. That's the way Scheffler plays.
Another outside chance for Lee Westwood for a birdie at this time at the 14th to get to 3. Good effort. Former world #1. The only thing he hasn't done in his career, he's won dozens of tournaments, is to win a major. He's come close a couple of times. Turnberry, oh, he 3-putted the last to be one out of the playoff.
The clouds are rolling in, unfortunately. Morikawa, oh no, he's let it go right. That is not where you want to go.
Oh, he's left himself a cheeky little shot there. That might be fun with your friends on a Tuesday, but not so good on Friday afternoon of the Open.
5 under par. This for a bogey for got her up. is really a spooky pin position, and that right at 14. Hardest hole on the course. Just 5 birdies today, but plenty of bogeys. This is what he did so well on Sunday last week. Rammed these in. Well done. Good nerve. Just the one stroke going. And such a marginal mistake going over the back of the greens.
Well, you can see it's getting darker, and there, look at that shot, and that is all coming this way. I've just looked at the radar, and there it is in real life. So they've had a spell of soft and gentle and kindly sunshine, and they've taken advantage of that, but they're maybe bracing themselves for what's to come ahead. Matt Fitzpatrick and Scotty Scheffler going best of all out on the course. Haotong Li tied with Brian Harman, who finished his work some time ago. So John Ram, tee shot on Darren Clark's, as it's now called, the 9th hole.
Might need another one.
Might need another one.
So far left.
Oh.
I didn't see it.
Oh. Well, it was good for a moment. It was fine for a moment.
Oh, well, I missed everyone. That's the first things first. Never mind the golf. Everyone's okay.
Well, what does he do with this? He's if he goes straight, he's going right. Got to tipple it down the ridge. When he's got the lob wedge out, he's thinking about using the bank on the right. I think that might be favourite where he's walking. He's got nothing here. Can't fly it all the way. Run it round that little wall of death, but he shouldn't be there, to be honest with you. But he is. He's got to work it out.
He hasn't had this amount of thought on a chip shot this season, that's for certain.
You don't get these every week, eh?
No, it's not just 6 foot off the green, open the club face and take a dig at it.
I think he's favouring here, favouring this bank, use that bank.
Could he go straight on with a putter and stop it in those sprinkler heads in front of him? Maybe he can't get
very
there.
difficult, Ken. It's honestly, you could have 10 goes at it with a putter and maybe one might come off. It's that sharp, that hill. He's got a putter. He's got a lot less loft though if he wants to use that bank and get it shooting.
Be a good one of those spot the balls.
He's in quite the predicament, 4 over par. That to go 5 over. He wasn't the most sort of aggressive of tries in his situation. Maybe would have taken a chance.
Yeah, but too much loft. He sort of nipped it. He didn't need to nip it. He needed to, Seve would have hit that with a 9-iron.
We'll go to Haotong Li, second to the 17th. All such noises. Bit of spin, bit of slope. Nearly worked.
He looks as surprised as anyone. Matthew Jordan. Down the hill at 13. Oh, nicely played.
Putting across the green here at 8. Lowry for birdie. Bit of left to right in this one. Get there, get there.
My goodness, this is a big drive down here. This is one of his wedges. Full 77 yards.
how it changes throughout the day. Links golf. Driving a flick.
Jacob Skov-Olesen, who was overnight leader. Oh no, projected cut 2, possibly 1. He should be okay. Horrible start. It was a sort of McIlroy 2019 start, out of bounds, and 8 in the first.
Scheffler for the birdie. He's been up and down this a few times. There's not much break in this one. He's aiming pretty straight. If anything, he might be aiming right, a little bit right to left. No, it's not going to come from there.
Would be a great superpower, wouldn't it, to be able to read every putt correctly?
Oh, yes. Well, if you can't read greens, you're not going to hold many putts, otherwise it's just a guess. And these greens are subtle, but a very pure putting surface. Velvety greens.
Go on, McIlroy's driving when he's on form, or being able to read every. What would you take?
God, these days it's pretty close, isn't it? I think it's probably the driving.
Here's Skov-Olesen just to finish out, hopefully. Yeah, chastening round. He sort of inverted the number. 67 yesterday, 76 today. But he will, I'm fairly certain, be here for the weekend.
Par 3, 13th. And 2. From Matthew Jordan. Lovely rhythm to his stroke.
Talking of which, same deal for another Matthew. This of the Fitzpatrick kind. No problem at all for him.
Joins the leaders, 3 of them now. Matt Fitzpatrick at the top with Brian Harman and Hao Tong Lee, speaking of whom.
To jump back in front. Oh. One left to close out his day.
I think his timing is going to be good as well, finishing in the next 15-20 minutes, because that rain is not too far away. So there we are, 3 at the top now. Harman, Lee close to the finish of his second round, and Matt Fitzpatrick still some way to go. So too Scotty Scheffler, alone in 4th place. Bob McIntyre, that's 66 today, making a big move up the board. And the Hoygos both on the first page of the leaderboard. A bit further down, Justin Rose lost a bit of ground today, as did Christian Bezuidenhout. Rory McIlroy with his 69 just outside the top 10. And Lee Westwood going strong, 52 years old.
Like the music.
Yeah, I'm just playing on my keyboard here just now. That's what the viewers can't see. Oh. Well, all his mighty power required.
Oh, it's out. Where's it going? Ouch.
Oh, just the final couple of yards of run from the thick stuff into the thick stuff. Yeah, batten down the hatches. Hoods up, brollies up, sculls on. And this is where we've just got to see out what you hope is just going to be the next 2 or 3 holes in the conditions which are coming in. Dustin Johnson. We always get people dancing around the cup mark on the Friday afternoon. Dustin Johnson is doing that. Bit of a cushion. The reason I was Googling you, David, was to find out your best finish in the Open. Tied 7th at Carnoustie, was it?
Yes,
Carnoustie?
leader in the clubhouse. It was in Birkdale, I believe.
Birkdale, yeah.
There's a lot of Googling going on. Third shot from the heavy stuff, hard. Right on the hit zone, that. Along the edge for Rahm. 2 missed fairways. 2 holes in a row, struggling for pars. That's the tale of the tape this week.
If you want to laugh, Andrew, I was leader in the clubhouse for about 7 hours, and I was past Birmingham by the time I realised I had to slow down and think about doing a U-turn because no one could get past me. Nearly some severe embarrassment missing.
On the road?
Oh,
No one could
yes.
get past you.
I punched the air when Poulter finally beat me.
Great control from Lee Westwood. You're not supposed to celebrate when a player beats your total.
Oh, but imagine not being there to miss the playoff. We'd never live it down, would you? Where's the... No, he's gone.
He's had enough, yeah.
The gap between that tee box and the white thing.
Just about ready to go in the 9th, and a reminder for the ticket ballot for next year at Birkdale, where David Hull finished 7th back in 2008. Enter the ballot, scan the QR code, and that will all be available to you.
416 this night. Gentle right to left dogleg. Got to be on the fairway front pin. Tough pin here at 9. Bunkers down the right to avoid.
Can't see the second one. That's what he's worried about. Depends on the bounce. He's happy, so it must be okay. Far enough left.
Up ahead on the green, Schauffele.
His caddy. Just restricting our view, but just a steady par for Xander on this occasion.
Getting heavier now, the rain. Just playing for position here, Larry. Very smart, I fancy, down this hole. Yeah, I like that.
So far back.
Front pin as well. Makes the hole play a bit shorter.
Because I'd rather be in that.
Rahm after trouble down the left off the tee, this to save par. Very frustrating day so far for Jon Rahm. We thought he might make a move. Others have been picking up the birdies. Not so Rahm.
Beauty.
A flushed iron for Al Tong. Forward bounce as well. Nice bounce. Just about far enough left to be able to see certainly the left half of the green, maybe more.
See the bunkers down the right hand side there of this par 5. Smoking a 3-wood there. Playing so well, Ken.
Can't he flush that? Dead centre.
Christopher Wrightan, it really has got it going. 4 birdies or 3 birdies in the last 4 holes. Up and down to make it 4 from 5.
JJ Spawn for a birdie. Tumbles dead centre into the cup. Slow start yesterday, tiptoeing back.
No, Chris got it up after that bogey on the 14th. Some way shy.
Well, after his tee shot, is always going to be tricky, but just the one stroke going.
36 to the turn, pars of 36 and 35 here. Now playing alongside Chris Gotterup, Lee Westwood.
He's always had that tendency to not quite take the putter back far enough and then have to sort of hit at the ball with his putting. And that was a good example of it. He didn't quite swing the putter, let the weight of the putter swing.
Yeah, spot on. I think obviously the flags are moving a lot, so it won't curve it too much in that wind, all right? Nice and happy. Can let them carry on.
And playing alongside Haotong Lee,
Let them carry on.
Jordan Smith,
At the back of the green. Yeah.
Dustin Johnson also in this group. And you can hear the hungry seals behind the green.
You can let it pass, mate. They're still going.
Who's in the group ahead there? Max Griesemann, Ben Ann and Nicholas Norgard.
Oh, good swing.
Yeah, he wants some mementos from that group.
See the flags at the moment, they're not particularly strong. Normally a gorgeous iron flag. Just see the top of the flag. Such a simple action, this.
Mentioned Max Griesemann in the group in front, incidentally. 67 for him today, not going to be enough. 3 over par in total after that round.
Haotong Lee, 181 yards. How aggressive is he going to be with this one? Good shot. Flag high, middle of the green.
Glove slightly laid off, means you're normally going to hit a cut shot, a bit of a fade, but very powerful into the ball. Just sliding the club across the ball to get it to fade towards the right-hand pin.
Now, Shane. Second shot into 9.
You're right.
That looks like a pretty good line. Asking for it to be right. Just a little bit over the hole for Shane. It was in a little hollow at the left of the green.
JJ Spawn ready to fire one down the 10th.
Sit.
Dogleg left to right, and he's gone left.
Sit.
Left rough for Spawn.
Well, what a drive from Scheffler. 88 yards to go. Still not easy with the lob wedge. He's pitching on a downslope. He's only got about a yard to pitch it on from here. He's got to get a lot of spin. Not sure he can do it down the breeze.
It pitched on a little downslope. As soon as he struck it, he knew it had gone too far.
Looks like the skid is back on the green, Ken, with that second shower of the day. Now John Rahm with the driver on 10. That suited him nicely. Using the bank on the left-hand side, exactly.
Now DJ, we're keeping a keen eye on him. Whether he'll be here for the weekend. Should be. Oh, right into the cloth of the flag. And there we are, kicking birdie to get back to level par. Sometimes the flag is unkind to you, but if you hit the material, it can be very kind.
Par 5, 12th. Second for Fitz. Pretty well done, just pitching it to the upslope. Was on the par 5 and 2, outside eagle opportunity.
A very setting reception on 18 for Lee Hatong. One of the 3 players in the lead.
Lowry could do much better from back there. I still like the play from back there that he did. It's his left to right. Scheffler looking on. He's got the same putt. Up the hill, it's slow.
Wow, a lot of movement on this putt. Oh, very difficult to read. I know exactly what that ball is going to do.
Well, it looks virtually cricket pitch length, doesn't it? 22 yards, maybe a little more. Runaway ball, go on. Beauty of these links greens when they're in good nick. They're firm and they don't rut up. There's no scratches, no marks. Of all rails so purely.
Well, now Scheffler for his birdie. Oh boy, that turn for Lowry.
One of the joint leaders. Haotong Lee, this for the outright lead. Making sure his putter face is dry and the ball's as dry as it can be. Yesterday and 67 today. Mighty good playing, very consistent, and lovely to see him playing well.
He had all sorts of struggles a couple of years ago. Was talking about possibly giving up the game, and then form came back. That's golf. It can give you such joy and then mess with your head and your form goes, but it's come back with a vengeance for Haotong Lee, joint leader of the Open. Closing par for Jordan Smith, a round of 68.
Three birdies, the rest pars. Impressive to go around this course without dropping any strokes. That's the kind of player he is.
A second shot in here from Dustin Johnson. Former world #1. In for a 3. And all 3 players breaking 70. 69 there for Dustin Johnson, back to level par. Nice finish, 3-3, 3-3. Time to face the hungry children.
Great to see. From spectators to participators, you never know.
Thumbs up from Hao Tong. Off he goes. Great round, great work today. Yeah, smiles all round. Jordan Smith, a happy man as well. Spring in the step.
Colin Morikawa. To finish his front nine with a birdie. It's just not happening for him. Hasn't happened last week, and it's not happening this week either.
Pulled his tee shot, JJ Spawn. Sit there. I'm saying sit because, well, what a shot from JJ Spawn. Sorry for saying sit. I thought I was going to run on past the flag. That is astonishing from where he was.
We won't tell him, Andrew.
He won't care. Beautiful shot. Big moment here.
For an eagle. For an eagle. Ooh.
Again, maybe the greens taking a bit of their toll with the shower.
He's been dead-eyed Dick on the green so far today.
Now John Rahm, second shot into 10. You got a good chance to fly it over the hump around that hole there. Oh, just a little bit left. It's a fine shot from John Rahm.
Yeah, JJ Spawn taking the honours. Look at that. Amazing how he got there. Looking down on Scheffler on the 10th.
439 this 10th, back into the wind. Scheffler starting it down the left, cutting it back.
What transformation today in his driving.
Oh, just absolute textbook. Perfect fade, marrying the angle of the hole. Oh, perfection.
There's some great driving holes on this golf course. This is one of them. Sort of little valley they drive up, called Himalayas. This, well, because of all the mounding left and right. Very long green as well, 44 yards long. Some nasty clouds in the background. Lowry.
It's a nice cushion to have on that left-hand side of the tent to bring the ball in from.
You can see him there, 8 under, this to get to 9 under and the outright lead. Yes. 7 birdies in 11 holes. The Englishman Matt Fitzpatrick takes the lead of the Open, and look at that card. It wasn't there very long.
Yeah, one clear, Matt Fitzpatrick, 6 holes to go. Nasty rain about to come in as well, though. But going so well, the man from Sheffield. One clear of Brian Harman and Hao Tong Lee, who's just finished that 67. Scotty Scheffler has reached the turn. Looks in fine form today, the world #1. Big names making their move. 2 Hoygaws into the top 10, the twins. Rory McIlroy, after that 69, continues to lead the challenge for Northern Ireland. Speaking of Northern Ireland, there's Belfast City Hall, just about an hour or so away to the southeast. Spectacular country in terms of the scenery there. Mourne Mountain, Slieve Donard and Slieve Common. I've been up there marching around myself down in County Down, overlooking Royal County Down. Game of Thrones, so much of it filmed here, and there's a Game of Thrones studio tour at Banbridge. Sit on the Iron Throne, or not, entirely up to you. Again, stunning scenery, and yeah, there is the Dunluce Links on the Causeway coast. There's the Causeway Head just sitting out there where the Giant's Causeway is. Beyond that, Rathlin Island. Plenty of wildlife there, and the thin road making its way to Port Ballantrae. Bushmills down there as well. And Xander Schauffele on the 10th.
Oh, wasn't as easy shot for Schauffele. Coming from above the green. Now, Chris got her up. Lengthy par putt on the difficult par 316. Oh, yes. Stays at 4 under par. 5 under today. That's good golfing.
Down there on the long, thin 10th green, Jon Rahm.
Just a hair right to left overall. Got to get it there, mind.
Oh, yeah, exactly that.
Squally showers doesn't help. Slows them down.
Do you think that's just down to the showers, Anthony?
Well, it doesn't help, does it? To be fair, they're not getting a chance to dry out.
Ooh, Christopher Wrighton, a blade wide open, over a bunker. Oof. Nipped. Nicely managed. Oh, from a tight lie, over a bunker, down the green on 13.
It's great recovery. That's a wild tee shot to the right.
Left off the tee, missed it right again. So really struggling, Xander here. Just gone flat, this group at the minute. Too many missed fairways in the last hour or so. They played beautifully the first 6 holes.
It is that stretch of holes, difficult tee shots, 9 and 11 particularly. You need to hit good shots to give yourself a chance. Back to even par for Schauffele.
Westwood, 17th. See if we can get it scooting down the hill. Look at that shoot forward. Here we go.
That could be really close to the front edge. Couldn't have had a better bounce. And the speed trap.
His wife Helen in the bag.
After an excellent approach to the 10th. Gets to 2 under, 4 under for his round today.
Giddy up, got her up. Here we go. Low hands. Bump. You can give it a smash.
Started at a right side. Perfect.
He's just not sure where.
I think he would have lost that in the air. Sometimes that happens with, you know, the shade of the sky. Don't worry, Chris. It's down there in the middle of the fairway. You're all good.
Well, birdie will hold those 12 and 13 birdie chances today. Par 3 down the slope. Little Twirlingtons. Little Twirlingtons. Beautiful shot. About half a club downhill. Not much breeze, so it'll be pretty accurate choosing the club.
Shane on 10. Looks like he's come over the top of it a little bit, using the bank on the left-hand side. That's come a little bit short. That's okay. I was probably hoping for a little better than that, Shane.
Just a little sail coming in, as the Americans call it, a bit of a storm. Might be thunder. Let's listen in here.
139 now for Scheffler with his second to the 10th. Do a nasty pin on the right-hand side, 5 from the right, humps and hollows everywhere. Into the breeze, he might be able to spin it back a bit here.
That's perfect, absolutely perfect. Keeping that blade open, working the ball left to right to access this spin.
There are two players, Fitzpatrick and Scheffler, who look really on it on the course at the moment. It's so impressive to watch.
Time to find some fairways as a group. Left to right, dogleg 11. Another demanding, mentally just very hard to really picture the shot. With the wind dropped off completely, there's a chance to find this fairway. It won't run out so easily down that left side. You can just drift it. A lovely player, JJ Spawn is.
Well, he wasn't sure about it, but it's done well. Galloping down the fairway.
Just playing a little bit shorter, Kenny, today. The gentleman with the green flag is being waved to move because they're all aiming further right than they anticipated probably when they got up this morning. It's one of those holes that tends to just stick in your mind a little bit unless you're a natural cutter of the ball. Suits Rahm here. Hasn't hit a fairway for at least 4 holes.
Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. That's perfect. Look at that, fading into the middle of the fairway for Jon Rahm. 10 out of 10.
Touch out left, no sit down. Okay.
Yeah, a couple hours ago, anyone that was hitting a ball right here was in the gorse, but now they fly all over that.
It's made a big difference. A good sort of 30 yards shorter, 11 today. Par 5 for the members, so it's a proper golf hole for these three. But no breeze really. If there's any help, it's just out of the left, so it definitely shapes the hole nicely, frames it well.
Well, you saw the start, 1 out of 8 fairways hit by Schauffele, and that's 1 out of 9.
Sorry, bounce, guys.
With that fern and bracken in the left side of this fairway, that you can get an awful spot to the 15th.
Kenny seems perpetually in the quite nice weather, Matt Georgeton. It's very strange. A little bit heavy on that one. Look at how narrow this green is, and it all sort of funnels in from left and right.
Big crowd behind the green, surrounding this green. Lowry, difficult putt this. He shook his head. Just need another 4 or 5 yards in that, and it would have been much easier, but he's got to come up over this hill, down the other side. It's quite a lot right to left. Just can't attack at the moment, Lowry. He's got to just lag it and make his pars, keep his patience.
Yeah, it was always going to be difficult to judge it to perfection there. Double breaker with a big mound coming off his right.
'18th hole, and Darren Clarke to try and finish. Par putt. So he's not going to be here for the weekend. He can settle down with a cigar and whatever he pleases.
How lovely for him to have a hole named after him. Number 9, Darren Clarke's. What a great career.
Now, Matty Fitzpatrick meticulously lining up His ball for birdie on 13. Beautiful iron shots. To about 8 feet. Little left to right. Yeah, right in the middle. Nice soft pace. Gets to 10 under. 4 on the trot.
8 birdies in 13 holes.
He's walking them all in. He knows. He's just absolutely dialed in.
This was a lovely shot. Hit within himself. Clipped away, just the perfect trajectory. He knows he's going to have a skiddy bounce. It always does on this green. I thought here it might be a hole in one, so it was heading that way. With the wind dying, there's some opportunities here for these players this afternoon.
Well, this for a magnificent front nine for Scheffler. Just right edge for the bird.
Well, Scheffler's putting beautifully as well. Birdie in the 10th. Within 2 of the clear leader now, Matt Fitzpatrick.
You never know what you have in store at the Open. It's incredible. We thought that it was going to be difficult for these guys with the showers they'd had to endure, but if anything, we've seen more birdies than at any other time during the day.
Chris got her up at the bottom of the hill. Should be dancing around the cup. Here she comes, on with the brakes. Oh, wondrous. 3 skids and it grinds to a halt, pin high.
Matthew Jordan down the green on 15. Yeah, that's fine. And not a par.
Just got to play your own game. Scotty Scheffler's getting away from him at this stage. Patience and concentration.
Drawn a lie, Schauffele, left at 11. Grass is growing against him, but 150 odd the front. I think he can just about get this up there. Needs to be caught clean, mind.
Could get a lot of club on that ball. Great execution from a wayward tee shot on 11, Schauffele.
Yeah, no question, got away with one there. It didn't look good off the tee, but dived in, but you don't often get one. 138 for Spawn from the right-hand side. Good angle. Nice friendly flag, actually back left. Pitching into a little bit of an upslope, so you can be quite aggressive with this. Very much in between wedge and gap wedge. But let's see how the motion goes. If it's a quick one, he's gone with the gap wedge. Yeah, just a nice wedge. Should have some spin pitching into the upslope.
Pretty good. We saw the flags behind the green there, hardly moving.
It's the calm before the storm. It's supposed to be coming in just a few minutes and then maybe lasting for about half an hour. So strike while the iron is sunny, to mix metaphors.
Sort of know what you mean. 120 run. So what you're telling me, I'm going to get wet, Andrew?
Essentially, that's it. A little bit of help for Jon Rahm. He was not happy at all. Well, it was a little bit of help and then took it away, but ends pin high. Strike while the Anthony is dry.
Putting for Westwood is second to the par 4. Downhill all the way. Oh, run it out. Very nicely judged. Difficult to get the pace just right. Best part of 40 yards.
Christopher Reiten from Norway. Long birdie putt on 14. Just a bit shy. What a player he's become in the last 10 months.
First to go for the birdie on the 17th, Chris got her up. Saw plenty of that last week at the Scottish Open. And there we are. Look at them. The umbrellas sprouting around the course again.
Can you have raindrops falling any vertically down than that?
No, it's pretty straight, isn't it? Absolutely still. And just very, very wet. Now Westwood for a sort of 2-putt birdie.
Nice. Nicely done. Lee Westwood moves to 3 under.
Get in. 1 hole to go.
11th tee, and it's a toughie. 477. Back into the breeze and the rain. Scheffler can he carry the corner? Doesn't need to really. Oh, that was a lot of foot movement there.
There's a bank there. Will it kick out?
I think there is a chance, considering how much rain is coming down. Oh, it's got the bank. Ooh, that looks heavy there. Side hill lie.
It's very dark out here now. Gentlemen in the box. Now, Lowry. It's a good carry over the corner now.
No, don't
That's
go left.
as well.
Fuck off. Fuck this place.
Well, many, many dark words under dark skies, so apologies for that.
It's a wet ball, probably, or a wet club face, because he's swung for a cut and hit a hook.
It is uncontrollable at times when you get a bit of water in between the face and the ball. Now, Akshay Bhatia. I believe that is for eagle. It is on 12. Inches from a big bird.
Time to hunker down and just chat about good times when it was dry and sunny. Remember those days? I speak fondly of them.
Those are pebble-sized drops of water, aren't they?
Yeah, this is going to be doing some serious wetting of the course, but actually quite nice weather forecast for tomorrow, he said optimistically. Again, I'm a glass half full kind of guy. I mean, I'm not, but the weather forecast is pretty good. Remind you again of the ballot for next year at Royal Birkdale. The ballot is open, but also tell you about the shop. There's a QR code. Scan that, opens up the shop, and buy some nice things.
Everyone's taking shelter, even John Rahm at the minute. Right to left, perfectly pin high after a seemingly average wedge, but considering the conditions, I'm not sure he'll watch this one go in. There might be a quick right turn to the caddy. He's immune. This is the heaviest of the week right now.
Stair rodding, as we used to say. I think the good news is that you know it's just a heavy shower. It just depends how long it's going to last. Anthony, have you got an umbrella?
I have.
Oh.
I still laughed at that comment, though. There's many that don't, Kenny. They're a hardened bunch, this lot. They support their golf. They really do. They have their favourites, but it's miserable at the minute.
Everyone's smiling, though.
They do. Right to left, outside Schauffele's marker. Got to hit it. It's wet out here now.
Buffing everything up, make sure it's all dry.
Yeah, that would be everyone's mission out there now, is to make sure that those golf balls, when you have the luxury of keeping them dry, club face as well. Oh, yeah, that looks pretty good. The idea when it's like this is to keep it as low as possible. Yeah, that's disappeared a little bit.
Inside right, maybe just right edge and firm for Schauffele up the hill. This would gain one on the field, let me tell you, in these conditions. Bingo.
What a good break off the tee. He's back to level par.
Oh yeah, look, everybody's in war mode now.
Off they go. Austin is caddy and Xander, good team, and getting one against the card there. Much required for Xander Schauffele today. Matt Fitzpatrick might be in the sand on the 14th. We'll update you on that shortly, but 2 shots clear of Scotty Scheffler, Brian Harman and Hao Tong Lee. Again, just now, it is really all about surviving the next 20 minutes or so when the... just give me something. So using the caps that... There we are. Better than high. Oh, nobody. Nobody at all. God, you gotta be a strong one to push to the front there. It's competitive. Heavy, heavy rough for Shane Lowry down the left here. Just trying to get as far down there as possible.
It's only inevitable that you're going to miss a few shots in showers like this.
Got a red warning for rain, but just rain, no electrical activity. So red warning for rain. Not sure what that category is, just very heavy rain. Wet.
Calamity corner, just a par. The long 16th par 3. He's played some good golf. He's had a lot of chances from mid-range the last hour or so.
Schauffele with the driver on 12, trying to keep that golf ball as dry as possible. They like it.
Drivers with so little in the way of grooves as well, the modern faces, you just have to keep that ball, keep that face as dry as you can, because they really can get away.
Looks like he's keeping bees.
Oh, it's tough out here now. That rain is coming down. Very heavy indeed. And Scotty Scheffler showing a lot of experience here, just taking his time, making sure everything's right. You've got the dry glove, the right waterproofs. 187 in the front, dangerous. Ball way below his feet. Surely he's just going to pitch it down the fairway, not be tempted. This could go anywhere if he has a go at it.
So would you suggest just give yourself a full shot in, or try to move it as far as possible?
I think he should just pitch it down the fairway, Nico. He's not going to. I know he's not going to, but that's what I think. Especially with his wedge game. He's such a great wedge player. The back left pin. You know, if he leaves himself 90, 100 yards, he's going to have a 10-footer, isn't he? But if he has a go at it, and it's down slope, wet, rough, could go anywhere.
Right, a second towel came out of the bag.
It's drying the bottom of the grip, which tends to mean you've got a puddle of water at the bottom of your golf bag, which is a dastardly nuisance.
It's not one you practice, this.
No, got to be careful here, isn't he?
Yeah, good work scuttling away as best it can in the damp fairways now.
Far enough back though to be able to put a little bit of spin on it.
Just going on to that downslope now.
Yeah, Spawn trying to follow Xander Schauffele on 12. Sliding right a little bit, maybe. In between the bunkers. It's perfect.
Lee Westwood well wrapped up on the 18th tee. You can barely see the green.
Okay, there, if you're that far right, sometimes you can just see the flag.
Yeah, Ramstern on 12, also with the driver.
I think he heard an angry swish there. He knew where that was going.
Plays most of his drives with a little cut, got her up a little bit from left to right. Excellent drive under these conditions.
Finish on that Rolex box, mate. Right to left.
Oh, Sam Burns, par 3, 13th. These guys would hit at least 2, if not 3 clubs more than a couple hours ago. Oh, this looks good. Oh, wow. In those circumstances, what a shot from Sam Burns. Look at this. Look how much water is coming down from the sky.
Look how quickly he scuttled back to the sanctuary of the umbrella.
Shane Lowry to play his third shot here from the top of the hill. He's on the walkway, so he's just dropped it back onto the lusher grass, which will make it about 101 from where he is. Scheffler's on the downslope, quite a severe downslope actually, but Lowry's in a good spot here. I think it was the toughest hole on the golf course yesterday. I think the 11th. Just depends when you play it, I think. The conditions, these conditions, it's a beast. But it's a back pin, 2 great pitches of the golf ball here, Lowry and Scheffler. I expect them to get it within 10 feet here.
$100 yards exactly. Spin. Very nicely done.
Good shot there from Lowry. Delayed action. Scheffler from the downslope. This will go in low with the lob wedge. He's got to carry the front of the green here.
Oh, good save from Ted Scott there. Nearly dropped the bag. And again, we saw it in the second shot. You just take as much time as you can. Make sure the grips are absolutely dry, but In no hurry to play these holes when the rain's coming down.
Yeah, expect this to pitch about 10 short. Skip, a couple of skips. Digs it out.
Didn't quite, but again, that's coming off the downslope. Didn't quite get that. Yeah, there we are. Action.
Awkward time to hit the 11th in this group. You need a bit of luck during 4 days of an Open Championship.
Look at this run from Matt Fitzpatrick. Birdie on the 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th. What lies in store on the 14th? Let's take you down there.
.202. Right on the edge of the cup. Fitzpatrick. This is a hard green to hit, one of the hardest into the breeze at 14.
Oh, Sprinkler nearly saved him from going down in there. Awkward shot coming up. David Howell and Graham McDowell are in the box again.
And JJ Spawn here from a little ways back on the 12th going in. We've seen irons and even some short irons in the 12th, but playing a bit longer right now in this breeze and in the rain, heavy rain, and that's going to be just fine. That's a good leave.
Right hand. Going well again. 4 under to the 15th. Wisely finding the centre of the green, that pin tucked away, that front right corner.
Xander Schauffele second to the par 5. Looks pretty nice. Just left edge and down. That's a word for all our camera operators out there as well. It is not pleasant when they do sterling work.
Yeah, Ram found the first bunker off the tee here, and all he can do is advance it 70, 80 yards. Going to leave a long third shot into this par 5. Tough conditions.
Setup for Lee Westwood has not changed much over the years. Stock still before he makes his backswing. Oh, what lies in store for Lee?
Scheffler for par here at 11. Trying to make a case for this one. I'm sure Scotty is as well. Been up and down a few times. I think sometimes when you overlook, just go straight.
Well, I give it enough. He did, but on the low side, so shot goes for Scotty Scheffler.
Chris Gutterup with his second to 18. He's just watched Westwood come up a little short. Can he adjust? Oh, everything just plays so long when it's raining this hard. You got to nearly add 15, 20 yards onto your yardage.
Thank you.
Judged that beautifully.
He's adjusted to a lot of things well of late. Chris Gutterup.
Rahm after coming out of the sand.
It's amazing that they're only 300-400 yards away from where Westwood and Gutterup just hit their shots, and that looks like it's a different day. It doesn't look like it's raining quite as hard over there, but maybe just the camera angle.
Irish fans for Shane Lowry.
And the rain has abated. It's looking a little brighter in the distance, hopefully. We'll have a nice finish to the day. This will be really nice for Lowry. Be a battling par this. It's just right edge. Slightly different angle.
Frustrating for Shane, like we were talking about. Needs a little bit of luck when the rain comes down as heavy as it does, depending on what spot you're on the golf course. I mean, you could be on one of the easier holes and you could survive the 11th tee shot. Probably the last place you'd want to be on this golf course.
Just in the bowl for Fitzpatrick, relatively simple pitch up the green. Just got to deal with the skid, just going up and over the little ridge, but really shouldn't cause him too many dramas here.
Come on, keep moving. I think he landed that almost exactly where he wanted to, but it just didn't move on the slightly more damp greens. Beautifully played, though. Oh.
Oh, how bad is it? Looks awkward, to say the least. Well, there is a downslope he can use. Well, that's what he's done. Oh, an outside chance of his par.
So the worst of the rain has passed. All is well on the 12th.
See if Xander can keep his pace up here. I've seen a lot of shots from this side of the green coming up a little on the short side, and with this moisture on the greens, probably playing a little slower than normal. Looks like he's done a great job.
I think, again, I'm looking at the radar. I think it's going to be dry for a wee while after this. Scheffler.
Hit hard. Shit.
Settle there. He's got away with that. You can see the ball. Above all, stayed out of the sand.
Yeah, splits the bunkers there. Like you say, half a lie. Might be able to advance that up, maybe just short of the green. He may be able to play a slightly more aggressive layup than if he would have caught the bunker.
Birdie try them for Rahm. Longer than he would like, but they're all holdable. These fescue greens are pure as the driven snow. A little bit of moisture will also help the ball hug the surface. Adjusting to the pace. A little tricky. Let's watch how the head stays still till the stroke is finished. There, then a peak. An interesting peak.
Yeah, he was interested for a long time there. Just wiggled left at the hole.
Well, time after time he's rolled in the birdie putts, and now he has to find one for par to stay 2 shots clear.
Yeah, relatively simple effort, really. Just chatting to one or two of my colleagues. He's not missed the fairway, but he's had a couple of 3 putts. So a strange bogey, really. The odds on a 4 from where I was standing.
The birdie run halted in the worst possible way. Birdie 5. And he drops back to a 9 under par. Still top of the pile, but a little bit closer to everyone else.
See if Goddard can finish in some style here. Ooh. Just got it on the lower side. Great roll. 5 under par coming off the back of that life-changing win at the Scottish Open last week. It's a great start to this Open Championship. His first. He'll be pretty pleased heading into the clubhouse, getting ready for a big weekend.
2 eagles on his card. That's a rare day, even for the very best.
God, getting early with the shouts there. Youthful over-enthusiasm. That's out. As you can see the ball further left you go there, you can get some pretty decent lies. .65 for Chris Gotterup, matching the lowest round of the day. Those couple of yellow figures, those eagles on the 2nd and the 12th do a lot of help.
See if JJ Spawn can convert this birdie putt. Just round the pitch shot 5-6 feet past. Pure stroke. As David said, these greens are just running so true, and a little bit of moisture, I always think, just kind of flattens them out. And like you say, the ball hugs the turf and just runs so true.
Let's see if he can save par. Big swing with the putter. Beautifully done. Cheers for Old Man Westwood, as he won't mind being called. Well, he might do, but that's a fine round from Lee Westwood. A round of 70, 2 birdies in the back 9. And safely, more than safely, here for the weekend. Great stuff.
And Xander cleaning up for his 4 there on 12. Tidy pitch shot and a nice 4 as this rain subsides and these guys can think about making some birdies again.
Going back towards the front edge for Christopher Rightan. A little left to right early, maybe a bit of right to left late. Didn't quite make the journey.
Sam Burns, this was a great tee shot down the 13th. 3 birdies in a row for Sam Burns. Getting him to 2 under par for the championship. So Matt Fitzpatrick just ebbing back a little bit. First mistake of the day takes him back to 9 under par, still 1 clear of Brian Harman. How long ago he finished now with his 65, and Lee Haotong in with a 67. We're focusing a lot of our attention on Scotty Scheffler and Matt Fitzpatrick. Let's see if he can bounce back from that drop shot on the 14th.
Always more room up this left side at 15 than you think. 3 bunkers up the right. They always feel like they're a bit of a magnet when there's not much breeze around. Often it's off the right for Fitzpatrick, but not this afternoon after that shower. So left half.
Oh, slipped. Slipped with his foot.
He's got lucky.
Yeah.
That's fine. That is fine.
Skipped over the sand.
I always feel like this links turf is so tight and firm. When it gets a little damp and a little wet, we used to wear metal spikes back in the day. I sometimes would switch to metals when I was playing the Open Championship, just because it gets a little slippy, gets away from you underfoot sometimes.
Yeah, it certainly does. This man can prove that time and again, Scheffler.
I'm not sure he'd be any good in the metals.
Yes, I'd love to see it. He'd sprain his ankle, surely.
Well, on the 12th fairway, I think they're equidistant here. I think it is Lowry to go first. Scheffler's looking across, so Lowry has pulled a beauty of a lie over there, sitting right on top of the grass. Makes all the difference. He's got away with one here. It's 2 drives down the left, he's hit.
Just makes it blind though. You can just see the top of the camera tower, but not too bad coming in from that side to this pin.
It's an awkward little layup, this one. There's a bunker hidden from our view there and hidden from Shane's view from this angle, but he'll know it's there. It's about 80 yards short of the front edge. I'd imagine out of this lie he can probably cover that quite comfortably and probably get this most of the way onto the front half of this green if he makes.
He's having a go at it, G-Mac. He's come out flat. Oh no, that's in that first bunker, I think.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Yeah, it's a big mistake that. You get the bonus of the beautiful lie that he had, didn't take advantage.
Yeah, he wish he had a 7-wood in his bag at that point. Scheffler 225, it's sitting down away from him. Again, he's trying to scuttle one to the front. Just can he get the strike out the wet rough?
He can. It is scuttling away, scuttling its little heart out. Very good.
Down the hill to the 13th, I should say. Back into the breeze now. Should land softly. Does anything but. It's one firm bounce, but this whole side. A wonderful iron shot from the defending champion. And to relinquish the claret jug a couple of days ago, wants it back.
Matthew Jordan has been in trouble off the tee here on 17. This is his 4th shot. Trying to coax this one up there by the flag and get out of there with a 5 if he can.
No, battling with a cut hand as well. Maybe battling with the bushes. Spawn. Very nicely at 3 under par, but this one not his best.
Okay. Yeah. My thought is it's just not doing. The only other one was just kind of hitting a little draw 7. 65 land.
The wind is
not a ton. So I think, you know, the 6 you'd have to kind of be feathering it in there a little bit. This you can be a little more aggressive with.
Quite a lot of instruction
Straighter.
coming in.
Little turn 65.
Yes.
I think he's real.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you. Oh, no, it's fine. Still 71.
No, I'm hoping someone will do it.
Yeah. I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. I can't go to 7. Won't become sure.
No, I don't know. But let's get this.
You see the marshal, the left marshal, the right.
Yes.
Got one of him.
I'm happy with that.
Happy?
Yes. Perfect.
I just know I can hit it.
Yeah, just stop. Yeah.
Well, if you're playing match play, you'd expect another piece of luck after the tee shot for Fitzpatrick. Ball just slightly above him, but the misses past this flag. The front isn't that bad. Just a solid 9-iron up in the air.
Yeah, that was the correct side to miss on there. Couldn't really get too aggressive out of that lie. Wasn't really sure how it was going to come out, but smart shot. Has a look at an outside chance for 3.
Rambo! 200 yards down the hill for Rahm. That's a cracker. Well, those instructions translated to a firm 7, I think.
Yeah, they're between 6 and 7. I'd imagine that's a couple of clubs more than that was playing yesterday. Probably 8s and 9s yesterday down the wind, down the hill. It's amazing how this course changes.
See if Lowry can remedy the situation on the 12th.
All in all, from there, pretty good. Lots could have gone wrong. Catch the lip, anything. And have a couple of long putts for his par 5.
Hashtag content. Scheffler, little pitch from the side of the green. Grab now. Skidding a little bit.
Yeah, he plays that little Texas kind of ball turf little checker. He plays it beautifully. Just one of the trademarks of Scotty Scheffler's short game.
another thing. I don't think we're going to have any amateurs making the cut. 9 amateurs started. Ethan Fang 3 over. Cammy Adam finished 3 over. Going to be 1 too many, I think.
Yeah, and I think Adam finished bogey. He'll be disappointed with that finish today.
John Rahm coming up shy.
The concentration lapsing there, perhaps. Calamity corner. Christopher Right-hand trying to avoid that with a nice high fade up the left side. Well, that's a good leave. The easiest pin on the on that hole, perhaps, is it, Graham?
You know, tucked over there by Bobby Locke's hollow. Obviously, the front right flag position yesterday kind of begging the guys to take it on a little bit more generous today, something they can take a little bit more dead aim at and know you've got 8-10 yards either side. So definitely guys seeing a little bit more success on that pin position today.
Prowling around, studying this one, Matt Fitzpatrick. Chance to get back to 10 under par.
Yeah, it's very much an outside chance. It was the right play, as G-Matt mentioned. There's no point in taking that flag on. Just generally right to left.
Yeah, a good deal of prowling and prodding and repairing the green and getting ready. So probably not going to be quite as slow as yesterday, but it's not going to be too far away from sort of 5 hours 45 for the rounds. I mean, the weather makes it even more difficult. There's a lot of waiting around, a lot of drying, a lot of waterproofs on and off, so a bit of allowance certainly has to be made.
Yeah. A lot of crosswinds, a lot of tight flags. It all adds to the stress of the week. It is the greatest championship of them all. As I mentioned, right to left all the way.
Xander straight up the hill here on 13. He'll be able to be nice and aggressive with this one. Keep the speed up at the hole. Beautiful. That was a perfect spot to come from on that green. Read it lovely. 3 in a row for Xander. Moves to 2 under par.
Quite the bounce back after the double bogey at the 10th. Maybe for an outrageous birdie 4, this would light things up. Plenty of people hanging around through these, well, they're not quite storms, are they? Heavy showers to support their man.
So he's in there, Shane Lowry. Might be a little bit of an issue. We talked about how well his second shot was lying because it was sitting on top of the grass. Sometimes that makes it a bit springy, and there might be an issue with the ball moving here. Just watch the he steps in. So we've been told that there might be an issue, but we can't see anything yet with our beady eyes. Didn't see anything there, so, well, unless they have another angle.
Yeah, he certainly didn't look like he was trying to feather the club behind the ball. You know, he got in there pretty confidently. You know, sometimes when it's precariously perched, you're careful, but certainly didn't see much there.
No movement to my eye. Then again, I am into my 6th decade, so my eyes are not what they used to be.
Scheffler looks at that one incredulously. I think he thought he'd made that and just hung out on the right-hand side. But yeah, Shane didn't really appear to approach that ball particularly carefully, and let's hope there's nothing more to it. Sorry, Andrew.
No, Fitzpatrick just tidying up. I'm sure there won't be. I'm sure as we can be, but it's for others to look at. Didn't seem to be too much. Christopher Right-hand, the Norwegian. Looking for a rare bird on the 16th.
New territory for Christopher. The correct end of the leaderboard on Major Championship Friday. That one not his best, it has to be said.
Rambo trying to tidy this up here after a little lack of concentration on the first putt. No problems though, he'll brush that in.
And Matt Jordan on the 17th, it's been yielding a few birdies, but this, to drop just one, that's good. It's damage limitation after being a bit wayward off the tee.
Right hand choosing to take putter from the little valley there. It looked like it bobbled when it came out of that little low and lost all the speed. Couldn't quite convert for the 3. It was an awkward little spot.
Well, it's sunny now, but it's certainly taken its toll, that squall that came through, or that heavy cell of weather and rain that came through. It was thick, heavy rain, and a few players have dropped a few shots. Matt Fitzpatrick slipping back to 9 under par, Scotty Scheffler dropping one as well, Erasmus Højgaard, and they're just one ahead of his brothers on the second page. Gotterup, that's a Danish name as well, lots of Danish names up there, but the American Gotterup going well after his 65. There we are, Nikolai Højgaard in a tie for 10th place with Christopher Reitan. And Rory McIlroy, that's 69. He won't be wishing ill on players, but I'm sure he'll be enjoying watching the weather coming through, because he's just a little bit back now from the leader, 6 shots behind Matt Fitzpatrick. So there's the drop on the 13th from the elevated tee to this back pin position today.
.200 yards on this 13th today, down the hill. I pitch at about 180, 185, 7 for Morikawa. Good one.
Moves the birdie in, really, Colin Morikawa. He won't give up until it's an impossibility, and even then he'll stay professional and just finish as well as he can. But it's hard when you pretty much get to that point where cut line is disappearing out of view.
Yeah, it's a frustrating situation when it just, you know, it's just getting beyond you, and he has to stand aside and watch the world number 1 at 7 under par making his way.
It's a good marker, that one from Morikawa. Scheffler. It's a gettable pin, this, and that is straight at it, but the wind's just moving a little bit.
Oh, but a nice little shoot forward there on its first bounce, and Scheffler in close again. A nod of approval from Ted Scott. Good job, boss. Good job. See how close the pin on the 17th and the pin on the 13th actually are. Now Lowry needs to see if he can find something on the last few holes.
Yeah, just regroup. Lowry. Same club for him. That is straight at it.
Just a quieter bounce from Lowry.
Wide takeaway of Schauffele. It was store up the power for the impact zone.
Well, he struggled to find the fairways, 1 from 10, but hurrah.
Wright's on going with driver here. Aggressive play on 17. See if he can get it all the way down the hill and leave a short little chip for his second.
Could even get close to the front edge.
Gives it a good old hit, does Christopher Wright. 180 ball speed. That's pretty well up there. Not as hard as this man, who can get near a 90.
Steady, John. Steady.
Just slip past that fairway bunker. He'll be happy enough when he gets up there and probably thinks that's in the trap, but squeezes it by. Didn't really like it much.
Good lie. Hit a ball off that. If health and safety would allow. No, worst of the weather has passed and enjoying the evening sunshine now. Huge crowds this week. Was it 270,000 hoped for the week? Or thereabouts. Yeah, it's a great viewing place, this, the 17th green there at the bottom and the 13th green just about beside it.
Hideki right in around that cut number. Big 3 holes coming up if he wants to hang around for the weekend. Calamity Corner, 222 yards today. Not much breeze right now. That little flick of a swing that he has, it's a beautiful action. It's a great swing. Very powerful.
70 players exactly on 1 over or better at the moment. It's teetering on the rink between the 1s and 2s.
You'd think with the gentler conditions it might go back to 1 just in the final few holes of the day.
This is an awkward angle for Rahm, kind of coming across the green a little bit, nearly pushing him to the left, but managed that unbelievably well. I was hoping it was going to release a bit more, but I think he might have taken that before he hit it.
Yeah, good players are always greedy for more. Down the hill, Shane is a good player. The gallery is urging it on, but he won't make the journey. Just sneak a couple of birdies on the way in these softer conditions. He'll feel like he's a bigger part of Saturday at the Open.
Big tee shot in the sun on the 16th. Taking dead aim. Yeah, another shot. Bold shot. Someone's in close. Must be Ryan Fox.
Yeah, strong left-hand grip for Matthew. And he has to keep turning through and keep the knuckles facing the sky at impact. And when he does that well, he hits it very straight.
JJ with his second here to this 14th, as we've seen one of the toughest iron shots on the golf course. Requires a lot of accuracy. I mean, it was another great swing right at it. Didn't quite get it all the way back there, but great line. Maybe coming off the upslope, just couldn't quite get it back all the way back there. And this was the result of Chris Wrighton's tee shot. We kind of went out of the camera shot and all the way just short of the front edge, going with putter for a second shot, similar to Lee Westwood about an hour ago. Didn't quite do as well as Westy for speed, left that a long way short.
Goodness, that was disappointing, wasn't it, with a putter in hand. A second.
Matthew Jordan. See if he can finish with a birdie. Go on then. Oh, yeah, no. As close as could be. They settled for a round of 72. A couple of shots gone in the last 5 holes for Matt Jordan. He's still inside the top 20 heading into the weekend. had to, and yet didn't. Scheffler then, can he find another one? He certainly does. Again, walking it in, the world number one. Moves within one of Matt Fitzpatrick.
Kind of quick stepped that in, which was a little ominous. Kind of knew it was in halfway to the hole and cruises along. Makes it look just incredibly easy.
Yeah, when he's putting like this, as you say, when he's got the measure of the green, he's got the feel of them right in the middle of the hole. Ominous indeed.
From the perfect place. Schauffele trying to find the tabletop green, and he does. Right at it. As good as we've seen that one. He sticks to his task incredibly well, week on week.
Right hand. Can't quite find one on the 17th. Beautiful evening now, just after 7 o'clock. So there is a chance in that if it's going to stay this way until the end of play for some players to make a good move.
Rahm from long range here on 14. Hit a nice line. Oh, that one would have had his attention for a little bit. Pretty good after a wayward tee shot. Got it back in position and gave himself a look. Just asking Xander Schauffele kind of where his line is so that he can find a place to stand, which is not going to be bothering his playing partner's putting line.
Stroke average 4.47. It is the toughest hole on the course, so often the way.
Well, 14th tee. This is what we come to see, the world number one in full flow. 477. Got to hit the fairway here with this green. Oof. Come to that in a minute. Drive, bunkers left and right. Breeze off the left, not much of it.
It's about 320 to the bunker down the left. That is beautiful. Yeah, he is on it.
Now Lowry. Quite a wide fairway, to be honest with you, but back there on the tee doesn't look it. You just see the bunkers framing this fairway. With a couple left, and that's just heading a little that way.
Yeah, not quite as much power as Scheffler. Brought the flight down as well, so safely on the fairway. Maybe a little bit awkward against that cut of fringe, but not all bad.
Scowl. Up on the green, JJ Spawn, long birdie attempt.
He's had a look at Rahm here on a very similar line, so may have learned a little something from it. Missed it in a similar spot to John.
Is there a 2 for Matt Fitzpatrick on the 16th?
Needs a firm hit. It won't make the journey. Just later in the day, more moisture around. From range, it's not easy to get the ball to the hole.
Pretty good from Xander Schauffele over the flag. Just gripped here. always sensed it was just pulling away to the left a fraction on the break. Thought it might drop, but no.
Little dot on the ball at the start of the line. What he focuses his eyes on as he makes his stroke.
There's a little bit of work left here. The way he's putting, that is a mere trifle. In she goes, and Matt Fitzpatrick still one clear. Off for a break.
Right on, deciding on the iron off 18T here. Nice little squeezy cut down the right half of the fairway. That should be perfect.
All right, quiet on the tee, please.
Goodness, don't mess with him. Whished. So we'll take you to a very soothingly quiet leaderboard. Matt Fitzpatrick after that par on the 16th, couple of holes to go, one clear of Scotty Scheffler, but doesn't he look good after that? Birdie on the 13th, tee shot on the 14th in fine fettle. Christopher Wrighton playing the last hole and finding the fairway. Lee Westwood in with that round of 70. Same score as Rory McIlroy going into the weekend. Tommy Fleetwood a 68 today, but some ground to make up. John Rahm, nothing's really happened for him today, and what has is not been too pleasant at times, but level par for the day, 1 under for the championship. Jordan Spieth got going well, so he'll be here for the weekend. Another cut made at the Open, still has not missed the cut at this Open Championship. And Francesco Molinari, the 2018 champion, will also be here for the weekend, and so too Justin Leonard. A very, very good effort from the 97 Open champion.
Okay. Into just straight in, or?
It's a little on the left.
Okay.
Anthony Wall mentioned just how much space there is left here, but it's kind of a blind tee shot. It really does force you down the right side. A lot of players missing this fairway to the right. Those bunkers up the right-hand side to be avoided. Popular spot, I feel like, off that tee. Just running into that first cut makes the second shot just that little bit more awkward.
The ground you cover up the left as well looks quite intimidating, even though you're going over it. The back of the player's mind at times.
Shane Lowry from 188, only 154 the front, but he cannot go long. He's just got to play middle of the green here. He knows that, and up the right-hand side, trying to draw it in.
Beautiful shot from Shane Lowry. It's been getting a little bit hot out there, Shane. Needs a couple of birdies from his final holes, make him feel a whole lot better.
See if Rambo can challenge this left side a little bit more. He plays a cut, so he's going to have to start this quite a long way left. Looked like he slipped as well. That's where Fitzpatrick lost his footing as well just a couple of holes earlier, and Rahm on the same tee box seemed to lose his footing there.
It's amazing, isn't it? All the prep that goes in to everything, and sometimes in these slightly damp conditions, the choice of footwear maybe lets you down.
Tee shot for Fitzpatrick on the 17th. Can you get it chasing down the hill? Yeah, there's a nice shoot forward. Helter skelter, down it comes, just about to the front of the green. I saw John Rahm reaching for the provisional ball. I'm sure it'll be all right, but didn't make the caddy.
Scheffler in position A1 here. See if he can get this back to this back pin position. 34 on the green. I mean, just great control. Wonderful, wonderful shot. Looks in complete cruise control right now.
Yeah, again, it's those two players, Scheffler, Fitzpatrick. They are absolutely playing the best golf on the course. And that's why they are both up there at the top of the leaderboard. Now, Burns. Right, saves par. Just such an awkward tee shot. JJ Spawn taking it on with the driver.
Yeah, that looks good. It looks a little bit more aggressive line-wise. It's just so blind coming across the corner there. Guys are getting pulled to the right, and I think Rahm is going to hit a provisional, but I do agree. I think his ball should be fine. There's a lot more room left there than you think.
JJ Spawn. What's going on? Everyone stay still. Got to hit a provisional. Jon Rahm.
Yeah, I think he's trying to signal the marshal for some kind of idea on Rahm's ball. I guess they're just not getting any feedback from the corner.
It's funny that with the shoes, because obviously we went from spikes, and a lot of players still use spikes. Some players still use spikes. You've got the cleats, which are fine, and then you get little pimpled soles as well, or little grooved soles, which again are fine in certain conditions. But if it does get wet and slippery, you can lose a back foot. Henrik Stenson, 2016 champion. Good to see that he's going to be here for the weekend. Will he be there on level par? Now, but that should be good enough. Such a talent and a popular figure. A great showdown with Phil Mickelson at Troon. And they just separated themselves from the field. There's the 14th, that big deep bunker to the left of the green.
Hasn't seen much business. Everyone avoiding it like the plague, and it's obviously playing as the toughest hole on the golf course today. Really difficult early on in that crosswind and all day yesterday and that right-left breeze, but more benign conditions right now, and the boys have had a chance to attack the flag. Morikawa really needs to birdie in here to have any chance of playing the weekend. Needs something very special.
Yeah, Billy Foster on his bag and tending the flag. You think of Billy Foster and Matt Fitzpatrick as being a good partnership of late, but no more.
Chris Wright, second shot to 18 here after a very nice 2-iron, 3-iron, driving iron layup here, and this front right pin location. This looks up and out of it.
Oh, that is not the place to be. Lowest round at the Open, 67 in the final round at Hoylake. I had to think about that there. But it was really last year at Troon that Scheffler showed that he had what it takes to understand the Open and links golf. And the way he's been putting today and driving, he's sorted his driving out as well. Yesterday it wasn't so good, and today it's been pretty nailed on. Ken Brown back with us.
Thank you, Andrew. Well, this is the perfect angle if you're going to have a 14 footer for a birdie for Scheffler at 14. He's looking at it inquisitively though.
Hands on hit again. Maybe that one did confuse him.
Yeah, Rahm was reaching for provisional ball and probably only 7-8 yards into this second cut of rough. Blind second shot, very difficult to pick a line here, and try and get this somewhere under the middle of the green if you can. That'll just camber into that front right kind of runoff area. Shouldn't be too bad. A little awkward maybe coming across the shoulder there, but not a bad effort.
Here we are. This is a virtual replay of Fitzpatrick's tee shot.
Looks pretty centre of the fairway, that one, doesn't it? My goodness, it's not easy to do on that hog's back when you get over the top of the hill.
Yeah, like you say, Ken, you get it a little right, it kind of does gather to the right, and left kind of goes left. So he got it right down the middle of the spine. Going with this left below right kind of chipping action that he's so good with.
Oh, look at this. Matt Fitzpatrick is putting on a bit of a show today. He's at 8 birdies so far, that for number 9.
Just squaring the club face, not pinching it too hard. Just nipping it off the top. Just allows the ball to run out. You're not spinning it too much.
Don't know how far he goes out with his left below right. Has he got about 60 yards sometimes? Because that was
a good length, wasn't it?
See if Xander can get the right amount of spin and control out of this first cut. A little bit of moisture. Always tough to kind of pick the number. Is it going to jump? Is it not? That must have looked pretty to him from back there.
Shane Lowry needs a couple of these. He's not a happy bear.
Haven't seen a lot of putts made to that pin position on 14. Definitely very flat around the hole. The guys are having a tough time figuring it out.
John now. Just over the little ridge. Pretty commercial. A few rowdies out there at the moment.
Yeah, they're urging John to bring it home. He's going to have to work hard to bring it home, John. Oh, right, and we saw this second one, Graham. This is just ugly. Just hobble it out there.
Just try and pop it out and use the down slope.
Happy with that?
Oh, quite nice. Not sure he thought he could leave that short there, but he did.
It's one of those ones you hit, you think, go! And it just went far enough. 6 inches shorter, it might have got snagged up again.
His beard whitened as he hit that. Beautiful conditions now out there. You see the sun shining on the 18th and a little bit of sunshine back on the 15th for John Rahm. It's a great green, this, isn't it, the way it sits there, Graham?
Yeah, it's kind of got like a bit of a reverse tilt to it. It's kind of cut nearly, as you look at it from the fairway, right, left, kind of in the front, and you know, a little shelf, and it cambers into that back section, which I'm sure we'll see at the weekend. It's a really, it's got a lot going on for a small green. Yeah, great effort there. He liked it as it went up the slope. It just kind of ducked off to the right as it got to the hole.
Can he make his birdie? Oh, I wouldn't believe that, would you? All the putts he's holed. My goodness.
Yeah, a bit of a shot. Wow, you just got to put that out your head, say, I putted well, fine. One got away. But what a chance that was. Didn't see that coming, that miss.
Shadows have arrived late in the day. 15, Schauffele putting up the hill from the perfect spot past the flag. You were mentioning this hole, Graham. What a beautiful hole it is. Great green. Really is a great green that offers so much to every player. Got some great shapes to it, well bunkered. But this is a chance, even though it's outside. It is perfect conditions out now. That cut will continue to move, I have no doubt.
Yeah, it's hovering in around 70, just moved to 71 cut right now would be +1, so it's perfect conditions, like you say, Anthony. There'll be some birdies, there'll be some movement here over the next couple of hours.
Yeah, 3 or 4 holes finishing normally quite difficult, but with no breeze, you've got to think you've got every chance of picking up one. Maybe at 17, 18 becomes a bit of a chance. You'd say no normally, but they're throwing darts at the minute. It's that late in the day where there's some good crowds out here, but because it's so still, and it's probably the first time all week it's been this still, that you can hear an awful long way. So the caddies are working hard just to try and keep players' concentration up. Through the shadow, right to left for Spawn. Did well to get it there, actually. Can't be many balls short of this flag.
Fifteenth tee, Scheffler up the hill. What a beautiful evening. The weather we've had today, it's been quite incredible. Driver by the looks of it for Scheffler. He's cutting the corner down the left-hand side. Bunkers down the right to avoid.
Big call to go with the driver there, but has he found the fairway? Okay, it's all right.
What? Yeah.
And Shane Lowry as well. He's got the driver. Should suit him this shape. A little bit of a draw required up the hill. A nice straight bounce. A nice soft bounce, so he's found the fairway. When the flag is cut, it almost invites you to sort of hit one into below the bank and let it skip up if you're skillful enough. I think Scheffler's in the spot where he might be able to do that if he chooses it. Otherwise, you've got to try and get pin high left.
Good to see him smiling. JJ Spawn up on the green. Oh, yeah. It's a great view there with the Dunluce Castle behind, which he will not be caring one jot about. Stunning location though. You're looking out from the 15th green to the still waters at the moment. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I think 15's called the Scaries. You hit your second shot out towards the islands there in the background. It's a spectacular view.
Looking down at Raitan. That would have been a wonderful par save from the bother he was in up in the mound there.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed with that finish. The 3-putt from just short of 17 and just kind of a bit of a miscue on that second shot into 18. Nearly got out of there with a 4, but it's going to be a disappointing enough end to what was a good day.
Bogey at 16, bogey at 18. There's only bogeys on the card, but still a nice score, 68.
There it is, the ruins of the castle. What a place.
Yeah, Dunluce Castle, it was designed to kind of camouflage into the rock so that passing ships couldn't see it. It's a beautiful, spectacular looking. Did many a school project on that when I was a lad.
Did you? Clan MacDonald. And yeah. Not McDowell, MacDonald.
That's it. That's where it comes from. A familiar pause at the top of the swing from Hideki. Got a great action. A par should see him comfortably in for the weekend. +1 will get it done. Birdie to get to level par.
tee back today, so playing virtually its full distance at 222 yards up the hill at the 16th. A waft of wind behind.
Hit it great. It should be there, guys.
Didn't hit it great, he said, but should be there, yeah. Oh, to hit it not great like that. Final tee shot for the leader. No, he's in the groove. Just feet down a little bit. Just on a slight upslope there, and we'll be blind second.
.222 for Rahm, 16 up the hill. He's lost this one. Oh, he's got the bounce. That's okay. Short-sided himself, but it's okay.
Fine the golf
I say find the golf course. He's just been out of sorts in this round. Again, a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, he plays a kind of game where he likes to take the left side of the golf course out of play, you know, hits hard cuts and really rotates hard, and really gets disgusted when he sees that pull shot. It's just not a place where he feels like he can play his best golf when he has the left miss in there.
Good spot.
Ooh, that's what Shane Lowry's left himself. Anthony, how far? Sorry, Jamie. Hi, Kenny. I'm here. It's a gorgeous evening now. What a beautiful shot this is to have for Lowry. Just this green sits so well into the hill. 120 with just a little gap wedge.
Spin right.
Absolutely world class. Superb shot. Hit it from the man standing behind the green with a bit of cut spin. Outstanding.
Yeah, he's a classy wedge player, Shane.
Oh, it's glorious, wasn't it? And Scheffler from the other side of the fairway, 1-1-3, but the lie's pretty good. He should be able to get some spin on this as well. It's got to be so accurate if you go straight at it. You've got to go a little left or try and bump it up the bank. I thought you might, coming out the rough, you might try that. It's been a high quality round though for Scotty Scheffler.
It looked like he tried to stop this with elevation, knowing that he couldn't really get much spin in the ball. You see the little bit of moisture spraying up as he strikes that. He was trying to just bring it in from a height. Like you said, Ken, maybe should have just tried to go with a little lower shot and try and one bounce that up onto the green.
JJ. Tight. Oh, creeps over.
It would have been awfully nice yesterday. Got to be pretty adjacent to Thursday's flag position.
A tall figure of Riggs Johnson. He's had a few birdies today already. 5 of them, a couple of bogeys. Oh yeah, go on! Not drinks for everybody.
You said earlier in the day that there may be a hole in one at this hole. Nearly.
Yeah, I did call that, Kenny, but I'm running out of opportunities.
Yeah, there's still a few left though. It's an inviting pin position today.
Yeah, see what he's got. Just a little bit of green to play with and far more of not green. Putter in hand.
Yes, and a wise choice, putting up this slope. Left to right up this slope, and then might straighten up on top. For Scheffler, got a rousing reception coming into this green. It's that time of the evening.
Yeah, not too bad. I missed that front right runoff area to this pin position today. Not too punishing. It's always such an amazing time to play golf this time of the night. The long shadows, the sun, the wind's laid down. Birdies are available.
Yeah, you could be out here all evening, couldn't you? Go and have another 9 afterwards. How many times you've done that over the years, G-Mac?
Yeah, quite a few.
Quite thick through here. The Rahm just needs to be mindful of that, cutting through it.
Yeah, it kind of looks like one of those areas, Anthony, that tough for them to get the mowers in there. Kind of such a severe little slopes around that hollow there, like
Fluffy.
you say.
Larry for birdie. Looking straight at it, Shane. Oh, yes.
Well, we talked about how much he needs a couple of birdies in the last few holes to give him some belief going into the weekend that he could still do this again at Portrush. And there's one.
And the last three playing a little easier than they have been. The two players nearly driving the 17th. Badly needed.
Yeah, only his second birdie of the day. One bogey as well. Actually, Bhatia steadies himself. I'll come back to him. Oh no, here we are. Extraordinary implement, the longer putter there for Bhatia, but it's working well today. Started with 3 birdies in a row.
Looking straight back into the sun. Ryan Fox. 3 over. Oh, Ryan! Oh, I thought he was going to make an eagle there. Make the cut. Oh, never left the flag.
What a swing, and he'll know that a birdie will give him an outside chance of making the weekend, and nearly made one better. What a shot.
Oh, it's cruel. It just hopped over the hole. One short, and then over. That would have guaranteed him for the weekend. JJ Spawn for a 2 in the 16th. They all leave it short, Graham.
I was just about to say that. Fitzpatrick we saw pretty much with the same angle and couldn't quite get it all the way back there either. A little bit uphill towards the left side of that green. Decent 3. Always an okay score here on Calamity Corner.
Second to the final hole.
I always think it's a little difficult coming back into the setting sun. Tough to stay down, tough to stay in the shot. Oh, Fitzy.
Oh no. Haven't seen many down there today with a pin on the right hand side. That is a rare mistake from him today.
Gotta imagine that upslope maybe had a little bit something to do with that. Can sometimes make the ball go left.
Oh, another one. Deceiving them, that little upslope. There is the pin at the 18th. Our leader, Matt Fitzpatrick's missed the green on the left, and I seem to run into a little bit of an area where it's been quite popular. Let's have a look.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what sort of lie he has here. Does he have a good enough lie where he feels like he can fly this all the way onto the putting surface? If the lie's a little average, he may have to go lower and kind of 1-2 hop it up there. So super curious to see what he has.
We'll go back to Ram to save par. And the head droops. This is great, the wire cam we have here, looking down on it.
Certainly not reaching straight for the most lofted wedge, Ken, which suggests that maybe the lie. Yeah, he's picking a spot here. He's going to have to go low, which makes this very difficult to kind of hit the speed and to get this, you know, within a 8 feet radius.
And that little bit of portion of the bank is a little steeper than it looks from the high camera.
And as you can see, it's also not just kind of flat back at him. It has a little bit of a roundedness to it, so he really has to pick the spot. Otherwise this thing, well, after that he's got a lofted wedge out. It looks like he's looking up again, so a little between shots here. I was just saying that if he catches the wrong part of that slope, it could kick it right, kick it left.
He's swithering, as they say in Scotland. Not quite sure yet, making his mind up. He'd like to fly all the way because he takes out a lot of the problematical bounces. No, he looks like he's going low this time. That little tufty bit of grass behind the ball, a little bit of a Ken Dodd.
For younger viewers. Yeah, now looking with his caddy Dan and saying this is the landing spot here.
This is really high tariff to get this just right.
Yeah, very hard to, like I said, hit the speed. You know, this green wants to run away from him once this gets past the flag, so it's just a really difficult shot to play aggressively enough to bump this into the slope and get the ball up there and running towards the flag with good speed.
Yeah, just died a bit. He's so frustrated, you know. I think he nailed on birdie on the 17th and suddenly it wasn't that, and suddenly it's a struggle to make par here in the last. Yeah, he's flapping and a bit flustered now because this was going to be a much better finish than it might well be here. Lowry on Calamity Corner.
Hold it, Win. Hold it. Go. Go. Go.
A beautifully flighted iron shot, just trying to hold it up against the wind. Maybe just overdone it slightly, but yeah, great swing from Shane.
Sam Burns flicking one into the 17th. Bold bite. Good.
Took the aerial route. There's just so many ways to get it done.
Looks like a good line. He's a nice straight bounce and gets one, and quality plus. Will he be able to reach the hole from there? It's a lot of shorts. Lovely, lovely iron shot.
He's only had 6 pars today. 8 birdies, 3 bogeys.
Always a sign of quality golf when you're making that many birdies. You know, tough not to make mistakes on a golf course as tricky as this one. Bunkers and the rough lurking, but 8 birdies is pretty outstanding golf, and he'll desperately want this one. This will make the evening feel a bit better if he can somehow find a way to roll this in.
Just turn from there. Has he got enough pace? Has he got enough pace? Oh, many feet. What a beautiful putt to finish with. Little icing on the cake of a wonderful round of golf. Round in 65. Sorry, 66. Terrific.
He saw the start, but in the last 50 years, only Faldo has led the Open from an English point of view after 36 holes, but this Englishman, this Yorkshireman, leads the way.
Picked the line beautifully, had the high line, perfect speed. That one sounded good, felt good.
By God, it does you good.
Certainly does.
Yeah, just that curl from the right at the end. He knew he had it. Beautiful exhibition today from Matt Fitzpatrick. Just a couple of blemishes, but apart from that, he has been strong and solid and straight off the tee, and he's rolled the putts beautifully.
A round to remember.
Well, his best finish in Open came here 6 years ago, but that was 20th place. He now looks ahead to the weekend. He's leading. He dreams of far, far greater things, Matt Fitzpatrick. Wonder if he will lead. We'll see. Scheffler will still have something to say about that in the last few holes.
Burns. And arguably the best putter in the world at the moment. Sam Burns doesn't miss much. At 3 under. 6 behind. A lot of golf to be yet played. It really has at the Open Championship. If the wind gets up, things can change quickly.
Well, Sam Burns going so well and just about creeping onto the first page, but not quite. Scotty Scheffler, though, that's the man we're focusing on for the last 3 holes, really. The world #1. Can he get up alongside or pass Matt Fitzpatrick after his 66 to lead by 1 for now? Tyrrell Hatton, how long ago he finished his round of 69? It's shaping up to be a great leaderboard going into the weekend. So many different countries represented: England, America, China, Denmark, Scotland. And further down still, Northern Ireland in the shape of Rory McIlroy, not too far away at all. US Ryder Cup captain Keegan Bradley as well. Do you think he's taking it in at all? No. But father is enjoying it. I apologise if it's a she, I don't know. Again, a stunning setting here on the elevated 16th green. You're looking out over the valley course and out to the sea, but again, Shane Lowry just focusing on this birdie attempt.
Quite an incredible light, Andrew, as you say, looking down that valley course. It's some view, and they are packed 20 deep in the hill behind this green. This will be the cheer of the day, and it's holeable. It's quite an easy read off the right hand side. It's uphill, you can give it a hit. Looks so isolated down there in this light, Shane. It's a beautiful picture, this.
What a shot. What a putt. What a putt. Oh no, the setting deserved that one to drop.
We'd seen so many putts left short from that angle. We thought Shane, he did better than most, but oh, that backdrop is beautiful. I do miss that. Spent many an hour down there.
Scrumping for balls.
Did lots of that in my time, Ken, lots of it.
See, it's when well, that's just a shot of pain, but when you see the evening sun, the shadows, and all the contours come to life on a links course, and the 16th at Portrush and the Dunluce links is as special as it gets.
Xander Schauffele's decided to lay this up on top of the plateau. Great look down in here to the 17th green, back right pin position. Pulls the ripcord. Beautiful.
It's just about the turn for Scotty Scheffler to have the backdrop. Closer than Lowry.
Great chances. This to join the lead. Bit of break this off the right though, quite a bit early on. Got to keep it right side here, Scheffler.
Cool, look at that. Beautiful.
The town bathed in sunshine with those dark clouds, just dramatic looking scenes. Shouldn't really be much in this. Kind of straight back up the hill a little bit. He can keep the speed up here.
To tie the lead. To tie the lead. Oh, Scotty. Joins Fitzpatrick at 9 under par. 3 2s on his card today. It's impressive stuff. Just the one drop stroke at the 11th. 6 under today. 6 under par.
Oh, birdies at the last 2 par 3s now. A couple of 2s in the card, never hurt. And this was dead centre again. It's shaping up so well for the weekend already. And look at that setting. The Skerries beyond, the Valley course, the world #1 rolling it in to tie for the lead.
He's so far ahead of world #1. He really is one of the moment, the greatest players that's ever played the game. Certainly the last couple of years. It's remarkable.
Just relentless how he continues to put himself in position. Such a complete player.
Colin Morikawa rolling in his putt, but that was for a 4, and Morikawa back to 7 over. It's not going to be his championship.
'17th to come. I mean, Scotty can give it a good ride. He might be able to drive the green. The winds die down a little.
Looks like JJ Spawn tried to give it a ride and just lost it right. Stuck in this downslope. Some thickish rough, but should be able to scramble this onto the front half. Didn't really quite come out as hot as he'd have liked it to. Chase it back there to that flag.
Sam Burns on this very, very impressive run. 4 birdies in the last 8 holes. Just a driving iron on the last. Nice little hop to the left as well to open up the visuals of the green.
Yeah, the more you can kind of take this down the left half. I mean, obviously with out of bounds over there, the guys are staying well away from it. But, you know, another clever little hole, the 18th, where if you can take the left side on, you open up the visuals into that green.
Just a phenomenal tee shot, the absolute A1 position that got the downslope for Rahm. Relatively simple pitch, but does need to be struck because he's pitching on the downslope.
Actually, Batia to try and close with a birdie. And what a hot start he had. 4 birdies in the first 5 holes. He was out in 33, back in 35, level par 35 for 68 total. 1 under for the championship. Rainbow over the Causeway Coast, and Scotty Scheffler, see if he can get it firing, shooting down this slope.
Yeah, I think he can. 416 today. It's just about 295 to get over that hill. He can carry that, get a shoot. Just backing off. Purgatory, this hole's called. Don't think that sums up Scheffler's golf, but he has been incredible. What a watch. Every aspect of his game.
No! Gosh, dang it. All right, 4!
Oh.
Well, it's down towards the 18th tee, that. Hope everyone's all right. Big shouts to 4.
He's going to get lucky there. He's on all the trampled down stuff.
Yeah, he's on the walkway. He'll potentially get some sort of a lie. Going to be a tough angle coming across the right-hand bunker, but just this one just got a little bit away from him.
Didn't hit anybody first and foremost, and it's behind you.
Shane leaning a little like he's lost it right as well.
There's a little fucking thing there.
And again, Shane getting frustrated, but actually when he sees that, I think he's going to be reasonably pleased. Could have been much worse. There's Sepp Straka, the Austrian via Georgia, to make the cut. Suspect it's going to be 1 over. Just having a look at where that mark is at the moment. A huge group on 1 over. It's right on the cusp of between 1 and 2.
One's certainly going to make it though.
Good shot in for Xander Schauffele on top of the hill. Just might move a little bit to his right if he's not careful here. Needs to keep the pace up.
After his 6 of the 10th, he's made 4 birdies, so an excellent effort when he was on the cut line to come flying through the field.
Right to the picture, middle of the fairway. Sam Burns. Take it away, Sam.
Kind of a slightly obscure view here to this front right flag. Little mound in front of him, and then the bunker on the front right of the green, which just hides. Oh, yes, that bunker. Just a slight kind of error in judgment there. Looks like it just stayed out of the trap, which may help things slightly for his third.
Back to level par for JJ Spawn.
Looks like he must have left that first putt a little short there, and careless 3-putt.
Might be a little bit of rain, not too far away again, but the big names are going to get in just in time.
The 2 overs must have made a few phone calls trying to dial up a little rain.
So a birdie for Rahm on the 17th. Into the red figures. Long way behind, but still a long way to go in this championship. Think of the run he made at Troon last year from not the highest halfway position. Well, here we are at Portrush for the 3rd time the tournament's been played here, going back to 1951, but we can go back a lot further. This is a championship rich in history.
Winning the Open changes a life.
A hero at 22 and the first Spaniard ever to win the title.
A name remembered, a legacy secured.
He's done it again. Open champion, Jack Nicklaus.
But look beyond the champion and you'll see that maybe there's a little more to it. From first swings to final putts. From the back streets to the big stage. From the inner cities to the outer reaches, the Open's impact stretches far beyond the fairways. Every ticket, every fan, every roar drives our mission to shape the future of golf. Removing barriers, protecting the land, honoring the past, leading for tomorrow. So yes, the Open is life-changing, but what begins as a moment for one creates a game for us all.
Yeah, sport for all, no doubt about that. Some are better than others, but it doesn't really matter. It is for everyone. And these are the best in the game. Although loose tee shots on the 17th from Scheffler way right. And Shane Lowry, has he got a decent lie here?
118 for Larry. It's all right. Yeah, it's a good lie. He can get this close, this back pin.
Certainly can. There we are. If you can roll that in, par the last, not in bad shape at all.
Xander going with the driving iron here as well. Pretty popular club selection for most of the boys. Just wants to get that out past that little corner so that he can get some sort of a look here. Kind of in Fitzpatrick territory.
Oh, it doesn't look too bad at all for Scotty Scheffler.
Easy peasy, Andrew, this. Pulled a great lie. Just over 100 yards. Looking right down on it. He can stop this as well from this lie. Very inviting. Should be able to get at Shane Lowry's ball, no problem. A little bit of a backstop. Just slightly above his feet, but the main thing is the lie's great. Should be able to get the strike on it, maybe even a little bit of spin.
Going aerial. Oh. Little unlucky, didn't really release out a fraction more. Came in from such a height. Oh, couldn't spin it, but used the trajectory of the ball.
They're getting a great view of that from the 18th tee, looking down, it's so close to it.
Watch where he looks after he hits it. It goes straight up in the air. Look at that. Ooh.
It's not just holding it off with the hands that he does every time. He's a great wedge player. Oh, great at everything. Sam Burns has stayed above the sand.
Really well done, trying to fly that a little further perhaps, but the downslope assisted, and he'll have 7-8 feet for his par.
Thump that in the perfect line, and a bit of scampering, he'll get a good view of the green. Yeah, that's ideal. Such a repetitive action, this way he delivers the club. No hand action at all, just drives the club through the ball. Unique style, but very effective, but you have to be mighty strong to play with that sort of action.
One of the best iron players in the game, Cody Connors. This one is pretty much right at it. Oh, go on, the 16th, no, a hole in one. The 16th at Portrush is beyond other holes in one.
One of those guys on 2 over there, that'll be to get back to 1 as this cut line teeters are in the +1, +2 window. That will be an unpopular swing among the +2 boys sitting in the clubhouse. Jamie, what are you seeing in this?
Well, I'm seeing a little bit left and right. I was going to ask you, Graham. I was going to opt out. Help. Do you concur?
I do. It looks like it might, just wiggle a little left where he's standing, but I agree. I think the hole cut a little left to right, so maybe not a lot in it overall.
It's another one for Scotty Scheffler. And Scheffler, the world #1, is #1 in the leaderboard. I wonder if he'll be passed again in this championship. Long way to go, but with this man, you wouldn't bet against him. Holding on from here to the finish.
Similar line to Matt Fitzpatrick just earlier. We know this is maybe about a cup outside of the right, kind of just dropping in from right to left. Beautiful. Did say the boy can putt.
Yeah. Some performance, isn't it, by the world #1. Larry's played well. He's just not really got the putter working, let's be honest. He's had plenty of chances. Just outside the left, this one, just a bit of left to right.
John Rahm's in a spot where he could get this one raining down on the flag if he gets it just right. Likes to fade the ball in. This is a fader's pin.
Long way back, Ken, but it's in a great spot. He's not had his day, has he? Too many of those, too many pulls.
Yeah, no more reliable fades not there today. Hoyt one at the 16th. Hoyt one left here at the 18th.
If I'm cutting it, is it going to be enough or no? If I'm cutting it, is it going to be enough?
Yeah, as he looked up at it, waiting for that left-right spin, and then realizing that it wasn't there.
Hit it. It's hard to
Uh-oh, not pleased.
76 back edge.
Oh, who's getting the stare?
Yeah, I agree.
An extremely difficult flag to finish what has been a hard day. 168, fraction of an upslope. The Schauffele here. Can he just drift this in and get it stopping? But visually, it's quite intimidating. One good swing to finish. It's been a good comeback.
Maybe fortunate there not to go all the way down. Maybe leaves us slightly easier up and down than Rahm's will be.
They all came up short.
Yeah, it's literally the first putt. Just a nice pull. You're just going to start it. You see the clock to the left and right, and hit the shot. Nice full pull.
When he was 11 years old, his golf club, they called him BT, Baby Trevino. Goes through the ball a little bit like Trevino.
162. Can he get that cut? Get it dancing around the flag. Up you go.
Learning curve for JJ. Back on the tee.
Wyndham Clark is in the 17th. Former US Open champion from LACC. So Rory McIlroy. Just inside the cut mark, or the projected cut mark at the moment.
Well, Scotty Scheffler needs a birdie at the last to tie Shane Lowry's course record of 63. His playing partner today.
Yeah, he's got to blow that 67 out of the water. Previous low round at the Open.
Please.
Yeah, high up there in the hills. Scheffler doesn't need driver. Brings in the OB down the left. There's bunkers down the right. So this club should take it all out of play.
Let the count go, Scotty!
When you're the world number one, you're followed by some noisy people. Just have to try and shut it all out. You know it's coming after the strike, but beautiful tee shot.
And Lowry as well. Beautiful tee shot from Scheffler. Now Lowry.
Come on, Shane!
Boston driver for him as well.
So Lowry, the 2019 champion, Scheffler, perhaps the champion-elect. Long way to go. One hole to play here.
Rahm with a cleaner lie here can probably go a little bit more vertical than we saw Fitzpatrick earlier. Makes it just a little easier to predict. Pretty nice.
Should be more of a running shot. Yeah, got it riding up the face. Will it check on him? That was a little loose. Good shot by Rahm. Judged it well.
Just looked like he kind of shut the blade down a little bit there on that shot. Wanted to start that a little further right of the flag.
O'Connor's stunning 2 on the 16th. Is there a 3 here? One over par for the championship, so just surviving for now. Wanted that cushion to take down the 18th.
.20 players on 2 over par.
Up and over on speed here. You can just see that slope coming in off the bunker in the front right. You can see the kind of dark piece of the grass there for the first 2/3 of the putt. A little uphill, and then the color changes. It kind of swings downhill, right to left.
Got to go.
A subpar round of 69. Promised a bit more.
Just lacking a bit of speed there from Wyndham.
He's a fiery character, isn't he? My goodness.
5 under on the day, great score. Get him to level par. One inside of the cut line as it stands, as it still continues to hover in that +1, +2, right on the number right now on +1.
He's really turned things around in this round after that double bogey in the 10th. Birdies on 11, 12, 13, 17. Here to save his par on the last. Oh, it's a real shame after all that work on the back nine. Again, still 2 rounds to go, but a lot of players ahead of you, a long way behind Scotty Scheffler. He'll know it's a tall order to defend his title.
We've seen a few from this side. It's a little bit, at least right of centre, maybe right edge from this angle. Have I got that right, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe even have a little outside of the hole, Ken. I'm not sure. Let's see. Definitely depends on speed. You know, if it's hit with authority, can maybe just keep it inside. But I think a little drop in speed might just be a little bit more than edge.
I think John Rahm knows that this is not going to be his year either. However, if he comes out the gate hot tomorrow, gets on a roll, you never know, but he's leaving himself a long way back. .72, no sub 70 round yet. It's really not going to get it done.
33 putts today and 31 putts yesterday. He's not going to win the tournament. He needs to hold a few more putts if he's going to make any sort of a challenge. I thought when he started today, he looked to have right in the zone. I'm going to show everybody how good I am, but struggled a little bit.
Here's a lovely virtual evening for you, and Shane Lowry 273 off the tee. And there's that drop off to the left of the green as they play it.
Lowry from the middle of the fairway, 185. It's a big 7. I think he might just try and cut a 6 in here. Yeah, that's what it is. Heavy air, but it's left.
Tiptoed over.
That's from 181 from Morikawa. That is a 7. Got to go as he's cheering it on. Ooh. .172 for Scheffler. He hits his 8-arm. 171, I think. That's what he's going to hit. He's not one to fiddle. He's got a great lie. You can just see the top of the flag. He's just going to flush it straight at it.
Yeah, I like what you said there, Spency. I mean, you know, this time of the night, the air just gets that little bit heavier, that little bit cooler, that kind of moisture in the sea air. Maybe the iron's not going quite as far as they would.
Says it all, says it all. Exactly what he's trying to do. Big, high, solid, floating 8-iron, never left the flag. Another birdie chance to equal the course record. 63 shots.
It's been a display for the last hour.
Well, it began this week with very revealing comments about golf and winning and fulfillment and what it means to him, but he's the best at this game at the moment, and whether it fulfills him or not, he is driven by a desire to win, to be the best, and he is the best. And he's showing it at the moment. As he masters the Dunluce links, and they rise to him in the stands around the 18th now. And for Shane Lowry, the 2019 champion, how he would love this walk on Sunday. He's had it before. I think it's a stretch that he'll have it again, but the Irish flag still wave for him.
Yeah, frustrations are not for Shane the last couple of hours. That's bring a smile to anyone's face, the reception that he's receiving here, how much these fans are proud of him and what he's accomplished in this game, and especially 6 years ago in 2019 at this very this green, this amphitheater at Royal Portrush Golf Club.
And isn't there something neat about it that Shane Lowry's 63 might be matched now by the man playing alongside him?
And knowing what I know about Shane, and he's one of the most competitive guys I know. He'll know what's going on, and not necessarily pulling for his playing partner here, I don't think.
Has never, despite all his major achievements, Scotty Scheffler never shot lower than 65 in a major, so he's definitely going to do that unless something untoward happens, but he wants more. Little glance to the board to see where he stands. And he stands at the top.
He's had a hot hand on the greens both yesterday and today, putted exceptionally well. And after last week at the Scottish Open, where he couldn't hold it from inside 5 feet, time and time again he missed. Right, Mr. Lowry, give us another cheer. Oh, it's the old, you know what, in the sky.
Get out of it.
The old spider cam creeping up on him.
Come on, Shane, give them a roar here.
What a lovely sight, that shamrock going round and round as it was slowly working its way to the hole.
Yeah, that's adorned Shane's golf ball for many, many years.
Wow, so what a reception. I think this is well deserved.
A few reassuring words from Shane's caddy Darren, probably telling him he's got a lot to play for this weekend, and he's right. Maybe he just feels a bit outside of striking distance, but you just never know.
Well, since the world rankings began, only one player, while being world #1, has won the Open Championship, and that was Tiger, doing it 3 times. So it's not necessarily always the man at the top who wins this championship. But Scotty Scheffler putting himself in a position here still would remind you a long way to go.
Inspecting the wicket.
Should move a little to his left, a little up the hill.
Seen a few just leak it to the right, lacking in pace. Come on, maestro.
Good Henry Cry. Oh, though, just a roll or two shy of matching the course record of his playing partner Shane Lowry. That close, but in for the easiest 64 you will see. A masterclass from Scotty Scheffler, the lowest round of his major playing career. He's grappled with and wondered about links golf. It's confused him in the past, but I think he understands it now. And the world number one will lead the Open Championship at the halfway stage.
Billy Foster there, giving him a pat on the back. Billy's seen some of the greatest of all time play this game. I wonder what he thought of what he just witnessed the last couple of days.
A masterclass today, Scotty Scheffler.
But two Masters, a USPGA, halfway perhaps to the greatest major of them all. A lot to think about, a lot to sleep upon, and still a very long way to go, but he's going to be a hard man to beat.
Seemingly unruffled by his success, though.
Beautifully done by Scotty Scheffler, and there are still a few groups to come in, but it's setting up wonderfully well for the weekend. Scotty Scheffler, 64, the lowest round of the day, the lowest round of this championship comes from the man who sits at world number one, ahead of Matt Fitzpatrick. How well he's played, creating hope for English golf fans that there might be an English winner for the first time since Nick Faldo in 1992. Brian Harman, the winner from Hoylake a couple of years ago, how good he looked early on, and again, certainly don't rule him out because he understands the links game. Hao Tong Lee, there'll be plenty watching in China, and the hope that he might be able to challenge. But Tyrrell Hatton, Bob McIntyre, stories everywhere, and Rory McIlroy still not too far away, needs to get going at the weekend though. Lee Westwood past 50 but still contending. Justin Rose, second last year, just didn't happen for him today. And Tommy Fleetwood, second to Shane Lowry here in 2019. Too far back perhaps, and there is Lowry, 2 under par. Well, there might still be some magic over the weekend. A little bit further down, all these players having made the cut but too far back to challenge, especially with the man who is on top of things at the moment. And John Rahm, 72, has cost him dear today. JJ Spawn, the US Open champion, sub 70. Phil Mickelson, he'll be here for the weekend as well. Great effort from Mickelson. So to another former champion, and Francesco Molinari. So back to page one, that's how it stands. And Scotty Scheffler, the world number one, out in front. What a leaderboard, what a weekend we have in store. There is the 2019 champion, a handshake for the man who couldn't quite match his course record, but might follow him as a champion, an Open champion, on the Dunluce links at Royal Portrush. We've enjoyed bringing it to you, and we will do so again at the weekend. Join us then. Bye for now.